family's there.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, my niece is there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
I was like, did she just pick Ithaca?
No way. My whole family's there, and I was so sick of going home and having to stay with my mom the whole time.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, she walked in on me having sex so many times. Wow. It's so annoying. Just swinging over the door. Oh, sorry. That's her every single time. Because she's deaf, so she can't hear shit.
Oh, no.
So she'll just swing it over. Oh, okay. It's fucking crazy, dude. And her house just has holes in it because she's a contractor, so she hasn't finished it.
Oh, no.
So there's just like there'll be like she'll just be scurrying around and be like, "There's a raccoon in here." I'm like, what? All the time, dude. It's crazy. There's a chipmunk on my laptop. I'm like, get it over. Bats coming in constantly.
Dad's fainting.
Mm-hmm. Dad's dead now. Dad finally fainted his last faint.
Oh no.
It was good. He worked all day, came home, died. We were happy about it.
Really?
I mean, we didn't want him to die, but yeah, he was like getting to a point where we were like, he's gonna have to start going to the hospital because he smokes so many cigarettes and is so unhealthy. And we're like, if he goes to the hospital, it's game over. He can't be around. He'll faint if he sees a hospital. It's like he knew it was happening. Was like, I'd rather die.
Did the cigarettes get him?
Yeah, cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts. Love Dunkin' Donuts.
Both of those things.
Yeah.
Very addictive.
Very addictive. He was a heavy smoker. That's why I want to kill Ian all the time.
Because he smokes so much?
Yeah. He sounds like my dad with the where you laugh and you go.
Ian seems like he really enjoys it, though.
That's what everybody says until they're hacking up along and they have to leave a movie theater halfway through to go smoke.
How much does Ian smoke a day?
I think he's down. I think he's down to like a pack and a half.
Oh, God.
He's getting there. I need to get him onto Zins, but he thinks that's gay.
Zins are gay?
He thinks,
what about all the stuff he talks about on stage?
Yeah, that he thinks is perfectly regular and above board. Perfectly regular and above board.
But Zins are gay. That's so silly. What a silly take.
But so many people have that. That's like when people are like, I'm not going to enter recovery because I don't believe in God. I'm like,
yo, there he is. How you living, you little bitch?
That you could fuck. Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me, or do you have dicks in your ears? Maybe you can't hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you talking? Yo. Hello? Yo, dog. Yo. Can you hear me? Yo.
Financing.net/coast-to-coast for details about credit costs and terms. Joshua talking about why you built the Cyanotron and how you constructed this thing. Go ahead. Well, I don't want to come right out at this point and say specifically how it's constructed, but it does consist of a variety of parts. Again, some are organic,
Can you hear me?
some are inorganic. It does include liquid mercury, which is something that's been associated with UFOs, anti-gravity technology going back perhaps thousands of years, even to the ancient Nirvanas and that sort of thing. And, my idea was, all right, when I turn this thing on, and then I go home, how do I continue the experiment? So I decided to create this additional component, almost like an accessory, called an entangler. The entangler would connect to the Cyanotron. Now, the entangler has two components inside of it. And since the entangler was there, when the experiment was happening, I was wondering if it would be imprinted via sympathetic resonance. And if so, then I would take half of the entangler and bury it there in the desert. I take the other half home and then see, as crazy as this sounds,
034-812.
communicate with the portal long distance remotely via quantum non-locality, what's Einstein calls spooky action at a distance. You know, that was the machine that created to open up portals. Is that why you built it? Yeah, that was the only reason. I mean, that was the exclusive reason I've studied all of these different kinds of technologies from different cultures that are supposed to be a part of opening portals. And as a matter of fact, a lot of people associate ancient Egyptians with something like a Stargate, and the pyramids may have, in some cases, played a role in opening up these kinds of portals. And I was reading just the other day about King Tut, and King Tut's death mask is just covered with turquoise. And as a matter of fact, there's a cobra on the forehead of the mask, which is the most prominent feature. And at the base of the cobra is two stripes of turquoise. And turquoise has been prized by ancient cultures all over the world. It turns out Nevada has some of the finest turquoise in the world. The most expensive specimen of turquoise ever sold came from Nevada. And so I started going to these mines and getting real, authentic, raw Nevada turquoise and experimenting with them because it may have something to do with this phenomenon that we call the Nevada Triangle. This area from Las Vegas up to Reno and then to Fresno, California, where a lot of paranormal activity happens. And as a matter of fact, I even started creating pendants using raw Nevada turquoise and wearing them to experiment. I even have some of those on my website. And so I feel like that there's this idea that geologically, I mean, they call this the Silver State, but it's also the largest producer of gold in North America. So there's a lot of mineralization here, and it seems like there's a natural battery supply here, battery power. And so I planted half of the entangler on the property. I took the other half back first to my house, and 2 days later I was sitting there toying with it, and my wife came in and she offered me lunch. It was just a hot dog and chips. So I was having lunch while I was experimenting with this thing, taking measurements, and for some reason, I'm a notoriously messy eater, so I got some mustard on my shirt. And so I said to Mark, I should start wearing a bib. And he said, yeah, I agree. And then a few hours later, when it came dinner time, we ordered the delivery service. And when my delivery came, I opened the bag, and there was a bib inside. And I told Lauren, I said, well, how about that? That's awfully ironic, isn't it? And then kind of a light bulb went off, and I thought, I've never gotten a bib in a bag delivery here in Las Vegas. And I was just talking about that as I was working on the entangler. I wondered if I'm able to use the entangler short enough to send messages through the portal. And I don't know where it would go. It's going to aliens or angels or God or to the fabric of the universe. But a couple days later, I had an appointment that I was supposed to attend with this local man. And I really had not gotten a lot of rest. I didn't feel like attending this meeting. But I also thought it through the cancer. So I asked the entangler, I put a message on the entangler, and I said, will you somehow cancel this meeting or prolong it or whatever? And postpone it. And sure enough, within hours, this guy contacts me. I believe he said that his mother was sick or something like that, and they postponed the meeting. And I go, oh my gosh, we're really onto something. Well, obviously, you I live here in Vegas, so I put the intention to win money at a local casino. I went to the casino. I put $100 in the machine. Within about 10 minutes, I hit a hand pay, which is in excess of $1,200. Wow. And I kept using this, and I told Warren at one point, I said, you know what? This idea of sending messages through a portal in Area 51, it reminds me of the black mailbox. You know about the black mailbox? I do not. No, tell us. So if you're driving through, like you're going from Alamo, you're going down the extraterrestrial highway, and you're heading out there toward Rachel, there's a spot on the side of the road where there is just a black mailbox, mysterious black mailbox, and there's nothing else around it. A real yes, a real mailbox. And people from all over the world stop and they leave messages in this mailbox that they believe are going to be somehow transmitted to the aliens. And this was originally some rancher years ago had this mailbox. He got kicked off, and people were always leaving notes and stuff in his mailbox, so he moved his mailbox. But then years later, it reappeared, and I don't even know where it came from. I don't know the Tim's to it, but the idea, it's a tourist attraction for people who are into ufology. They stop at the black mailbox and they put a message in there. And I said to Lauren, this is kind of like the real black mailbox, where you really could possibly send a message through this portal using the internet. And I don't just make who's on the other side to get the message. That is the mystery. See, I don't have the answer to that. And it's like
blood certainly for any sick person, even in the summer. The Gemara tells us that Shmuel, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi all burnt their expensive furniture in order to make a fire after they let blood. And the concept of tashkis doesn't apply here because tashkis of your body, not to ruin your body, is more important than not to be mashkis your furniture. We know that if somebody walks barefoot, in other words, he can't afford shoes, that's a tremendous embarrassment. So the halacha is you should sell even the beans in your house to buy shoes. Yet when it comes to bloodletting, and you have nothing else but a pair of shoes, sell your shoes so you can have a meal after you let blood, because it's very dangerous if you don't. Rabbi Rothschild used to tell his students, tell your wives that I'm coming for a meal. And like this, they'll make a big meal, and you'll have a lot what to eat. If a person cannot afford wine, the Gemara says this is one case where you're allowed to do trickery. You're going to a wine store, you say, I'd like to purchase wine, give me a taste. And then you give them a coin that's rubbed out, and they say, well, we don't accept that coin. So you go to the next store, do it 7 times until you drink a whole rupees. If you don't even have that, then you can eat 7 black dates, smear a little oil on your temple, lay in the sun. The Gemara tells us Shmuel laid in the sun, and Avlin said, what are you doing? Sun rays are bad for your health. So he said, oh no, but I let blood. But what really was going on, it was the kufa of Tammuz. There's one day in the year, but the sun is really beneficial throughout the entire day. If a person is not careful about the suda that he's supposed to eat after bloodletting, HaKadosh Baruch Hu, one of our Chosim won't give him parnasos. What is the suda? According to Rabbi, you eat meat to replenish the life that's lost in a person. According to Shmuel, you drink red wine, it's the red that the body's missing, and they would make for Shmuel the spleen dish because it's red. The Gemara tells us that after bloodletting should be done in a room that there's no wind. In fact, Shmuel would go into a room that had a 22.5 tefach wide wall, which is about 7 feet wide. And one day after bloodletting, he realized something was wrong, and he checked the wall and he saw that 1.5 tefachim.
There you go.
There he is. How you living, Tim?
Enough wine until the smell of wine.
What's good, son?
Man,
Nachman would
pissing me
drink
off.
enough wine
I
until his spleen was
have done
literally
this multiple
float.
times. I don't know why.
Do you think it has anything to do with you being the number 2 William Montgomery fan in this call?
Absolutely not.
Did you watch the William Montgomery?
None of that is true.
I'm asking you a question. Did you watch the William Montgomery show this week?
I've seen more William Montgomery shows while shitting on the toilet than you've seen in your entire life.
So that's because you spend a lot of time shitting on the toilet. That didn't answer my question, son. My question was this. Did you watch the William Montgomery show from this week?
You mean like the one that was uploaded like 6 hours ago?
Yeah, dog. I've watched it perhaps twice.
No, I didn't
Well,
watch it. Saving it.
well, I'm gonna give you an overview, and then I'm gonna whoop your ass at carom, and perhaps archery, and perhaps all kinds of other shit. So let me give you a breakdown as I adjust my devices. The William Montgomery show differed this week than it has in its previous weeks, in that Casey Rocket, the once co-host of the show, was no longer the announcer. His name was not mentioned. His name was removed from the description of the William Montgomery show, and its about page. So it seems that Casey Rocket is no longer with the show. I just want to make you aware of that. And then also, there was no mention of the lovely Erica. So William Montgomery might be a single man.
I think there was a falling out. I can imagine that.
What'd you say, Pimp?
I'm the Millionaires. They're like Batman and Robin.
Doug, I'm just telling you what the William Montgomery show diehards know. Those of us who have read all of the comments on the William Montgomery show.
You and I quote told me so on several occasions. It's in the stream, embedded into history, that the William Montgomery show podcast sucks. You've said that multiple times.
Yeah, no, it does. There's no doubt about that.
So why do you listen to it? Are you just trying to accumulate facts to try and like make yourself the number one fan for some reason?
Precisely.
Why?
Because I want to ensure that you remain number two.
So it's like this like really irrational competitive edge that is forcing you to watch the William Montgomery show, even though you don't even like it.
Exactly.
Well, you just doxed yourself as being you're not even liking the show. So
I cannot like the show.
Good job.
And still be his number one fan easily. That's like some.
So,
Let me explain. Let me explain.
Fans hate the thing that they do.
No.
Like,
No.
a fan, does a fan, look at the definition of fan. I bet it means like you like something, not that you don't like it.
Hold on. I like the Beatles. I'm a fan of the Beatles. There are some Beatles albums and some Beatles art that I like more than others. I like the Beatles music. Not a huge fan of the Beatles movies. Just because I like the music more than the movies does not mean that I'm not a Beatles fan. In the same way that I like William Montgomery and I like William Montgomery's stand-up, I find that his show is rather boring.
I mean, that's pretty a little bit contradicting.
No, not at all. Not at all. Because when you really understand the heart and the soul of William Montgomery, you recognize that he's far more than just 60 minutes a week of lame discussion about garbage topics. You understand that he's a man, that he has emotions, that he has a heart. You understand that he went to the University of Tennessee. You understand that he drives a Volvo, that he loves Costco, that he's a giant fan of his dog, Gator, and many other aspects of him.
What's Gator's Instagram handle? Oh, you don't know it. What a surprise.
How do you know that?
Didn't even know that his dog had an Instagram.
How do you know that I don't know that?
That's why I said probably.
Well, hold on. It's something like I do remember this. Just let me think. It's something like let me think.
Can I give you a photographic memory or whatever?
No, I don't.
Whatever you need to see.
Okay. I'm thinking, and
you don't know it. I guarantee you don't know it.
Well, yeah, because I don't memorize people's. I don't necessarily memorize.
I'm not a true fan. Just say the words. I'm not a true fan. That should be the acronym.
How about this? What is?
Yeah.
How about this? Before you answer that question, what's William Montgomery's Instagram?
Literally, his name is like William Montgomery 1.
No, it's not, asshole. No, it's not. My friend, it's different than that. And you would know. It's William F. Montgomery 1. It's actually William.F. Montgomery 1. Any true William Montgomery fan would know that.
That's literally what I said.
You didn't know his middle name was, and the middle initial was F, though.
What's his middle name? Tell me his middle name. In the next 3 seconds, or you don't know.
You don't know it. I knew it was.
3, 2,
I knew it started with F.
You don't know it.
Not that you do either.
That's not the point. The point is that you don't know it.
How do you know that I don't know it, according to you?
But you didn't tell me in 3 seconds.
Well, let me think about it. I think I know it, but I may be wrong, and I don't want to take a risk. It's Francis. Wait, is it? No, that's his mom's name.
Wait, whose name is Francis?
His mom's name?
That's incorrect.
No, it's not. His dad's name is Larry, and his mom's name is Francis.
I'm kidding.
No, how? Wait, you're not kidding. You think you know this?
I am kidding. That's with you.
You think you know all about William Montgomery, and you don't.
No, that's you. That's you. You don't know his dog's Instagram handle.
You didn't know his Instagram handle.
I did know it.
No, you didn't.
I said it's like his name, William Montgomery. I even got the 1. Okay.
That's fine, but you didn't know the F. You didn't know the F. Yet you had to ask me about it. And frankly,
you asked me about it. No, I was asking you about the dog, and then you asked me what his handle was, and I told you.
Wait, no, you said it incorrectly. You said it's William Montgomery 1, which is not his Instagram handle. If you were a diehard fan, you would know that his Instagram handle is William.F.Montgomery1. That's what a true fan would say. Wouldn't you agree? There you go. So what are your thoughts on Casey Rocket?
You better be a part of the podcast still. That'll give you a problem.
If you read the comments, he's gone. He's no longer in the about.
Is he gone like Jimmy Kimmel?
Yeah. Well, Jimmy Kimmel might not be gone.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
No, they said indefinitely.
Yeah, indefinitely mean Jimmy Kimmel is done, at least on his network.
How do you know?
William Montgomery's dog Instagram.
I have a question for. Did you know that Caspian Sea got married?
Yeah, I did. Have you spoken with them briefly?
Yeah. I spoke with him earlier this week. Why didn't you mention that he got married?
Why didn't I mention that?
Yeah, that's an important thing to mention.
I don't want to spoil it.
All right. Well, he had mentioned it, but I didn't know if he was like being serious. What do you think Gator the dog's Instagram handle is? Yo, dog. What do you think Gator the dog's Instagram handle is?
That's not. No, you can't. I asked you that question. You can't just copy the question.
I asked you, what do you think it is?
Go ahead. I just told you can't just copy my question. You're gonna have to come up with your own.
Are you sure that Gator the dog has an Instagram handle?
I'm positive I'm following it.
Of course you are.
I know what it is. I'm just not gonna tell you.
Dog. Dog.
I'm gonna let this fact torment you all day and night. You're not gonna be able to sleep for the next week.
Dog.
That you don't know because you're such a true fan.
Dog. You say that, but you don't even know. You didn't even know what his Instagram handle was. So maybe you're a bigger Gator the dog fan. I'm not conceding that. I'm just saying maybe. Or more likely, you are just making up facts, which is not allowed.
I'm telling the truth. His dog Gator has an Instagram handle. I follow it, and you do not follow it.
Yeah, that I'm not following William F. Montgomery 1. But I have sent him a manifesto, which you've never done.
That's some weird serial killer shit. No one wants to get me upset.
Dog, he asked for it. What do you want me to do? Dog.
Talk about, no more William discussion.
Hold on.
You don't even like him.
Hold on.
What do you think of Jimmy Kimmel being kicked off the air? Is it a violation of free speech?
I think it's just an excuse for them to take him off the air because nobody thinks he's funny anymore. What are your thoughts?
I disagree with that. I think your statement there is false. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel would have gotten where he was if people didn't think that he's funny. But a lot of his show seems to have so it seems like every show he literally just is like roasting Donald Trump in some way. Yeah, I didn't know that freaking his show, like his network, was like the Facebook fact checkers of COVID that are like, no misinformation allowed on our platform. Just, it was funny what he was pointing out. Besides the one little fact that was maybe a little bit incorrect, but like, I don't know, it's his show apparently, but apparently it's not. I find it more insane that they don't like vet the content at all, don't have any oversight, and just let him say whatever he wants, and then just fires him without any like, just because they don't like one thing that he says.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. That's why I think that it didn't really have to do with that. That's why I think it didn't have to do with that joke too much. I have a question for you.
His ratings just weren't high enough before that, so they allowed they told him to say that to fire him, or I don't know.
I have a question for you. Gator the Dog's Instagram, are you sure that it's still live? Can you confirm that for me, please?
What?
Can you please confirm that Gator the Dog's Instagram account wasn't taken down?
They can't do that now. Like, why would it be taken down?
Well, because
I think I found it through William Montgomery's followers, or maybe I think so.
well, what I'm saying is that William Montgomery is maybe maybe he broke up with his girlfriend and he lost the dog. Just one moment. I think it's Gator Montgomery 1. Gator.Montgomery 1. But that's the one that I've been following. I'm not sure if that's the one that you're referencing. But Gator.Montgomery 1, that's the one that I would say is the Instagram handle of Gator the dog. What are your thoughts on that? Number 2.
That might be accurate. I hope it's accurate. We can not talk about it anymore.
Oh, okay. What did you think about that robot that fell and got right back up?
Sorry, what are you talking about?
What did you think about that robot that fell down and got right back up?
Oh. I mean, it's supposed to be like, I didn't actually watch the full video. Should I go and watch it right now?
Yes, would you please?
How quickly does it get back up?
Dude, creepy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the Robot Olympics.
Same here, dog. Did you see Dana White's doing robot fighting?
Yeah, that would be interesting to watch for sure. If that on.
But what are your thoughts on how quickly the robot gets up?
I mean,
Dude, did you even see it?
I'm more. No, I just watched the whole thing. The guy's kicking it, and then in the beginning it falls on its back and springs back up.
Springs back up. Like freaky fast.
He just flabbergasted at the what?
Freaky fast.
What
Freaky.
What'd you say? Knee pad?
Freaky fast.
Oh. No, that doesn't scare me as much as just like the overall like fact that they're already walking around in China, places in the U.S. and whatever.
Are you ready to play?
Buy them for like.
Are you ready to play Karam? Are you ready to play Karam?
No, I'm still making food.
Okay. So, do you think William Montgomery broke up with?
Making Peruvian fried rice.
All right. Do you think that William Montgomery and Erica broke up?
I haven't heard any information on this topic.
Yeah, but
The
like,
fact that Casey Rocket and them are gone for one show.
well, he took Casey Rocket out of the description. What are your thoughts on that? He took Casey Rocket out of the description.
Of every episode or just the most recent one?
Just the most recent one, but he's no longer in there where he normally was previously.
Is he in the other episodes where he's not actually in the episode?
Yes. Any William Montgomery fan would know that. That's obvious.
I don't read the descriptions because I actually care about what William has to say.
Because you're number 2. I'm excited to beat
your
you.
fantasy like football league of bullshit. Yeah, I'm number 2.
Do you want to hear about my fantasy football team? Do you want to hear about it? Because we are number 1 in the nation. We are 4-0.
Oh shit, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm worried though. This week I've got to play Yo-Yo, and Yo-Yo is the commissioner of the league, and he has a really good team.
You're gonna lose.
No, I'm predicted there's a 57% chance that I win. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I don't know shit about football, but I wish you luck.
All right, well, thank you. I have a question for you. Will you make me aware when you're ready to play Carom?
Yeah.
Okay, what did you think of those?
Healing.
What? Oh, dog, no one cares. Absolutely no one cares. Dog, I have a question for you. Are you ready for my question? Here's my question.
Ginger is a very delicious thing to eat. Did know that?
Yeah, dog. Ask any Asian. All right, are you ready for my question? My question is this, and I feel it's a very, very good question. Maybe one of the greatest questions on earth. What did you think of that video with those glasses?
I don't know. I didn't listen to it with audio. Did the thing
Dog.
real time?
Just watch it. I'll wait. I'll be patient, and I won't be mean. Just watch it.
Verzoot and his comedy career.
Dude, he did comedy on Monday, and he did so well that some girl gave him a hug afterward.
What? What was the last part?
Some girl gave him a hug afterward.
Oh. That's good. I told him that he should be a comedian on a cruise ship because you get to travel around for free, you get to eat for free. You basically get a free vacation 24/7, and then at night you do like 2 shows.
Yeah, but you have to be funny to do
And you
that.
don't pay taxes. And you have to be clean.
Yeah.
Where do we go?
It's in between my amazing meme that I hand created for you on my phone and
Harvard,
the robot.
First off, as George mentioned, I host a podcast on the Coast to Coast AM Paranormal Podcast Network. It's called Strange Things. And if you go to coasttocoastam.com, there's a menu at the top, and it says podcast. You'll find my podcast, Strange Things. I did an episode all about this. It's episode 17.
Yeah, that's really useful for kidnappers. That's cool.
Isn't that freaky where they say to that guy, like, hey, didn't you author this paper? And he's like, yeah. How did you know that?
I mean, the address is more concerning, kind of.
Oh, yeah, all that shit is concerning as fuck. And they know that person's parents' names and shit.
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, like, you could take a photo of someone, run it through that software, and get the same information. You'll have their address, their phone number, etc. So, I mean, yeah, I guess you miss your chance of as like a serial killer to like kill them instantly, but like, I don't know. I don't think it changes a whole lot. You get what I'm saying?
I mean,
because what do you do with like that real time information other than announce it to the person and got them to think that you're extremely weird.
I mean, let's think about it. You could be like, aren't you, or I mean, I think it'd be really good. You could go up to hot chicks and be like, hey, aren't you Sarah Goldsmith? And
I know exactly where you live.
well, no. And she'd be like, yeah. And you'd be like, oh, you may not remember me, but we've met before. And she'd be like, huh? What? And you'd be like, yeah. We met at a party when you went to Colombia. And she'd be like, oh, yeah. Like, this person does know me because I did go to Colombia. And you'd be like, yeah, I just saying hello. How are things going? And she'd be like, well, what's your name? And you'd be like, oh, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I've got a huge dick. But no, then you'd be like, oh, cool. And then you have an in with them.
You're like, oh, wow. What are those weird glasses on your head, face?
I mean, people wear glasses. People wear glasses. And then you could just be like, oh, I have Meta glasses on. And then she'd be like, oh, that's cool. Can I wear them? And you would just be like, actually, they're prescription. And I would rather you not. But anyway, I see your friend here, Lindsay. How's Lindsay doing? And Lindsay'd be like,
first and last name.
no, you wouldn't say that. But no, you could use it. You could use it like for good. I mean,
I think it would be great for being a magician.
That would be true. That would be true. So you could be. That would be amazing. So you go up to hot chicks and you'd be like, "I'd like to play. You want to play a game, or I'd like to do a magic trick."
That's where you went to college, and whatever other trivia is on your.
Exactly. So you could be like this. I'm gonna do a magic. Let's play a game. If you win, I buy you a drink. If I win, you buy me a drink. And she'll be like, okay, what's the game? And you'd be like, all I have to do is guess the first letter of your name. And she'll be like, okay. And you're like, S. She's like, yeah, that's right. How did you know that? And you'd be like, you just look like somebody who had like a name like started with an S. And then you'd be like, all right, well, you owe me a drink, but I'll tell you what, I'll let you play basically double or nothing. But if I get your full name right, then you have to give me your number. And she'd be like, that's weird, but
even though I have it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's the funny thing is you'd be like, I already got this girl's number, but whatever. Yeah, but that thing's freaky. Now, here's my question for you.
Is no number really publicly available like that, though?
Yeah, dude. At least in the United States it is. We used to have things called telephone books, dog.
I know, but that is a home phone, not an individual cell phone.
Right. But still, it's available on, like, I think there are a bunch of websites that have that data.
Really?
Yeah, one of them's called.
Available phone data tied to your name.
Yeah, one of them's called like Telio or something. Like, it's not Twilio. That's different. But yeah, it's available, dude. Okay, I have a new strategy. Well, let me first say I really appreciate you trying to give me strategies to go viral. It shows that you care and that you're always thinking, and I mean that not in a snarky way. I mean that in a heartfelt way. So thank you. I don't like using Facebook or Meta because, I mean, I use Meta all the time. I use Instagram all the time. But I don't like using Facebook because it's so easy to ban your account. And once they ban your account, it's really hard to get into your other accounts. And so,
Same with Reddit. I had my Reddit account banned, and I can't. I'm just done.
exactly.
All I did was make a comment in some group. Done.
Exactly. So that's why you were like, well, why don't you just spam these live streams? And it's like I would, but then it's really easy for them to ban me, and then it's like then it's got like my MAC address of my device and like all kinds of other shit, and it's really hard for me to just create another account, and also to create a bunch of accounts quickly on Facebook is somewhat tedious. Not saying it's impossible or anything like that, but it's tedious. Okay, did you know that Instagram has made a
They don't
rule?
require a phone number though. They just need an email. They don't even ask for a phone number.
Yeah, but sometimes if you do it a lot quickly on multiple times on the same device, they say there's like a message that comes up that says like this is a suspicious sign up attempt. Please try again later. Um, I learned that through Instagram. Okay, so did you know that Instagram changed its policy and you can no longer just live stream? You have to have 1,000 followers to live stream.
Damn, really?
Yeah, dude, and
That's pretty steep.
I agree. I've got a couple of accounts that have 1,000 followers on Instagram, but then I have like a lot of other accounts that don't have it.
Buy the phone.
Well, I did. I bought 10,000. I did. I bought 10,000 followers. So I do have some accounts that reach that threshold, but I have other accounts that don't. Because what I used to do is just create an account, and then I had this bot that would just live stream for me, and then end the stream after 4 hours, and then upload it, and then start a new live stream, and it went for like more than 2 years. The reason why I still didn't do it is because this was so stupid. This was so stupid. I was listening to stand-up comedy, and whenever you listen to stand-up comedy, Facebook goes crazy because they're like, you know, you're not allowed to cuss, you're not allowed to like use any kind of like racial terms or anything like that. And it's not like I'm doing that, but it's the people who are on the stand-up comedy. So somebody says something like, um, I don't know, it wasn't exactly this, but this is just kind of like the scenario. Let's just say it was like Kill Tony, and somebody says something like, um, this girl was so ugly, she made me want to jump in front of a car. Just something like that, okay? They consider that to be suicidal tendencies, and they banned my account for 1 year from live streaming. I was like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen a 1 year ban. That's really long. And I've seen other people, famous people, get that same ban, basically because people were offing themselves live on Instagram, and Instagram didn't want that kind of reputation. So they would just put this incredibly long ban on you, which I thought was absolute garbage. Okay, so I have two strategies going simultaneously. Okay, so one of them is it's an account that I make on uh, on Twitch, and it just follows people. Literally, all it does is follow people, and I got two people in here in 48 hours, and I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "You followed me on Twitch." And I was like, "Okay, great." That worked really well, but it hasn't worked in the last like 96 hours or so, so that's fine. Then I had another strategy that I used that's on handheld devices where what it does is it creates a clip of the person on Twitch and puts my link in their Twitch. And I got one person in here from that. Okay. But then there's this other strategy that I'm using that is, I think, going to be the thing. You know, I always say this, Riser. People will go back on the stream and be like, this is when Rabbi thought he was going to go viral, and this is when Rabbi thought he was going to go viral, and he thought he was going to go viral this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, and here's the newest one. So I did this thing on Twitter, where So Twitter was, well, better than any of my friends how to create multiple Twitter accounts. But what happens is the Arcos challenge, right?
Yeah, that shit's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but the Arcos challenge system is either down or X has shut it off because I haven't seen it, and I've created multiple accounts. Normally, I'd get that Arcos challenge when I first signed up, and then immediately when I had any interaction with a user, and then I would do like 3 more things, and then it would ban my account. It was like really strict. But I just have been doing this all evening. Do you have your phone?
I'm chopping garlic.
All right, you're quite the chef, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm making some amazing Peruvian fried rice.
That's cool. Do you have your computer or phone available?
I'm talking through my computer, but I'm just chopping stuff through my right.
Okay.
So you can tell me about your Twitter.
Okay, so what I did, if you just just like people a lot, there's eventually something that comes up that says you're not allowed to like any more people. We think this is automated. But it wasn't forcing me to do an Arcos challenge, which is super great because that Arcos challenge just is such a pain in the ass. And so I'm like, okay, fine. I can't like people all that much. Then if I would post stuff underneath someone's tweet or whatever, it wouldn't show up. Nothing. I mean, it's not even like it says show spam or show unrecommended results. It just doesn't show anything. It just straight up shadow bans me. However, if I repost something that someone has done, it doesn't notify them. All of my notifications are being silenced. However, it does you if you click on it and you look at the interaction, it does show my profile, which is all I really need. Because I just do stuff so much that eventually people will see it and be like, what the fuck is this? So you click it and then you can see my profile and how I have like the most built out profile you'll ever see. So basically right now, if you type the word Jew into Twitter, everybody for the last like 4 hours has gotten a repost by me. And it's just the most heinous shit. It's Jews fighting anti-Semites and anti-Semites fighting Jews, and it's just this back and forth war, and then you just see me upvoting everything, like whether it's posted by an anti-Semite or posted by a Jew or someone in the middle, everything has just gotten reposted by me. Now, this would be a really wonderful tactic if it. Dog, I want anybody who will pay attention to me. I welcome enemies because those are the people who troll me the most and they tell their friends about it. I just want the attention. That's all I give a shit about. That's all I need. I don't necessarily need allies.
I was gonna post about you on 4chan, but I was like, oh, I don't. A bunch of like crazy people are gonna come in.
I did that. Like 2 months ago, maybe less than a month ago, or less than 2 months ago. I've had other people do it as well, and it gets a little bit of steam, but it's usually just people who say like, "Get out of here, Jew." No one gives a shit about you, Jew. Just like stuff like that, and I've got.
That's what I would happen.
It gets like maybe like 5 comments or so, and then it like runs out of momentum, and then it gets on the second page or the third page, and then nobody pays attention to it anymore. But that's fine.
You can keep bumping it, but it's on it.
Oh, I did not know you can keep bumping it. How do you bump it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can create like a fake discussion basically and keep the thread active. If you get like a bunch of replies on like poll or like whatever board, I don't know. People want to know about you.
I've gotcha.
It's not like Reddit. I mean, I don't know. Probably your thread will get banned probably if you're just downright shilling yourself, but you have to make it like some excuse for a reason to post.
Right.
Political board is just anything political. Science board is like everything science and math. So you could literally, I don't know.
I've gotcha.
Like you go into some math and you're like, yo, this crazy live streamer guy knows so much about mind uploading technology.
And William Montgomery, of course.
To debate anyone like Harley Kirk in his Discord or something.
I run into the issue, at least on 4chan, where it's so fucking annoying. I don't know if you've ever posted to 4chan, but the captcha that you have to do, at least on my phone, is like very, very difficult. It's the slider that you do that normally would be really easy, and it seems like it's really easy, but for whatever reason, at least on my phone, it's like basically impossible for me to be able to like get correct, and that's really fucking annoying. And other things about it, let me think. Oh, once you do it, you have to wait 20 minutes if you use a VPN. And
they time lock you.
yeah. And even if
it's like 300 seconds. Really.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
But I think if you email it goes faster.
Well, I thought you had to get like 4chan Premium or something to automatically do it. You're right. It's 300 seconds. It's not 20 minutes. So that's like what, 5 minutes? And but it's annoying as fuck because I'll wait the 5 minutes and then post and it'll be like error. And I'll have to do that like 3 or 4 or 5 times. That's why I say it takes me like 20 minutes because sometimes I have to do it.
It's always a 5 for some reason. Like it's never the letter S. It's always a 5.
Okay, yeah. So there's that. There's like that issue, and there are issues where it's like a 1 or an I or an L, or whatever it is. It's a pain in the ass. So I've just been turned off by that. But the strategy that I have with the reposting. So here's how you have to see it, or here's how, if someone's going to understand how this is done best, in my opinion, is like if you do anything on the internet for a long enough period of time, it'll eventually get attention. What do I mean? Like if you were able to just post and post and post and post and post, someday, maybe 60 years from now or 150 years from now, if that platform's still going, it'll get attention. The difficult thing, though, is to just consistently do it, because normally people get burned out after like an hour of doing it manually, or maybe there's some kind of bot trigger that prevents them from doing it for more than a day or whatever. But I just find, at least with my strategies, that if I figure out a way how to do something consistently for a long period of time, it gets me a lot of attention. Like Kick, but here's what I found, at least with Kick. Kick is not a big enough platform that I'm going viral there. But Twitter could be. Twitter's much larger. And Twitch could be. Twitch is much larger. Twitch is 10 times as big as Kick. And Twitter's
big. Still doing your Twitter space live?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, I'm live in it right now. I've been live in it 24/7 since.
Why don't people join the Twitter thing?
Dude, I want to say it's because I'm shadow banned. Um, I've been live 24/7 in there. Well, I restart it at least twice a day, but that so it's like in 12-hour increments. Um, I've been live in there since February 14th, which is a lot. That's like 6 months. Nobody does a Twitter space that long. And I can tell you in total, I've had less than 100 people join it. And that tells me that it's shadow ban. I mean, I know it's shadow ban. When you go and do the big search, it doesn't show up. And the only way that people find it is if they put in a search term that that is in my title. So I do use common search terms like crypto and Bitcoin and stuff like that, Mike, and but still I'm the only person in here, even though it's a video space, which is really cool to people. Um, it's basically a shadow ban thing. And I hate to just use that as an excuse, but I don't know what else to tell you. I'm telling you, I've been in here for 6 months and
Is it possible to sue social media companies if they ban you for not good reasons and like ruin your livelihood?
yeah, it should be, and there's an argument to be
Banned for no reason.
there. It should be, and there's an argument that it is an antitrust issue, and it should be fought with the Securities and Exchange Commission. The state of Florida was they had passed it through their legislature that the practice of shadow banning was going to be made illegal, but their governor vetoed it, and it's never gotten any traction in any other state. So, like, shout out to the state of Florida. They tried. They they legitimately tried to make this an illegal practice. So, um, basically, we're at the point now where it is a legal practice, and they just don't call it shadow banning on the back end of their like on the platform side. They just call it something like um oh, what would they call it, like de-emphasizing a post. So they'll just de-emphasize posts or de-emphasize users, and that's the equivalent of shadow banning them. But like that's exactly what's happening to me, where I create an account and I put a post on like my own reply to something that I've done to see if it comes through, and nothing comes through. I would never know as a user that somebody replied to me, but on the other side, it looks like it worked. And then I look on it with yet a third account, and it does not post. It doesn't look like it posted. Even though the number will say like there's one comment, you can't view the comment. It should be an illegal practice. And if I go viral, I'm gonna bring attention to this. Now Twitter.
If I go viral, that's right because I'm shadow banned.
Well, yeah, but if you see,
Such a paradox.
it is. But if you see what I'm doing on Twitter, I think this is gonna work because I know I say it, but I've been. Let me check this again. Yeah, dude. I've been checking this. Um, it's been going with very little human interaction for maybe like 4 hours now, and um, and it's just a numbers game. Basically, if I do this for the next 4 months straight, basically till the end of the year or 3 months, somebody's gonna see it and be like, "What the fuck is this?" Pardon me. What did you say?
Are you sure sure it's not like shadow banned and not actually will not.
So it is kind of shadow banned, but not really. Okay, so what happens if you click on the post? It will show that somebody upvoted it, and if you click on the interactions, it puts my name in there. That's all I need, because then somebody will click on my name and they see I have this huge profile with all this information in it, and it's very easy for them to find out more information about me. Like, that's all I need. Word is right. Yeah, so it's still working. Um, do you have? Are you done chopping onions?
I'm still cooking food.
Are you a gourmet or gourmand? Are you a gourmand? It's like a gourmet.
Am I gourmet? I hope so.
Oh, I'm. Hold on. Hold on. No, I meant gourmet. Gourmand means a gluttonous person. Not what I meant. Hold on. Gourmet. A gourmand is a person given to excess in the consumption of food and drink. A greedy or ravenous eater. No, it is. It is a person who appreciates good food. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I guess, are you a gourmet? Do you like? Well, there's gourmet and gourmand. So I guess gourmet is somebody who makes the food, and gourmand is somebody who eats it. Are you a gourmet? Do you like to cook?
Yeah, definitely. I like to cook. I like to eat good food.
So you're a gourmet?
Who doesn't like to eat good food?
Yeah, I would say I am more a gourmand than a gourmet, though. I like to, when I have time and the right ingredients, I guess I like to be a gourmet. That's cool. But yeah, eating it is a lot more fun a lot of times than making it. Making it can be a lot of work. I actually like stuff that's really easy. Um, but yeah. Okay. So I have this strategy that anybody who mentions the word Jew or okay, good. So anyone who mentions the word Jew on one computer or the word Jewish on another computer, they get their shit reposted. Now, I wish it reposted them to the point where they got a notification, but that's shadow banned or whatever you want to call it. I guess, what do they call it? They call it notification silencing. Notification silencing. So like, they use these terms that are basically the equivalent, shadow banning and notification silencing, but one works, or one is the preferred nomenclature to the other. Anyway, but what I can tell you is that this strategy does get some people to view my shit, which is cool. And more than anything, Riser, it the account's not getting banned. You know, like when you did this, it was really easy when you.
How did they turn off the fucking capture?
Dog, I don't know, but I have not gotten it. I mean, I've been literally.
That's one of the weirdest anomalies I've ever heard.
Yeah, and I even looked it up in ChatGPT if they shut it off, and it said, or at least in some large language model, that they did not. But I would have gotten it by now. The worst thing that happens is they log you out of your account and make you log back in and do like an email verification. But I can automate that. That's easy. But what isn't easy is putting the people in the right chairs and making it so that the planets are in the right direction or whatever, or making it so that the finger's pointing at the dog correctly. Like all that shit, it's not that bad, but it is bad when you have to do it often and you have to do 20 of them. That's ridiculous. So I can tell you that,
Elon Musk is good for Twitter.
yeah, I do. Twitter was a bad platform before he bought it. It's still a bad platform, but at least there's seemingly more accountability in it now. The code is public. They don't hire people who are, I mean, I guess they ban people. Like they still ban me. I get that. But they don't ban alternative voices as much. I've noticed like people say some really horrendous shit on Twitter, especially the interactions that I see. Like you can't say this shit on Instagram. You can't post some of these memes on like, Instagram or Facebook.
Now, the freedom of speech is there. It's not so curated.
Exactly.
Which is, I think, people like.
Now, do I think that
And it may set the stage for other freaking places like Instagram to realize that they shouldn't ban people for bullying or whatever.
just stupid shit. I can't stand it. Like, there's this thing, this term. Do you know what a TERF is? TERF. It's a trans. It's a trans. It's a trans exclusionary radical feminist. This used to be just known as a woman who was proud to be a woman. But this is basically like any woman specifically, who doesn't think that a man can be a woman. So this is like somebody who thinks like women by birth, and that's the only way you can be a woman is basically a hate term or something like that. Like when I was a kid, like the National Organization of Women was like a really powerful entity in the United States, and they have been basically silenced during the trans movement because those women who were once fighting for rights and equality and all the other things basically got subdued or not subdued. Subdued's not the right word. They got undercut by the trans movement.
Why can't both exist?
Well, you've got one group.
They seem like they should be on the same team of fighting for rights. Like the trans movement. Sorry for the water noises. The trans rights movement didn't eliminate people pushing for black people's rights. Gay rights, probably.
In a lot of ways, gay people felt that way. there are a lot of gay people who don't want to be associated with the trans movement. They see it as totally different, and I do too. I think that there's gay rights, gay and lesbian, and trans is a different thing because you get trans people like I am who are like straight up lesbians who to some people mock the entire system and to other people have a very interesting take on it from a transhumanist standpoint. Basically, I'm a transhumanist and I feel that transgenderism is perhaps a step in that direction. Now, other people would say you're just full of shit, but that could be said about the whole movement. Have you ever realized that you're like the slowest cook in the world? You're making rice and what else? I mean, did you order this shit from Peru?
No, but I cooked the rice, and I cooked the eggs, and I cooked the chicken. I've chopped the garlic. I've chopped the ginger. I've peeled the red peppers. Now I'm just chucking in the onion and the red peppers, and I'm gonna start.
Are you following a? Are you following a? Are you following a recipe? Are you following a recipe?
I've made it before, but I'm just kind of making sure I don't mess anything up.
Okay.
The green onions, I don't ever eat green onions. I don't know if you even know what they are, but they're like.
Yeah, I know what green onions are.
Things.
Yeah, they're like almost like leeks.
They just tie everything together.
Are they almost like leeks?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever cooked anything with a leek, but they're very similar to a leek. Look, I don't know the flavor, but
yeah,
very, very similar.
Yeah, I've had those green onions where they're like white on the end and then they get greener up the stalk. Yeah, they're
kind of like the garnish of this, right?
Yeah, they're good.
And the last time I made it, I forgot it to get it, and I was pissed. But this time I made it right. Tied it all together nicely. Remember the 5 types of flavor?
Unagi.
Unagi's the weird one.
Or umagi. Sweet, sour, bitter, salty. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
What's your favorite exotic fruit, vegetable, food?
There's something called the miracle fruit that is, I feel, not just an amazing fruit, but it's like a game changer of taste for the world. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but it has a berry. It's called the miracle berry. It's only found in like this one area of Asia, but you eat it, and when you eat it for the next 30 minutes, you can eat a lemon, which is usually very bitter, and it tastes like an orange. And cheese tastes sweet. It makes everything taste sweet, and it adds no sugar to it. So basically, it's like almost like a magic potion that wears off after 30 minutes. But anything that you eat tastes very sweet. And so you literally take a lemon and eat it like an orange. You take a lime and eat it like, yeah, multiple times. Yeah. I tried it for the first time. I'm maybe like 10 years ago. I'm really like, I know a lot about the ketogenic diet, and like, while I don't like at one time in my life, I was very strict to it. but just doing the streaming that I do, it's difficult for me to because it's very expensive. But I would stay away from sugar as much as possible at one point in my life and lost a lot of weight doing it. And I was looking for like sugar replacements, and I found these berries that you can order on Amazon, and they ship them in, and they come in like a packet, and then it's almost like doing a drug. Like you eat them, and then um, like cheese tastes really good. Not that it doesn't normally, but it tastes sweet, like almost like ice cream. And the big one that's crazy is that lemons and limes taste like oranges, like really really sweet. And then I told my friends about it.
That's not like 20 minutes after you eat the thing, it'll taste like an orange.
No, immediately after eating it, for the next 20 minutes. Or it's really
Yeah,
the
yeah. So for like 20 to 30 minutes after you consume it,
yes.
it has the effect. That's weird.
Yeah. And so I told my friends about this, and then they bought them. And one afternoon for Shabbat, we tried it, and they couldn't believe it. They were like, they were shocked, and they told some other friends that we had. It basically like just passed what like one group of people would try it, and then another group of people would try it, and by the end of it, like the whole community um, that I'm in basically had tried it and really enjoyed it.
Raw lemon.
Yeah, and
Wait, so you literally eat like the raw lemon?
yeah, you eat it like an apple. I mean, like
It's just not way too sour.
not at all, not at all. It tastes so sweet. It tastes better than an orange does. Like you could eat it with the rind.
Is that bad for your stomach at all? Because it's very acidic.
No, that's how animals eat it.
Because you're
That's how a monkey would eat it.
But I've drinking like entire like lemon at a time, and it makes your stomach feel like not great.
Doug, I'm telling you, you could eat 5 lemons and it wouldn't do anything to you. Now, maybe if you ate that many, you might get a canker sore, something like that, because of the acidity. But you would get a canker sore if you had um, 5 oranges too, perhaps. But it just makes everything taste really sweet, and it does it without any sugar. And so, I think this is something that could help the world. Basically, we wouldn't need to import as much sugar and add as much sugar to stuff if you just ate these miracle berries. Anyway, that's the most exotic thing that I've ever had that like I can think of in answer to your question that was like a game changer. It's absolutely a game changer though. If you ever have the opportunity, order miracle berries on Amazon or go to your local Asian market and see if they have them. I think ideally though, I would just order them from Amazon and just read the reviews. People will be like, it makes cheese taste like ice cream. It makes lemons taste like oranges. But it's not just um okay, have you ever like you can eat grapefruit without, you know how people put sugar on their grapefruit because it's really tart?
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, that's a big thing people do. Well, you can just eat grapefruit like plain, and you can eat lemons plain and limes plain. In fact, uh, outside of the house, there's a lemon tree, and I would just take lemons off of the tree and eat them with these berries, and you could just eat them whole, like, and then it's just amazing. But then it wears off after.
This thin or without the
I did both, so I ate them like an apple, and I just washed it off and ate it like an apple. And then I've also done it where I cut it up into pieces, and it once it starts to wear off, then you start to really understand like the power of these berries because of how sour and bitter it the 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 citrus fruits are without them. But
Thing is, yeah,
what with them,
way too soon.
it's like if you've ever played a video game. Okay, like have you ever played Super Mario Brothers and you get the star, and the star works for like I don't know 30 seconds or whatever, but you can run through anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like that.
So it is a miracle.
They call it a miracle.
So sure.
They call it miracle berries. And I had never heard of them, but I read about them, and then no one I'd known knew about them. But then I like introduced it to my whole community, and they really liked it. Okay, so it's called miracle fruit, berry, miraculous berry, sweet berry. It's West Africa, not Asia. Anyway, um, so it's in tropical Africa. So you can't get this at your Asian store, but you can get them online. And it causes sour fruits such as lemons and lime subsequently consumed to taste sweet. And the berry itself has a low sugar content and mildly sweet tang. It contains a glycoprotein molecule with some trailing carbohydrate chain called miraculin. When the fleshy part of the fruit is eaten, this molecule binds with the tongue's taste buds, causing sour foods to taste sweet. At neutral pH, miraculin binds and blocks the receptors, but at low pH, resulting from ingestion of sour foods, miraculin binds proteins and becomes able to activate the sweet receptors, resulting in the perception of sweet taste. The effect lasts up until the protein is washed away by saliva, up to 30 minutes. History. The berry has been used in West Africa for a long time. It was part of the diet of the Yoruba people. Others used the fruits since at least the 18th century, when a European explorer provided the account of its use. The explorer who was searching West Africa for many different fruits in a 1725 excursion noticed that the local people picked the berry from shrubs and chewed it before meals. In the 1980s, in the United States, an attempt was made to commercialize the fruit for its ability to mask non-sweet fruits as sweet without caloric cost. But the Food and Drug Administration classified the berry as a food additive and required evidence of safety. So somebody tried to do what I was saying, where they should have used it to mask non-sweet foods as sweet. For a time in the 1970s, U.S. dieters could purchase a pill form of miraculin. The interest had a revival in food tasting events at which tasters consumed sour and bitter foods, such as lemons, radishes, pickles. Oh, dude, pickles are really good. Hot sauce and beer. Then experienced a perceived change to sweetness with miraculin. Isn't that cool?
It is. It is cool. I'm not a fan of pickles.
So it is an
What's
age.
the best meal you've ever had?
It's a good question. The best meal I've ever had.
I mean, in my eye.
Okay, so there's this restaurant I really like in the Pico Robertson area of Los Angeles that it's called Pat's, and I like steak, and they have like amazing steak, and it's kosher, and it's like
Wagyu.
they have that.
Is it Wagyu?
They have that. I like to go there for steak, and then they have this thing afterward, this non-dairy, like brownie that is very good, and that's like my favorite meat meal, and my favorite method.
Steak. What makes their steak so good? Just like really expensive?
It's kosher, so
$40
like you
steak.
can't. No, it's more expensive than that. it's hard to find kosher restaurants. I mean, there are 31 of them in Los Angeles, last I checked, but they're they're not all like that. They're like there's some differentiation, but when keeping kosher, you just can't go to a McDonald's. Well, you can if it's a kosher McDonald's, but those are rare and only in other countries. But like you can't go to like um like I don't know, there are some places that you just can't go, especially like the really fine dining restaurants in Los Angeles. But this is a fine dining place and it has wonderful meals. And then also, maybe my favorite dairy restaurant in the world is called the Milky Way. It's owned by Steven Spielberg. Actually, his mom started it. And I love going there with my family. And I really like their lasagna. They have dairy lasagna there. They do have like an Impossible Burger there as well, that they make really well, and then they have wonderful cheesecake there, and those are like two of my favorite places to go. But frankly, if you're just like, what do you? If I can get like one thing, my local butcher, it's called OC Kosher. I'm friends with the owners, and I would
Do they
get
have pastrami there?
yeah. Um, I would like
Do
the.
you like pastrami sandwiches?
Yeah. I would order a like 10 pounds every week of steak and just have them cube it for me. And I would just eat that throughout the week with horseradish sauce. And I fucking love that. Oh, no, no, no. Maybe my, also from OC Kosher, they have this, they have, um, hold on, breaded, um, um, it's not shawarma, it's schnitzel, uh, and it's like it's amazing. I would get their breaded schnitzel like um, quite often, and then they have a duck sauce that I really like, and I would just eat that, especially on Sundays, until I fucking passed out.
What the fuck is schnitzel again?
Yeah, good question. It's just like
That's German? Isn't it?
yeah, it's
German thing?
it's German. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean it's a Jewish delicacy as well. Um, and so what it is just like
Amalgamation of different types of meat?
no.
Or-
It's just like beef, and it's breaded and like fried basically on the outside, and then um, you can eat it just like that, or you can eat it with a sauce. And I really like duck sauce, and so there's this duck sauce that I like. I really like sauces. Um, so with the steak, I like steak plain, but I also like steak with uh, horseradish a lot, and especially this one horseradish sauce. And then um, also this my local grocer has these pies that I really like. So they're like meat pies. A lot of the people in my community are from South Africa, and thus a lot of the foods that people enjoy in the community are like British foods, and the meat pies that they make are very, very good. Usually people don't think of like British food.
I make my own meat pies, but they're like, I guess, like Syrian or Lebanese inspired, but with the more, instead of like hand making the dough, I just use pizza dough and then load in the beef, like ground beef, salt with like yogurt and onion together, mashed up. Then chuck that in pizza dough and then put pine nuts in it and then sprinkle them with salt, and they're tremendous.
Excellent. I really like chicken pot pies, turkey pot pies, shepherd's pie. Those are like my favorite things. Oh, dude, they also I like brisket a lot. So I'll order this like tray of brisket, and there's like a barbecue sauce they put on it, which is just phenomenal. And
Assuming it's smoked, right?
it's what?
Is it smoked?
Um,
Smoked brisket.
yeah, I think so, but I think it's just I want to say yes,
There's
but
this group I follow on Facebook. There's this group I'm in on Facebook that's called like Smoking Meats, and like it's just a group about smoking meats. But these people smoke alligators and like squirrels and raccoons and like all sorts of wild creatures. But just the method of smoking and like slow cooking the beef over like a long period of time just makes it so good. I really want my own smoker.
I want to say it's smoked, but then again, I don't think it is because at least the place where it's prepared doesn't have uh it's like I would expect it to have a smokiness to it and it doesn't. But it's excellent. Um what else do I like? My mom, actually my grandma, and then my mom, and then I have a friend of mine. They all make excellent chicken paprikash, which is like it's a Hungarian dish. Um, the way it's prepared is just it's just basically like noodles and chicken, and there's like this broth that's like a tomato like broth that is excellent that I really like. I like meatballs a lot too. Um, I like gefilte fish. There are a lot of Jews who don't like gefilte fish, but I really do like it. I like it a lot. It's an Ashkenazi.
What is filter fish?
Yeah, so it's German for filled or Yiddish for filled. Um, it's essentially a fish that's chopped up and put in with a breading, and then there's like a mold of it that is made, and then you cut it up into slices. And some people really don't like it, but I, especially with horseradish, I fucking love it. And traditionally, we have it on Friday nights before we start the main meal. It's like it's almost like an appetizer in a lot of homes. And then there's I really like borscht, which is like a Russian cuisine that has made it into Jewish diets. That is basically like beets, liquid beets. But I very much like that. There's this story though.
Beef tastes weird.
I love beets, so I love
They're good though.
yeah. Um, so I love those things. I love um, what else? I mean, that's those are like the best. But so the best meal I've had out.
You have Uber Eats in your area? You ever get Uber Eats?
It's expensive, so I avoid it. And um, there isn't a lot of there aren't a lot of kosher options on it. The one that we do have is Postmates, that they will go to the kosher deli for me. Um, I when I order, a lot of times I can get like 60 to 70% of what I need from Walmart just by ordering that. Then Costco. A lot of the cheeses that I like that are kosher are from there, but like um, there there are some you can get some kosher cheeses at Walmart, like Philadelphia cream cheese and stuff. That's kosher. You'd really be surprised what's kosher. And it's just how it's prepared. People think that a rabbi has to pray over it. No, it's about supervision and just preparation. Um, and there are things that I've always wanted to try that are kosher that I just like. There are some like truffles that I haven't tried, or some types of caviar. Um, and then,
You drink coffee or tea ever?
yeah, every day.
Every day you drink what?
I drink I drink 2 cups of coffee when I wake. Now I don't always, but I have recently, and um, I just have like I have a Keurig, but that can get expensive, and I really do my best to keep my um, budget limit, or since I'm on a limited budget, um, I'll use this thing with my Keurig. Like I have Keurig cups, K cups, but then I have like a reusable K cup that's stainless steel that you can put in, and it'll make coffee for me. Uh, but then I also have uh, just freeze dried coffee. It's just like instant coffee that I've been drinking recently, and it's been very good. Yo, what up, Obi-Wan Kenobi? Obi-Wan Kenobi, how are you? Obi-Wan, can you hear me? Yeah, just one moment. It might be on my end. How'd you find out about me, Obi-Wan?
You just reposted one of my tweets on my
Obi-Wan, I fucking love you, my man. You made my fucking day, dude. I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Excellent. Well, firstly, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Obi-Wan. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, both.
Okay, excellent. Well, that's my life. If you didn't know this, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Obi-Wan?
Thanks a lot, man. I think Hashem's guided me to find you because I've been praying I need a rabbi in my life, and I haven't found the one yet. So it seems you're my rabbi, my friend, and I appreciate your generosity and your offer, and whatever I can do back, if it's just supporting you, I'll do that, my friend.
Absolutely. Oh, 100%. I am your rabbi. I'm the world's rabbi. And you should know, if you ever have any halakhic questions, Jewish law questions, you want assistance with them, or just really if you need someone with whom to talk, I'm here for you. I'm here to be someone who lends support, to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I just want to give people hope. If there's anything you ever need from me, Obi-Wan, I'm here for you.
Okay, great, man. I really appreciate that.
Excellent. Excellent. You made my day. You made my day.
By the way, I'm semi-always Ralph Phoenix on X.
Wonderful, my friend. Well, I want you to know, do you mind if I tell you about the other things I do?
No, go ahead.
Excellent. So I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming and hydroponics and cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue with those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those plans sound to you, Obi-Wan?
They sound really benevolent and optimistic, mate. As you can tell from my accent, I'm British, so I'm supporting you from the United Kingdom, from England, Kent, the Garden of England.
Absolutely. Wonderful. I talk about other things that I feel are going to change the world when people hear my message. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super things like perhaps de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really exciting prospect. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a really exciting opportunity. I talk about other things that may be
That's pretty amazing.
100%, my friend. I'm about the future and about world peace. One thing for you, you should know, if you want, this is all with your consent. I'm very much about consent. And you should know if you want, you may be able to take advantage, and I may be able to help you someday with life extension technology. When you were born, Obi-Wan, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120, if you want, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, human growth hormone, testosterone replacement therapy, things like cold shock therapies, ambrosia therapies, red light therapies, perhaps nootropics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, you know what? Back in 2025, all those things that you talked about came true, and you were able to make me happier than I would have ever imagined. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is if you want, Obi-Wan, you may be able to take advantage of a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. This is all with your consent, but if you want, we may be able in the future to scan your brain into a computer, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Obi-Wan, is that you may be able to experience in the future a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That's funny you should say that. I was just talking about the clones and the downloading of consciousness to my father the other day. So I've been having these conversations. So I'm ready to speak more on it.
Absolutely, my friend. Well, it's very serendipitous. I'm not going to take up any more of your time. You should know that you're always welcome here. And it is just, I think, a beautiful thing that you have the courage to come in here and learn about me. And come back whenever you have time, and we'll discuss all of those things and more, okay?
Okay, I'll pop back in because I've got to sort some things out today, so I'm a bit busy. But I'll pop back later and check on you.
Absolutely.
To support your stream.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Obi-Wan. Shout out to Kent. Shout out to your family. Many blessings.
Thank you very much. Speak to you soon.
Peace. Riser. 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 Did you hear that? Riser. Oh, motherfucker. This motherfucker's not here. Riser. Riser. No way. This fucking thing worked. Yes. Yes. Okay. Dude, I've just been spamming people for like 4 hours, and I already got somebody in here. Do you know that I spammed people on Blue Sky for 6 months, and I only got 2 people in here?
I mean, everyone on Blue Sky loved you and talked about you.
Yeah, but I didn't get people in here. And where I change lives is in here.
That's true.
So I just do the math, basically. And if I got one person in here in 4 hours, that's a game changer. I've never gotten anyone in here as quickly as that using this type of strategy without getting the account banned immediately. You have no idea how big this is to me, and I don't think I could really communicate it, but I'm going to go viral because of this bot. I will sit here and just use this strategy from now until I go viral, and I don't think it's going to take that long.
anyone deserves a spot to make them viral, it's definitely it seems like. How many more options are there even at this point?
Well, it's kind of what I said earlier. It's like if you continue to do something long enough on the internet, eventually somebody will find out about it. And like, so what am I saying? Like, imagine somebody had been streaming on the internet 24/7 for the last 30 years. That would probably be very famous, and people would, go back in your streams and find out all about it and learn about what you did. What I've done, I'm closing in on my 4-year anniversary, and that is at least for live streaming. Again, I have a lot of data though backed up on hard drives before then. And so, but you're saying, what are the other options? Well, if I continue to do this Twitch thing, if I did this Twitch thing for the next year, I would get some momentum from that. Would I go viral? I don't know. But again, it took me like 24 hours to get anyone in here from Twitch. And this is the middle of the night where we are. You know that. It's 2:38 in the morning. And so even all the people who I'm like retweeting their stuff, at least like they're not American. Many of them are not. And that's big. But you said like you had a dream of how to do that. Like you got that idea to do the socializer stock market thing. I know that's not what it was, but like the podcast monetization. And I've told you before that I had a dream before I ever started this that like I was going to be the most famous person in the world and wealthiest, and all of these things were going to come true, and like all this stuff about the future, all those things that I've told you about previously. And the person who makes me famous is, I could be wrong, but they, I believe, are going to be from Australia. They're not Jewish, and they basically see what. No, and it's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be Zoo. I think that would have already happened.
Yeah, it might be.
It might be.
Might be Bonnie Blue.
No, it's somebody who has a big Twitter account, and they go through they. So this is how it happens. It's on a Monday night that it happens, and like again, this was a dream, and it could have all been wrong. But if it wasn't, the way that I think it happens is, they get my retweet or whatever, and it was going to come from Twitter. And I remember asking in the dream, why Twitter? And they were like, at least the rabbinate, the rabbis with whom I was talking in this dream, they were like, because that was one of the first social medias that you had ever heard of. Facebook, I was on Facebook in its first year. Mark Zuckerberg and I were friends in the first year, like literally Facebook friends. Were going for Google, and back then, brand new company, and they were like two really like Zoot, just who we were talking about. What up, baby? How are you?
You know what's funny?
You?
Yeah. You know what else is funny?
Me?
The comment section to R. Kelly's Ignition on YouTube.
Oh, dude, that's a great song. Zoot.
But the comment, it is a fucking masterpiece, but the comment section, despite what he did, right? Separate out from artist. Alright? But the comic section, right?
Alright.
Here from Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens video. Right? That one's not funny. That was just like, I missed the song. This is part of my childhood. Now that one's funny.
Yeah, that is funny. Okay, so I'm going to it right now. And who's it hosted by? By R. Kelly?
Rap World.
Oh, Rat World. Okay. So that one's different. Okay. Do you know what is a banger song, Zoot? Is the remix to Ignition.
Yeah, that's the one I'm listening to.
Well, you said Ignition. At no point did you ever say the remix to Ignition. That's a different song. Why did Candace and Charlie bring people to this song?
There's a video about Candace Owen and Charlie's Kirk in the car listening to
Oh,
Kelly and Ishton in the car.
can I tell you something? I have a confession. You ready for it?
But
I find Candace Owens to be extremely attractive.
you find her attractive?
Extremely.
No,
She's a beautiful woman. She is beautiful. Big time. She's exceptionally pretty.
You know, that's it.
There you go. Zoot knows what I'm talking about. She's a gorgeous woman.
Please tell me that's rage bait.
No. It's not rage bait at all. She's very symmetric. She has a beautiful smile. She has beautiful eyes, beautiful skin, an amazing nose. She's a hottie. I may not I may not agree with her politically, but physically, she can get it. Zoot, tell Riser all about Monday and the girl hugging you and everything. Tell him your joke. It was funny.
Which one?
Whatever one you said.
The RFK Jr. one?
No, I didn't hear that one, but you told one. Wait, maybe it was. Just say your jokes. What did you say on Monday?
I heard RFK Jr. said that autistic children will never be able to play sports, go on dates, or write a poem, or use the toilet unassisted. Sounds like most politicians.
There you go.
Nice people laugh.
Yeah, I said, as for the unassisted part, going to the toilets, I have a lot of dirt on politicians, the best course of saying, giving what politicians who are getting golden showers. Giving golden showers.
Do you know what the first Zoot, the first joke that you told? Tell him about the girl afterward.
Oh yeah, go also help me.
How hot was she? Was she on a scale of 1-0 to Candace Owens?
Frank, I don't find it disrespectful to Frank women on that attractiveness.
Hey, Riser, I already asked this question exactly. I said 10. And I got him to say she was better than a 5, but not an 8, between a 5 and a 7, but she has tattoos, and that's not Zoot's thing, so he doesn't want to date her.
I mean, who said she was?
She was better than the girl at the gangbang.
Right, but I mean, I'm better than the girl at the gangbang, let's be honest. But shout out to the girl at the gangbang. But she gave him her Instagram. What the fuck? Riser, he got her Instagram. Riser, can you hear us?
Yeah. There are like four people that messaged me asking me when the next time I'm doing the show.
Wow, so you talked to people afterwards? It went that well? Let's fucking go, dude.
Yeah. I thought of something really funny yesterday and then I forgot.
Same here. I had this amazing clean joke, but it's gone now. You have to wait for another one.
Zoot, I think that your joke about RFK Jr. that is one you could use in January, I think. Zoot, do you know what kind of joke that's called? Do you know what kind of joke that's called?
What?
It's called a misdirect. It's where you set up the audience that you're going one way, and then you take them the other way. So you set them up to think like, well, what are these people going to be able to do? And then you bring in the politician, and that's very funny.
And I also wrote a poem.
Let's hear your poem, Zoot.
RFK Jr. said I'll never be able to write a poem, so I wrote one. I'm autistic. RFK Jr. is a dipshit. I also think if his family weren't rich, he'd be sucking dick because he's also autistic.
Okay, not your strongest material, but I'm glad that you had the creative juices flowing.
How funny would it be? How funny would it be? What twist that RFK Jr. goes after like what's causing autism, and it turns out he actually has it himself.
But Zoot, you're not autistic.
That's not what my doctor said.
Yeah, but even you said that your doctor's full of shit, and then have only talked to me for the last month about how you don't have that.
You all have trace amounts of it somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, sure, because it's like it's a
We've discussed this before, Rabbi.
Everything is a
Mental
spectrum.
illness, everything's just a label. They don't fucking exist unless you want to use them as excuses. Or, they're just usually basically it's just a label to get people into insurance companies.
Word, dog. Absolutely. Zoot, Zoot, would you please ask Riser a question for me? The question is this: how much fucking longer is he going to take making his gourmet meal before he plays mini golf with Zoot and me?
I'm using the right now somehow. It's been like 3 hours since I started talking to you.
It hasn't been that long, has it? Okay.
Maybe only 2.
Okay. I have a question. My microphone is a little messed up. I'd like to restart my device. Riser, will you please keep Zoot distracted or entertained so that he doesn't leave the call before I return?
Okay. I will. We've discussed this topic before, right? So you can't trust what they're labeled. Like anything they label you, you can't trust when it has such heavy influence from pharmaceutical companies.
They just want profit off you.
The diagnostic criteria is getting broader and broader, and
Dog. I can't. Shout out to Kent England.
So that's my whole point. The awareness, the awareness of autism and ADHD is only benefiting psychiatry. It's not really there to benefit the people. If it was, right? If it was.
Is there any medication for autistic people?
No, there's no medications for autistic people, but in 2013, you couldn't get a dual diagnosis of autism and ADHD. If you had ADHD or the elder, you couldn't get a dual diagnosis until 2013. So now people with autism can get ADHD medication. Think about that. People with autism can get dual diagnosed with autism and ADHD, and now they can get ADHD medication. Rabbi.
What up, baby? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think the things I'm talking about on this stream are extremely dangerous to talk about and might get me killed one day.
All right,
Or
well,
put in jail.
I'll take the bullet for you, baby.
I don't want to get assassinated, but
Yeah, nobody wants that for you. We only want good things for you, Zoo. Yo.
I get assassinated for what?
You're gonna say something offensive on stage and then it's gonna come
Rabbi,
Yo, baby.
do you trust psychiatry? Do you trust psychiatry?
Some things of it. Just a moment, I'm gonna refresh.
Did you trust the fact that you're gonna get your ass handed to you in mini golf?
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yo, baby, are you ready?
Doesn't everyone die, basically?
Not with mind uploading technology.
I feel like someone's gonna try and kill me one day.
All right, Zoo. Are you gonna?
Final destination shit?
Well,
Are you ready for an invitation for mini golf, Riser?
Yeah.
All right. Zoot, are you ready?
Dude, just don't openly talk shit about pharmaceutical companies, and then you might not get killed. Not really that hard.
I mean, how many people are getting killed by pharmaceutical companies every year, though?
Kobe.
By assassination or medication?
Or medication?
Probably a lot.
Can you guys hear me?
Doesn't mean that it's a pharmaceutical company necessarily as well. It could be a doctor that misdiagnoses them or fucks with their medication.
Hey, Riser, you have an invitation.
You know that. Oh, true.
You're saying that a doctor has never misprescribed someone before?
Well, okay. But
In the middle of the night. Dun 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 dun. Shout out to Ken England. Shout out to Ken England. The Garden of the UK. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Riser, do you remember that time I was like, hey, do you want an invitation to mini golf? And you were like, yeah. And then you didn't accept it?
I was waiting for Zoot to accept it.
Zoot's perfect, baby. We're waiting on yo ass.
I'm in the game right now.
No, you're not.
Wait, I don't see the invite. Send me an invite. I don't have it.
Riser, I have a question for you. Do you think they're going to have the spooky maps this year?
I'm playing my phone.
I'm asking you.
I'm playing my phone and holy fuck, dude. The balls are so tiny on your phone.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to the real world, baby.
Big disadvantage here. Big disadvantage here. No iPad bullshit this time.
Riser, I have a question. Hold on. I have a question. Riser, do you think they're going to have the spooky maps this year?
Yeah, dog. October 1st. Why?
Watch, Riser, you play and you actually suck dick at this game, and Zoot's better than you are.
I could be blindfolded with my hands tied behind my back and I can still shoot better than Zoot.
Get him, Zoot. Get him.
You guys suck at this game. Want to see how it's really done, folks?
Yeah, baby.
Off the tree and in.
Riser, you know what game I'm really interested in seeing you play is archery.
On my phone, that might be harder as well, probably.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Okay. Rabbi.
Yo, big dog.
B&B's at $1,000.
What'd you say, baby?
B&B's at $1,000.
B&B's at $1,000?
Yep.
What the fuck is B&B?
Finance coin, some fucking CZ.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Manipulators coin.
Riser, you're up. Riser, why wouldn't you just try to make it instead of have that bullshit shot?
How's he gonna make it?
By
Anyway, I think you guys are fucked. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That is really not good.
I'm good. Rabbi here.
Wait, no more. Maybe no one gets it in. This is the remix one. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Fucking day.
You can get it in.
You go for some Go bounce the fuck down. Fuck.
Real time.
I think I lose.
No, you can't. Fuck. Rabbi, I have Have you ever had a shot like that with a brother?
Oh, there's your ball. It's not getting any.
He's talking about if you ever had a shot like mine.
Oh. Yeah, I have. But it's possible, kind of. Most of these goes in the water. I have a strategy that's never been attempted because it's been too difficult.
Well, let's see it on your new device.
All right.
This has water written all. Oh, what a shot. Bosses. Riser, what'd you think of my shot?
Oh, the first one is good because you've memorized how to get in the perfect spot. And I forgot to look at the angle.
Zoot could have the best shot ever here. Oh, almost. He could bounce it off the bottom and make it in the hole.
Fuck you.
Zoot,
I've had a really good day.
I love it. So have I, Zoot. Oh, and he made that shot. Bravo, Zoot.
You have to make it, Rosa.
Fuck.
Riser, how's your new phone?
I knew I should have. Yeah, I shouldn't have listened to you to bank it off the fucking bullshit. I don't know.
Hey, Rabbi, we have like.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts,
On that.
all in one app.
I can't stop drinking.
Find your iHeartRadio.
Zoot, are you drunk?
There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go
Yeah.
via the iPhone and Android app. And
I think I'm intoxicated on water right now.
to connect to iHeartRadio.
Tight.
Apple CarPlay. Our iOS app comes alive.
I had a lot of fucking sparkling water, like 7 bottles.
Favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface
A lot of fucking sparkling water.
to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your
Rabbi, are you ready to die?
Calm down, Zoot.
Fuck. Bro, are you ready to lose? Rank rides a shot out of 10, Rabbi.
0.
Alright, rank mine shot out of 10.
0.
The four is evil. No. This is a warm-up game.
Riser,
You still got a better chance than me, but you fucked it up.
Oh, you can make it, right, dude?
Yeah.
I made. I don't know.
Bravo
how I
one.
made it.
Rabbi won. You know, this is my worst hole.
No, it's not. There's a hole that Zoot has never made it in the hole, and it's incredible.
Which one?
Okay, so it's one of the ones that has like 3 different sections. You start in the top left, and it's got like 2 black pools in it.
Really rare.
It's got 2 black pools in it. Then it's like there's a next section where then you go up, and it's like boards on the there's like a big ball in that sec. You have 8 shots to do it. And then at the end there's like
You could probably do it in 4 shots, every 5 shots. But you definitely can't get a hole in one.
definitely not.
I feel like majority of holes you can get a hole in one if someone helps you. But that one, possible. There's another one with eight shots where I've seen someone get it in with help from the hole in one.
I don't believe it. Oh, what an amazing shot.
Maybe it wasn't 8, but it might have been like 7, and I was just like, how the fuck did you get it in the hole in one? That hole.
Riser, did you know that I had a perfect game?
It's a perfect warm-up game.
You know?
This phone is really debilitating.
Is it an iPhone?
Yeah.
Blue Velvet, baby. Riser just fucked up. No way this is good. That's a bad shot. He's going to have... There you go.
Perfect. That's 10 rejected.
Do it, Zoot.
Rabbi, when you go on even
Do it, Zoot.
where's Rabbi going to go?
When's Rabbi what?
Going to go.
On Joe Rogan, we're going to do a 24-hour episode. It's going to be a sleepover. I'm going to be there. Joe Rogan's going to be there. Joey Diaz is going to be there. Bert Kreischer's going to be there. Tom Segura is going to be there. Shane Gillis is going to be there. And that other guy who does Flagrant 1. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, I know. It's like his last name starts with an S. It's
Hello there, medical glasses.
oh, and I think Ari Shafir. Zoot, soon enough. Zoot, listen to me. Zoot, I created a bot like 4 hours ago, and I already got some. It's on Twitter, and I already got somebody to come in here from Kent, England. Yeah, you did. That was a terrible shot, Zoot. Andrew Schultz, thank you.
Who's that?
He's another guy who's going to be at the 24-hour Joe Rogan Fest. And it's going to be a sleepover, and we're going to do DMT and mushrooms and all kinds of shit. Riser, why are you so bad?
You're not paying attention?
No, I know. I just want to hear you say it again. It's because you're not able to use your cheating device. Yo, baby. Three people dead or alive. What? I'd want to have sex with? Riser, can you hear him?
No.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, what did you say? I hear three people dead or alive, and then you break up. That I'd want to have in what?
Hang on.
Wait, you sound great now. Now you sound bad again. Riser, what is he saying?
No clue.
Zoot, are you blocking your microphone? Riser, once again.
I don't know why it cuts out after he does it.
Three people dead or alive. What, Zoot? No way. I am loving that Riser has to play with a phone now and doesn't get all these advantages. What the fuck happened to Zoot? Zoot. Go, it's your turn, Zoot. Hurry.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, go, hurry.
Sorry, I had to disconnect so you fucking hear me.
Riser, you're up.
I know that, dog. You can see me aiming.
Oh, that was some bullshit. Can you hear me now?
Now we can.
Right.
People dead or alive once, right?
How many people dead or alive that you want at your dinner table? Fuck.
Oh, okay. Moshe Rabbeinu, so like Moses from the Bible. Maybe King David or King Solomon. And the Rebbe, Rabbi Menachem Schneerson.
What's better than
Maybe the Vilna Gaon or the Havatim, which are just other rabbis. I'd want to get them all together and be like, now I'm giving you all a piece of my mind.
Do you know who I would have?
Yeah, Bonnie Blue, Lily Phillips, and the girl from the fucking bookstore.
No. Hear me out.
I'm
Hear me
listening.
out.
I'm listening, baby.
All right.
Put me in the hole, Zoot. Zoot, that's gonna miss. That's gonna miss. That's bad.
Oh, because I want to know what happened. Then Madeline McCann, because I want to know what happened. And then we'd have to put them in a separate room. We'd have to get them in a separate room, but I would want Epstein there, but he would have to be in a separate room from Madeline McCann for obvious reasons, because I want to know what the fuck was going on.
All right, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious what was going on.
Yeah, but I want to know, like, every fucking detail.
You want to know about having sex with children?
You don't need the girl there, do you? Or you want to hear both sides of the story?
I want to know, like, who was involved, who wasn't, exactly what they were doing and what they weren't doing.
So you can have a clear picture of jerking off.
That's disgusting.
Jerking yourself off raw. Maybe.
This would be one of the greatest shots in the history of this game.
Do you know how powerful that information is? Well, power enough to get you killed, actually. But having that information will get you into so much power if you use it the right way.
Are you serious, Riser?
What?
Riser, 3 people dead or alive that you want to see at dinner table.
Marilyn Manson is one of them. Michael Jackson, Marilyn Manson, and Amy Schumer. No, she's not. Definitely not Amy Schumer. What?
Zoot asked him.
There you go.
Why? Because I said Michael Jackson and Amy Schumer.
Marilyn Manson sucked dick on stage.
I don't think that. I think he removed his ribs so he could suck his own dick, and that's what I want to ask him about.
That's incorrect. He did not do that. That was just a rumor. And
No, he did. That's a fact.
no, he didn't.
No. That's, are you kidding me? That's not real?
No, it's not. Before Marilyn Manson, listen. Before Marilyn Manson, in the 80s, that was a rumor about David Bowie. And then in the 70s, it was a rumor about Rod Stewart. They also had a rumor that Rod Stewart swallowed so much cum that they had to pump his stomach. Like all these fucking weird rumors. But they're not true.
Yes, I think Bonnie Blue. I've seen Bonnie Blue swallow a lot of cum, and I don't think anyone else, if she can do it, I don't think that Rob Lowe thing is true. Rob Stewart, sorry.
Zoot, I'm so glad you had a good day.
Like, I just ran into a lot of people from above.
Hey. Oh, dude, you're gonna fuck me up. Yep, we knew it was coming. Ready for the possibly one of the greatest shots in history.
No way you're getting this. If anything, you'll make my shot better. Actually, that hurt me a little bit.
Ready
Zoot,
for the worst shot you've ever seen?
what are you doing, Zoot?
Why?
Zoot, play to win. You could still win.
Fuck you.
There's no reason why I would do that. Why would I put his ball in the water when he never fucks? Why would I put
You're fucking rage baiting me, dude? Fuck you.
I thought, like, why would I put Rabbi ball? Why would I water bump him when he's at the start? It doesn't change anything. It actually just helps him.
Excellent point.
Yeah.
impeccable shot.
Riser, you know what I'm gonna do to you?
Quarter bumping. Why would you water bump him?
Why not?
Because they can just water
Now
bump you
you're
back.
gonna go fuck. Now you're absolute fuck. Never mind.
You just helped him. Rabbi Rothschild, you know what I'm gonna do to you? Help you. You know what?
I'm not gonna help me, dude. I'm not gonna help you either of them. Don't water bump me again. What is this pussy shit? Okay, now you're getting water bumped. Now you fucked it. Now you fucked
So I didn't know.
water bump. I'm going in the water. Howard, you're gonna make those quad.
No
Yeah.
way.
You have. I told. Don't. Do not bump him in the hole, dude. You fucker. Do not bump him in the hole.
Riser, that was amazing. Riser, you just came back. Zoot, Riser, you just came back.
I know. Your bullshit tactic.
Alright, I'm gonna win this game.
You're a basketball.
It's Squid.
A Wordle one.
No,
Where
it's Squid Game. I got a game that's 3 players.
Don't say Dungeon Tales.
Monopoly.
Rooms, shit. There's just rooms here.
Riser hates Monopoly.
Monopoly. Okay. What is Legends?
Dude, remember I got 17 twice in the previous one? Riser helped motivate me. Zoot, you have an invitation. Are you going to accept it or are you going to J your? Zoot.
Oh, I found something that's
Zoot.
players.
Zoot, I'm just going to be honest with you. No one cares right now. Everyone cares about you accepting the basketball invitation. There you go, big man. Game will start in 2, 1. Riser, are you ready, baby?
I think I have an advantage.
Rabbi, you're being very loud.
Good. Look at this motherfucker.
I can turn your volume down.
Okay, well, why don't you do that then? 9. Good job, Riser. That's only 8 less than my record of 17. Zoot.
I don't know how you got 17. That's like at least 8 swishes and 1 non-swish. Dude, you gotta hold the basketball for like just a little bit before you flip it for more action.
Sunshine comes out for me, baby.
No, all night, nothing but rim.
Riser, great swish. 2 swishes? 3. Oh, Riser's on fucking fire. Dude, he's going to get 17. He hasn't missed at all.
What are you gonna do about that? 13, dog. I suck at that one.
Dude, you haven't missed a single... I don't think you've missed a single shot.
I missed one.
That's amazing. Dude, bravo. That was a really great round.
Sniper. I had quadruple dude score.
No, you're not.
Let's have a contest to see who can get the biggest multiple on dude score.
That's just who gets the highest score. That's what we play every time.
You need 15. That's one. Oh, wicked. Okay. Oh shit! You turned on the fucking bullshit button. Heating device activated.
Raza, you missed.
Nice swish, big dog. Dude, it's over. Riser's really good with the phone.
Damn, that's pretty good for me.
33, that's your record. Riser, that's your record.
No, Raza, I actually think that's the highest score I've ever seen on this.
No, 35 is the highest.
I got that.
Dude, that's good scene.
I've gotten it twice, I think. That's good scene. Okay. If I get 17 here.
Rabbi, you need like full pump shipment. They changed the ball mid round. What the fuck?
Rabbi, you won.
I know.
Me.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm lovely. I have my friends here alongside with you, and we're playing games and having a good time. How'd you sleep, darling?
I slept good.
Excellent. That's wonderful to hear. Are you ready to take on the day?
Yeah.
All right, go hit it hard. Oh, by the way, Cardi B, her significant other Saquon, is Stefan Diggs. You said that,
Okay.
but I thought it was somebody else.
No, I said the wrong one.
Okay.
I said, what's that?
You
Stephen Curry.
Yeah, exactly. But that's all right. It's Stefan Diggs. That's easy,
Stephen Diggs.
easy
Got
mistake
it.
to make. Hit it hard, girl, and I will see you tonight, God willing.
All right, see you tonight. Guys.
Take care.
Good morning, Sunriser.
Good morning.
Oh,
All right.
Zoot, you have an invitation. Did you know that?
Bro, how you gonna be pissed off next time we play Match Monsters?
did you buy something new?
He's gonna be pissed off next time we play Match Monsters.
Which one did you buy?
No, I already told him. If he pulls that shit, I just won't play with him. At least not Match Monsters.
Fuck, is it turning on?
Riser's up. That's 2. That's 4. That's 5. That's 7. That's 8. That's 9. That's 10. That was really good. That was better than you had last time.
That wasn't calibrated fully.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Right, so what do you want me to do about it?
And Play-Doh should sponsor your fucking stream.
I agree. I'm playing like dog shit. Dude, something's wrong with my fucking phone or something.
Oh, what do you want me to do about it?
Dude, something's wrong.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do about it?
Have you ever had a good day?
Yeah, today, baby, because a wonderful man from Kent, England came in here.
You want to be my
Did you see my fucking message on fucking Telegram?
On Telegram? I don't check Telegram, baby. I'm too cool
I'm
for.
talking to Zoot. I send it to Zoot.
Let's see how he does here. Can he get 13? That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a make. That's a make. That's a make. He's gotten 3 people. Oh, 4, 5. All I need to get is 10. That's easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I dedicate this to Zoot's comedy career.
Zoot doesn't have a comedy career.
That's not what that tattooed chick who was like a 6 said.
I don't rank people.
Yeah, you do.
Everyone does subconsciously.
Riser, what'd you think of my comeback, son?
Oh, you wasted up. Nice.
Zoot, go.
I mean, it's going to come down to the 3rd round.
Zoot, what are you doing?
Anyway, anyone who's a fan of mine is a 10, so she was a 10.
Okay. Anyone who's interested in you is a 10? So she's a 10?
Yeah.
So that
Yeah.
that chick at the library, she's like a 5?
She didn't come to my comedy show, she's a fucking 2.
Did you invite her?
Yeah.
I dedicate this round to Zoot's comedy career and for Riser being the number 2 William Montgomery fan of all time.
If you come to my comedy show, you get 2 attractive points. 1 attractive points.
Oh, you better get more than that. Riser, what's it like to get your ass spanked?
That was a rough round. Nowhere near my best performance.
Were you proud of the way that you played?
No.
Okay, I mean, you're answering very honestly, so I'm not going to rip on you. Zoot, pay attention and play really well. Zoot, Squid Games, go. It's Zoot, it's Squid Games. When we say Squid Games, Zoot thinks that if he doesn't win, he dies. And so he has to play really well.
I bet even if Zoot purchases all the match monsters, he'll still somehow fucking win.
He's pretty good, dude.
I say we have a match monster round robin after.
I'll take you up on that. Zoot, are you down for that?
Can I watch?
Yeah, you might be able to. Riser, are you proud of that round? I dedicate this to Riser being the number 2 William Montgomery fan and to Zoot's comedy career. Here we go, baby.
Rabbi, will Bill Cosby ever be able to do stand-up again?
No.
Why not?
He'd have, like, feminists and people outside his show, like, picketing. Not just feminists, but a lot of people. But I think there'd be a big feminist movement. I might be leading it. I'm a giant feminist. I might be the biggest feminist of all time. Because I want women to live forever.
So someone said, Bill Cosby, this is Bill Cosby's last show, he's dying, you wouldn't go?
Yeah, if I could live stream it. Riser, that was pretty good. Riser, are you proud of that? I dedicate this to Bill Cosby's comedy career.
Do you think R. Kelly will go perform this again?
Yeah, I think he'll be very popular in the future. He'll say he's sorry. Riser, what did you think of my performance?
I don't think you'll ever into it. I don't think you'll ever into it.
If I were him, I would just show the Dave Chappelle skit about it, and I would be like, that's what happened. Zoot, are you gonna Zoot, are you gonna go, or are you just jerking yourself? Zoot's just jerking himself. It's over for Zoot.
Fuck. I've made a hash out of it.
You made a hash out of it?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Saying that you fucked it up.
You say you made a hash out of it?
The Discord app. It says that I'm sharing my screen. But it doesn't let me see my screen.
Hey, I got 15 points. I got 15 points, son.
So can you see my screen, Rabbi?
No. No. Zoot, are you there? Zoot, are you there?
Yeah.
What happened to Riser? There he is.
Oh, you there. On my phone, it says that you're not there.
I mean, Riser, what do you want me to do about it?
I'm kind of fucking share my screen so that you can see my math monsters.
Okay. Zoot, are you ready?
I am. Dude, look at my screen. You see it? Alright, send me the invite. I don't think it's working.
You've got it.
You're my character again? What?
Riser. I'm going to destroy you. There are some secret things that you don't even know about this game.
Like what?
If you get an L, like in the shape of an L, it counts as you get extra. You get to heal 5. There's just all kinds of stuff. I don't even know if I can share with you all the dark knowledge.
By the way, you can put two. I can watch you if you send an invite to 2 people. I can watch you.
Okay. So how do I do that?
Send an invite to both of us.
Okay. I can't now, but I'll do it next time.
Have we ever played turn-based?
I don't really know what that is. I mean, I know it says that, but I don't know what that does.
Wait. That's what you waited so long to do? You like being
aim.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I didn't waste that whole entire minute.
So
the obvious quad. The 3 red does something.
Yeah, it hurts you by. It hurts you.
you have a home field advantage on this map. You probably selected the map.
No, I didn't. It's random. And do you know that if you get quads, you can just keep doing quad after quad after quad. You could just keep doing that. You know how we didn't think that you could? You can. Oh, I'm up.
Yeah, you wasted an entire another 30 seconds.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Oh, you're done. You're done.
I'm not too worried about you, son. Are you going to go? Oh, you're going to evolve to that guy? Dog, you're done here. I'm going to show you how a man does it. Are you ready for this?
I'm not even scared. I'm not even scared. I'm already evolved. You're done. Get this bullshit out of here.
Dog, look at the score. It's 80-35.
Oh. Now I'm only down by 15. Are you gonna go? Because there's people waiting. Sir, there's people waiting. Okay, that's bullshit. How you got that?
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I want to play to the fix their shitty game. Bullshit.
Oh, see, now you got an extra move. What are you going to do?
Made an autistic.
What'd you just say, Zoot?
Have you ever met a autistic person and be like, I wish this fucker was nonverbal?
Zoot, I don't think I've ever met anybody with that thing.
But I'm gonna just like really annoyed you.
Zoot, but that would be a funny joke if you told that your comedy thing.
Now you're gonna piss off a non-verbal guy.
Yeah, but he can't say anything.
What do you mean? What?
Psycho bite.
Piece of shit coming down.
Look at this move.
High game, dog.
I'm not too worried about you because I'm getting all these extra moves.
Oh, double quad. Are you proud of that move?
Triple quad.
What the fuck? We have 2 moves now? That's fucking hard.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I'll do this game and not be horseshit.
Dog. Look at the score, son. Look at the score, son. Dude, you keep healing, which has been really helpful to you.
Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he fucked up.
No, because it's a 5 heal plus an extra. You don't even know how this game works.
Wait, how do your fucking guy is 30, 35 and...
Because I healed. 5 across heals you.
Yeah, but that green thing shouldn't heal you fucking like that much.
It heals you 5.
It was just 35 to 30 and then it jumps to 50 somehow.
Do you know what my response to you is?
Something, J1.
What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? That's a really long acronym.
Drunk. Thank you, big man. Fuck.
If you didn't make that move, you would have lost.
Yeah, I know. I'm a bird with that. I don't worry.
Yo, look who it is.
Horrible move. He's fucked up. He's fucked up. What the fuck? No. Okay, good. I thought you.
What did you think? What did you think?
I thought you somehow like got activated your like whatever the fuck it's called.
I won.
This is a 30 damage.
I won. You're done, son. You're done. You are done. It's over for you. It's over for you.
What the fuck?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it? All right, Zoot, are you ready for an invitation so you can watch? Zoot.
Zoot's turn to play, but I'll watch. Or I play Zoot, and then the winner plays Zoot. But he's not even in the phone call right now.
All right, so you got your ass kicked. I mean, it wasn't even close. I wasn't even pressured.
We all know how bullshit the game was.
Are you gonna go?
If this fucking Discord app will let me stream my fucking phone, you'd all see how bullshit that game is.
I mean, look, Riser, what do you want me to do about it? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna accept? Are you gonna accept the invitation?
I thought Zoo was gonna not be a Zoo, but he's
Riser. In what world did you think Zoot was going to cooperate with us? Zoot, Riser, in what world did you think that Zoot was going to cooperate
I'm
with
gonna
us?
pay for a new Match Monster character. I'm putting in my credit card. I have a credit card.
I won't play with you.
It says I'm playing as Zoot.
All right, well then quit that one and get in the other one. Riser. What do you want me to do about it? Evolving restores 10 hit points, son. You're done. I've got all the advantages on you. I've got all the advantages on you.
Why don't you purchase some fucking like little Match Monster guys for like $1?
I consider that cheating.
Not cheating.
Nice move. I see one of the best moves you could ever do in the history of mankind, in the history of womankind, in the history of the world.
I could have gotten the blue thing.
I mean, oh baby, 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 baby.
No, I fucked up. No.
Big dog. I'm already at max health.
I meant to use my. Alright, hurry up, go.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
Go, I want you to go. And you're not doing it, John.
There aren't any good moves.
Wait, what happens if you can just leave it? I thought you had to go. Alright, that's fucking cheating. Holy shit.
How is that cheating?
That is, you can't just not move. That's called cheating.
No, it's not.
You missed the quad red, by the way. Good job.
No, I didn't.
You did. You could have made a quad red.
Nope. Impossible.
This is not enough.
Oh, for sure. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go?
I don't see a good move.
Okay.
I don't see a good move.
What?
I think we're gonna let this one.
So
We're
if
gonna
you
let this one fizzle out.
wait, if you want to do that, then just press the yellow next to the yellow, and then it'll just switch it without changing anything. There you go. That's how you do it. Good job.
Right.
Did you know I've become an expert in this game? An expert. Look at these moves.
I don't need the freaking overpowered, like. I don't need your overpowered red character. Yeah, 3 quad. Oh, you can. You should get more points for getting like 5 in a row and 6 in a row.
Oh, that fucked me. Yep. That fucked me, son. Look at the power. Look at the sexiness. Do you think that Bonzire is a sexy character if you were gay in the Match Monsters community?
I don't know, is it female or male?
It's definitely male. It might be chick, who knows? Maybe they would just be whatever they want to be. Oh, fuck you. Dude, you got a heal? You got a heal and an extra point? Dog, look at you got 10 heal?
Destroyed you. I just destroyed you.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you.
That was a game changer right there.
Dog, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna dominate you.
That was a shit move.
Okay, that's a cool opinion.
Oh, I'm dominating.
Are you proud of that move?
I'm just straight up dominating right now. There's no other words to describe how hard I'm dominating right now.
Dog. Extra move. Flare.
Yo, since when is...
Oh, and another extra move. And this.
The extra move, okay. algorithm is liking you today. Feels bad. I think we get destroyed so hard the algorithm flies you. And you missed the free quad. You could have done the green quad at the bottom.
Impossible. Impossible.
Yeah, you could have swapped it. And not even. I wish I was gonna. Are you gonna go?
I just did, son. You haven't evolved. I have already evolved. Did you know that I'm winning 60-40? 60-50? That guy looks scary. Stefanix can suck these nuts. What a terrible move. Okay, so I'm going to get extra points here. I'm going to get the heal and an extra move. So thank you.
Oh, if you play three across and 3 up, make a whatever.
An L. I said it like at the beginning of this.
Yeah, that's fucking. I'll have to remember that.
Look at this move, son. 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 Oh, 5. So you get to heal.
So if you get 5 in a row, it heals you?
Dude, I've been telling you this. That's why I said I know all the secret knowledge.
I don't remember that happening.
Saturday workouts.
Yo, this is fucking infuriating. It keeps. Oh my god, this game. Okay, good. Got one shitty family.
Did you think that was a good move?
I don't need to think about it, no. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That fucking green guy needs to be outlawed.
Yeah, you just got me back, though.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, baby.
Oh. Yo, this is bullshit. Fucking. How many cherries can you give the guy? Another quad, another quad.
And I get to heal because I'm a pimp. I'm going to show you how this is done. I'm going to show you how this is done, son. I'm going to show you how this is done, son. I'm going to show you how this is done, son.
Oh, you fucked up, dog. Go here, and then we get a extra move here.
And a heal.
Why is there no quad? I demand the change.
Here's a Quint, baby. And look at this move. Riser, look at this move. I have 80. You have 35.
Are
And
you
an
shitting me?
and an extra move.
Your algorithm is bullshit, I swear.
Dog. Did you see that?
I want to resign. I'm so tempted to hit the resign button.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
Algorithm?
What do you want me to do about it? We're going to get this down.
So hard.
It's what do you, WDY, do you, WDYW, MTDAI. It rolls off the tongue. Are you gonna go?
Yeah,
Are you gonna go?
I'm looking.
There isn't anything. I already looked.
Looking at it
I already
now.
looked.
There's a quad somewhere.
Riser, I'm gonna go viral soon. I'm gonna make all your dreams come true.
That would be dope.
Zoot, do you know, Riser, do you know about Canadian Pacific Flight 21? It's the largest unsolved mass murder in Canadian history. Riser.
That's exciting. That is very exciting.
Are you gonna go though? Is that exciting? Oh, you missed a quad. Oh no, you didn't. Oh, it's Riser.
Hey,
Riser.
I gave you
A quad. Dog.
It was like the definition of JOR in here. For those that are just listening.
For future generations, the definition of J-yoring is riser making Peruvian rice. That was a good move.
Here we go, baby. This fucking thing better take out the fucking column. Oh my god. Now we're done. We're done. How am I? I'm winning, but... Oh, no, it's your move. This is gonna suck. Oh, yeah.
You better do well. You better do well. You better do well. Did you watch the Canelo Crawford fight?
I don't know what that is.
It was a big boxing match that happened this weekend.
I did not watch the boxing match.
Why don't you boost? I'm giving you advice. You should boost. You should boost the green guy because I'm about to.
Your terrible advice. I don't need your terrible offer advice.
Look at this move.
spot of Jimmy Kimmel Live or the Charlie Kirk tribute special on its ABC affiliate stations. Mark Wakefield has details.
Yeah, there's people waiting. You gotta go.
I just did, dog.
You gotta go, dog. There's people waiting.
Dog, you are one move away from losing. Did you know that?
Dog, you gotta go, and there's a lot of people waiting.
You just missed a quad, son.
Did I?
Yep. But you just gave me the win.
No, heal me. Heal me.
Oh,
I
fuck.
got another quad.
No way. You just stole. Dude, fuck you, man. You just stole. How do you keep getting these quads?
Yeah.
Are you going to go?
Dog, I gotta beat. I need some healing.
Dude, you just made a huge comeback. Giant comeback. Impressive.
No, I'm cooked. If you get another thing, I'm cooked. We'll see. What are you gonna do, Mr. Rabbi? There's an easy quad right there.
Where?
Get the quad, dude. It's right there. That's not a quad.
Where's the quad?
Now you talk.
There's no quad. You're making up shit. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go? Were you proud of that move?
I'm proud. It's an excellent move. Oh, I'm not seeing any quads, folks.
Oh, that does 20 damage? I was not aware of that. This is a huge heal. This is a gigantic heal.
Oh, this is a big quad right here.
Yes, it is. Oh, you took away my power.
Oh, let's see here. Do I take the other quad? Or do I just leave it? This is a risky move, but we're just gonna.
Why would you do that?
You don't know what's gonna pop down. It might pop down someone that helps you or fucks you over.
It's over for you, son. It's over for the riser, over for the riser. His bluebird ain't singing no more. His bluebird ain't singing no more. His bluebird ain't singing no more. What were you? Are you ready to play me? Are you ready to play me a real man sport like archery?
Sure.
Yeah, you better fucking be ready. Oh, baby, it's on. Literati.
I will smoke you.
You and what dictionary?
After
Do you want standard or quick draw, son?
It's always been quick draw. No one plays standard. No one knows what standard is. Standard doesn't have a home. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, it's extreme time to see it. Way too slow. Way too slow. Oh, I can barely see the fucking target. How am I supposed to play this? These fucking conditions. Yo, okay, that's fucking hacked. That's hacking. You literally insta-shot it. I don't know what the fuck. Hey,
Dog.
did it again. That's a hack.
Dog, 49. 49 is really good. You are taking so long. You are taking so long. You're never going to get me. So long. You're done. Your new phone sucks. Your new phone sucks. Your new phone sucks. No way.
On iPad, this wouldn't even be a competition. We all know that. So I have to downgrade to a shitty, unusable piece of tech. And even then, with Rabbi getting instant shots off, that shouldn't even exist. So he's fucking up this last shot really good.
That was a bad round. That was a really bad round. A 6? You took 10 seconds to get a 6? Oh, there's a bullseye. Look at this comeback. 8. Take the lead with a 6. A 4.
Could have been much better. The 4 really fucked me over. You had some really terrible shots that round. They're so bad. They're probably, not to sound like Donald Trump, some of the worst shots I've ever seen in my entire life. Terrible, terrible shots. I need to be fired and deported. Oh, this is. Oh, ending of the bullseye.
Baby, you're done. You're taking too long.
You're gonna have to produce more GVP than Switcher in this round.
Baby, you're done. This game is over. You need 29. He just got a 9, folks. He needs 2 bullseyes. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. He got it.
Yeah. This phone isn't letting me drag the thing that's fast. Like, I'm not even making an excuse. I mean, I still won because even with a piece of shit phone, no, literally no. I already smoked you in archery. You're done. You've already determined that you got smoked.
Mancala.
You want to get smoked in Mancala?
Yeah.
Okay.
Riser, you have no idea. You have no idea how happy that man from Kent made me.
Are you gonna send an invite?
It would be like, and I'm not even kidding about this. I mean, this may sound like when you were doing your yellow on red, it would be like somebody bought from your strategy of, going into people's streams. Like, that's how happy I am. It's like it fucking worked.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it'll keep going like that.
Inspired by this thing called a resonator that might enhance the activity there and allow me to open some kind of a portal and so I started building this active machine about 4 years ago, and then this year on April 16th of 2025,
That was amazing.
and I quietly traveled out into the desert, and we turned this machine on, and we were not disappointed. We'll get into that. And so is your house on a different partial plan that you bought your Area 51? No, my house is actually right here in Las Vegas. And so I would drive about 2.5 hours north to get up to my land in Rachel.
What are you gonna do?
There's nothing out there. You know, it's like people who
Oh, you fucked
to
me.
Rachel, Nevada, they probably hear about Alien and Storm Area 51 event. They think that maybe it's kind of like a little Disneyland up there, but it's not. I mean, it's a very, very desolate area, and there's just nothing else around it. You know, there are, I think, 50 people live in Rachel, and those are hardcore survivors, and they have to take a lot of long trips to get supplies. So I would never want to live on my property there. So I live here in the
I may have fucked up slightly.
How close is the property out there to Area 51?
I was trying a new strategy. I don't think it really.
Baby. All I know is that it just says won a game. Do you want to play again?
Literati. Oh, wait. Karam, and then, no, Literati, then Karam.
You got it.
I was concerned because, you know, I'm the kind of person, I don't want to take off anybody. I don't want to act like that I'm trying to agitate a military base. So when I decided to come here and start doing experiments, you know, I was very, very careful. My own business, I didn't bring any drones or any kind of stuff like that.
There was a plane crash that happened in New York. And the plane crashed in like a residential area and just took out like 4 people's houses and killed like everyone.
That's sad.
That's just like crazy luck that your house got blown up by anything.
Word, dog.
You know, first mover advantage as always.
Oh shit.
Wearing a helmet or some kind of an astronaut that the ancient Native Americans were farming just in that spot. There are lots and lots of ghost stories from that area, a lot of violence taking place among the mining community. It seems to be a terrible.
Yo, what is this bullshit? I'm not even starting in the middle tile.
Research, and so I figured, well, I'm
You fucked up. What the fuck is it?
The Moors. They're like a people who were related to Muslims in southern Spain.
You have to realize that this is a very special place to observe the sky because it is this restricted airspace. So if you go out there, you're not going to see commercial airplanes and helicopters and commercial drones and stuff like that flying around. So usually the sky is very, very quiet and dark. And I mean, it's so the environment is so desolate that if you go there on a windless night, it's so quiet you can literally hear your blood pumping through your veins. And so, and to get to my piece of land, it's not like directly off the road. You have to take some twists and turns and get back out. It's kind of an island of dirt in the middle of an ocean of dirt, which is part of what makes the story so weird. Because when I created this device, which I call the Psionatron, and I call it that because in my world, a psion is a hypothetical particle of consciousness. And Tron, of course, refers to electrodynamic technology. I took everything that I've learned throughout my life about physics and metaphysics and sacred geometry.
Let's do a bullshit word again now.
Together into this machine that has both organic and inorganic parts. As a matter of fact, to see what this looks like. I have some video clips of the experiment that we did with the Cyanotron. If you go to joshuamoran.com, which is of course linked up on the Coast page, right at the top you'll see it says there's a weird word in yellow letters. It says Cyanotron, Cyanotron, Cyanotron.com. If you click that link, then first off you'll be able to see some video footage of me operating this machine in April on that fateful night, and then of course then we'll get into part two a little bit.
Oh, look at this move.
When I decided to go out and turn this thing off, people were.
Did you see that move?
Why do I do this? You don't know what's going to happen.
He's calling tons.
But I thought, well, you know what? Something positive might also happen. Something wonderful. It's kind of as simple as asking why do we look through telescopes? Because some of us are just curious, and I think the meaning of life is to learn. And I also had a pump up there that I can push really fast. So when we finally decided to turn this thing off, and I was with my wife Lauren and my good friend Morris Connor and Jason Sriracha was out there with all the night vision cameras. It just so happened, it seemed like you're off to a bad start. It never rains in that area that time of year, and suddenly, like 2 days before, they called for rain. So I got Dr. Mulder. I said, it's going to be tough to use this equipment because I had exposed Tesla coils and all kinds of things. So,
oh, dude, that was big.
Which is the device I was mentioning earlier.
AI. AI is not really a word.
And sure enough, turn that thing on, and the weather clearing out absolutely perfect for us when we went there. When we got there, we drove again.
Family artificial intelligence.
No, it's not. It's just the sound. It's like some Chinese sound or something. I don't know.
How are you winning so much?
Because I'm amazing. I mean, whenever you have a question like this, you should just say to yourself, "Oh, it's because Rabbi's amazing."
Somebody had just wanted to pull off the side of the road, like I say, there's no way they would. Well, taking a left and right, ended up where I
Look at this athleticism.
Let's move right now.
I hit the button. This thing lights up like, well, it looks like something that a mad scientist created. You can see the video clips. It crackles. There's all kinds of strange interactive fields. How big is it, Josh? It is approximately 6 feet by, I'd say, 4 feet. It's a good size. Yes, it's a decent size machine.
Baby, you're making a comeback.
Right off the bat, there were F-16s being scrambled overhead.
I don't know what bullshit you're doing up there, but that's not it.
Jason Sriracha used to live in Colorado near the space.
I'm making moves.
They had their lights in a position where they didn't show up, even on our infrared. And then, next thing you know, Starlink.
This is probably the closest it's ever been. We're nearly tied.
All these little lights all over the floor of the desert. Dozens and dozens of scorpions are coming out of holes all over the desert. And they are.
Did you know you're up, big dog?
I have no vowels. You're fucking.
What do you want me to do about it?
You can't make fucking words with those vowels.
And then finally, after about 20 minutes of running the machine, you start to see what looks like this funnel of light. It's opening up in the distance.
It still gives me no vowels. Come on. Fucking
And then this thing kept getting bigger and bigger. At first, it was only visible through the infrared and ultraviolet cameras. But then, as time went on, people began to see it with their eyes. So this puddle of white starts coming closer and closer to us. And at this point, I'm thinking, maybe we need to get out of here and turn this machine off. But what happened at that point is
there's no vowels I can even build off.
like that it was affecting the machine itself.
Crazy.
The light would get brighter, and then the machine would get dimmer. And the machine would get brighter, and the light would get dimmer. And this went on like there was some kind of a relationship between these two. And so finally, the machine got overheated and just stopped working. It wasn't totally fried, it's still repairable. But at that point, I mean, there was nothing else that we could do. And we've been there probably, I think we probably stayed there for at least a few hours. And so, yeah. So then we went back, we had a local hotel room that we stayed in. And then the following day when I got up, my laptop, which I had kept in my motel room, would no longer work. And we had a bunch of military guys in the parking lot. And then when I got back home, when I got on another computer, I found that I could hack. And yeah, so a whole series of very strange things started to happen after I turned on this machine. Well, what made you make the Cyanotronic in the first place? Well, you know, I've just been fascinated by the idea that are sort of like
unbelievable.
we're kind of like fish in the water, and we may not realize that there are boats on the surface. And if we can sort of find a way to look up and see the boats, and the boats can see us, well, then maybe there is something beneficial that can come of them. It's a risk endeavor. But, you know, to me, it seems like that it's worth the risk. But here's the thing that I didn't tell everybody about in the beginning, because obviously I didn't want to interfere with my results. I did something else. And this is what I really want to sort of bring on your show here tonight. When I went out there, I thought to myself, okay, well, what is the ultimate game in gaming? So let's say I go out, I turn on this machine, this portal appears, and something crazy happens, and then we go home. Okay, great. So what's the point? Do I just have a good story to tell? So I decided to take this to the next level. This was top secret. The only person who even knew about this was my wife. Hold on for a second, Joshua. We're going to break. I want you to finish that story. We'll come right back. Coast to Coast AM. Joshua B. Warren, our special guest, as we were talking about this crazy machine that he invented. What does it do? We'll find out in a moment. Coast to Coast AM.
The Free Coast Zone email newsletter is sent out 6 days a week and is a great way to keep up on all things Coast. With detailed program recaps, the fascinating Today and Strangeness listing, upcoming guest info, and weekly free audio clips. It's a must-have for Coast fans. Look for the
Why do you have to steal my fucking thing?
Dom. What
How does it
do
not give me vowels?
you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it? What do you want me to do about it?
So how is long not a word? Like Hong Kong.
On Wednesday, public health officials confirmed the first 10 cases of West Nile virus in Los Angeles County this year. According to county health officials, 4 people were hospitalized.
Dude, all I have is vowels. All I have are vowels.
Los Angeles County has reported an average of 56 human cases of the virus over the past 5 years. And the Menendez brothers waited. The NFL is off to a wild start.
Oh, it's pissing me off.
Locks? You're proud of locks?
You know what the word locks means?
Yeah, dude. It's I love locks. It's salmon.
It also means liquid oxygen.
Yeah. No one thinks it means liquid oxygen. It's salmon that you smear on bagels, or you can just eat it plain. Trader Joe's has the best locks. I just had to say that. It's amazing. That was an amazing. That was good.
27 points, son.
That was great. Are you proud of that?
Somehow close.
Are you proud of that?
XIS. Thank you, word XIS. You know what XIS means?
Z's, yeah, it means it's like a type of Chinese like chi. It's like your spirit in Chinese.
Maybe also just like the Roman numeral or Greek alphabet.
Okay, that shouldn't count though.
What would you like me to do about it?
Just win, baby.
You?
Don't you love how Zoot just leaves without being like, "All right, guys, let's see ya." Even though it's like in the middle, it's like early. It's like,
Rude and inconsiderate.
thank you. I tell him, and I say this to him straight, so I feel fine telling you it. I say to him that his social skills suck. That's a good one.
What's a good one? Saying like rude and inconsiderate, or the word nude?
Dog, fuck you. You're pretty close here. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm. There could be possibly one of the greatest upsets we've had on in the history of the stream. Ooh.
The way.
Oh, if I get this. Fuck off. What?
And I will always love you. Will always love you. Are you gonna go?
Oh, yes, we got it. We got it.
Oh, you did get it.
We got it.
Dude, because you took something from me.
Lord.
You took something important from me. That was great, dude.
That was clutch. Thank you, Chinese One.
That was really good.
I actually have the lead.
It's crazy.
28-point turnaround. He doesn't even know where he's placing letters, so. Okay? Oh, he's going up there. He has a clutch mark pile on the board. Going for it. My great word.
Sleep disorders or your age can be supported by reducing inflammation and leading the body to heal itself. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be if there is inflammation. That inflammation
inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, and fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Immustat and Adaptostat together, supporting the body to be the best it can be.
Dr. Malay, how will I feel after taking Adaptostat and Immustat?
The Immustat is going to have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system
Dude, you're gonna win.
function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptostat along with it,
I don't know. We'll see how badly developed.
The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Malay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell wellness kit with Adaptostat and Immustat is only available at healthylooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping.
Order now to get your free gift. Mental clarity, natural support for mental sharpness. The Stem Cell Wellness Kit at healthylooking.com.
You are going to win.
No, you're gonna jinx me.
No, I'm not. Because there's something that is gonna fuck me. It's better to not get vowels. So you were put in a good position. You just didn't realize it.
I mean, maybe at the end. At the end, you just gotta slap words down.
Dude, you just fucked me. You just fucked me. Dog.
Resign. How many points do you normally get in this? Oh, I only have 3 tiles left. Fuck. How many tiles do you have left?
Too many.
At the end, you have to get real thing. Oh, no.
Right now, American Financing is helping homeowners save an average of $800 a month by using their home equity to wipe out high interest debt. No upfront fees, no obligation, just a 10-minute phone with a seller-based mortgage. So, call American Financing now, 866-336-5030. That's 866-336-5030. American Financing.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
You just cracked the case. Maybe you can get to the 3.
No, it's over. It's over, dude.
But there's not many letters. I don't have many letters.
You beat me. You beat me.
I can't believe what I have to screenshot this.
You beat me with my own word, Yid. It's over.
Oh, you played a fucking Oh, no.
Oh, I'm desperate, baby.
Okay, I want this to be over.
I'm desperate.
Some are organic, some are inorganic. It does include liquid mercury, which is something.
I spend my time celebrating instead of searching.
Dude, you can celebrate. This game is over. Oh, it's over. That was great. Yeah, you've been. I'm fucked, son.
Oh, that was a clutch. That was a clutch. That was clutch. I needed that. You'd have to gigafuck me somehow.
I don't know how it, dude. Like I said,
You're still trying.
You won.
Still trying. Like, how many tiles do you have?
Too many.
No, tell me the real. No.
A lot.
That's not possible.
Oh no, it
I
is.
only have 2 left. I have 2 total tiles left. How many do you have?
A lot.
Why would you go there? There's some other places.
Yeah, that was the only reason. I mean, that was the exclusive reason I've studied all of these different kinds of technologies from different cultures that are supposed to be a part of opening portals. And as a matter of fact,
Oh, let's. What? No!
ancient Egyptians
I had one.
with something like a Stargate and the pyramids may have, in some cases, played a role in opening up these kinds of portals. And I was reading this the other day about the King Tut, and King Tut's death mask is just covered with.
There's nowhere to go.
And as a matter of fact, there's a cobra on the forehead of the mask, which is the most prominent feature. And at the base of the cobra is 2 stripes of turquoise. And turquoise has been prized by ancient cultures all over the world. Turns out Nevada.
No! What?
Turquoise in the world.
What the fuck? Are
Are
you fucking kidding me?
And so I started going to
Oh, resign.
mines
This is
and
bullshit.
getting real authentic raw Nevada turquoise and
I'm gonna like have nightmares.
this phenomenon that we call the Nevada tribe.
I just knew that somehow there'd be some. Literally nowhere else, like nowhere I can go. I have to place a letter everywhere.
Using raw Nevada turquoise and wearing them to experiment.
Yes,
I even have some of those on my website. And so I feel like that there's this idea that geologically, I mean, they call this the Silver State, but it's also the largest producer of gold in North America. So there's a lot of mineralization here, and it seems like there's a natural battery supply here, battery power. So
Seriously?
half of the timber on the property.
Alright, cool.
I took the other half back first to my house. And days later, I was sitting there.
Maybe my greatest comeback ever.
And she offered me lunch. It was just a hot dog and chips.
Oh, you
I'm
won.
up by 1 point.
You won. Tippy?
TP. No! Come on.
TP's TEEPEE.
God damn, you just fucked me over.
A few hours later, when it came dinner time, we ordered a delivery service. And when my delivery came, I opened the bag, and there was a bin inside.
What? At the end, you literally kind of like the most bullshit comeback.
Dude, what a comeback.
Oh, that's infuriating.
Oh,
Actually,
I'd be so pissed. It may not be done though.
I can't place my fucking letter down.
What's your letter?
And it's a C. And you have to fuck me on the key. You got a Joe and a key for like 30 fucking points.
Yeah, I've got a C as well.
I've literally tried everything.
I can't believe Chong is not a word. You've tried everywhere with a C? What a What a comeback. Oh, I'd be so pissed. Cha.
I mean, I don't think I've ever gotten anywhere this high.
No, you haven't.
I was like winning until like the very last two things, and there's so much.
Tippy fucked you because they gave me the queen, and Joe fucked you. Like you said.
Yeah, but I was already behind from the
Rend is the thing that fucked you. REND.
Oh yeah, that one was just shocking. Yeah, what the fuck does Rand even mean?
I think it means like when you take off your clothes.
Tear something into two or more pieces.
Exactly.
Cause great emotional pain to a person in their heart.
I rended you.
You tell me this in order to make me that rending is a word.
I know.
Thank you for rending.
When you rend your clothing, it means you tear it. What a comeback, folks. I want everybody to know that I absolutely thought I had lost that game.
This game is more rigged than match long.
And did you all hear Riser already have that win counted to the point where he was ready to take a screenshot?
No, I said I'm going to screenshot if I somehow win.
What a comeback. Are you ready for Karam, son?
I sent you an invite for the word box thing. This one I can sometimes win. Apparently. Even though I'm not good at this one either.
So I set up an experiment that I'd like everybody to participate in. It's absolutely free. You don't have to sign up for anything, nothing like that. I have created this site called therealblackmailbox.com. It's also linked up there to the Siontron website, therealblackmailbox.com. And once you do, if you go there, and I have a brand new sigil that I created, which is a magical symbol that has worked for me for the past 6 or 7 months. I call it the God sigil. And it's designed to be an absolutely positive symbol. And all you do is
Dude, you destroyed me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So if you go to coasttocoastam.com, you'll see this. It looks sort of like a big, radiant, sacred geometry sun in the middle of space. It's based on the golden ratio. It's the real golden ratio, frankly. And so you meditate on what you want for 30 seconds as you look at this symbol.
You destroyed me. What's it mean when one of them is in green? Like that.
Extra points, probably. But there's no U.
Quest? You got Quest? That's amazing.
I want to see how many people say, my gosh, this actually worked for me. That I sent this fish through, and I've already started getting emails like this from people, by the way. And so, to me, this is a grand experiment. It's very simple. Anybody can do it. If you send an email, all you do is you email it. Now, make sure you send it to the email address that is on that page. Because I do have similar email addresses that I've coast to coast to AM listeners. So start sending wishes to that. And then you can contact me through my website and let me know what's happening. I'm not going to read any of your messages. So this is between you and the entangler. I don't know what you said. I'm not going to be checking these messages. You're not going to receive a reply acknowledging that we got it or any spam or anything like that. It's as simple as it gets. You email that, and it's between you and presumably the portal.
Oh, I won. I got you. Boom. I got you.
Are you ready for Karam?
Nice. Yeah. I got 69 points.
Nobody believes that.
It's literally in the game.
Okay. Why do I have a little smiley face?
How does it feel losing 2 rounds in a row?
Hey, how was do you see this thing?
Why do you pick the studio name?
Are you proud of the way that you're playing? Because you're playing amazingly.
Archery is, I'm way better on iPad with archery.
I mean, you know what I'm going to say to you.
I don't.
What do you want me to do about it?
You come up with a new thing each time.
Are you going to go? Are you proud of that shot? Because you should be. That was amazing. That was amazing, and this is amazing. You're playing like a G. Dog, are you proud of the way you're playing?
I am proud of it.
Have you ever been prouder of the way that you've played?
I want to hold on. Oh, this one might.
Dog. Just absolute phenomenal play.
You might not get a chance to go again.
Just absolute phenomenal play. Get it. I want you to get it. Get it. No, it's you got it. It's just in the corner. Oh, still, that's all right. That was an amazing round.
Yeah, I had no chance of getting the next red one there. Thing is about this game, it's like I got rid of all the obstacles for you to hit now, so now you have a bunch of easy shots in a row.
I don't know if they're easy. I think they still take an amazing amount of skill.
Got a few jimmies. I wouldn't know if that was risky, but okay. Good. Not a good strategy, but okay.
Why do you say that?
This is not a good strategy. Oh, now you fucked up. You just gave me the game. You just handed me the game.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no, it's done. Folks, it's done.
You think it's not over at all.
Folks, it is done. Folks,
this is a really tough shot. Doug, this is a really tough shot.
This is an easy shot. Dude could do this blindfolded. Done.
Fuck.
You're done.
Fuck you.
Take a seat, son. Take a seat. Make an attack. I mean, the gods have spoken. Riser is clearly the greatest Karen player, which arguably the only game that matters on this platform, aside from archery and Indigo. He wants their revenge. You serve it this time, big dog.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Hey, are you black or white, or does it change? No.
I'm white because I'm sexy.
Oh.
Are you proud of that move?
I'm just giving you the dance floor so I have a little more boogie room when I get the time slot.
Dog, this is hard. What a fucking shot. That was one of the best shots I've ever had. Get there. Get there.
Oh. I mean, it's going to be hard to not get that in.
Are you going to go? Are you going to go? Look at all the time that this motherfucker's taken. Look at all this time. Look at all the time. There's a timer.
What is an impossible shot?
It's easy as fuck.
No.
What was that?
I need my iPad. I need my iPad. Never in a million years would I ever touch on that.
Look at this angle.
I'm just letting you clear out space, and then I come in for the club. So 5-0.
Oh, I just gave you a major advantage. I took one of mine away. I gave you one. Oh, that was terrible. What a dog shit shot.
Not calibrated correctly.
Dog, I can't believe how close you came in literati. I really mean this. You played super well. You had Hong, and there were some other crazy good words.
Yeah, if you got an X or like I think the J is worth a lot of points. You got a J and a Q, which are worth a lot of points.
And a Z. And a Z. And a Z. I mean,
and a Z, yeah.
I had all the good letters at the end.
Let me go for the daily double here.
Do they have Canadian Jeopardy, or is it just Jeopardy?
I think it's just Jeopardy.
Were you a fan of Alex Trebek? Yes or no? Go.
Of course. Are there people that don't like Alex Trebek?
People who hate Canadians.
Oh, he's a Leaf?
He was a what?
He's a Canadian?
Fuck yeah. Did you call him a Leaf?
Yeah, you've never heard that before?
No, because I don't hang out with Canadians. Aside from you, son. Oh, what a shot. That was one of the best.
Fuck no.
That was Did you see that?
That was a 1 in 900 lifetime fucking shot. If I win right now, are you gonna be?
Dude, I'll quit if you win right now. I will straight up quit. Dog.
Pay the Leafs some respect.
Dog, this game is over. Are you gonna win?
I know exactly what to do.
That was the worst move.
Not that.
Dog, why would you
I
do
was
that?
trying to bounce it so it's stay not.
Dog, you're done. You're done. You're done. All right. I'm done. Bravo. You played very well in archery. I didn't think you would play that well. You played very well in that word game, word box or whatever. You played really well. Not that well in Match Monsters. You did.
Basketball, that one game I was there.
You played. But most of all, you know what game you played the best?
What?
Literati. You played unbelievably well in Literati to the point where you had me on the ropes. Not just on the ropes. I was down for a 10 count. And I got up and I looked you in the eye and I breathed hot air on your face and I went for 3 last ditch efforts. I went for Joe, which I didn't even know was a fucking word without the E. I went for Rend, which I thought was a word when you tear your clothing. And that happened to be a word which gave me the lead. I was down 30 points or so, maybe 40 points with no tiles left. And then when you put down TP, that fucked you. Because then I was able to put down a Q and
I was already down from the Joe, so I had to put down a word.
No, not Joe, from Ren.
I didn't know. Oh yeah, one of them fucked me, and I had to put down a word.
Actually, here's what happened. Here's what happened. I got Za, which was like 11 points. Then I put down Joe, which was 9 points. Then I put down Rend, which was like 10 points or something. And then I put down P, which was 11 points. And that gave me the win. But basically, I had to put down 40 points in 4 moves or something. You played so well. And then it was so weird that we both ended on C. Isn't that weird?
I mean, there's been stranger things I've seen happen, but it's a 1 in 26 or something chance.
No way. It's more than that.
Maybe it's more than that. 26 times 26 chance.
We'll look it up. Yo, dog, what are the odds that
1 in 676 chance.
2 people will end a game of Scrabble on the letter C, but not be able to use it anywhere on the board? All right. There are 2 C's in the set. C is considered a harder letter to use because it usually needs a vowel. Both players have exactly 1 C each. So what are the chances? Yeah, give me odds, baby. Oh, it's probably less than 1 in 1,000 games.
Oh, that is pretty rare then.
Okay, so it's
Oh, have you seen the documentary called Coke? Oh, I was gonna talk to you about this.
Cocaine Cowboys.
Have you? I started watching Nathan. I started watching Nathan For You's new show called The Rehearsal. Have you seen it?
Were you gonna say Cocaine Cowboys?
I did ask if you had seen that.
Yeah.
documentary.
Have you seen Cocaine Cowboys 2?
I haven't seen either of them. That's why I was asking you if you've seen them.
Yeah, Doug. Joe Rogan loves them. Therefore, I love them. Psych. I love them. Therefore, Joe Rogan loves them.
Yeah, I heard Joe Rogan shilling it to Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah. So, did you hear the thing that the entire graduating class of the Miami police force within their first year were either all dead or in jail? Yeah, I've seen it twice, and I've seen the second one as well. It's by Billy Corgan, I believe, or something like that. Yeah, it's really good. It's one of the best documentaries of the last decade. By one of my favorite documentarians. Okay.
Have you seen Nathan For You's The Rehearsal?
Yeah, nobody knows what that is. Is it Nathan For You's The Rehearsal?
So you're not a Nathan Fielder fan, is what you're trying to say.
Wait, what's The Rehearsal? Explain to me what it is. Is that the thing with Emma Stone?
No, that one is called The Curse.
Oh, okay.
Which is also, I like The Curse a lot.
Okay.
I liked it a lot more than The Rehearsal. I've only seen like 4 episodes of The Rehearsal.
What is The Rehearsal? What is it? What is The Rehearsal?
Pretty stupid concept, honestly.
Doug,
But,
does it have to do with Nathan For You?
explaining it.
Does it have to do with Nathan For You?
Doesn't have to do with it. Yes. It's his show. He's in the show.
Okay, so it has.
It has like this premise where if he like takes people, and he even does it himself. So like, he'll take people and basically reconstruct, like hire an actor to play someone, and also like spend a lot of money reconstructing exactly like a T these different like sets and environments that people are in, where they're in like a situation that they need to move past, and then he'll rehearse with them in those environments and get them through a set of challenges. It does remind me a little bit of Nathan For You, but the premise is kind of just dumber, I guess. I didn't like it.
Okay. Would you please?
Not anywhere near as much.
Would you please open up X?
I have to go to the washroom.
Okay.
Are you gonna be up in 5 minutes?
Yeah. Okay. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm going to the washroom. I'll be back.
Okay. I'll do the same. Drain this huge cock.
sort of, in my view, fuse, reality with fantasy, in effect, playing these games that can violence be a justification for things that you feel that are wrong in life? Well, maybe in some folks' minds that happens. And something drove this kid to, towards Charlie. And to the point where he felt like he had to go harm him. And sadly did. So,
I want to look ahead quickly in the short time we have left to the memorial service that's coming up on Sunday. What is security going to look like for an event of this magnitude? The Vice President will be there, a lot of political leaders.
I think what you're going to see is equivalent to what the Secret Service was called a level 1 security event, national security event, like the Super Bowl. Keep in mind, in this stadium, they played the Super Bowl. And so the Secret Service knows the stadium. They know the best way probably to protect it. Obviously, this is a zone that you can close the roof. The roof will definitely be closed for this event. Nobody's going to be able to get into the stadium that holds apparently 70,000 plus people unless they've been thoroughly discreet. I don't think they're going to allow any bags into this event. And then you have all of these high-profile folks that are coming to it, as you mentioned, with their security details. All of that will have to be worked out in advance because it even makes this event, a more attractive target because you have so many high-level people coming to it. And so you'll see all the layers, I think, of security, the backup units, the chemical biological
Riser. Riser's still jerking himself off raw. Riser is jerking himself off raw. What is this bullshit?
Social media that he will also be strongly recommending that those funding Antifa be thoroughly investigated in accordance with the highest legal standards and practices. When we come back, President Trump is getting the royal treatment in the UK, but today the focus shifts from pageantry to politics. We've got some tough talks ahead. Trade, break all that down for you. On that Trump crash.
Yo, dog. Okay, so go to X, type in the word Jew, Jew. Start scrolling down, not the immediate ones that have just been. Oh, search by latest. Not the immediate ones that were just posted, but scroll down like, I don't know, 5 pages down and start seeing where somebody reposted like a tweet that was recent, and then click on it and click view interactions. No, I can't. It's impossible. Okay, so we're gonna walk through this. You're on an iPhone, so we're gonna go to X. Do you know? Hold on. Do you know what X is? Okay, so type in Jew, and then it says top latest people, videos, photos. Do you see latest?
Yeah, I'm scrolling down, but
okay. Scroll down.
Far down.
Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
Now what?
To like 4 minutes ago.
I'm at 13 minutes ago. What am I looking for?
Okay. Do you see below each tweet or whatever, there's like the comments, and then the retweet, and then the heart, and then the interactions, and then the bookmark? All right, start seeing one that has the retweet.
Okay.
Now, once you find one that has the once you have the one that has the retweet, hold down on the retweet, and it should say no quotes yet.
I'm on my computer.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So then that changes it. Okay, so then click on the post, and then in the upper right corner or on your, it should say view post interactions.
No quotes yet. Repost. No repost. Share someone else's post. Maybe that's maybe
Okay, look for, just do it again. Here, I'll make it so it's easier. Okay, so
it doesn't show. I mean, I went to the engagement. It doesn't show.
Hold on, it will. I got my friend from Kenton here. It'll get every other person in here. Okay, so type in the word Jew, Jew. Actually, don't type it in yet. Type it in 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, and now click latest. Do you see latest? Okay, start scrolling down, like only like 1 or 2 pages. People from like 49 seconds ago. People 51 seconds ago.
Give me the name of the person.
Okay, Mr. Ludite. It was 1 minute ago.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, now click on the post.
I see it.
And click on the upper right corner. It should say view post interactions.
It says view post engagements, and I'm assuming it's the same thing.
I'm assuming it's the same thing as well.
Or maybe it's not. Yeah, nothing. It says no quotes, no reposts yet.
It says no reposts for you?
So, yeah.
For Mr. Luddite, who says, shut up, Jew?
Yeah.
Okay, this is important for me to know. Okay.
You see that I like that post?
Don't like it. That's not nice.
I'm just seeing if you can see it.
Oh. Hold on. So you pressed... Hold on. Luddite. L-U... Fuck. Okay. View post engagements. When you press view post engagements, doesn't anything show up?
No, not on my computer.
Try it on your phone.
I deleted it on my phone.
Okay, reinstall it. I'll wait.
Bro, I'm going to sleep. I'm tired.
Dog. Okay, before you do that,
Try it another
do you
time.
see that Mr. Luddite has one person who retweeted them?
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. All right, well, I want you to know how proud I am of you when you played Literati the way that you did. And you're going to get me. And I thought today was your day. And maybe it's tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming in here. Even though you didn't want to, you were making your Peruvian rice, which sounded like the most complicated fucking meal I've ever heard. Thank you so much for playing with Zoot and hearing his stories. And thank you so much for playing. You kept me up all night. And now I've got to pray.
You're a fucking bastard. He better make it like $2 trillion fucking stadium seller outer person and give you and me 51% stake in his fucking comedy for
1,000%. Absolutely. Dude, before you go, I'm going to look this up. Dog. What you typing?
And just, no fucking computer. Oh, wait. I have brightness control manually. Thank God. I just got blinded.
You got blinded by the light? Do you know that song by Manfred Mann? Blinded by the Light?
No.
All right, you going to bed?
I will whip your ass in chest one day if you ever decide to go get some gall in you.
You know I beat Zoot? You should one day, and
You played me in chat.
this is maybe the only way you'll get me to play, but maybe not. So Zoot and I do this thing where we play every single game that you can play on whatever the fuck Play-Doh. We call it the Olympics.
So you play chess and checkers?
We play everything. Everything that's a two-person game. Even like dice. Oh dude,
Have you played Zoot and chess before?
yeah. Riser. Riser, they banned my account. So it's not smooth sailing. It's going to be an uphill battle. But that's okay.
I don't know, you need to just exercise your contacts with Ben Shapiro and then just move off his fame.
Yeah, easier said than done. Dog.
Will he talk to you or no?
I mean, we've never met. And the person who I had a connection with him, I know two people, and one of them has died. May their memory be a blessing. And the other one is like I'm not that close with anymore. So I think it wouldn't be weird, but it would just be like, hey, do you know the so and so? But
Do you want to become viral or not? You gotta exercise every option.
dog. I can't believe they banned one of my accounts, but not the other one. I know you don't care about this. I wouldn't care about it. But I just think that's interesting.
No, I don't know why you don't think I care. I listen to you talking about your accounts for like hours at a time.
I know. I know. All right, big dog.
If there's anyone on this earth that cares about your Twitter account, it's this guy.
You're so sweet. All right. Well, with that, I'm going to let you get your much deserved beauty rest and know how much I appreciate playing with you and your friendship. And I mean it. I wanted you to win. I mean, I don't like to lose in anything, but I wanted you played really well in literati. That's all I want to say. You're welcome, pimp. Take care, big dog. Enjoy Jay Yoren.
Floating in wine, Rabbi Yosef, until wine would come out of the bloodletting womb. Rabbi would search for wine from a tree that was 3 years old. If a person doesn't eat immediately after bloodletting, it's very dangerous. If that person encounters a dead person, his face will turn green. If he encounters a murderer, he will die. If he encounters a pig, he'll get harassed. There are 5 things that bring a person closer to death than to life, and they are: if a person stands up quickly, right after he eats, drinks, sleeps, bloodlets, and tashmish. A person should do bloodletting on Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. Not on Monday and Thursday. That's when the Bezdin is open down here, and the Bezdin Shemal is open up there, and they coincide, and it's bad news. Unless, of course, a person has Chosavos, then he could do bloodletting on Monday and Thursday. On Tuesday, you don't want to bloodlet because that's when Mars rules on an even hour. And since Mars is in charge of Cherev and Dever, and together with bloodletting, that's not a good combination. On Friday, even though Mars rules on an even hour, since people already made it a minhag, because of the fish that they eat, you're supposed to eat fish after bloodletting, and they didn't have money, they would eat the fish from Shabbos. It became a minhag, so Shomer B'Shem Hashem watches over the food. It's very dangerous to bloodlet on a Wednesday, which falls out on the 4th day of the month, the 14th day of the month, and the 24th day of the month. And on a Wednesday, it doesn't have 4 days left to the month. It's dangerous to let blood on the 3rd day of the after Rosh Chodesh, on Rosh Chodesh, and the 2nd day of the month weakens the body. Erev Yontav weakens the body. Erev Shavuos is a danger because there's a wind called Tavayach that threatened Klal Yisrael by Matan Torah. That same wind can threaten us today. Every year it's a new Kabbalah Torah from Anu, and therefore we made a Gzeira on all Yom Tovim Erev Yontav that you shouldn't let blood as a sakana. If a person eats wheat and then he does bloodletting, the bloodletting won't do any benefit for him. However, he will lose, or will make him lighter. A person should drink immediately after bloodletting, and if he drinks afterwards, the more is masubik, is it just parif, or it's actually dangerous? A person should eat for however long it takes him to walk a half a mil, have a little meal. The more is masubik. What if he eats earlier or later? Is that parif, or that's really dangerous for him? Rav used to announce, if a person is selling 100 gourds for one zuz, or 100 heads for one zuz, buy them, it has some nutritional value. If somebody sells 100 lips for one zuz, don't buy them at 0 nutritional value. But it says, now we understand why Yom Fagri Rabbanan, the days that Chacham take off from learning, are called the days of the lips, because they are worthless. They didn't accomplish anything. In order to warm up a baby, they would bury the placenta, if there were princesses, in oil, rich women in wool, poor women in rags. Rav says that looks like Rabbi Yossi, that you cut the umbilical cord, and Chacham agree that if it's twins, you definitely cut the umbilical cord because they pull away from each other and it's dangerous. Rabbi Rothschild says in the Pasuk in Yecheskel that Klal Yisrael doesn't have a Karsha Tayit, and they're like a mother gave birth to a baby girl and abandoned her daughter. And from this we learn 5 halachas about giving birth. First of all, the Rosh says they delivered the baby, so you see you're allowed to deliver a baby on Shabbos. It says they didn't wash the baby, so you see you're allowed to wash the baby on Shabbos. They didn't salt the baby, you're allowed to salt. They didn't swaddle the baby, so you see you can swaddle. They didn't cut the umbilical cord, you see you're allowed to cut the umbilical cord. With that we finish. Perek Miftanim, have a wonderful day.
When they walk through your doors, they don't just say, here's some food and here's some vouchers to go stay at a hotel. Like you're teaching them how to get back into society.
First thing they're going to notice is their love and care. They're not going to be judged. They're going to be met where they're at, and we're going to assess their needs, and we're going to give them a caseworker around them. It's going to help them on their journey of recovery. Homelessness has a lot of things. It could be an addiction. It could be experiencing domestic violence.
Shabbos Daf Kuf Lamed. Today's email comes to us from Phil Rosenblatt, and it's a great one. Rebelli wanted to say thank you for a wonderful share. Your hard work, charts, stories, with learning contagious, and we share your thoughts and return stories with our family and friends. One of your students is connecting us all on Zoom. No matter our background, learning experience, type of hat we wear and don't wear, you have connected us all, as all that we need in common is we are Yehudim. Even those on the way to join the clan, shout out to Lev, are part of the Zoom team. Seeing the young Kamidei giants like Yoel and Shmuel. He's referring to the young children in the shir and others eager to learn, makes the shir unique and special. Looking forward to coming and meeting all the MDY team in person. Phil Rosenblatt, thank you. We're starting a brand new pair. Rabbi Eliezer the Milah that discusses the halachas of bris milah on Shabbos. If we have a bris milah, it's on the 8th day on its time, and there's no knife prepared for before Shabbos, you can carry a knife in Jerusalem, you mechal Shabbos, as long as you show the knife. The knife is exposed and everybody sees the love that we have for mitzvahs, that for mitzvah we are prepared to be mechal Shabbos. In time of danger and sakana, you hide the knife. You don't want other people to think that you're being over and full Shabbos, so you do so in front of Eidim. The Marshal Sukkah doesn't mean you plus Eidim that are watching you hide the knife, or it's just one other person together, you are Eidim that can testify in other cases. We're talking about machshiring mitzvah. These are things that you need to do in preparation of the mitzvah. So for instance, when it comes to the bris milah, you cut wood to make a fire, to make coals, to heat up the metal, to make a knife for the bris milah. All these things are permitted according to Rabbi Eliezer. They're machshiring mitzvah, and Chachamim argue. In Rabbi Eliezer's town, they acted like Rabbi Eliezer. They cut down wood on Shabbos to make it izemel, a knife on Shabbos for the bris milah. The Gemara tells us that incredibly, they all lived long, happy lives. No one died early. In fact, when there was a gzera against Milah and Klal Yisrael, the gzera didn't apply to Rabbi Eliezer's town. The Gemara tells us that in the town of Rabbi Yossi, they would eat chicken, bird with milk. Yosef Rishbam, he was a hunter. He prepared a peacock's head in milk and served it to Levi, and Levi refused to eat it. Levi went afterwards to Rabbi and he said, "You can't believe this. Yosef Rishbam was serving basa b'chalav, chicken, peacock, and milk." So he says, "So why didn't you put him in chayr?" He says, "Levi, because I suspected that he paskins in his city, like Rabbi Yossi, that it's mutter." What's the source of that halacha? Because it says in the pasuk, "B'chalei b'imah," something that has milk. Since chickens, birds don't have milk, therefore there's no isser of basar b'chalav. Says Rav Shimon Gamliel, any mitzvah that Klal Yisrael accepted b'simcha, with happiness, they still to this very day do b'simcha. Like it says by bris milah, "Sasa noichel imrosecha," I'm happy on your word. In other words, this is the commandment that Baruch gave Avraham Avinu bris milah before the entire Torah. Kemoitzei shal ra, like I found a great treasure. Any mitzvah that they accepted with a fight, they weren't happy about, like a riot, like it says in the pasuk, "Yishma Moshe's am b'chay," they would cry. Therefore, till this very day, when people make shidduchim, there's always fights between the families on the ksuba, etc. When Klal Yisrael gave their life up for a mitzvah, those are the mitzvahs that, till this very day, they're very careful with, such as Avodah and Bris Milah, as we see till this very day. Even non-religious people are makbid on Milah. Excuse me. Tefillin, where they didn't give up their life for, it's a little bit weaker. The Gemara tells a story. Tefillin, you need a clean body, like Elisha Balkanofayim. What's the story? Why is he called Elisha Balkanofayim? There was a decree from the Romans not to wear tefillin, and Elisha Balkanofayim went out in public into the marketplace with his tefillin. A Roman saw him, chased him down, and when he got to him, he took off his tefillin and he said, "What's in your hand?" He said, "I have a pair of pigeon wings." He said, "Let me see." So he opened up his hand, and sure enough, there were pigeon wings. From here you see that, according to Tyson at least, he didn't give up his life. He didn't just leave his tefillin on, he took off his tefillin, so that shows that they didn't give up their life. Rashi explains that Klal Yisrael wasn't careful with a guf nagi, clean body. It was Elisha that was careful with. And from that day on, they called him Baal Knafai. Why did he choose the wings of a pigeon? Because a pigeon is the only bird that defends itself with its wings and not with its beak. So too Klal Yisrael is protected with the mitzvahs that we do. And now we move on to Beis. There's a story the Gemara says that they forgot the knife for the Bris Milah on Shabbos, and they brought the knife through the rooftops and the chatzeros, the courtyards, and karfifiyos, which are places that are enclosed that are less than 2 saw, without an eruv, which is the Issa B'Rabbanan. The Gemara tells us this does not go neither like Rabbi Eliezer or like Chacham. Rabbi Eliezer holds you go right through Rosh Hashanah. So therefore, there's no need to go through the rooftops. And it's not like Chacham, because they say you can't go through the gagas and chatzeros at all. So this is a third shita. Reb Shimon shita. Reb Shimon says that the gag, harfif, and the chatzer are considered one rishos even for a regular clean, not a mitzvah. Even if there's no bris milah, you can grab a cup and go through the gag, chatzer, and harfif. However, what is also according to Reb Shimon is to go out from your house into the chatzer, unless, of course, there's an eruv. What it tells us that Rabbi Asi says, he brings a Rish Lakish that once forgot a knife, and he brought it through the Gagois, Chatzeris, Karfifiyos, and Chacham were really upset. How could he go according to Rabbi Eliezer? Rabbi Eliezer is a Shamuti. So one Pshat in Rashi is Shamuti. They put him in the famous story about Metzia, where all of the Gdolim held by the Tanur Achnai one way. Rabbi Eliezer said it's tar, and he brought a riot from the Chorav tree, from the water. There was a basket that came out and said, Halach is like Rabbi Eliezer. And Rabbi Shua got up and said, we don't pass him like the Shemayim. And they put Rabbi Eliezer and Cherim in an incredible story. So if Rabbi Eliezer is a Cherim, how we pass him like him? Another pshat is Shamuti, that he was a Talmud of Bishaman, so we don't go like Bishaman. Or the Gemara says that he was a Yachid against Rabbim, Halachic Rabbim. So the Gemara explains, Rabbi Yehuda HaGoizer, his name is explains, is Rabbi Yehuda the Bayal. Now we're talking about a Mavoi that did not have a Shikik Mavoi. It didn't have an eruv for the Mavoi. And he went from one side of the Mavoi to the other side. And Rabbi Asi agrees to that halacha. You can go from one side to the other. Or Reb Zera asked Rabbi Asi, I want to ask you this question. How come you didn't tell me that you hold you can go from one side to the other without an eruv? And he said the pshat is because he was reviewing this halacha of Rish Lakish over and over. And when he reviewed it, it occurred to him. But back then when Reb Zera asked him, he forgot. But reviewing, he recalled the halacha. Have a wonderful day.
What's in your wallet? It's easy to tell if you've had way too many to drive. But what if you've had just one too many to drive? Never underestimate just a few. Because driving is driving. Today's announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Transportation and Council Station.
Shabbos that Kufamin Al Kufamin from Mars Hill, Maine. Twitter app. I and many others in my family are tremendously inspired by your shir. We always listen to your 8-minute daf, and from time to time we set aside special time for 45-minute daf. Shir, our spectacular European representative parties over the world, give some of the most unheard of corners of the world. Mars Hill, Maine. After the board, we should keep giving you a play after you continue our legs and players who have to play your More digressed slightly in this topic of hero, mobile, we're dealing with a mobile alleyway. The way it works is you have houses that lead into the courtyard. The courtyard is communal. There are a couple of houses in the courtyard, and then you have the courtyards that open up into the mobile alley. Rav says a number of things. First of all, he says in order to make an arrow for the mobile, that you have 4 houses that lead into 2 chatzeros, 2 houses, 1 chatzer, 2 houses, 1 chatzer, no, 4 houses, 2 chatzeros, into 1 house. And then he says, if there's no shita from above, that's the arrow that allows you to carry the flush of the then you can only carry 4 ounces above you. However, that's only if there's an arrow between the house and the courtyard. If there's no arrow between the house and the courtyard, then you can carry as much as you want in the moment. And that sounds very interesting. How is it? If there's an arrow, you can't carry it. If there's no arrow, you couldn't. So the Marla Maskan explains very simply. Rav goes like Rabbi and says that a gag, a rooftop, a chutzner, a tarifah, all these things are considered one rishus. And therefore, you should be allowed to carry the Movid and the chutzner. But we're concerned if there's an arrow between your house and your chutzner. So let's say you take a Gemara out of your house and you put it in the chutzner. You might come to take it later on, or somebody else might take it from the chutzner, step 2, into the Movid. And that's a problem. If there's no arrow, no one will take anything out of the house and bring it into the chutzner. You're not allowed. And therefore, in that case, you can carry it from the chutzner to the Movid. But the Gemara, until it came to this Maskana, had a very interesting matter. Since Rav says you need 4 houses and 2 chatzeros, perhaps if there's an arrow between the house and the chutzner, what the arrow really does is it takes 2 domains and makes them 1. So in essence, we don't have a chutzner anymore. What we're looking at is a bunch of houses without a courtyard because they're 1. And Rav says you need 4 houses and 2 courtyards. You're missing the courtyard. Says the Gemara, let me flip that on. What if there's no arrow? We should also have a problem. If there's no arrow, then halachically you can't go from your house into the chutzner.
What's going on?
So that means that the
How are you, Yank?
has chutzner, but has no houses because there's no access from the houses.
Yank, how you living, pimp? Can you hear me? Yank, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Fucking douche. Yank, acting like a douche. Yannick.
Since you have a chutzner between, well, it says the Gemara perhaps one of the people that owned the house gave his house away to his friend on Shabbos, and therefore that person that owns the houses now, he's permitted to walk into the chutzner without an arrow, and now you have a case where you have a house, chutzner, mother. Says the Gemara, even if he gives it back to him on Shabbos, there's a problem because at no given time were there 4 houses. Since that one person owns the houses, they're like 1 rishus. It's like 1 house, not 4 houses. Therefore, the Gemara went away from it and said the having an exception. Now going back, everybody holds you're allowed to make a bris milah on Shabbos. But what about the preliminary actions necessary for bris milah? To cut down wood, to make a fire, to make a knife for the bris milah. Rabbi Elazar says machshir mitzvah. It's Chal Shabbos. Chamer Rabbi Kiva saying. What about other mitzvahs? What about a shofar, lulav, sukkah, matzah? The answer is that according to Rabbi Elazar, all those mitzvahs, including Oimer and Shei Lechem, are Doiva Shabbos Mashir. There are 2 mitzvahs now. And we'll go through them. Oimer and Shei Lechem, we learned the Shei Lechem that you bring on Shavuos from the Karban Oimer with the Gzeres Shavah. And it's a very strong Gzeres Shavah. The 2 words are extra, there are Gzeres Shavas that don't have extra words, and therefore you have a percha. You can say, look, the Oimer is different than Shei Lechem. The Oimer requires that you cut the wheat, even if you have the barley, even though you have barley that's cut, you can't use it. The 2 mitzvahs that you cannot do machshir mitzvah for are tzitzis and mezuzah. If you write a mezuzah on Shabbos or tzitzis, you're chayav mitzvah. Even though they don't have a particular time, and you can say, well, today's a great time to make tzitzis and mezuzah. Nevertheless, since I could be mafker my clothing and I'm not chayav tzitzis, I could be mafker my house and I'm not chayav mezuzah, they're not doing the Shabbos. Well, look, how do I know that you're allowed to cut a lulav on Yom Tov in order on Shabbos in order to shake the lulav, because it says Bayot. And how do I know that you can only shake a lulav during the day? I already used up the word Bayot, because it says Shiva Yom. According to the Chacham, we cannot do Machshir Mitzvah. So Bayot tells me not at night, and I would think that I can learn out from a lulav that lulav shake a lulav at night. Shiva Yom tells me no, only during the day. Sukkah, I can do Michal Shabbos according to Rabbi Rothschild Sukkah. How do I know? Shivas Yomim from Lulav. It's a Xer Shabbos. How do I know I can make matzah, grind it, everything on Shabbos? Xer Shabbos, Chamisha also from Sukkah. Shofar, I can do Michal Shabbos according to true yellow fence. Obviously, the not going to come that low Shofar Shabbos, because that's not a malach. That's a chachma, just like we did in the past. Speaking of bread from an oven, this is a chachma, not a malach. According to Rabbana, I learned from the word Yom, they blow a shofar at day, not at night. And Rabbi Eliezer learns that out from the shofar of Yom. Now the Gemara goes through the whole list. Once I know one mitzvah, shouldn't I be able to learn all the other mitzvahs? I know matzah, I should learn lulav sukkah from matzah. Says Gemara, no, each one has a very special thing about it. I can't learn anything from Omer and She'alacha because they are a part of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Maybe that's why I'm a Chal Shabbos one. I can't learn anything from lulav because lulav, especially, you need to ask that's only Ardamina. With other things, it's not Ma'akad. Sukkah is very special. You have to go and use the sukkah at night as well, where all the other mitzvahs are only during the day. Matzah is really special. Even women are chayiv in matzah, even though it's a mitzvah as a shazman grow, where all the other mitzvahs they are parts. Shofar is special because it brings up the Zechron and supplies for the Baruch. That's the shofar of Shana. The shofar of Kippur is special because all the Jewish slaves go get out free by the blowing of the shofar. All the real estate goes back to the original owners. Now let's go back to Mila. That's where the Mishnah started from. How do you know, according to Rabbi Eliezer, that Mila is the Machshir Ma'adirich Shabbos? That we know by Yoyim Hashmi. You can't learn it out from the other mitzvahs because we have all these other persons. And you can't learn all the mitzvahs out of Mila because Mila is special and has 13 precepts. It's a wonderful day.
Not place as strict guardrails on these characters as they really should have been with Reuters reporting that the internal documents of Meta saying, hey, these things are okay for the chatbot to say, these things are not. Well, the chatbot speaks to everyone, including children, and that got them into some pretty hot water earlier this summer. Actually, characters last night. We spent a lot of time talking about the classes. We spent a lot of time talking about how Meta's AI.
Shabbos Avkuf on the base. Today's email comes to us from Moshe Hirsch. Dear Rebelli, thank you very much for the charts. I always knew they're good and it helps, but today you really showed how much it helps. It makes it sound so simple when you make a chart like that. Thank you for all your time and effort you put into all the charts. I'm sure 7:15 is a good time for most people. He's referring to, we do a Zoom share for the Americans at 2:15 Eastern Standard Time. We're thinking about moving it in the morning, somewhere around 7 o'clock, 7:15. He says 7:15 is a good time for most people, but I have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old, and mornings can be kind of hard. But we really try, for me to listen to this year live, sometimes we all listen together. See below, if you'd like to weigh in on this and let us know what you think a good time for most people is, please send us an email. The Gemara talks about 4 sources and opinions why it is that Bris Milah pushes off Shabbos. You perform Bris Milah on Shabbos. First one is Zula. Halacha Moshe Sinai says. Moshe Rabbeinu received this from Shammai. That's very problematic. The Shloshes Midos, a Kal Chaimer, cannot be used on Torah Shabbat. Only on Torah Shabbat. Yet, Rabbi Rothschild has a Kal Chaimer. If I'm a Chal Shabbos for Bris Milah, which is one Aver, certainly should be Chal Shabbos. If it has to do with the entire body for Pikuach Nefesh. The problem is, you're using Kal Chaimer against Halacha Moshe Sinai. That doesn't work. It's the same thing. Rabbi Kiva said a Kal Chaimer to his Rebbe, Rabbi Lazar, and he says it doesn't work because Halacha Moshe Sinai. What's the Kal Chaimer? If a Nazir becomes Tameh from Tumas Meis, he has to restart his entire Nazirus. Shave his head, start the count again. Rabbi Kiva wanted to say that applies also if he touches a Revi's blood. Why? Because if a person is in an oil hameis of a Revi's dam, it becomes Tameh. If he is in an oil hameis of a kazayis, an etzem kisayra, a bone the size of a barley, he does not become Tameh. So you see that blood is more powerful than an etzem. So if an etzem restarts the nazir, certainly blood should. He says no, you can't make such a Kal Chaimer because the whole idea of etzem kisayra is Halacha Moshe Sinai, and it doesn't work. Rav Nachman Yitzchak has a third shot. We learn Xer Shava, actually the second shot, Xer Shava. 3 words by Mila, 3 words by Shabbos that are identical. Ois, Bris, Doros. And it teaches us that Mila pushes off Shabbos. Rabbi Rothschild says that the Rav Shach Ba'yoyim, you should perform Bris Milah on that day, regardless of the day, even if it's Shabbos. And we have a brisa that backs up Rabbi Yochanan, and the brisa adds, how do I know that Bris Milah shouldn't be performed that night, only during the day? Because it says, Uven Shmones Yom. But if the word by Yoim tells us that it pushes off Shabbos, so perhaps Mechus Rikipurim, Zav Zava, Tzorin Yeledes, who went to the mikvah for their tumah, but still have to bring a carbon, maybe that carbon should be brought on Shabbos because it says the word by Yoim. That word by Yoim comes to teach us that you don't bring a carbon during the day, during the night, only during the day. Now, it also says by Mechus Rikipurim, Uvayim Tzavaisa. The Gemara says that Mechus Rikipurim, Zav Zava, Tzorin Yeledes, the Torah had Rachmanas on it. The Torah said if they don't have enough money, they could bring a bird instead of an animal. So the Torah took them out of the category, and perhaps they should bring a carbon even at night. Not only that, once they're out of the category, maybe a Yisrael could perform the whole Akrava, maybe a Einan could perform it. So the Gemara says no. Once the Torah says by Yoim that it must be performed during the day, that means the Torah brought it right back to where it belongs, and you can't learn anything from it, and they're not different than anybody else. Rabbi Yaakov says a fourth and final shot. It says Shmini, on the 8th day, regardless whether it's Sunday, Monday, or Shabbos, you have to perform the Bris Milah. But the Gemara pushes that off, and the Gemara says, I need to tell you, Shmini, that you don't do a Bris Milah early. You can't do a Bris Milah on the 7th day. Or I would think that once the baby hits 8 days, then it doesn't matter when you do Bris Milah. You can do it on the 9th, 10th, 11th. Kamashwan Shmini, Dafka Shmini, it's the best to do it on the 8th day. The Gemara brings a brisa that's like a brain teaser. Very hard to understand. The Gemara has a Havamina that goes back to Masik. Maybe not, maybe yes. Wishwash, Rav explains it beautifully. Rav explains the brisa to the Gemara. The brisa had a Havamina that Milah should overcome Shabbos because we have a Kavachar. And that is, Milah is more powerful than Saras. Because if somebody has Saras and his bris, you still perform Bris Milah. And Saras is more powerful than Avodah, because if all the Gaihanim have Saras, you don't perform the Avodah, you don't bring a carbon. And Avodah is more powerful than Shabbos. In that order. 1, 2, 3, 4. You still bring Karbanis and Shabbos. So that, therefore, Milah, number 1, is certainly more powerful and should override Shabbos. So but perhaps we didn't learn this right. Maybe Tzaras is not more powerful than Avodah. Maybe number 2 is not more powerful than number 3. The reason is technical. I don't tell a client to remove his Tzaras on Shabbos because anyway, he wouldn't be able to perform the Avodah on Shabbos. You have to wait until you go to the mikvah, which is the following day, that night, and the following day you can perform the Avodah. Therefore, I need a special passage by Yaim to teach us that Milah pushes off Shabbos, like Rabbi Rothschild said. There's another similar brisa that Rabbi explains similarly. The brisa says, that you should perform Bris Milah even if a person has Tzaras. And Igor goes, well, maybe not, maybe yes. So Rabbi explains it again. I have a Kavachomer. The Milah should push off Tzaras. Why? Because Milah overrides Shabbos. And Shabbos overrides Tzaras. So certainly Milah should override Tzaras. The Gemara pushes it off. It says no. Perhaps Tzaras is more Chomer than Shabbos, which pushes off, as we had in the first Kavachomer. Tzaras pushes it off Shabbos, which pushes off Shabbos. Gets pushed off by Avodah. Certainly, Tzaras is more Chomer than Shabbos, and the Gemara says that's why I need a pasuk basar to say that Milah pushes off Tzaras. Another time the Gemara is the reason why Milah pushes off Tzaras is because a Bris Milah is a mitzvah say, it's a positive. Not to take off Tzaras is a lois asay. You always have the cloud. Esem loichel lois asay. The Gemara pushes that off and says no. Tzaras is not only a lois asay, it's also an asay. So one assay pushes off another assay, they wash each other out, and then you remain with the lois assay. And therefore, you shouldn't be able to do a Bris Milah where there's Tzaras. And that's why I need the word. Oh, sorry. Abai says, it says the word basar that you perform Bris Milah Tzaras by a baby on its 8th day. Milah Bisman. It also says a pasuk on a kid or someone that's more than 13 years old, on a gadol. The Torah warns him, if you don't do Bris Milah, you'll have karas. But how do I know a Benoni, a child that's from 9 days old all the way up to 13 years old? How do I know that Bris Milah pushes off Tzaras? Says Abaya, it's a Mematzino, Tzad Shabbat. Just like you see that these two, a Katan and a Gadol, both perform Bris Milah, pushes off Tzaras, so too a Benoni. Rabbi says different. Rabbi says the whole pasuk that tells us that you perform a Bris Milah with Tzaras on a Katan, is not necessary. Because I have a Kavachomer. So once I have a Kavachomer, this is Imenayin Lakan. I have an extra pasuk, Neyu Inyan, for a completely different thing, which is a Katan that's from 9 days old all the way to 13. And what is the Kavachomer? You see that Milah overrides Shabbos, and Shabbos overrides Tzaras. So certainly Milah should override Tzaras. Well, you'll tell me that Tzaras maybe is more powerful than Shabbos, because you see that Tzaras pushes off Avodah, which Avodah pushes off Shabbos. But as we said before, it's not the pshat that Tzaras is more powerful than Shabbos. It's just that if you take off the Tzaras, the person still has to go to the mikvah, and he can't perform the Avodah anyways. Well, I have a case, says the Gemara, where he doesn't have to go to the mikvah. What if it's a Tzaras that's tar? It's a Tzaras on the entire body. So the Gemara says, this that I say pushes off a lois I say is only in a case where they happen simultaneously. Like when you do a bris milah and you're taking off the tzaras at the same second, or you're wearing tzitzis that have shatnez, wool tchelas, together with a beged that's linen. But over here, you want to take off the tzaras and only later perform the avodah. That doesn't happen. Have a wonderful day.
That was one of the first ones we were up against. It's starting to see
Shabbos Daf Kuf Lamed Gimel. Today's email comes to us from Yosef Mack from Passaic, and he says he watches the shiur on Zoom. His father watches on Zoom, and his sister's father-in-law, Mr. Aaron from Melbourne, Australia, also watches the shiur on Zoom. Yeshua Kaya. Continuing with Hilchas Milah. So we know that to remove a tzaras from a body is Issa D'Oraisa. What if the tzaras is on the bris and you want to perform a milah? The milah overrides the tzaras. How do we know this? From the extra word, bisar. The issue is, by removing the tzaras, you didn't care about the tzaras. You care about the bris milah. Why did I need a pasuk? It's Davar Shein Miskaven. I didn't have it. And here comes the famous answer. The Gemara already said it 5 times in the Sefta, that according to Abaye and Rava, everybody agrees that it's a psik reisha of alayamos. You chop a animal's head off, obviously it's going to die. If this is something that's inevitable, it's 100% also according to everybody. But Abaye had a havamina before Rava convinced him that Reb Shimon holds that Davar Shein Miskaven, even if it's psik reisha of alayamos, it's mutter. According to that, why do I need the word besar? Says the Gemara, amazing. I need that pasuk to tell me in a case where a person says, I am performing a bris milah not for the mitzvah of milah, but rather to remove the tzaras, it's also mutter. Just like Shabbos, only milah on the 8th day can be doicha yantiv. How do we know this? Gemara brings 4 shittas. One shita is that just like a korban pesach, which was shechted in the weekday, erev pesach, a weekday, the halach is you have to finish everything, and if you don't finish the entire korban, you have to burn it. But it says ad boiker twice to tell us that you don't burn it on Yantif morning, rather on Chol Hamoed morning. Why? Because something that belongs to the weekday, erev pesach, you burn in the weekday. So too, if a bris milah is supposed to be the 8th day fell out on Thursday, you don't perform that bris milah on Shabbos. Abaye says because it says oila Shabbos b'Shabbat, you only are makriv the oila of Shabbos on Shabbos and not the oila of the weekday on Shabbos. So too, bris that belongs on Shabbos you perform on Shabbos. Bris that belongs erev Shabbos, for instance, is not performed on Shabbos. Rava says when it comes to oichal nefesh, we know that on Yantiv you get quick. Because the Torah says that you're allowed to eat oichal nefesh, but in that pasuk it says those 2 words. Levada come to teach us 2 things. First, only oichal nefesh, and not the machshir, not the preliminary. You can't create a pot to make oichal nefesh. And levada, you can cook on Yantiv, but you cannot perform a bris milah on Yantiv. Now, without the pasuk, I have a kavachomer, as you see. Milah Shalei Bismana pushes off Tzaras, which pushes off Avodah, which overrides Shabbos, Yantiv. So certainly, Milah Shalei Bismana will push off Yantiv. Rav Ashi says, very simple, Yantiv is an Asay and a Lois Asay. Asay and Lois Asay is stronger than the Milah that's only an Asay. But that's Shalei Bismana. Bismana we have a pasuk by Yoim that tells us that does push off Yantiv. We learned in the Mishnah that anything that you can do erev Shabbos, you don't have a right to do it on Shabbos, according to Rabbi Kiva and Rav Passins like Rabbi Kiva. And so too, Rav Passins when it comes to korban pesach. Anything you can do erev Pesach, in other words, schlep the korban erev Shabbos, to bring the korban from out of the tchum, you have no right to bring the korban on Shabbos. You're allowed to shech the korban on Shabbos because that's the only opportunity to shech it. Why does Rabbi Kiva and Rav have to say that? Looks like Rabbi Kiva in both cases because bris is very special, has 13 brises. I think it's only halach per bris. Pesach, it says is hilchos kares, is chiyuv kares, so it's different than bris. Therefore, I have to say it by both. Says the Mishnah, when it comes to milah, you could be mechalel Shabbos on all the following malachos. The milah itself, you like to cut the arla off. Kriya is removing a very thin skin. Once you remove the arla, you expose the atara. It's called in English a corona. On there's a very thin layer of skin. The male takes it off with his finger, with his nail. You want to see a demonstration of it? I performed the demonstration in the live shiur. Mitzitza, drawing the blood. And that's, as the Gemara explains, to remove the sakana from a baby. You're allowed to put a bandage, even though on Shabbos you can't put bandages with different chaman, which is cumin. This cumin has to be ground, otherwise it doesn't work. What if you didn't grind it before Shabbos? You can put it in your mouth and chew it. That's a shinoi, and you're allowed to do it on Shabbos for the bris milah. Another thing that they used to put on the milah was a mixture of wine and oil. If you didn't do it before Shabbos, you just pour wine in a bowl, you pour oil in the bowl, but you don't mix them hard. You're allowed to take a bandage and put it on the milah, but do not create a sleeve on Shabbos. What if you don't have a bandage? You're allowed to go to another chutzner, wrap it around your finger, and bring it back in. Why does the Mishnah say chol tzarke? Anything that's necessary for this comes to include the halacha of tzitzin that are ma'akim and not ma'akim. By the priya, that thin skin, if you don't remove roiv, then it's not a milah. So even if the male walked away, he's going to come back and perform the rest of the milah, because otherwise it's not a milah. But if you have tzitzin, small pieces of skin that are not ma'akim, once he walks away, he should not come back to do it. You're not allowed to do that on Shabbos. Now, how do we know this halacha? And who was the one that says? Who's the author of this halacha? So the Gemara has a number of attempts. Everyone says perhaps it's Rabbi Shmuel. And we had this earlier in the Masechta. Rabbi Shmuel says, when it comes to the hide, skinning the korban pesach, you only skin it up until the chest. You remove the ivar and put them on the mizbeach. You're not allowed to continue removing the skin afterwards. So too over here. Once you're done with the milah, you're not allowed to come back and remove the rest of the tzitzit. But the Gemara says a very interesting thing. What's the comparison? By skin, removing the rest of the skin, you're not making any mitzvah. But by removing the rest of the tzitzim, you're making the mitzvah. It's a kelim anvei, beautifying mitzvahs. And there's a concept of beautifying even a bris milah, just like you beautify a sukkah, a lulav, a shofar, tzitzis, a nicer beged, a nicer tzitzis, sefer Torah, a better sofer, better ink, better kulmus. You wrap the sefer Torah with special silk. So too by bris milah. Abishol says, and this might be the line of Yiddishkeit, Zeh kelim anvei. Anvei means ani v'hu. You must mimic HaKadosh Baruch Hu. By mimicking HaKadosh Baruch Hu, you're loving HaKadosh Baruch Hu. How do you mimic HaKadosh Baruch Hu? Whatever he does, you do. So he's a Racham and a Chanam, you're a Racham and a Chanam. So the Gemara says, perhaps this is similar to the Kiddush HaChadosh. If you witness the new moon, you must come to Yerushalayim, even though you consist of Chilul Shabbos. What if everybody sees the moon? Even people in Yerushalayim, you're not accomplishing anything. Yossi says, do not come. So do over here. Since you're not accomplishing, you already performed the bris milah. There's only tzitzit she'ein ma'akim. You're not allowed to be mechal Shabbos on it. The Gemara says, what's the connection? Over here, he started the mitzvah of milah. He was already mechal Shabbos. Let him at least finish. Over there, Kiddush HaChadosh, he never started. So the Gemara says, perhaps it's similar to the halacha of the lechem hapanim of the Beis Hamikdash, which they switched the lechem hapanim every Shabbos. The way they did it is they brought 4 people in, 2 holding 2 stacks of 6 breads, 2 holding the bezichim, the spoons of frankincense. And the new bread would be pushed in as the old bread came out. It says in the pasuk Tamid. So one man says they literally have to touch each other. There can't be a split second where there's no bread in the shulchan. And Rabbi Yossi says no. You come back later, an hour, as long as it's not overnight. So according to Rabbi Yossi, you can make a hafsik. According to Chacham, you can't make a hafsik. So too by us, you cannot make a hafsik. Once you walk away from the milah, even for a split second, you're done. You cannot come back and do the tzitzit she'ein ma'akim. If a gadol, something like that's over 13. Has tzitzim hama'akim, in other words, he didn't have a bris milah, so he's chayiv karetz. A male that was told, do not perform a bris milah, Shabbos is almost over, and he didn't listen, and he performed the bris milah, and in fact, he finished the bris milah after Shabbos, he's chayiv karetz because he's mechal Shabbos. Because when he performed the milah, it wasn't a pure milah, and that was a chabur on Shabbos, chayiv karetz. As we said, a person who doesn't do mitzitza no longer be a mile because it's a big sakana for the baby when you don't do the mitzvah. Just like putting on a bandage with human is for sakana purposes. It's for the Chal Shabbos. Have a wonderful day.
But man, everything I saw, this was the last of the lastest of the lastest minute that this went down. They were preparing essentially. The entertainment industry is obviously going to chat about this. There is a lot of reasons to this. So if you think politically, you're like, I think there's much more to this. We'll get into it in the 7th.
Shabbos Daf Kufam Medaleh. That today's email comes to us from Yossi Sounders from the UK, from the Jewish Weekly. Long email how we can do different things to improve MDY. One of the things he'd like to start is sponsoring emails. He'd like to be the first one to sponsor emails. So thank you for thinking about us. We have a daf, at least a full omet, full of different remedies. Many of them come from Abaya's famous stepmother. And she says, a compress to heal most wounds consists of 7 parts fat, 1 part wax. Rava says 1 part wax, 1 part resin. In fact, he spoke about this in public, and the sons of Menyumi, the doctor, were extremely sad about this. This was their source of living, and they ripped Kriya. So he says, listen, don't worry about it. I have one more trick up my sleeve. If somebody washes their face and doesn't dry their face properly, they'll grow boils, and what do? You take beet juice and you wash your face with beet juice. Even though the Mishnah tells us that you're not allowed to grind human on Shabbos, you're not allowed to mix really well oil and wine on Shabbos, but on Yom Tov it's allowed. Human you can use for food, so you can use it for Mila. There's no danger to this chayla. On Shabbos it's also to mix the wine and the oil, even without beating it really well. According to Rameir, it's mutter. Rameir himself was sick and he refused to beat to mix the wine and the oil. He said, but you hold it smooth. He says, but I don't want to go against my friends. For others, he passed it smooth. For himself, he was machmir. You're not going to put mustard seeds through a strainer because it looks like butter. On the other hand, you're allowed to put an egg and take the egg white and put it into the mustard through the mustard strainer. That doesn't look like butter because at the end of the day, the yolk is also going to go through the strainer. You're not allowed to sweeten up the mustard seeds by putting a wooden coal in the mustard seeds. Because what happens is the mustard seeds eventually extinguish the coal. That's mechaba. If it's a metal coal, then it's okay even if it extinguishes because there's no ashes that are left over. Whereas in the wooden coal, we have ashes that are left over. Putting meat, a barbecue on Yom Tov where the juices of the meat are going to extinguish the coals is not a problem because it's considered EF. The meat tastes a lot better when it's fresh, and that's the only way to do it. To make cheese on Yom Tov, which is boina, would be also because you can do it before Yom Tov. In fact, cheese that's older, aged cheese tastes better than, if you make it today, the cheese will taste okay, but not as good as it was done the day before. So that's considered efshar. It's possible, therefore it's also to do it on Yom Tov. Lisha, which is kneading the dough, is mutter to do on Yom Tov because we don't have another option. It's considered efshar. It tastes a lot better when you do it today. Abayi's stepmother says, when you put a sleeve over the bris milah, be careful that the hem of the sleeve, which is full of loose threads, is not on the actual wound because if a thread gets stuck there and then you pull off the sleeve, it can cause the baby to become a krushavcha, and a krushavcha is not allowed to marry somebody, the kahal from the Jewish nation. She herself, Abayi's stepmother, would make a lining in the sleeve so that this doesn't happen. Abayi says, if you don't have one of these sleeves, what you can do is you can take some sort of cloth that has a hem, and in this way the hem will actually help us. You put the hem on the part of the milah that doesn't have a wound, and it'll stick to the milah so that it doesn't come off, and the smooth part you put on the wound. Other things that Abayi's mother said is, if you see that the baby's opening to go to the bathroom, the dialogue is not there, so you rub oil there, and you put the baby to the sun, and you see where it's clear. That's where the opening is supposed to be. You take a piece of barley, which is sharp, and you cut an X, an opening. You don't use a metal object because that can cause swelling. If a baby doesn't nurse well, you take a cup of coals, you pour it out on a flat surface, and put it by his mouth. The reason he's not nursing is because his mouth is cold, you warm up the mouth. If a baby is not breathing well, so you take the afterbirth and you put it on him. If the baby's really small, you take the small opening first, and then the larger part of the afterbirth comes second. In other words, to show that the baby's going to go from small to large. If the baby is bloated, so you take the larger part, the large opening, and put it first, and then the smaller part. So that shows that the baby's going to become smaller. If a baby is extremely red or yellow, that's a sign that the blood hasn't been absorbed well into the body, and you have to wait for the bris milah. Gemara tells us 2 identical stories, basically, with Rabbi Rothschild. There was a woman who both of her children died during the bris milah. The third one, she wrote to Rabbi Rothschild, and he said, look, the baby's too red to do bris milah, let's wait. He waited, and the baby lived, and she named the baby Nasan Abavli. Another time, the baby was yellow. 2 of its brothers died. He checked and he saw that there's no dam bris. In order to be behind the mitzvah bris milah, you need dam bris. It's also very dangerous to do a bris milah like that. The baby can die. They waited, and sure enough, the baby lived. They named the baby Natsan Ababi. The Mishnah tells us that you're permitted to wash the baby before the bris to strengthen the baby, and after the bris. And then the Mishnah says you do zilo if you sprinkle the water. Machlokes in the Gemara, what's going on here? According to Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, you only sprinkle the baby. You cannot rinse the baby in a bath. Only sprinkle water only on the first day. Rabbi Elazar Azariah argues and says you could wash the baby for 3 days, and we see this from Shechem that they were in a lot of pain on the third day. You see that the third day is also a sakana. According to Rava, Tanakam hold in the first and second day you could wash the baby regularly. Only on the third day you have to sprinkle water. Rabbi Azariah says even on the third day you could sprinkle water. You could wash the baby. There's a raya from the Brisa, like Rabbi Elazar Azariah, from Shechem, and the Brisa says that it's not a true raya from Shechem. And the Gemara explains because Shechem they were older, but by a baby perhaps the baby heals quicker. Maybe by the third day he's not considered in a sakana. There's a story where Rava passed into someone that he can wash his baby on the first day, regular bath, and then he got sick, and he said perhaps because I was mechuluk on Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, even though the Brisa says like Rava, but from the Mishnah it seems like there's missing a word, af marchitzim. It sounds like the halach is like Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi Baravua, Rabbi Elazar and Rabbi Yochanan passing that the halach is like Rabbi Elazar and Azariah. You're allowed to wash the baby, his entire body, all 3 days, even with water that was boiled on Shabbos because of the sakana. According to Rab, you're allowed to put oil and wine mixture on a wound on Shabbos. It's not considered shchikas hamamanim. According to Shmuel, it's considered shchikas hamamanim. So you put it above the wound and it drips into the wound. And there's a brisa that says like Shmuel. This that you're not allowed to put the oil and wine mixture on a bandage, even if the bandage is on the body, off the body, is because of the chashash that you're going to squeeze and you'll be over on sfita. Rags that are new, in other words, they've never been on a wound before, they are also to put on Shabbos because they have a power of healing. But if they were already put on a wound, it's mutter to put on Shabbos. Have a wonderful day.
The story is much more complicated and nuanced than that. I'm Larissa Campbell, and this is Under Yasu Clay. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts.
Shabbos of Kuflamet. Hey, today's email comes to us from Kalman from the Five Towns. He says he had a transformation with your dad being the driving force behind my transformation, together with my Rebbe Blumenstein. Goes on to say, thank you, Eli, for all you do, and also Shkoyach Ton Chabura. Bezer Hashem should all be back in your basement for the seam as well. Regards, Kalman. Thank you, Kalman. We're discussing what kind of bris milah pushes off Shabbos. The Mishnah tells us, Safek Milah. The pasuk which tells us that you could push off Shabbos or bris milah from the word uvayoy, but that same pasuk all the way at the end says arla soy. It has to be a definite arla. So therefore, a baby that was born bein hashmoshes either on Friday or on Shabbos, since it's not definite what day it is, that Shabbos is not pushed off for bris milah. If a baby was born with a bris, I'm going to go into it. That's also a suffix which doesn't push off Shabbos. Androgynos has zachrus and akros. Suffix, it doesn't push off Shabbos. And finally, we know that halacha, if a baby in the time of the Gemara was born in the 8th month, it's not viable. It's actually muktzah on Shabbos. You can't even touch it. The mother could only nurse it if she's b'tzar or she's b'sakana. So if we have a suffix, whether that baby was born in the 7th month, the end of the 7th, or in the 8th month, we don't know if that baby is viable, and therefore that baby's milah doesn't push off Shabbos. Androgynos, according to Rabbi Yehuda, is chayiv in a bris milah. And since it's chayiv in a bris milah, it pushes off Shabbos. And if it doesn't perform a bris milah, he's chayiv kares. We have a machlokes here. What happens to a baby that was born with a bris milah? According to the Tanakama, if a baby was born with a bris milah, according to Bishamai, you have to do hatavas dam, you have to let out some blood. That's part of the milah, because Bishamai is concerned perhaps there is an arla here, just it's kavush, it blends in and you don't see it. We still say we don't have to be concerned. And Rav Paskins like this Tanakam, where if Shimon Elazar comes and says no. According to everybody, if a baby was born with a milah, you don't have to do hatavas dam. Where's the machlokes? Only in a case where a ger comes to us with a ready-made bris, Does he have to do Hatavas Dam according to Bishama? Yes, according to Bishal, no. And this is how Shmuel passes. The Gemara tells us a very sad story of Adar Hava paskin that you have to do Hatavas Dam even on Shabbos. He held that it's 100% Arla Kvusha. There's an Arla here, just it's hidden, and therefore requires a bris milah even on Shabbos. He searched and searched, 13 miles and turned them down. They refused to perform a bris milah. So he was forced into doing his own milah. He performed the milah, but he injured the baby. He caused the baby to be a kushafcha. According to the Yerushalmi, eventually the baby died. Either he himself died that he should die, or the baby died. Ravasi tells us a tremendous chiddush. A baby only has a bris milah on the 8th day if the mother becomes tummy through the childbirth. It brings from the psukim. But if, for instance, the mother does not become tummy, because she gave birth with a cesarean, or let's say a giyares gave birth and then only afterwards she was tayvel, the baby must have a bris milah on the first day. Don't ask any questions from Avram Avinu all the way to Matan Torah, where there was no tumah, yet they performed the bris milah on the 8th day. It's possible that when the Torah came, there was a new chiddush of tumah, and with that came a chiddush that if there's no tumah, then the bris milah is on the first day. There's a brayso that says that a child born with cesarean or a child that has two arlas, either he has double layer skin or he has two milas, machlekes, whether you machal Shabbos or not. But Shabbos and the 8th day are dependent on one another. In other words, you're not machal Shabbos only if it's a baby that was born on the 8th day. Gemara tells us this is very similar to big machlekes with Yilid Bayis and Miknas Kesef. We have two psukim that tell us that a slave that was either bought Miknas Kesef or a slave that was actually born in captivity by the Jewish owner, Yilid Bayis. In both cases, there's two possibilities. Either the bris is on the 8th day or the bris is on the 1st day. One pasuk tells us the bris must be performed on the 8th day. But then the pasuk right afterwards doesn't talk about what day. It just says Bayis Miknas Kesef. Therefore, we learn there's one case that the milah is on the 8th day, and one case the milah is on the 1st day. We have a Tanakama and Rav Chama. Tanakama holds that any time this baby, this Eved, is not similar to a Yisrael, he's not lochem, then the first milah is performed on the 1st day. Rav Chama agrees to that concept, just he adds one more thing. He says anytime the mother is not tmeya because of the leda, then the bris is on the 1st day. So we have like this. According to the Tanakama, if you bought a shivcha who was already pregnant and afterwards she gave birth, in other words, you purchased her, you purchased the vlad, that's a miknas kesef, and that's a case that the baby has a meal on the 8th day. If you bought a shivcha and afterwards she became pregnant, that's considered lit bias. She was already by you when she became pregnant. Again, the meal is on the 8th day. If you bought a shivcha together with a baby, in other words, he was already born, that's miknas kesef, you bought the baby. Baby in that case has a meal on the 1st day. What if you bought a shifcha, but only for her offspring, nothing else? That's a case of Yilid Bayis, who's born by you, but the meal is only on the 1st day because that's not similar to Lachem to Israel. According to the Mandalama, it says Kinyan Peirs to Kinyan Akov. That is, you can't say I'm only buying offspring because once you say offspring, that includes the mother as well, and then it is like a Yisrael. So the case is you bought a shifcha on condition not to be toiveler. Then it's not like Yisrael and the milah is on the 1st day. According to Rav Chama, if she gave birth and afterwards she was toivel, then she didn't give birth to tumah, so the milah is on the 1st day. If she was toivel and then she gave birth, then she's Yilid Bayis. Both of these cases Yilid Bayis, but the milah is on the 8th because then she had tumah when she was giving birth. If you bought a shivcha who was pregnant and he was toiveler and then she gave birth, that's considered miknas kesef. The milah is on the 8th day. Finally, if you bought a shivcha only for her offspring, that's miknas kesef, which is only the milah is on the 1st day because he doesn't have a part of the mother, and therefore it's not similar to lachem. Have a wonderful day.
They also no longer be available around the clock.
Vav. Today's emails come from Yaakov Krieger. He says he's a 8-minute daf guy, and he has a great idea that we should start an email newsletter. Like the idea a lot. Thank you, Yaakov. Another Yaakov Razin from Harnov says that when his shir fell apart during COVID, he joined 8-minute daf to catch up on the daf that he missed, and then he joined our regular shir, and he loves it at Great Shishkan for wonderful notes and daf in every way. A wonderful group of friends who enjoyed every minute. Yaakov Razin, thank you. Rabbi Shimon Gamliel holds that whether it's a human baby or an animal, newborn, they're not considered viable halachically until by a human being 30 days passes, and by an animal 8 days passes. By a human being, it says it has to be at least 30 days old. By an animal, it says you have to be at least 8 days old in order to bring it as a carbon. That shows us that the animal is not viable until 8 days. Chachamim argue, they say that as soon as an animal or a human are born, they are viable immediately. And the halach is like a premium. The question is, how could we possibly perform a bris milah on Shabbos, push off Shabbos, for a human being who's not viable? Says the Gemara, you're right. If you perform a bris milah, you're not over anything, because it's a mamanu shach. If this baby survives, then it's a great bris milah. If the baby doesn't survive, then halachically the baby was dead when you perform the milah, and there's no issue to perform a milah. Then the question is, why does it say in the Mishnah that if a human is born, and we don't know whether it was born in the 7th month, the end of the 7th, or the beginning of the 8th month, cannot push off Shabbos for that milah. Why not? If it's going to survive, it's a great milah. If it won't survive, you didn't do an issur. And the answer is you're right. You could perform a milah. But what you can do, what the Mishnah is telling us, you cannot do nachashire mitzvah according to Rabbi Eliezer. You cannot create a knife, because perhaps the baby won't survive, and then you just create a knife for no reason. When it comes to the Bela, the Torah tells us the word min is extra. It should say behema. We learn from here a tremendous chiddush. If you have an animal that you can't eat because it's a treifa, but you shech it anyway, that shechit accomplishes that it removes the tumah from the animal after it dies. So then when the pasuk continues and says asher lochem lo'achlo, obviously we're talking about kosher animals. Why does the pasuk say that you're eating it, you're going to eat it? The Gemara learns 2 things from this. A, that even a non-kosher animal emits tumah, and B, that an animal who is 8 days old, who doesn't have 8 days, the shechita is not mitayr. According to Rabbi Shimon or Rabbi Yehuda, the shechita does accomplish, even though you shouldn't be shechting it, it's not viable according to Rabbi Shimon. The shechita accomplishes that it's covered. Abai comes along and says that the machlokes is whether this animal is considered alive. If it's alive, then the shechita accomplishes that it's no tumah. And Rabbi Shimon says that's alive. Takam says it's dead. Rabbi says no. According to everybody, this animal is considered dead. So what's machlokes? Machlokes is, do we compare this animal who's not 8 days old yet to a treifa? Just like a treifa, we say the shechita accomplishes to remove tumah. Is this like a treifa? Rabbi say no, it's not like a treifa. A treifa had a shasa kosher, had a moment where it was kosher. Even if it was born like that, but in its category, there are animals that are kosher and then later on develop a moment where this animal never had a shasa kosher, it's less than 8 days old. What is the machlokes between Rabbi Shimon Gamliel and Chacham? Rabbi Shimon Gamliel says that an animal is not viable until 8 days old, and a human is not viable until 30. Chacham say immediately. Abai says, that if the machlokes is in a case where there's a premature death, for instance, the baby fell off the roof, it was by a lion, an animal was shechted prematurely before 8 days. Of course, Rabbi Shimon Gamliel, they're considered dead, and according to Chachamim, they weren't that. Look, at the end of the day, they died from different causes. But let's say if the baby or the animal yawned and died, in other words, they were extremely weak, so you see that they weren't viable, everybody would agree that they are considered dead. One tells the story of Rabbi Rothschild were offered igla tilta, that's considered the best type of meat, the third born calf. However, this calf was shechted on the 7th day. They didn't wait till the 8th day, and they refused to eat it because they hold like Rabbi Shimon Gamliel, that's the halacha, that before 8 days, it's not viable, it shouldn't be. We have a concept called Holu Chadasha. If you know for certain that this animal or this baby went full term, then we don't have to wait 30 days. We don't have to wait 8 days. Therefore, when it comes to an animal that Holu Chadasha, and it was born on Yom Tov, so number one, this animal is not muktzah because it was already ready to eat through its mother. It was a full term baby. It just came out today. Second of all, you're allowed to eat it right away because Holu Chadasha, you don't have to wait for 8 days. Same thing also, if a Bechar was born with a mum and Bezin witnessed the mum at the birth, you're allowed to shut it right away. Kol Kadosh. Rabbi, now we're going to talk about humans in Kol Kadosh. Rabbi told the son who lost the child within 30 days, why are you sitting Shiva? Why are you being misapple? And he used a very strong language. He says, do you want the free food people are bringing you by Nichum Avelim? And he tells his father, no. I know for a fact, I know when the pregnancy was, it was a full-term baby. And since it's a full-term baby, this baby deserves a proper Avelis. One of those is a case where a woman's husband dies without children. She would have to be a Yavama. But in this case, there was a child who died within 30 days. And she accepted Kedushin from someone. Says Gemara depends. Ravina says in the name of Rava that if she's engaged to a Yisrael, so the Chalitza doesn't really matter much. All it does is renders her a Grusha, a divorcee, and Yisrael can marry the divorcee. So let her have Chalitza from the Yava, and therefore we won't have any issues here. But if she's engaged to a Kayat, where the Chalitza would render her a Grusha, and she wouldn't be able to marry the Kayat, let's say the halacha in this case will be like Chachamim, that the baby was viable. We'll go with Kula. Comes Rav Shrebia in the name of Rava and says that's impossible. Since the halacha like Rav Shimon Gamliel, a newborn less than 30 days old is never viable. So it doesn't matter whether she's engaged to Yisrael or to a Kohen. In both cases, she requires Chalitza, and she won't be able to marry that Kohen. Says Rabbi, you're right. That's what Rava said at night. But in the daytime, he retracted. Says Rav Shrebia, what, you're going to allow her to marry the Kohen?
You're praying. You're doing weird stuff. You're delusional.
So you might as well go ahead and allow all the traits in the world, all the chayla. Review though, we looked in the Mishnah whole.
People say that a lot where they don't go to AA.
Someone who has factors and not.
What's weird is the guy who founded AA did it. He used acid to get off of
only halacha by Mila that reviews the whole that he has, or this person has halacha of a sahar.
I use mushrooms to cure like a huge amount of OCD. I was like OCD was dominating my life. Couldn't touch anything. Had to wash my hands constantly. It was like, and then I tripped hard and went into a room alone for 6 hours. I was like, I will, and I was tripping hard, and I was like, I'm gonna deal with this in this room and figure out what it is. It was that I fundamentally don't trust myself to make the right decision, and I realized that none of my decisions were up to me. It was all just an amalgamation of experiences. Because I was like, who's going to stop me from biting or hurting or doing anything? So I was like, if I tap this, that'll stop me. And when I faced it in acid, it was like, you think you're going to do bad things, but you're not, because you have chosen the right path this whole way, so you can trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like, 3-year-old Jordan was not outside killing a cat. You know what I mean? She was fucking playing, right? Like, so every step of the way, you're building this personality that you can trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because my whole thing was like, how am I to know that I'm not horrible, that I'm not going to do something horrible? Which is a big OCD thing for people.
Wondering whether they're going to do something horrible.
Well, yeah, like a lot of OCD. Like, I know a girl who she couldn't babysit because she was like, what if I'm a pedophile?
Oh my god.
Because her OCD was so bad.
Oh my god.
And then she was like, oh, this is OCD, and she was treated, and she was like, it's fine. But like a lot of people will have babies, and they'll be like, what if I freaking spin this baby's head off?
Jesus Christ.
I have that all the time. I have that whenever my friends like hold my baby, I'm like, okay.
Oh my god, that's so crazy.
So you don't do shit. It's like the ski jump thing. You're gonna.
That's interesting. I never thought of it that way. It's like you're not trusting yourself.
Yeah. And I also used to be super fat. Like I was a fat kid. And I think there's a part of me that's like, if you were able to do that, then you're able to do horrible things. You know what I mean?
You're able to get fat.
Yeah, like if you were able to binge eat like that as a kid, then you're not really to be trusted. You know what I mean? And I had to face all of that in this acid trip when I came out of it.
Was it acid or mushrooms?
That was acid. Mushrooms I microdose. Acid I don't do anymore because of how crazy that was. But that one I did a lot. And
Got it.
Yeah.
You got the lesson. I remember going to school.
Yeah, totally. And I still have a little bit of OCD. I still have some things that I didn't get rid of, but for the most part, I get rid of it.
God, it seems debilitating. I've met people that have it. It's nuts. Some people, it gets worse. It's like their success grows, which is really crazy.
Yeah,
With like Howard Hughes type shit.
Yeah. I love that. I know because I resonated with them so much.
It's weird.
You gotta stop it. I mean, that's the thing is if you don't get in the way of it, it just builds neuronal grooves in your brain that becomes so like averse to plasticity. Like you can't get out of them. And that's what I remember. Like this woman being like, "I want you to bring in contaminated items," and I was like, "Go fuck yourself, bitch." I was like, "Absolutely not." I was like, "Then we'd have to burn my mother's car. Like, there's no way." But you do every time something's contaminated, a little bit. You have to like force yourself to do it, to touch it, or whatever your thing is.
Contaminated food.
For me, it was contamination. Was if when I was younger, I was worried that I would become like, say you were like, I cheated on my wife last night, and then you're like, you want to hit this vape or whatever, I wouldn't be able to touch it because I'd be like, he does bad things. If I hit that vape, I'll do bad things. You know, so if somebody was whack, they'd be contaminated, and I couldn't go near them.
There's something to that. There's a little something to that. There's a little wisdom behind that. Because people do kind of adopt the mindset of people they're around.
I mean, that's what I've had to learn recently is I'm like, you gotta cut out whack people and get that that's not OCD, that's like healthy for you.
Yeah, whack people can ruin everything.
Yeah.
Really shitty human beings that you have kept in your life for whatever fucking weird reason, they can just derail your whole life.
The thing that sucks about comedy is sometimes these people are so fucking funny, and you have to cut out somebody who's so funny. That sucks. People at a desk job, I'm like, you're cutting out Brian, who's like kind of, you know, who's like just all right, who brought you a cupcake once. I'm cutting out people who are like the only people I can say racist shit around. You're like cutting out like a huge chord of my sense of humor, and that. But I've had to do that recently. Just be like, dude, I can't. The vibe is too dark. Sinister.
It is a problem.
Yeah.
There's people in your life that just, for whatever fucking reason, never get it together. And at a certain point in time, you try to rescue a drowning person, they'll drown you.
Yeah, totally.
They'll drown you.
It's hard to watch other people do it and not cut people out and be like that. If you could just cut. Like my friend's mom is just such a drain on her life, and I'm like, you gotta just.
Did you see that fucking Netflix documentary about that little girl who was in a small town who's getting harassed by someone that turned out to be her mom?
I heard about this, but I did not see it. I saw this on Instagram, and I thought it was not real. She was getting bullied by her mom. Like cyberbullying.
Didn't have a job. The father thought the mom had a job. The mom was just all day trolling and fucking with her daughter for years. And you know what the girl said at one point in time? She's like, I miss my mom. Because her mom was there to protect her from the bad world. But really the only bad world was her mom, pretending to be someone else.
Wait, she said I miss my mom
because she thought her mom was a sweet person that protected her. And she found her mom was a fucking monster.
Oh, so later after she found out, she said I miss my mom.
Yes.
Oh, that's brutal. That's like when somebody breaks up with you and you're like, I just want to talk to them about this bad breakup.
Well, that's that thing that some crazy people do. It's Munchausen's by proxy.
So she was, is that Munchausen's? Munchausen's, I think, is like,
you hurt them so that you could help them.
Oh, she was doing that. She was doing like,
she was the one who was trolling her own daughter. She was someone else online attacking her own daughter, calling her a whore, calling her horrible things.
I mean, like, yes, your mom's a bitch.
Your mom's an enigma.
Your mom's really hot. You should go talk to her. She's an enigma. Yeah.
I noticed your mom's an enigma. Yeah.
I think you noticed that too.
Yeah. When I saw you, I noticed it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy. It's so sad. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I can't. But stuff like that, when people are meeting their kids, I'm like, I can't do this.
I love that shit. I don't love it, but I fucking fall asleep to that.
It's hard if you love your kids. I love my kids. I can't see someone being that. It's not just, it's fucking evil beyond belief.
How old are your kids?
She tortured that. I have a 28-year-old daughter. I have a 17 and 15.
Wait, if you were 28-year-old, you were...
Well, it's not my biological.
Oh, okay. So, did you have any kids? Were all your kids had after you were financially good?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You think that's the move?
I don't know. There's something to be said for growing up poor.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up poor. I think it's good. I think I understand hard work. You know, I understand what it's like to have a job to get stuff. Like, you know, you want to buy a new pair of pants, you need to get a fucking job. You know, you need to get a car, well, you have to save up.
But all those things you described before, growing up poor for me is like growing up watching your parents fight over who is going to pay the child support. You know what I mean? I think you can grow up fine and still work.
Well, my parents didn't fight. My stepmom and my stepdad and my mom have been together for a long time, and they have a very good relationship. So that like modeled for me when I was a kid. My parents got split up. My biological dad and my mom when I was 5, and my mom married my stepdad when I was like 7.
Where's your dad?
We don't talk.
Oh,
I don't know. But my stepdad's a great guy.
So you have good parents.
They modeled a good relationship when I was a kid of people that don't yell at each other, don't fight, and
That's nice.
get along.
That's why you
disagreements and stuff.
Loving relationship.
Yeah, there are disagreements, but they're nice to each other, kind to each other. And, you know, if you see that when you're a kid, you go, oh, this is possible. But if you see, like, chaos all the time, and everyone's fighting and screaming and yelling at each other, you're like, keep me the fuck away from whatever this is.
Yeah.
You know, because I remember I watched my grandmother and my grandparents. My grandmother was always yelling at my grandfather. I was like, oh, don't stay married, whatever you do. I was like, well, when I was a little kid, I was like, you got to get out while you can.
Yeah. I think that's why there's so many avoidant men right now, is because I think there's so many of those, like, lazy boy dads who are, like, dissociated looking at a TV that isn't on. And every time they try to, like, you know, every time they're like, hey, Jim, how's it going? Their, like, wife flies in and is like, don't talk to him for a second. Like, there's so many couples like that.
Well, there's a lot of cucked out men out there. Cucked out by their job, cucked out by life. You know, you just stop being a man. And then you stop getting any respect from the people that know you because they know you're kind of a bitch. You know, they really know you, like your wife and your kids really know you. Like, oh, Harry's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, there's so many rumors like that, though. There's so many where it's the dad is so quiet and so distant, and the mom is just so up there about that.
Thoreau wrote about that. Like, whenever he wrote this, he said most men live lives of quiet desperation.
That's fucked.
Yeah,
that's fucked.
That's fucked, but that's real.
But why does it happen?
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Because you stop challenging yourself, or you never did. You stop growing, and you don't have any character. You don't exhibit a strong will. You don't have discipline, and then you know you're emotionally disconnected from
there he is.
Chosen, and then you have a job where you have to pretend to be someone you're not.
How you living, Pin?
Work for a boss who's a piece of shit.
There you go, big man.
You're like 46 years old.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fun.
A lot of people, they don't know what to do, and they didn't get good advice when they were young. They didn't get
No, I'm just working on a project. How about you?
find something that they can focus their energy on and realize, like, oh, if I focus my energy on something, where it is, I can get better at stuff. I'll start
There you go.
sucky, but keep working at it, and eventually you get, some people never learn that.
Well, it'd be nice if they could also focus on being a parent. Like, I feel like the women stay loud because they're like, I'm a mother, I'm Mama Bear. You know, so I'm like, it'd be nice if the dad would get off the lazy boy and be like, I'm going to help raise my kids. Instead of,
You know, it's just fucking, some people are just being like,
Yeah.
they want to be Spider-Man.
yeah.
They wanted to be cool. They wanted to have a good life, and life just fucking cracked them in the dick every time they made a move. They get their car repossessed. Oh, Jesus. Credit cards.
There's got to be something biological, though, that makes a man not, like, you have the pride. Mark Kreischer, I just talked about it. Like, you guys have the pride in your children. Hardcore. Like, as soon as I met you, you showed me a photo of your daughter. You know what I mean? Like, but I do feel like there are a lot of men who are like, that's not my responsibility.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Well, maybe it's the way they were raised, you know. But
maybe if you had lost your job, if you weren't competent, you were tired and didn't have your passion, maybe you wouldn't be as gung-ho about being a dad, or maybe you'd feel like a failed dad. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they feel like a failed dad.
Perhaps. I don't know. I haven't figured it out.
Yeah, Yeah, totally.
I just don't believe that. If I lost my job doing something, I would find another job. I would figure it out.
Yeah.
There's other paths. You don't just stay still if the path doesn't work out. And some people do.
Some people do. I didn't know that until recently. That some people really do stay still forever.
But they quit. Well, that's why they love unemployment. Because they can just get a check and just wallow
Yeah,
in
but there's so many
depression.
people who are against unemployment that still stay still. They're like, fuck unemployment. I'm using the government.
Yeah, that's even sillier, I guess. Yeah, people are weird. You know, just.
If I quit comedy right now, there'd be like 3 jobs that I would be almost just as stoked about. I would love to be a full-time contractor. I would be in the sticks. I would be a philosophy professor or a therapist.
Really?
Yeah, all of those sound sick.
Which one sounds the most sick?
Philosophy professor. Because you kind of become a therapist when you are a professor. You know what I mean? You have those kids that are fucked up, so they're reading philosophy and they like me. I was going in there being like,
Or the guys that are trying to get laid.
yeah, it's a lot of dorks. It's like I was the only girl major in my class, and the rest were
Dorky guys.
dorks who were ties to class. Yeah.
Well, philosophy itself is a strange thing because you're just thinking about a structure of how you interface with the world.
Yeah, it was the only thing I could study well. Everything else, I was like, why would I study something that's already been known? It's crazy. But philosophy was like, no, they're all just trying to figure out life. And I was like, oh yeah, I get that. And none of them are correct. And they're like, none of them are correct. And I was like, great. Because I would study science and they'd be like, we know the exact measurement of how to find out this thing. I'd be like, why do I want to study that? There's nothing new here.
My favorite book of philosophy I started reading when I was like, I guess I was 16. It's the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. He's a samurai who killed 60 men in one-on-one combat with swords. But he was all about the way to become a great sword fighter. So you have to be balanced. Like you can't have any holes in your game as a human being. You have to be an artist. You have to be a poet. You have to learn calligraphy. You have to be completely balanced. You have to see the thing for what it is. You can't have any bullshit. You can't have any fat. Right? We're talking about fat. You can't have any bullshit. There's no bullshit when you're sword fighting.
But sometimes, do you ever feel like you're in that flow state in your life where you'll be like, I have all these moving parts and I have it down, and like I recently had this where I was like, I'm oil painting, I'm doing stand-up, I have my friends, I'm in this groove, and then something will happen where I'll just like have like explosive diarrhea or something. Like something will happen where I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was fucking suave. I had this shit. I used to do that with poker where I'd be like, I have this whole poker game on lock, and then something would happen. Like it's almost like one of those swords that you have to have in balance is also humility. Like you also have to be like, and I'm a person who still has a butthole, you know?
Right.
And that I think
Things go sideways, always.
yeah, because I would be like, I want to get in this flow state, and then I'd mess up word on stage, and I'd be like, no, I'm an idiot, you know? So I have to keep that also, be like, you also are fallible.
Well, that's what's a good thing about stand-up. It's like it smacks you every time you do it wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta do it right.
It's crazy how true it is that you're only as good as your last set.
You are.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why, like, if you have a bad set, you can't wait to get on stage. Dude,
I was like, I'm doing no sets and outside bomb last night, hitting Rebecca up. I'm like, what do you got? It's crazy.
I bust out some
I should
bullshit.
have hit up the mothership.
Yeah, come tonight. Let's do it tonight. My show.
Oh,
You
okay.
can do it?
What time tonight? Yeah, that would actually be good. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's a clip I wanted to post about that's really funny about your club where I was like, you get in here, there's a guy who's like, my name's Kyle, I'll carry you up this flight of stairs. I have a PhD in MMA. I'm gonna pass you up to Derek. Derek has an AK-47. I'm gonna get in the green room, and I'm like, do you need anything? We'll kill people for you. And I was like, can I have some like almonds or snacks? And they're like, no, we have smelling salts. I was like, I was like, is there any just like water bottles? They're like, no, we have neurotropic dust.
It's so funny. We neurotropic. We were in the green room the other day, and someone had called us like some alt-right white supremacist club. I was in the room with
Brian Simpson, who's black, Derek Poston, who's black, Assad Ahmad, who's Muslim. It was Tony Hinchcliffe, Ron White, and me. I'm like, this is a pretty diverse lineup. Like, what are we talking about? This is so silly.
You're looking at comments. See, it's hard. It's hard to not look at these fucking things.
It was a video. It wasn't a comment. It was a video of someone that one of the guys was playing. It was like, look how fucking stupid this is. The idea that this, like, that you had to be, like,
also hosted
I'm not even a Republican. Like, I voted for Trump because I thought we were going in a terrifying direction where there was not really a president for 4 years. The same people are now going to be running the government. Like,
weren't you like a Bernie, bro?
Yes. So I've only voted Republican once in my life. The idea that you have to be a Republican to get into that club is so ridiculous. That club is filled with gay people, black people, straight people, white people, Asian. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, that is.
You're just doing comedy. You're just doing comedy. Whoever you are, whatever you believe, we have tons of lively discussions.
I will say, one time I was there, Jordan Peterson walked through, and I was like, you can't be here. That's too on the nose. That's crazy.
It is weird. Yeah.
That's crazy. With his daughter?
Oh, yeah, he came with his daughter. Yeah. He's been there a few times. Yeah, he did Kill Tony.
Oh, he was on it.
Yeah, he was on Kill Tony. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So was Post Malone. Post Malone had no idea, and I brought him on stage. Had no idea what the show was, no idea what anything was. I just brought him up there.
Really?
I did it twice. Once with Post Malone and once with Tucker Carlson. I was having dinner with Tucker Carlson. I'm like, you want to go by and go see Kill Tony? And then we're there, and I told Tony, he's like, bring him on stage. I go, I'm not even going to tell him what it is. He's like, oh, dude, we're going to go on stage. And he's like, what?
Oh, my God.
He was great.
Was he good?
Yes, he was funny. He was, like, laughing. He was cracking jokes with the comedians back and forth.
Wow.
It was surprisingly great.
Wait, you're not Republican. You used to be Bernie, bro.
Yeah.
Are you Bernie, bro?
I am. Look, I think the idea of socialism is wonderful if everybody had their shit together and everybody was disciplined.
Yeah.
But it's not the case. And I think that human nature, unfortunately, you're going to need some socialism, though, right? You're going to need the fire department. This is one of the things that I point to all the time. People say, oh, socialism doesn't work. The fire department is an entirely socialist idea. Like, we all pay into it, and they take care of everybody's fire, right? You can't have only the rich people have a fire department, and the poor people, their fucking house burns down all the time. That's crazy, right? We all agree to that. But that should be the same with education. That should be the same with healthcare. Are we a fucking community, or are we not? And if we're a community, you have to take care of the downtrodden, and you have to do it because it's bad for them, and it's also bad for you. We're all in this together, so you have to have a social safety net. I believe in all that. But I also believe you can't just give people free money because then they rely on it, and they become dependent on it, and then it takes away their ambition, and then they don't do anything. That's true too. It doesn't mean you're not compassionate. I don't like either one of these parties.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a solution that's correct. I think you have overcorrection after overcorrection. I think you have the country goes one way, and then it swings hard the other way. Yeah, America's back, and then it swings the other way. Now, what's the new America? And America's this way. It's like everyone's so tribal, and everyone's so locked into their idea that they're the good guys, these are the bad guys. We gotta get them back. We're gonna get them in the midterms. We're gonna get them in the fucking next election. It's like,
It's crazy.
and it's
That's
all
how comedy is,
accentuated
too.
by
Swing back and forth like that.
Yeah, sort of. It's all who you talk to in comedy. It's like there's a lot of better people out there. But, you know, that's that old expression, I forget who said that, we brought this up before, that all criticism is the tragic result of unmet needs.
Oh, yeah.
To paraphrase, but there's a lot of that there. There's a lot of like,
Jordan is like, why is she have a fucking Netflix special? She did it for me once, and she didn't do Dude, I'm just somebody who, I mean, I fucking I'll date a libertarian and become a fucking libertarian. Somebody will talk to me about Israel. I'll listen to fucking one Sam Harris episode. Now all of a sudden I'm fucking Zionist. I talked to John Marco the other day. Now I'm fucking all pro-Palestine. Like whatever it is, I switch back and forth, and then I do podcasts and people are like, you are, and I'm like, well, I'll tell you what I am. I'm an idiot, dude. I will switch. I will move. Like, but I do think that's what makes a comedian is somebody who can try on so many different perspectives, and it is hard that people are looking at.
You're not an idiot because both sides have points. That's why you can be sweating
Well,
one way or the other. Yeah, but I mean, doubling down is just going down the rabbit hole of whatever that ideology believes, because like they probably have a really good pitch, you know. And then if you talk to the socialists, they probably have a real good pitch.
Yeah, totally. It's just, but I double down in a way that's like, I'll be like, this thing's fucking bad, and then the next time I'll be like, actually, it's pretty good. Like, I'll stop eating meat and be like, anybody who eats meat sucks, and then somebody will be like, want to buy this burger, the iron or head me, and I'll be like, fuck cows, dude. Like, I go too hard in the paint on both sides, and I remember in college, these girls would bully me. And I remember being like, why don't you guys like me? And they go, you just have too strong of convictions. And I was like, oh, interesting. Because I always thought that was a good thing. And I think for comedy it is to be like, you get up on stage or you do a podcast and you go, what if I just try on this idea hardcore? And that's like an interesting thing to do as opposed to being like, oh, I feel this is kind of good, that's good too. You know, like, there's something about comedy just being like, what if this is the truth right now?
That's an interesting thing to say to someone. You're too strong with your convictions.
I'll never forget that. I will never forget the girl who said it.
Did the girl give you an example?
It was just, I would talk the way I talk, where they'd be like, you know, I'd be like, women need to stop wearing dresses. High heels are ridiculous. Or I'd be like, men need to do this. Or women, you know, or I'd be like, I'm going to go ahead and say, diners need to go, you know, like whatever it was. I'd be in or out on topics immediately, and they'd be like, you're just like too intense with your thoughts. And I'd be like, yeah, totally. I mean, this is like why it would be bad in Nazi Germany. I mean, hopefully it would be okay. I know I'd be somebody be like, wait, no, it's crazy.
Well, there's got to be some sort of a psychological reason why all those people went along with that.
However, they went along. I think a lot of it was, I think a lot of it was just kind of dissociation, right?
Well, there's a little bit of that, but then there's a tribal mentality that kicks in. Like there's a default switch that happens to people. And in this country, you saw a lot of it during COVID. It was like the vaccinated people were hating on the unvaccinated. They should have their children taken away, like put them into camps. Like, do you hear yourself?
It's so weird because it's such a different. Like I was with so many anti-vaxxers. Like they're my friends. But I was like, I'm getting vaccinated because the number one thing that's important to me is comedy. I have no idea. Well, if the vaccine gave me long COVID, if COVID gave me long, whatever the fuck. But I just have to perform. My health comes second.
Bro,
my shit is fucked up. I can't, like those Ubers that have those smelly trees, I have to get out. I get immediate migraines, like because my smell is fucked up.
Your smell's fucked up.
Like if you have deodorant that has like chemicals in it, it's rancid to me.
Really?
Yeah, and so many people were coming up.
That's your long COVID? You just smell things?
It's bad though.
I think you can call that long COVID. Long COVID is people that are exhausted and they have like heart palpitations and.
Yeah. I got a synapse off. Sounds
like you're just gonna upgrade in your nose.
I did get it up. Yeah, but it sucks, dude. If somebody's wearing cologne, I'm like, I gotta go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's like you got a wolf nose.
I got a wolf nose.
Yeah, that's great. Some people gotta change the way you look at it.
You're right.
Yeah.
I thought I had long COVID, and then I stopped eating sugar. I thought I had a bad one, and then I stopped eating candy, and I was like, hello. It's crazy.
Candy wrecks your shit, isn't it?
And I was a horrible little candy slut. I wasn't eating anything.
I was say, long COVID can cause altered smell or parasomnia, where things smell distorted, foul, or different than they used to, even if the initial COVID-19 symptoms have passed. So did you get this after you got, like, when did this start happening? Did you get COVID?
Yes, I got vaccinated 6 times, but
of course I just got vaccinated. People who didn't get vaccinated got it once or twice.
Really?
Yeah. They fucked you. They fucked everybody. They fucked everybody with that goddamn stupid thing.
I got it hard. See, I'll talk to you about this, and then tomorrow, my liberal mom will be like, the vaccine is good, and I'll be like, yes, mommy, I agree.
It's a long conversation. It would take a long time to explain what was wrong, but it all boils down to the same thing that it always does, which is money. They distorted the facts, they distorted the research, they distorted the efficacy, they distorted what it was actually designed to do, just because they wanted money. That's it.
Did we pay them for the vaccine?
Oh, fuck yeah. They made a shit ton of money. Might have been free for you.
I like the idea of money, but isn't your camp in on like control, mind control, not mind control, but knowing where we are, like anti-vax people?
I'm not an anti-vax person.
Where are you?
No.
Give yourself a label.
No. I believe that all medications should be subject to scrutiny. They should all go through rigorous double-blind, placebo-controlled trials to find out what the side effects are, what the efficacy rate is, what's the real facts behind it.
Just lie about that.
But this is why.
Yeah.
The problem is pharmaceutical drug companies do their own research. Not only do they do their own research, but they do their own research that they hide. So they'll do multiple studies that show no efficacy. And then they'll rig one study where they can show just like a little bit of improvement, and then they just sell it. And they start going with it. And they've done that before. They got sued because of Vioxx. Vioxx killed 50, 60,000 people and through internal emails. The pharmaceutical drug company was saying, we're going to have these problems, and it listed all the different things that people want to get, including strokes. We're going to have these cardiovascular problems, cardiopulmonary problems, but whatever the wording was, I don't want to look at the quote on it, but it will be good for us financially. We'll do well with this. In the email, we'll do well with this. We killed 50 to 60,000 people. A friend of mine got a stroke, got on Vioxx because he had knee problems. It was an anti-inflammatory medication.
Sometimes there's fishy shit like that. Like sometimes I'll take Prozac from one place and from a different place, very different thing.
Yeah, because it's from Mexico. It's got fentanyl in it.
Weird shit going on. Yeah. What do you think about Ozempic?
We talked about that the other day with a guy who runs a pharmacy. The problem with it is that when they're dosing it out to people, they're giving everyone the same dose, and it should be dependent upon like how much weight are you trying to lose, what is your body weight. There's a bunch of different factors. Well, it doesn't seem to be good for you.
Poop is sitting in your body.
Poop stays in your body a little longer, and food digests slower, and it kills your appetite. But if you're morbidly obese and you might die from that, this is probably a good solution. So it's not. It's like don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. I don't want it. I don't need it. But if I did, if I was 600 pounds and I was in this, and someone said, "Look, I can give you this thing. It'll kill your appetite." Like fucking. Please.
Totally.
So it's beneficial for that, and then there's a problem with muscle loss and bone density loss. But my friend Brigham, who was on the other day, the episode's on now, he was saying that the issue is that they're giving them too much of a dose, and if you mix it with other peptides, you can actually eliminate those problems. So there's a way to dose it out for people that are, and you would just lose nothing but fat. It is possible to do. It just has to be done correctly.
And right now it's willy-nilly.
Well, right now everyone's just getting on it. Instead of just going to the gym, there's people that like need to lose 20 pounds that didn't lose everything. That's crazy. You can lose 20 pounds in a couple months.
The thing that's frustrating is because I used to be so fat. I used to have type 2 diabetes and I got rid of it, which is crazy. And like, it's frustrating. Well, that's the thing. Is I can eat sugar exclusively and lose weight if I only eat the candy. Like it was like this bizarre diet I would go on, and then I just had to like switch my mind. But that mental switch of being like, this is not for fun. This food is not for fun. You've had your fun,
right?
Like you did that. You did the candy, you did the pizza, you did all of that. Now we're using food as like the same way we use sleep, where it's like I feel better when I get 8 hours, right? And once you do that switch, it feels like things click into place. So with people on Ozempic, I'm like, if you could just get that turn of your brain, it would help so much. If you could just, it does feel like a switch.
You have to think about what you have to go through with acid.
Yeah, right.
Now imagine you're 600 pounds and you've been eating candy for 35 years.
Yeah.
That's, it's a big switch. It's a battleship.
Yeah.
You can't just fucking,
It's a recovery.
You gotta turn that motherfucker around. You see every guy going viral earlier this year.
Yeah, I know.
That was really interesting. Unlimited sugar, restricted protein, that would be a good thing. What is the good about it?
Literally, I swear I was paying attention to it, so I was like, there's no way you're saying candy. It's not just candy, but
I thought he was fucking around.
It's like fruit, but he's like, if the candy's all you got, it's not the worst thing.
But
it's low protein, right? Yeah, it's like a certain amount of protein. There's a video of him explaining it if you want to watch it. So he weighs 95 kilograms, which is, what is that, like 235 pounds? In the video, I just saw you said like 207, 210. He was going to get under 200.
Does he have a face? Can we see his face?
Oh, he's a handsome guy. Good looking guy. But it doesn't work with him because he's really fit and he's been doing a bunch of different stuff his whole life. Like he was carnivore diet for a long time. It's not.
No, dude. See the deep sunken lines? That's sugar.
50 years old. No, this is the new thing. Like he was always like this. This is what he looked like forever. And he used to be gigantic.
You know what pisses me off? If this was a woman, we'd be like, that's anorexia. Because when I told people I was only eating sugar, they were like, that's anorexia.
Hold on, show what it looks like. Go to his Instagram and wait to see how fit this guy is. Like this guy is in tremendous shape.
Now protein? Oh, the veins are good.
Well, he's always had those. But that's my point. Like, click on that one on the right-hand side. Like, that's what we're talking about. He's a big jack dude. So for him to do this diet and say, you know, look, I've got this body. Well, bitch, you always have that body. Like, I don't know.
No, I mean, I've gotten very skinny after the all sugar diet, but it has effects. Yeast infection all the time. Deep, dark circles from sugar. Fucks up your sleep.
When did you stop with the sugar?
Like 2 months ago?
Oh.
But I'm having ice cream today because my sister came out. We've been planning. We're going to Amy's ice cream. We're going to have it.
It's a great spot.
Yeah, but I've been off sugar. It just helps a lot. I've just been doing fats and like stuff like that, which is great. And I can eat as much as it used to be. Like I had everything I ate, I had to do a tiny amount, and now it's like I can eat as many eggs and avocado.
Isn't that nuts? It doesn't even seem like it's real.
I know.
If you just ate nothing but steak, you would lose weight. And everyone's like, no way. Like, yeah, because your body would regulate correctly. When you're done, you're done. Like, if you sit down and you have a 16-ounce steak, if you really only need 12 ounces, after 12 ounces, you'll stop eating.
Yeah.
That's all you're eating. But if you have mashed potatoes there, and then more pasta, and then an ice cream, and then a cake.
Yeah. Try eating cake after you ate a whole avocado. You're like, like you don't. The fat gets you. It's so crazy.
Also, your gut biome switches, and your gut biome doesn't crave sugar anymore. It's that candida.
The candida is what I did. The candida diet was every time I got my period, I had yeast infection. And then it was just, I was itchy. And I was like, what's going on? And I was like, I had brain fog, and I ChatGPT'd it, and I was like, oh, you're riddled with candida. And I was like, oh, I'll try the diet. And then I immediately started thinking faster, and it was not itchy at all.
Isn't that bizarre that your gut biome has an effect on your personality?
It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Yeah. We are a literal ecosystem. We want to think of ourselves as a person, but we're really like a life form that houses life forms.
Yeah. I think it's because our control panel is up here. Makes us think that we're this like unit that we can fuck with. Like I think if our eyes were here, we would maybe be like, this is a whole collective system, but this fucks us up. Like I was watching this fat, huge, tall guy eating an ice cream cone the other day, and his arm was like this, and he was like 6'7", he was just licking it. And I was like, it looks like this little man is eating this ice cream cone unbeknownst to this giant body down. Like, it looks like this little guy's just riding this big guy. And I think that if we could just slide this fucker down.
Yeah, body awareness of what you are as a whole. But that's also a lot of people don't do anything with their body. So their body is just like a truck they drive around.
Right. And we do have a mouth. I have a vagina, which is a mouth. You know what I mean? We have the fucking more face down there. The uterus is a fucking another head. And the gut and everything. We just don't have eyeballs there, so we forget about it completely. I think so, yeah. It's a fucking whole thinking thing. Your gut is freaking always brain.
It's definitely thinking. Your heart thinks too. There's neurons in your heart.
But the serotonin in the gut and the brain and stuff, it feels pretty balanced. It's just the eyeballs fuck us up.
Well, if we could have an understanding that you're an actual system, it would be a lot better for people. Because so many people just think like, oh, I don't want to worry about my body, I'm worried about my brain. Like they think it's almost like vain to think about your body. And vain is stupid.
Yeah.
It's okay, but there's no virtue in being a weak piece of shit. Like, that's not good for you.
Yeah. And
it's not intelligent. Yeah, it's not intelligent to not take care of your body.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is, yeah, and the second I stop working out, it is so weird how much pent-up energy, and then I'm like lethargic, and then I have to eat sugar, and it all is fucking crazy.
Also, you start getting anxiety.
Start
Yeah. Anytime I participate in self-deception in any way, it bleeds into everything. Like anytime I'm neglecting some part of my life, you can like smell it on me. The second I walk in, I'm like, hey, sorry, I shouldn't be, you know. And I have this whole air, and it's like I just needed to do my dishes. That would have been fine.
That's me and Musashi.
Oh, that's the sword.
So
Yeah.
literally, that's his book. You have to be balanced. You have to balance everything.
That's good. But then sometimes don't you go sicko mode where you go, fuck it.
Yeah, kind of, but not for long periods of time.
Do you drink?
Yeah, but I don't. I haven't drank in a long time, but I will.
Yeah.
Like, I'll have a glass of wine. But it's been like, there was many months before I had anything, and then I had like a margarita. Oh, like, okay.
And you felt
Nothing. I mean, I didn't do it because I was an alcoholic. I did it because it's bad for you. I was like, why am I doing this? Because I drink at my club. I'll have a couple drinks at the club, a couple nights a week, and then I'll go out with my wife, have a drink or two, and then maybe I'll do a podcast with someone once, have a drink, and so we'll have like a little whiskey, clink glasses, and we're talking, get a little tipsy. After a while, you're poisoning yourself.
Yeah.
You're drinking 7, 10, 15 drinks in a week.
Yeah.
Like, that's not good. And then I stopped, and I was like, oh, I'm going to feel so much better. And then I felt stupid. I felt stupid for not doing it.
I did the same thing. I'm a sugar addict and a love addict. I'm not an alcoholic, but I was like, I can't be having extra sugar where I don't need it. I'm eating so much
Yeah,
candy.
so you got off the alcohol because of the sugar.
I had to choose. I was like, it's Swedish fish or alcohol. I had to make the decision. And I was puffy all the time. I couldn't stand the little puff.
That's not good either. Yeah, the puff.
And then you have a glass of wine because you're like, I can drink, and I'd be like, just like fully retarded.
Instantly, right?
Yeah,
Your
because,
body's not used to it.
yeah. And so I was like, well, this isn't that fun either. So I'll just not do it.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, more now than I think ever before, are abstaining from alcohol. There was just a study recently about young people, about alcohol consumption in young people is down by, what was the number? So I think it's something crazy, like 25%.
Well, it's because they're not having sex.
Is that what it is?
I mean, Gen Z.
That's Harlan Williams' Snake.
I love Harlan Williams
It was,
so much.
I love it too. It was on the table when Trump was here. He got so happy at his snake. So he had that snake in his pants the entire time. He was doing a podcast. He told me, hey, you got a tapeworm? And then he named his tapeworm Dimitri. And I'm like, you have a worm? Yeah, I got a worm. I picked it up. And like, it just, it was a gag. Yeah, at the end, I was like, oh, the worm's coming out. Like,
We had it the whole time.
He pulls out this fucking snake and he puts it on the table and it's been there ever since. So when I had Trump on the podcast, he was so happy that Dimitri's snake was on the table.
Pants, his little snake pants. That's awesome. That's such a look at this. That's crazy. Dude, Harlan was talking to us about Rocket Man and how they didn't put out Rocket Man because there's a song in it where he imitates being Chinese. Like he does it with everybody. He does it with German where he's like, I live in the world. And then he does a Chinese accent where he's like, ta-chang, right? And they just like buried it. Like that came out with Tarzan. And they buried the shit out of Rocket Man and let Tarzan like take the. And I was like, I looked it up. Tarzan is like based off seriously racist original story.
Was it really?
Yeah, which is so interesting. Like Rocket Man
Rice Burroughs, the original Tarzan.
was it
Edgar Rice Burroughs?
Is Tarzan the one where it's like, oh, baby? Yeah, Tarzan. Look up Tarzan racist dies. It is like,
So from the original book.
I think so, yeah. Like the original.
What was it? It was a whole story.
Yeah.
The white guy lives with the chimpanzees and figures it out. He lives in the apes, becomes a king, of course.
Yeah, but I think even before then it was more racist. This was a Google. This could have been one of the things.
I don't think I've ever read it. I think I've read the comic books. I've seen the movies. I don't think I've ever read Tarzan, the Edgar Rice Burroughs novel.
No, I haven't read that either. I think this is pre that. But this could have been me Google. I could find it and being like, see. But Rocket Man getting married, Rocket Man's so good. And if I had seen that as a kid, I would have been so stoked.
So it's one of Harlan's comedies.
Yeah, his first. So it's his first movie, and he's so goofy in it, but he does all these voices for different nationalities, and it's such a funny scene. And it's 97. Yeah. Did you find?
I don't think anything I knew about that.
I didn't know about it either. We had Harlan on the pod, and Ian was like, I'm obsessed with this movie. So then me and Ian watched it, and it's like the best. It's like exactly what you want your kid to see. It's like a doofus who makes it as an astronaut because he's smart on his own.
But they fucked up with the Chinese thing. Was the one accent that you can't make fun of?
One accent. He did all the other accents.
So weird.
I don't get that. Why is that the one?
We live in a bizarro time.
It's very weird.
Very weird time.
It's also funny because Disney was like, yeah, the seed goes in, we approve it. And then they're like, wait, actually, it's not. That's fucked up.
Well, people approve dumb shit all the time.
Yeah.
Fear Factor, they approve people drinking cum. And that's what the show can.
Yeah, dude, I was obsessed with it.
And piss.
I was about to say, did you ever watch it again? I'm like, you're on it. But those people do not. I used to think they were like hot people. They're like trash, little trash. Like growing up when I was watching it, I was like, oh my god, I want to grow up to look like her. And then I look back and I'm like, this is white dreads, crazy lunatics. I was obsessed with that show.
Well, they made them drink cum.
But wasn't it bull cum?
It was donkey.
Oh yeah, donkey.
Donkey cum and donkey urine. They had to play horseshoes to see how much donkey cum and donkey urine.
Did they say cum?
Oh, sperm. I think we said sperm.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
And they aired it?
Well, not really. See, that's what got the show canceled.
Drinking the cum and not having your episode aired.
No. People drank the cum and didn't win.
The cum is not a problem for me. I wouldn't drink the cum.
Would be more of a problem.
Urine, fine. For me, it was the spiders in the mouth.
The gals chose the urine over the cum. Or the cum, rather, over the urine. But guys would rather. Yeah,
hilarious to think it's gay.
Donkey Juice. The episode's called Donkey Juice. But I don't know if that's really what it's called. See, the thing is, it never aired. I think Donkey Juice was like the internal name for the episode or the stunt. But, so it did air in other countries, though. That's why you can still watch it on YouTube. Because it aired in, I think it aired in Denmark or some shit.
They had to just jerk off a bunch of donkeys?
No.
How did they get the cum?
I used to have a bit about it in my act. But they take
Netflix,
rod and they shove it up the donkey's ass. And they shock their prostate. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And they just bust.
They love that shit.
Yeah.
That's cool. That is donkey rape.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's kind of...
Experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Just ask Google Assistant for your favorite radio stations, and iHeartRadio will be there for you on your Google Home, Mini Nest Hub, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that uses your Google Assistant. The convenience of playing all your favorites hands-free. Just say, okay, Google. Play to get your favorite AM and FM stations from iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your home and office through your Google Home, Google Nest Hub Mini, Nest Mini, Android TV, and any device that is Google Assistant powered. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
So Jerry of Ben and Jerry's Ice Cream is stepping down. Co-founder Jerry Greenfield announced he's turning his resignation because he believes the independence established by their parent company. His believer is now gone. Greenfield says the next was always about Lawrence's Ice Cream, whose way to spread love and invite others and fight for equity, justice, and a better world. Jerry's been founded a new believer since 2021 when the ice cream maker said it would stop sales in the Israeli-occupied West Bank. President Trump has created an emergency board to investigate stories of on-private railroads. Sarah Kessler was voiced that's a request for the three-year contract by the President to say that thousands of workers were walk off the jobs in White House involved in the Bush's office strike at least until mid-January, possibly until mid-May. The strike will impact 250,000 Jewish drivers on the LIRR, which is the busiest rail line in the nation. President Trump has extended the deadline for TikTok ban Chris Baraggio.
This comes after Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said Monday the U.S. and China have reached a framework agreement. Monday, China's parent company had made a Wednesday deadline to sell the popular video sharing platform. President Trump signed an order that will allow TikTok to continue service in the U.S. through at released December 16th, President Trump is expected to speak with Chinese President Xi about the deal climate. The founder of China is also popular. What if that's $6 That's only one for consumer and business. If the floor is dirty,
Thursday to National Cheeseburger Day. Bono will tell you in great excitement.
I missed the conversation earlier. I have to shout out my favorite cheeseburger place.
Sure.
OG Smash Burgers in Korea.
There's Smash Burger. There's so many good burger places. We kind of get the more the chain places, but there are just so many. We are
hashtag blessed.
Yeah, hashtag blessed.
Burger blessed.
I like bleeps. I love the misspelling. People hashtag. Those look at find the misspellings and hashtags, and then look those hashtags up there. All right, Disney ABC is taking Jimmy Kimmel's late night talk show off the air. Definitely played the top. I hate the state of TV. I'm a Carson guy. I enjoyed Jay Leno as well. David Letterman was a huge fan of. I love Conan. And I think late night television is garbage. I think it is gone. It seems like they've become political activists that have late night show. I want to be entertained. I want to be taken away. Take me away. I want that. And it doesn't mean you can't pick fun of the president. I think that's legitimate. So I hate that. I want that out there in the front. However, I do not agree that Jimmy Kimmel should have been Facebook show canceled. I don't. For what was said, I hate Gina Carano. Got taken off of Mandalorian as cartoon. I enjoyed the character. I enjoyed her in it. I don't agree with her politics across the board, but I think she's a neat lady. I think she really cares. I think she was absolutely right to fight back and she won. So originally when I heard this, my first thought was it was Disney, ABC. I said, of course they do. They have to because they did it to Gina. And they have to stay consistent because it bit them in the ass. And Pascal had said something, who's in the Star, had said something about ties to Nazi Germany, and he didn't get punished. There are others that have that from the Disney, from Marvel. Look at us. Russell, who's always shooting his mouth off, is a flaming liberal to me and to agree as well. I've done the polls. Do you know why we don't live in the North and South Poles? They are basically uninhabitable. And that's where I think politics is gone. To the most uninhabitable place on the pole. Obviously. And I can't stand it. People are emotional since the 90s. Trace it back. You go back to the 90s, schools stopped teaching the basics and started focusing on emotions. It's really weird, but you can see it in the curriculum. And we don't teach reason anymore. Intellect is not based on memorization. I can't stand it. Memorization is the lowest form of learning. That's not problem solving. Reason is intellect. That's why you can't get intellect in a school. Who says that doesn't mean you're intelligent because you have your degrees. It means you're educated. They're two different things. So we've gotten to this place where we don't reason anymore. And I would love sometimes to smack Jimmy Kimmel in the face for some of the things he says. It's just so smug and unreal, and I can't stand it, but I feel the same way about right smug stuff. Then I just go, shut up! Bring some reason. And again, I don't like the state of late night TV. It's boring, it's preachy, it's not fun or creative.
Commission tells us that
You don't like the games that Fallon plays?
some of what actually some of the stuff Fallon does, I think is smart and playful. And I think out of all of them, I think he tries. And when it comes to Stephen Colbert, I felt like he was defined that way based on his previous show where he played like a Republican, So I give him, he's allowed to play in that sandbox to me. Yeah, because he kind of set it up as, it's like the Daily Show or something where, yeah, you set it up that way, I'm fine, I know what I'm getting into. But don't take Carson's scene and make it a political platform because that's not what I want to do.
I feel like Fallon, though, is like the least political.
I agree. I agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah, but I still don't think that. I think that he gets nailed for stuff that he does. You know, had recently great gut feel from who once tried to make me fight. This guy played Jesus and Passion of the Christ.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah. So we were at a party and was drunk and he kept trying to get me to fight the Weasel. I said, I want to see two Jesus fight. He's the funniest guy. He is genuinely a super smart, funny guy, but he wanted me to divide and fight the Weasel to the party. Anyway, so
my money's on Spade Rock.
Yeah, Weasel. That is awesome. So that's where I land on this, and I think that it is incredibly dangerous, especially with a comedian. I think that was a legitimate jab, and Trump blew off the question, and I think that was something. Now I disagree with the whole, that the kid was MAGA. He's obviously not. It seems he was in a relationship with a guy transitioning, and that although his parents were conceived in the MAGA system, it seems like he had other thoughts, and then started going down this path. But ultimately, I said it before, I don't care if he killed Charlie Kirk because he thought he was too conservative, or that he killed him because he thought he wasn't conservative enough. He killed someone for their views and their speech, which is protected. So I don't think this is going to clear up MAGA. I don't think this is a place to celebrate. Yes, if I wanted to smack him on occasion, yeah, I get it. But I don't think the show deserves to be canceled based on what he said. His public statements seem to be genuine towards the family and the ugliness of the assassination. And this was a setup for a joke. Was he wrong? Yeah, about the MAGA situation? Absolutely. But is what President Trump said? Or if he blew off, now he's pulling out. Your supposing buddy was assassinated, shot in the neck. I'm feeling pretty good. Look what I'm doing here. I mean, that's weird. That's weird. Yes, Phaedra, and he was the latest news now. But that okay,
As he was talking about ABC assistant to Jimmy Kimmel's late night show over comments he made about the assassination of Charlie Kirk, President Trump has praised the decision to suspend him.
The president is congratulating that one finally having the courage to do what has to be done. In a true social media, Trump went on to say, that leaves Jimmy and Seth as total losers on big news NBC. Trump closed by saying, what was also at NBC? I totally agree.
The network says Jimmy Kimmel Live will be preempted indefinitely. Flags are being flown at half-staff across Pennsylvania and on Route 3 police officers.
Alien, you're in for a show? Abducting this donkey and forcing it to come. That's brutal. I know. With electroshock. Oh my blast. And then, they got like a tube at the end where they're collecting it all.
For a show? That's
we had
crazy.
buckets of it.
And the
So
donkey doesn't even get paid?
How many donkeys got jacked off? Because there was buckets of it. Look.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what? I always assumed that was fake.
Oh, no. It was super real. Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's laws. There's laws, which was really good because, people say, how do I get on Fear Factor? If you've ever met me, you can't get on the show, so you can't talk to me about it. If you want to get on the show, you can't talk to me right now.
Yeah.
And it will get me out of conversation.
That's good.
Yeah, nice.
That's really good.
Yeah, because I can't help anybody get on the show. But there's laws, like you can't say it's Donkey Cum when it's not Donkey Cum. It is cum. You're drinking cum. Yeah, otherwise your show's not a game show anymore.
How'd they get all that stuff? All the worms. So many worms.
Farms. Worm farms.
Oh, yeah, for bait.
Yeah, and then cockroach farms with the people that eat cockroaches. They have to put them on a specific diet for X amount of time before they're allowed to be consumed by people.
Really?
Yeah, you can't just have meat garbage and rotten meat.
And the spiders in the mouth where they were climbing out, that was the one that me and my sister would watch to torture ourselves. Where they couldn't get the spider in the mouth because it was climbing out.
Yeah, it's ridiculous show. I literally signed up for it because I thought it was going to be canceled immediately and I'd have a lot of material.
Were you able to tell jokes on it?
No.
I mean,
if I said something that they thought was controversial, most of the time they would edit it out.
Did Jackass come? Jackass was after Fear Factor.
No, I think it was before. Was it? Okay.
I was obsessed with it.
The first one was Survivor. Survivor was the first one on TV.
Yeah.
Where you're like, yo, which is still on the air, which is crazy.
That is. I thought the Osbournes.
Well, that was a reality show. There was ones before that, right? There was Totally Pauly. That was kind of a reality show.
Oh, okay.
You know, but
Totally Pauly? Was that Pauly?
Pauly Shore, yeah. He had like a very famous MTV reality show. Totally Pauly.
Where you just fucked around.
Just travel around, met people. That's a reality show. But like, I'm not wrong, right? Wasn't Survivor the first one of those kind of shows?
Game show?
No, like a game show, but a reality game show.
I mean, it definitely caught. There was that wave that came out around the same year as like American Idol.
What year did Survivor start?
I think it's like 90s.
Yeah. So Survivor was the first one. That was the big one.
Hey,
I just
Father,
can't
on the
believe it's still in the
community.
air. That's nuts.
Was Fear Factor?
2000. Oh, so it was only like a year before Fear Factor. Because Fear Factor started in 2001. They're gonna do a new one now. Who the hell's hosting it?
Wait,
Johnny Knoxville.
Survivor?
I'm so sorry. No, Fear Factor. I think there's a new Fear Factor that Johnny Knoxville's gonna host.
That's awesome.
So it all comes full circle.
And you hated it?
No, I didn't hate it. Just like, it was a job.
You were really sweet to the people.
I was trying to be.
You're very nice to them.
I tried to be nice.
I remember being like, that's a comforting, you'd be a good acid person, could trip acid. You know what I mean? Maybe that's how you got good at. I mean, that's a fucked up trip to be like, you're gonna put these fucking things in your mouth.
There's that, but I would also. Some people would be scared to do a stunt, and I'd be like, look,
we have to make money.
You 100% can do this. Just, people that have never really completely challenged themselves are not sure of where their boundaries lie, and they get really scared when something new and crazy is about to happen. They get overwhelmed by anxiety, and you can get them and go, hey, listen to me. You know that voice in your head telling you not to do this? Yeah. Fuck that voice. You can do this, and when you get done, you're going to be so happy. You're going to be so happy. You just have to do it. It's not going to be nearly as bad as you think it is. Just force yourself to do it, and you can do it.
And they would do it.
Yeah, so it's like, when I was a kid, from the time I was like 15 years old, I was teaching martial arts. So I am used to coaching people. I would bring people to tournaments and people that were scared and they were going to have to fight and compete, and I would coach them.
In the corner?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just went to the Serrano, Katie Taylor.
Oh, did you really? It's a great fight.
Dude, can I say I am straight as they come, but Katie Taylor, man.
You get some of that?
Dude, I just think she's the most attractive woman. The way she goes, I fight for the Lord, and she's like, dude, when they're all fucking brain fucked afterwards, and she's like, I just want to go ahead and thank everyone for coming out, number one fight, and you're like, nobody knows what you're saying.
Right.
The brain damage, though, is crazy. I box, and I'm not. I
still box?
Yeah, I box, but I don't. I mean, I when my trainer is in town,
hilarious.
Even sparring, I'm like, we gotta do this occasionally, because I'm fucking fucked up afterwards.
Yeah, I have friends that still spar. I'm like, stop doing that.
Yeah, a lot of people aren't sparring at all. They just fight.
Well, that's rare. Most fighters spar. There's a few that don't. Like Max Holloway for a while wasn't sparring because he was trying to preserve himself for fights. But then when he had to fight Justin Gaethje, I think it was. With Justin Gaethje, he's like, I gotta start sparring again because I'm gonna fight someone who's really dangerous. You can't have any.
It's just so when I started boxing, I was like, I'm never gonna spar. That's crazy. And then like a month in, I was like so addicted, and it was so much fun. I felt like you were training so that you could spar.
It is fun to do.
And then I would do a podcast and be like, I said base, and I'd be like, oh, we can't do that. We can't do that. And you listen to Serrano and Katie when they're like fighting in those like press conferences, and it sounds like two drunk kids. Like they're like, no, she fucking said that we were gonna do, and you're like, I cannot be doing that.
Well, the real rough ones, you talk to guys that are in like their 50s, and they've retired for years, and they're slurring their words, you barely understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Yeah, and they have so much money, but what do they?
Well, some of them don't even have the money anymore. Usually, they go through a few divorces because they're crazy.
Yeah.
No one can stay with them. They're out of their fucking mind.
Yeah.
You know, and they're probably alcoholics because their brain's completely shattered.
Yeah. Do men get more aggressive when they get brain damage? Yeah.
They definitely can. It depends entirely on the individual, but
do women get CTE?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, they can get aggressive too.
Really?
They get real impulsive. Men and women that have brain damage, they get impulsive. They can't control their instincts, their impulses rather. They have addiction problems because they feel off, right? So they want to drink alcohol to calm down, or do cocaine. A lot of them wind up doing coke
to feel up because they're
fried. You're fried. Brain's cooked, your endocrine system's all fucked up, your pituitary gland's been bouncing around inside your fucking skull.
Is your brain fucked?
Probably a little bit.
Yeah.
Just right now.
Yeah. When did you stop?
Well, I stopped fighting when I was 22, I think, was my last fight, and I stopped sparring when I was like 27 or 28.
Oh, good. So you had the dummy.
I did a little bit of sparring later when I was in my 30s.
Do you do jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Do you grapple with it?
But that... The brain damage you get from that is rare. It's not.
Maybe I should do that. My mom always tells me that.
Kim Condon does it. Ask her about it.
Okay. Yeah. Just the boxing, the hitting.
Yeah, don't do that.
But even just training with mitts.
Mm-hmm.
I have such a rage issue that beating the shit out of something feels like, even when I go to the gym and just beat the shit out of the bag, I feel so much better.
It's super good for you. There's nothing better to like relieve stress than hit the bag.
Yeah.
It's the best. Don't stop doing that. I mean, definitely keep hitting pads, but don't get any brain damage.
You know what I'm worried about jiu-jitsu?
What?
The fainting.
Because you're going to get choked out. You're just going to black out the moment someone even comes close to choking you out.
Yeah, if anybody does something like wrist and getting, any artery
stuck in a triangle, you're just going to fall asleep.
And they're going to be like, I did a good job. Yeah, totally. I have friends that do it, and they're like, yeah, and then my bone was up against mine. I'm like, I'm done. Do it on. No.
Yeah, talk to Kim. It is rough, but it's super addictive. Once you do it and you get used to it, it's very addictive.
It's like you're playing a puzzle.
It's a game. Yeah, you're playing a game, and you get better at the game the more you play it. And, the game is get somebody in an armbar.
Right, but the armbar is all of it is slightly representing breaking them, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes
you have to tap.
No, God.
You have to tap so your arm doesn't get broken.
The idea of overextending somebody's body part is brutal.
It is brutal.
That's so gross.
It's gross.
But it's fair. But I think that
it's useful skill. Very useful skill.
I know. But the boxing is just bam.
That's useful too.
Breaking somebody's nose I could do, but
you could break their arm.
I could not. No, the idea of like bone coming through.
Just choke them. Put them to sleep.
Yeah. Have you put a lot of people to sleep?
Not a lot of people.
They're good feeling to be put to sleep.
I don't know.
You never put to sleep?
No, I never been put to sleep. No.
Really?
No.
Are you scared to be put to sleep?
No, I just tap. Well, I know.
Right. Your body probably taps.
No, you tap.
I know, but your instinct, like even if you're like, put me to sleep, you'd still probably be like, no, actually. No,
you gotta know like when you're going, right? So like if you're getting choked, if like someone's got my back and they're gonna choke in, there's a point in time where I know I'm not getting out of this. You just tap. It's smart.
Yeah.
It's stupid to fight it off because you get injured, and then you wind up being really fucked up.
I love watching MMA.
Do you?
Yeah, when they jump on their backs like that, when they go full monkey style, it's yes, dude.
Have you ever been to it live?
No, just that fight. It was a big deal. I went. Netflix took me.
Oh yeah, but that's a boxing match. You should go to the UFC live. It's bananas.
Really?
Yeah, it's bananas.
I loved going to the Serrano.
Are you at the club this weekend?
No, I'm in Rochester this weekend.
Oh, cool. There's a UFC. I was gonna say there's a UFC in San Antonio on Saturday night.
I'll go in New York for sure. Whenever.
When it's in New York, okay. I'll get you tickets. It's gonna be in Madison Square Garden in November.
I'll go.
If you're gonna be around, okay.
That'd be so sick. Oh my god, I'm gonna wear a fur coat.
Yeah, you'll love it. It's wild. Seeing it in the garden is kind of special.
Yeah, where was? Oh, they were in the garden, Toronto. No, yes.
Was it? Were they?
Yeah. It was
big room or the smaller room?
Big. Sold it out.
Wow.
Toronto made 14 mil or something. I mean, they made. I know.
That's great.
Isn't that great?
That's awesome. Yeah.
And the card was incredible watching them.
Madison Square Garden's got a lot of energy in that room too. There's something crazy about that room.
Yeah.
It's just like the amount of concerts and fights and events that have taken place that you feel in the building when you walk in. You're like, whoa.
Yeah. It's intense.
This place is alive.
It's awesome.
Yeah, like when you go to a new arena and they're brand new and you walk in the door and it's empty and you're wandering around like, wow, cool place. But you walk in the garden, you're like, yo, this place is alive.
Yeah.
It's got memories in here.
The other ones feel like racquetball. Like you could, you know what I mean? Like you could hit a racquetball around in one. It's like they're the stage. Because I've done arenas with Tom with Segura. And you can definitely feel the ones that have like been there versus the ones that they've put up recently.
Yeah, they have history. History is burned in the buildings.
I'm so bad at rotating.
Oh, it's weird.
It's so weird.
It's the best way though, because it's the only way you can do an arena where it's intimate. So what we're talking about is a stage that's round.
Oh yeah, in the round.
Round. Yeah.
It's almost like just say a joke, then pivot. Just but every time I get up there, and I'd be like, "Here's my joke. I'm gonna turn to these people now," and I would turn every single time.
That's funny though.
Yeah, it was totally great. Yeah. But I couldn't do the like natural rotation.
The good thing about it is though, it makes the show intimate, even though there's 16,000 people there.
Yeah.
Because there's people on this side facing people on the other side, so everybody realizes they're all in it together.
And the jumbotron. I mean, my Netflix special is shot. I was like, wherever your camera is, shove it the fuck up my nose. Like, I'm so sick of seeing specials where I'm watching their whole body the whole time. Like, show my face because my facial movements are like half of my joke.
Right.
And in the arena, you get that. Like, I remember watching Louis at the Hulu theater, and it was just the fucking jumbotron, so you saw every little movement he was making. And I was like, that's so sick, because it's so, in a club, you see that.
Right.
You know?
And that's what you want to see, especially if you're looking at it on the screen, which is weird.
Yeah, and then sometimes you watch somebody and you're like, I should just have gone home and watched this, and then I would see their face.
Right.
But the jumbotron fucking nails you, and it's so sick.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about the round, too. You can have your back to them, and they totally can still see your face.
I know, but I'm always worried about my butt. I want like a trench coat or something.
Wear a trench coat. Do like what Kinnison used to do.
Oh, yeah.
Kinnison used to wear a trench coat.
I can go Trinity from Matrix.
Yeah, there
my
you
icon.
go. There you go. Oh, yeah. Did you ever hear that lady that claims that she wrote The Matrix and they stole the idea from her?
Dude, Anime wrote that fucking shit. That shit is like ancient as hell.
Terminator and Matrix.
Right, she said she wrote both of them. Is there any credibility to what she says? We don't know.
I had a joke about The Matrix that people were upset about, where I was upset that the Wachowski sisters were in the top 10 female directors.
Oh, no. Are they really?
Yeah, because I was like, if they had come into MGM as sisters, being like, we want to pitch a movie, like in the 90s, like, we want to pitch a movie, it's about a guy and he's in a simulation, they'd be like, how about you simulate my dick in your mouth? You know, like, it's not like anti-anything, but people still got mad. But yeah, that joke it was one of my favorites for a while, because I'm obsessed with The Matrix. It's my favorite movie.
It's a great movie, and I think we're about to literally live it.
Yeah.
We're real close.
I'm in the camp that everybody thinks I'm fully retarded. They just told me a lot on Twitter that AI is going to help things, not hurt things. I would like the record to state that this is my theory, because I think it's going to be proved right.
You think that AI is going to help people not hurt things?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. How do you think that that's going to happen?
I just think that the whole catastrophic, this is going to be an entity that ends all of us. I don't think it's going to do that. I think that maybe I'm just looking at the positive side, but I think it's such a smart piece of technology that was so in the works the whole time to be made that it's going to help us solve problems. Like, I think humanity has been trying to create somebody that can work on a supercomputer level to solve problems faster and more efficiently.
Yeah, that's definitely the best case scenario to use for it.
Right, but the corporations are evil. And
yeah, the problem is they've already shown that these large language models can be programmed with ideology, right? So did you ever see the disaster they had with Google Gemini when they first launched it, where they said, show us images of Nazi soldiers, and they had multiracial Nazi soldiers?
Yeah.
They like an Asian one was a Nazi soldier, a black woman, an Indian. They had a Native American lady who was a Nazi.
Yeah.
That's not real. Okay, so your ideology, by making everything diverse, you've distorted history. Like, so your ideology interfered with truth. Okay,
but
so that means
we
it's
do
programmed.
that. We take down all the
right, but we're statues. Not that. But we're not supposed to be this large language model. This large language model is supposed to be eventually super intelligence in artificial form. Right, so a super intelligence wouldn't do that. It would know that Nazis were German, and they were,
It wasn't Nazi that they asked for. They asked for German soldiers, and then it gave people of color, which in 1943, which would have been Nazi soldiers.
Yeah, why are you getting all technical?
You're asking a large language model to do something.
I know, but it did show German soldiers that were wearing Nazi swastikas that were multiracial.
I'm just saying, the question has to be specific when you're talking about these things.
Okay.
That's why.
German soldier, which happened to be Nazi.
I've tried to put that music stuff all night, and you have to be very specific when you want.
What you
don't
want?
think there's any possibility that it could be something that we have control over, not control, that we have control over, and we use it for? Like, don't you think we've always been?
Athleticism.
Scared about everything, about science, about
Look at this move.
microscopes, about social media.
Athleticism, son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they were terrified when people first developed trains. They thought people's bodies were going to explode if they went over 35 miles an hour. Yeah, for sure.
This is the human error removed is sick, dude. Those Waymo cars are sick. The doctors using ChatGPT, they're doing such a better job.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of pluses. The problem is control. It's always the problem. And every person that has an enormous amount of power should be carefully scrutinized. And the kind of power that you're going to have if you are in control of essentially a digital god, like, it becomes a problem when human beings are involved. Now, if they become completely autonomous, then you have a problem with us being irrelevant. But
that's what I'm talking about, that situation where they become autonomous. That's what I'm referring to. So say we have an autonomous entity. Why would it kill us? Why would we don't go? You know what I mean?
I'm not saying it would. I don't think it would. I don't think it would kill us, but it would probably give us incentive to not breed, which I think if I was an intelligent life force, I would kind of do it exactly the way our society is already going.
Yeah, we're
like right now. We're doing it to ourselves, but that might be by design. It might be that in order to not alarm us, that this artificial intelligence has engineered our diet and our environment to kill our reproductive system. And it's already doing it, but it's doing it in a very innocuous way with microplastics and a bunch of. It's doing it in a way where we don't even know what's happening, and it's just happening.
On the same point, it could be like, hey, what if we actually perpetuated the species and got it back to life like the pandas?
I don't think that's going to happen. I think what's going to happen is we are going to become hybrids. We're going to become a cyborg, like a real legitimate cyborg. Are you?
Yeah.
Maybe first one.
Oh my God, give me the freaking parts. I fainted blood. No more blood. Make me a cyborg. I'm happy. I love metal. I love scrap metal. I love cars. Make me a fucking car, dude. I hate this gooey thing.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I do know it's going to be unprecedented.
It's going to be a new thing.
I'm surprised. The one thing that did freak me out was a guy the other day at a bachelorette party had the goggles on that was recording us.
Oh, God.
When I realized that, when I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's going to take in
Everything.
all of the information.
Yeah. There's a lot of people wearing the middle glasses everywhere, which is like, at one point, you're like, oh, well, it's cool, new technology, and that thing. You're like, but yeah, but people probably don't even fucking know they're getting recorded.
But if you do the whole,
Look at
the
this
side of the
glasses.
of course, everybody would be us. Rav Chizda says no. The machlokes is when you make the hole from the side, but you make the hole directly above, everybody agrees that's mutter. To make a brand new hole in a chavis, in a barrel, it's also because in sakimana. To add to the hole, let's say you have a hole that's 1 inch wide and you want to make it 2 inch circumference. That's a machlokes. Because the isser to make a hole on Shabbos is if it goes both directions. It's a two-way street. One direction is no isser deraisa. The reason why they said it's possible to make a one-way hole, where let's say a hole in a barrel is one way for the wine to go out, is because of a chicken coop. Chicken coop people confused and they thought it's only a one-directional hole, but in fact the chicken coop is to let the bad odor out and to let new air come in. Now, typically with a chicken coop, you could say that people make one hole and they don't try to enlarge it. There's no reason to be geyser because animals will come through that hole. Or on the other hand, and this is how we pass it, people sometimes make a mistake. They don't measure correctly and they realize only later on they could enlarge the hole without allowing animals in, and therefore you have to be geyser. According to Shmuel, if you plug the barrel in order to trap the great aroma of the wine, so that's not a really strong plug, and therefore if you remove that plug, that's okay. But if you remove a plug that's holding the barrel together, not allowing the wine to escape, that's considered as if you're opening up a brand new hole. Now, what exactly is considered trapping the aroma, and what's considered holding in the wine? According to Rav Chizda, trapping the aroma is above the wine level, and l'chazik, the wine is at the wine level. According to Rav, no. Trapping the aroma is at the wine level, and trapping the wine is below the wine. In other words, all the way in the bottom where the sediment is. And we have a very similar machlokes by a house. The halacha is, if you're dividing the yard in front of the house, and there's two houses, depending on how many entryways to the house, that's how many 4 amas you get. Each entryway gets 4 amas, times the amount of entryways you have. And then you divide the rest of the chutzah. What if you have a doorway that's completely closed off with brick? So depending, if it has a frame, then it's considered a doorway. And if it doesn't have the frame, then it's a complete closure, and we don't count it. So it's very similar to our halacha over here. If it's complete closure, then it's not considered an opening. And if you open it, it's as if you created a brand new opening. Same halacha applies. If you have a dead person in the house, you closed off the door. If it's completely closed off and you remove the frame, then everything around the house, 4 amas, is without a toba. If the frame is still there, then you don't have those 4 amas. According to everybody, if the straw that comes out of the barrel falls out, you permit it to put it back in. According to everybody, if you don't have a spigot, you cannot create a new one. So like it says, if you already have the spigot cut the size, but it doesn't fit perfectly, are you allowed to fit it in perfectly? Are we geyser that perhaps you'll cut a brand new one, or not? Congealed oil. The Mishnah says you're not allowed to smooth that wax. What about congealed oil? According to Rabbi Rothschild, you have to make it clear that you can confuse it with wax. According to Shmuel's mother. And Rav Shmuel says to Rabbi Yosef, the Rebbe, you yourself told us when you were healthy and you remembered all that you learned, you said that grab holes that it's supposed to. Felt, like when you make a black hat from felt, if it's very stiff, and according to everybody, you can't walk with it outside on Shabbos, it's a masu. If it's very fine and flexible, that's like a baguette, you couldn't walk out with. The machlokes is if it's thinner, it's in between semi-stiff. So the halacha is, according to Rav, it's Asr, and Shmuel says it's mutter. They wanted to learn from the Ma'aseh Shachayi with Rav. Rav was in a place. He was getting a drush and he realized there's not enough room to be spread. So he took everybody outside to the carnless and they brought him felt and he refused to sit on it. So they thought that perhaps he holds that the medium type of felt, which that was, is also according to him. In fact, it could be. The reason why they didn't want to sit on it was Rav Kahan and Rav Atzi were there. Although they were Talmidim, they were Talmidim Chaver. They were already his level, they were his friends, and he insisted that they should also have felt to sit on.
Says the Mishnah that you can take a pot and put it into a pit that doesn't have any water, and we're not concerned that he's going to be mashed with hummus. He's going to make the bottom of the pit flat. You're allowed to take water, drinking water, and put it in water that's not drinkable. In order to keep it cool, you allowed to take water, put it out in the sun. There's no cooking in the sun, so you allowed to warm it up in the sun. And we're not concerned that you might take that same water and put it into coals. What if your clothing falls off into a puddle of water? You allowed to pick it up. If there's no concern of carrying because it's in a private domain, bring it home. We're not concerned that you're going to bring it out of the over and speak up. And we get home, make sure nobody's looking, hang it up to dry. This goes according to my law that says that Marasayin, if nobody's watching, you can do this malacha. But there's other matter that say, even though nobody's watching, still it's Marasayin. You have to be concerned with other people, even when nobody's watching. Have a wonderful day.
But apparently, Canadians are livid about flagjacking. You know what flagjacking is? That's when you pretend to be Canadian instead of American because you don't want. So there was this lady with her bow, and they were in Canada, and they were at a bar in Canada.
Shabbos of Kupim Zayin. Today's email comes to us from the famous Chazan, Joe Farkas from Melbourne, Australia, who happens to be hosting one of the 100 locations of the worldwide Simon Shabbos in Melbourne. And he says this year was a very sad issue. He had to sit on the floor in the shul, and not a single soul was there. 1,200 seats. Transmitted the keynote and the tefillah for Tisha B'Av, and then he remembered that during one of the shiurim we sang Rachim, and he's inspired on the spot. He sang a beautiful rendition of Rachim. Thank you, Bill, for the email. Thanks for hosting. The halacha is, if you have dust on your clothing, and you're back fit, you wouldn't walk out with clothing like that. For instance, it's new clothing, it's black, whatever the reason is, and you shake off the dust, you chayiv, chatos, it's a very right. One tells a story, Buddha walked in on his daughter, and I'm shaking off the dust, and he says, what's going on here? You're Mechalik Shabbos. And he said, don't worry. We wear these clothing with the dust. We don't care. Very similar story. Abaye wanted to give her his hat, and it had a lot of dew on it, and he was debating, should take the dew off? Not for me, so it's not a problem. You take it off. So I'll wear my hat with the dew on it. The husband says, you wear a towel, like we put it over our head. But the rest of it is just folded on his shoulder. That's a right? So you walk out like that, because that's not how people walk. The same thing if you take money, you fold it in some sort of linen, and you carry it like that. This is the right. So if you take a kerchief and put it on your head, but put it on your shoulders, that's normal for a kerchief. And it's Mother Bergenus, the son of the Lazar, who tells us that Rabbi Kiva, he worked for many years, by 3 years, by Lazar, and the reason why Lazar didn't pay him is because he made a nether against Bergenus. This is the Bergenus. Bergenus would walk around with this kerchief, but he had a string tied to his finger just in case it falls off. He shouldn't be over his deraisa. And Chacham said, you don't have to worry about it. With a kerchief, you don't have to tie, you can just do it as is. Says Gemara, it's possible to make a marzi, a gutter on your clothing. Meaning, the bottom of your coat, don't fold it up so it looks like a gutter. However, the Gemara tells us to your son, if you're going to do this gutter temporarily, just since you look good, it's okay. If it's permanent, then it's awesome. Some say that Rebbe himself put a callus on his shoulders and come in and hold him. But Rebbe said it's awesome. Think about the shoulders. Gemara says it's not. That it was Rebbe, they asked him the question. The Mishnah tells us that it's mutter to bathe in the hot springs of Tveria, not so much so with a hot tub in a cave, but the point of the Mishnah is that a single person is permitted to use a towel to dry himself off. But he should not take the towel, even if it doesn't have much liquid. Use 10 towels, he shouldn't take it home. We're concerned that he might squeeze it and be over. However, 10 people who use one towel. In other words, there's a lot of liquid in there. We're not concerned. We'll remind each other not to squeeze it. According to Shimon Rebbe Shmuel Yochanan, it's 100% mutter. You take your towel home. That's what you see today. People carry the towels after the mikvah on Shabbos morning. And if it's awesome, you take your towel home. Says Gemara, you take the towel, you put it in a shelf in the mikvah. Do not give it to the mikvah attendant because he's chashuv. He needs to use towels over and over. He'll squeeze it out and give it to the next person. According to Shimon, it's mutter to take a shower on Shabbos, even with hot water. According to Meir, it's also even in cold water. And review that makes I'm sorry, he says it's usher, pound water, mother with local. When you're in charge of the mikvah, you bring large towels to the bathrooms on Shabbos, so it's preferable if you wear the towel as is. Now, if you're concerned that the wind might blow it off, so you can make like a one knot that's mutter in front of you like they do on Shabbos, you take it in front of you. If you must bring clothing on Shabbos, for the non-Jewish army, you have no choice. But you have a way to do it better. Wear the clothing like that, you'll be under less of an issue. But you don't have to tie it. Says the Mishnah, if you want to give yourself a massage and an oil, do it differently than you do it during the weekday. So first you put on the oil, then you give yourself a massage. It says the way to do it with the shinu is to do the massage with the anointing at the same time. Don't give yourself a vigorous massage. Don't stand on the bottom of the river called the Musas, because the Musas has the ability to heat your body up and kill your body. But it only has that ability for 21 days out of the year. Because it doesn't start on Shavuos or it ends on Shavuos. Martin tells us very interesting that the very good wine of the Krugas and this natural water of Musas is what caused that citizen struggle later to disappear. They indulged in materialism, and that's what caused this violence. And the Gemara tells us that Rabbi Rothschild who was the greatest counselor of faith on the Zakat, he indulged in these waters. He was waiting for his friends to join him. Instead, he got involved in these waters and he got all his fire up. And he started reading, instead of saying, he said, and the Chacham realized that he forgot his fire in the top for him. And he came back. From here, the Gemara says, you see, it's better to go after your friends, than rather than wait for them to come, you're greater than them. You don't scrape your skin with a gareres tool that scrapes off the skin, which it says, if it's mud or waste, then of course you can take it off on Shabbos. Says the Mishnah, you don't go into the part, this river, for chemo, because we're concerned you might slip on the mud on the bottom. Says the Mishnah, do not do apatizing, which means don't induce vomit, and that's what medicine, with a lot of things in your mouth can cause that. And then he says, even on the weekday, that's also called Ashkas. You're allowed to swaddle a baby on Shabbos. The Mishnah says it's also meaning you're not allowed to straighten out its spot unless it's the first day after the baby was born. Have a wonderful day.
Let's go to Crash 191 in Compton.
About Santa Fe crashed their two right lanes. Several vehicles involved all piled up there and traffic other side of the freeway.
As you make your way to Long Beach, we also have a fender bender involving a samurai that has now been shifting to the right shoulder and was westbound to the 710.
Gonna crash clear a Smoking Path 45 southbound Sunset Boulevard. Still really sort of the back picture of that crash is on. We've got slow traffic. Folks, I feel so sorry coming from Moreno Valley, the Marquette Reserve Base area, because the northbound 215 as well as westbound 16 they come together. Just a parking lot, always a parking lot. So different today. Southbound 745, big explosion. Getting through Orange County, starting to make my pulse and it's all down to the 55. That's Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. Locals from before 1980, is it on a solid foundation? We may be eligible for grants of $3,000 against our building. Consider bolting the solid foundation or bracing crossbase walls to help protect your investment and keep your family safe. Register between August 20th and October 1st at earthquakebracingwalls.com. Listen today to learn more and secure your grant. Brought to you by the California Residential Mitigation Program.
Where else? The ultimate celebration of music.
Our 2025 IRO Music Festival presented by Capital One
Is happening tomorrow and Saturday.
live in Las Vegas. 16 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And listen live on the free iHeartRadio app.
Tomorrow and Saturday, starting at 7
Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its consumers. What's in your wallet? Catching up after work. You said that. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. Thursday morning tea, cheeseburger day. It's rainy. Thursday. It's 11. Nothing better than a rainy day with cheeseburgers. I will take that. Joel Larkstar has a show here. Have you heard about it? It's called How to Money. It's got a podcast, same name. Well, he's here with us right now. You know what he does? He makes us all feel crappy about the fact that we have done. So, no one ever goes, yay, Joel's on. It's always like, he's going to come in, he's going to say, save your money, don't spend, stop using credit. It's okay to buy expensive beer, but that's it. I know. No fun. Yeah, I know you, Jag. Are you on your 17th kid now? Something like that. You're just 30 years ago. Mormon, Mexican, what's going on there? I can't get that whole these personal things. Oh, gosh. I'm trying to crack open the hard nut that is Joel Larkstar. You know, Social Security number, home address, all that stuff too. My Social Security number, I've been choosing great credit. Larkstar sounds like my credit's solid. Although the stories that came out the average credit score, most of Americans, especially young Americans, has gone down recently. And so, the scores are going down. We're going to talk about that a little bit tomorrow, but I'd love to have your take. Well, I guess I think a lot of this is due to rising interest rates, people not being able to afford payments. I think about even just like car loans, how much those have gone up in recent years, and that's partly a result of higher prices of vehicles, but it's also a result of higher financing costs as well. And they take out the loan and they can't quite afford it, so I think there's more delinquencies that we're seeing. It's also the student loan thing, where we're just seeing more people defaulting on their student loans as payments that pursue. So what has been kind of a softer credit scoring system is becoming a little having some sharper edges to it right now. Doesn't any of that have to do with the fact that wasn't there a move to get rid of medical debt going on for your FICO score? Yes. And so again, it was like a federal move to take off medical debts that were below $500 on so that there doesn't impact credit. And there's been kind of, at least from a federal perspective, a reversal in that. I'm pretty sure the credit bureaus are still saying, hey, we're not going to put small dollar medical debt on your credit score, or it's not going to impact your score. So, but that's you can think about what medical bill in your life is less than $500. So it's an ass word, isn't it? Or exactly. So they're almost all no small medical bills. Most of them are above $500. So if you're getting a medical bill, but you're just fixing it, that's something we talk about.
This is bullshit.
And there are cities who are subject to you don't make enough money and you're typically like 4 times poverty level. You set up those rates. There's a lot of financial resources significant your possibilities. If you go to the hospital, there's even a hospital medical facility that deals with complaints or from people saying, I don't have actually enough money to pay this bill. If you can prove that you don't make enough money, they will usually either significantly shrink the bill or designate it altogether. Yeah, I just think that medical bills are so astronomical that something must be done if you can. If you can't bring those bills down, we gotta stop punishing people for getting sick or not having the means for these astronomical. And it's only getting worse. There's data that came out earlier this week about how much
it's athleticism.
Yeah. Well, also, I don't like the idea of all these digital images of things. Like, if it could be printed out into matter and you could look at it, but the idea of like your entire life, like even us with the fucking iPhones, all these photos stress me the fuck out, dude. Because it's so much, because there's something about it, because when you have a photo, you're in the present with a past photo, right? Like I'm sitting here in this reality with a past reality that I can hold.
Right.
The weird giant vortex of memory is almost like my vortex of memory. You know what I mean? Like neither of them have matter. My memory in my brain and this brain here, I don't like that. I think that I want the memory to be contained in matter or in my memory. I don't like this being a brain. And I don't like it holding pictures of all of my past.
Well, I think when you say I want to be a cyborg, you're going to hold all of it, and you're going to have a hard drive. So instead of having a memory where it's fallible right now, like your memory is like weird, like when did we do that? Was that in November? Oh my God, that was November? You'll have an actual memory just like you have on your phone where you can go back to like like it suggests you on this day, and you go to like 2017, like, oh my God, oh my God, they're so young, oh my God, look.
That would feel less disembodied than this fucking weird unit that we're all addicted to. You know what I mean? It's already a part of us. It's so weird that it's just man and unit.
But the unit you can just put down.
You think it'll be...
You can put the unit down.
You think we're going to be cyborgs like it's going to be...
Yeah.
Like human beings will have a chip in their brain that anytime I'm like, what year was that?
It might not even be a chip. It might be a wearable.
Wearable you can put down.
They might be able to have something that you put on the top of your head, with electrodes that touch your temples, and it just sends signals into your brain and works from there. I mean, who knows? It's so cutting edge. And then once AI gets into the picture, right, and AI, if you get sentient AI, and you get AI that understands like how human neurotransmitters work and what to stimulate, what not to stimulate, it might devise ideas that we never even anticipated in terms of like how to implement this technology, and it'll probably figure out how to make it better. And then it'll be off to the races.
I was so scared today because I texted my friend suicidal. Like she texted me about something and I wrote like tongue-in-cheek, I'm suicidal, right? Like I'm not actually, but I wrote it. And I was like, shit, my phone is now going to send me so many fucking don't kill yourself stuff.
Does it do that?
Yeah, dude, every time I text some shit like that, I'll go on Instagram and it'll be like, don't do this, seek help, blah, blah, blah.
Or that's what's creepy is that your fucking Instagram knows what you're texting to your friends.
Yeah, I've had 2 people recently be like, dude, think it, like, sometimes I'll think a thought and an ad will come up.
That's common.
And 2 people in 1 week said that to me.
Yeah, but doesn't that just mean it's a coincidence? That means you're relying on coincidence. Watch this thing I sent yesterday. I didn't. What is it?
All right, so this got announced yesterday. Did you not describe?
Oh yeah, I did. I forgot. Yeah, go ahead.
It allows telepathic communication in some way with the headset. They're clearly connected to something, and they don't show that. But these 2 guys start talking.
Those guys aren't real. Oh, there.
Oh, sorry.
Why is that? What's this music? Oh. Oh, the Apple Vision.
So this one is actually translated. Let me go back to these 2 guys just talking.
No way, these guys just have the telepathy tapes off.
It's showing like they're trying to have a communication about food. They're not speaking. It's really hard to like hear this.
That's crazy.
You can describe that you could be in a party and both have the headset on and think words.
Alright, these fuckers have to be stopped. This is too crazy.
Yeah, now you're different, right?
Yeah, that's not okay.
I like how you swing one way or the other.
No, fuck that, dude. These dorks in fucking coffee shops talking shit.
My alter ego to go to give you a travel tip.
It translates that into Hindi. So it starts off in English, which is into Hindi.
Whoa.
And the weird thing, which was you guys just described, they don't talk about how this works yet. They literally just like put up a video on Twitter yesterday, like if you want more information, go to our website. And so you're describing like if they have a way to get brain waves in some way.
All right, yeah, I'm out on this. I'm out on this. Especially when I see the kids that are doing it, I'm like, these kids are just fucking dorks who are getting so far.
They're gonna look like aliens.
This isn't like the agents from the Matrix.
People with big heads.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
But if it was the agents from the Matrix, like some attractive men in sunglasses and suits, I'd be like, okay, what you guys have planned is probably better than reality, but those fucking dorks being like, this is what we're doing now.
I think no matter what we do, technology is going to keep moving. No matter what we do. China's going to do it, Russia's going to do it, everybody with power is going to do it. Anybody that has the resources, they're going to keep pushing this technology. And if you just think, where's it going? Well, it's going in a bad direction. You're going to become a part of some fucking giant hive mind.
Yeah.
We're all going to be sharing thoughts together and some bizarre buzz of information that we all suck from.
Yeah.
It's going to be real weird.
It is going to be weird, but then you could have the unpluggers, which would be nice.
Well, that's what it's going to be when you go to the club and you put your phone on your back, talk some shit, do stand-up.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I think it's one of the reasons why people love going to a comedy club now, and especially when you make them put their phone in the yonder bags. Because
it's a game changer.
It's everything. You can actually pay attention. You actually focus. You're there. You're living in the present moment instead of constantly checking your tweets. People, it's an addiction, man, and it's a new one, right? It's one that didn't exist for our parents. They never had to deal with it. And we're growing up with this very bizarre connection to the whole world.
Yeah.
And a lot of it's negative. A lot of it's not. And it's also manipulated. A lot of it's bots.
I guess I'm hoping it also gets so bad it gets better. Like, I'm hoping that, not to use the Matrix again, that there will be a point where you can be like, I'm disconnecting for everything. Whereas right now it feels like we have to engage with it.
Yeah.
Like, it would be nice to get to a point where it's like, are you on or off? I'm off. And you're like, oh, okay, I won't try and
do you ever just disconnect your...
Yeah, when I go to my house,
Yeah.
Totally. Disappear.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and I just put this... I have like a safe where I lock my...
Oh, good for you. That's
lock my phone and lock Candy.
Candy and your phone, same.
Yeah.
What's harder, Candy or the phone?
Candy. Yeah. Fuck the phone. Candy rules, dude. Candy's so good. The phone sucks. It stresses me out.
Little candy fishes.
That was my favorite, Swedish fish.
Yeah.
I just had a real one from Sweden.
What do you mean? Sweden. Most of them forgeries?
The red ones?
It's fake Swedish fish.
Yeah, those are American bullshit. The Swedish fish are black. From Sweden.
Really? Interesting. Yeah. Probably doesn't have our nasty chemicals for the dyes.
Yeah, the red 40.
Yeah.
Is RFK against red 40?
I think so.
But it's so funny watching RFK go through the lesbian moms that I have, like, because they're so liberal, so they're like, fuck RFK. And then at one point he's like, I want to bring back raw milk. And I just had to watch my entire town of Ithaca be like, well, we do love raw milk. And well, we actually like that quite a bit. Because they're like, right now, siphoning raw milk illegally off of farms.
It's so silly that raw milk is illegal and you can buy whiskey at Costco.
It's so weird.
So dumb.
Raw milk is so good.
It's really good.
Francis Ellis is all about the raw cheese and milk.
Yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah.
And for a lot of people that have lactose intolerance.
No, not Francis Ellis. Jason Ellis. Francis Ellis is a different comedian.
Oh, Jason Ellis, the comedian.
Yeah.
Comedian.
Francis Ellis is a comedian, but he's way more into street chicken.
Yeah, it's really good for you.
Yeah.
It's just don't get it bad. Don't get it where it's
And then what happens? You just have a bug or
fucking rancid diarrhea.
Yeah, but whatever. Better than a fucking cancer.
Yeah. Well, I think your body, when it's homogenized and pasteurized, it's like, what is this?
Yeah.
No enzymes. What is this water protein you're making me drink that I'm going to fart out?
Yeah. I bet we could drink endless raw milk. I bet we could really go ham on raw milk and cheese.
Swedish fish is a taste supposed to be called a lingonberry.
A lingonberry.
But the black stuff is a different kind. It's called salmiak, which is black salted licorice.
That shit is good.
Yeah,
like that? Is that your shit?
Yeah.
Ammonium chloride.
Ammonium chloride.
Nice.
Probably not better than red 40. I don't know.
Well, let's Google ammonium chloride.
We assume everything Nordic countries do is better.
I know,
it's
right?
crazy.
We assume.
Smelling salts.
They'll be in the audience and I'll be like, oh, you think you're better than me? And they're like, no, we really like you.
Like crystalline water-soluble salt. Oh, formed from ammonia and hydrogen chloride. Used primarily as a fertilizer, an expectorant in cold medications, and a component in soldering and galvanizing fluxes to clean metal surfaces. Also found in dry cell batteries such as a flavoring agent in its natural form. It's called salamoniac.
That's good.
Well, it's like monosodium glutamate. Everybody was scared of that for the longest time. And Bourdain and I were talking about it, and he's like, no. He's like, it's good. He's like, it makes the food taste better. I go, right, it does, right? He's like, yeah. I go, what do you think about all the stuff about it being bad for it? Because I think it's bullshit.
Yeah. And what does it do? It's just a...
Monosodium glutamate is like what they would always put
the thing was that it was always, you would hear that it was used in Chinese food, but it was used in a
MSG.
lot of food. I remember when I worked at Newport Creamery, they used to have some laying around. I think,
Oh yeah, you go into places where you can MSG.
Yeah, there was a name there was a product. MSG enhances umami flavors with less sodium, about 1/3 the sodium of salt, while NaCl primarily. Wasn't it called Accent? Wasn't there something like that, where there was a monosodium glutamate product that they would have for restaurants? God, I can't remember what it was called. Is it Accent? Yeah, there it is.
That's a good rebrand.
Global food company known for amino science umami seasoning. Yeah, that's it. So they'd have like a tub of that stuff, throw it in whatever the fuck you're cooking. It made it taste better.
What was that?
So monosodium glutamate was like the thing that everybody was always blaming. Oh, I gotta stay away from Chinese food. That fucking MSG kills me.
So
and it was like, that's bullshit.
But why did we say that?
It's probably one of those things that we get stuck with, like saturated fat's bad for you, because some cunt got a lot of money from the sugar lobby, and so they wrote some fake science, and everybody bought into it.
Yeah.
Those guys fucked everybody so hard, and they did it for 50 grand. They did it for 50 grand like the 1960s, and forever we've been fucked.
We've been fell for it for a long time.
60 years, everybody's been like, oh, go stay away from it. Stay away from fat. The perceptions of MSG's danger stem from the anecdotal reports and flawed early studies, not from consistent scientific evidence. For most people, MSG does not cause health problems. However, a small subset of the population may be sensitive to it and experience temporary mild symptoms. So what's the mild symptoms? Headaches, nausea, drowsiness, flushing or sweating. Maybe you just ate too much, you fat fuck. It was once called Chinese restaurant syndrome. Now known as MSG symptom complex. These symptoms often appear within 2 hours and are typically mild. Yeah, but also, you probably ate like a pig.
Also, whiskey again.
Difficulty breathing in rare severe cases. You probably drank beer and ate 50 bowls of noodles, you fat fuck.
Is RFK pro fucking, is he like pro checking all of this stuff, or isn't he the anti just like let it all run, or is he?
No, he thinks you should know what's bad for you, and if you want to take it, there should be a label on the food letting you know that the stuff in there has been shown to cause X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
That's it. Like, he doesn't say we need to get rid of cigarettes or we need to get rid of whiskey. Like, if you don't say that, those two things, if you don't say no more cigarettes, no more whiskey, if you don't say that, then shut up.
So the left is worried about deregulation, right?
Worried about deregulation.
Is that true?
Yeah, with many things. Yeah, but with environmental concerns, I'm sure they're worried about deregulation of banking and industry. They're worried about deregulation.
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation?
Me?
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation? Regulate AI, regulate Instagram, regulate...
Democrats are much more interested in regulating things. Like, if you look at the most regulated states, they're Democrat-run states. Like, California has a lot of red tape and regulations if you want to get anything done.
Socialist is the most regulated.
Yeah, because they want control. They want more control from the government. They have a bigger, bloated government, and the way to keep that functioning is you got to go through hoops and ladders to get through anything.
I just feel like it's all or nothing. I feel like you have to regulate everything or regulate nothing.
No, some regulation is good. Like your parents are contractors, right? There's a good example.
Too much regulation there.
Too much regulation, but you need inspectors.
Fuck the inspectors. They suck.
Okay. You can't say that because if your family does a good job, and I'm sure they do, that's fine. But there's a bunch of fly-by-night fuckheads that, make a house and don't follow code, and then shit goes sideways.
But that shit is so corrupt. That stuff is like, the bureaucratic bullshit that contractors have to go through is psycho.
That's true, too.
I used to be a contractor, dude. I should have been...
I think there's a comfortable medium.
I don't...
My stepdad was an architect, so I grew up around construction sites as well.
So you know how frustrating that guy is.
I do, but I also know that there's a lot of shady motherfuckers that are involved in construction, and you gotta make sure these assholes follow code, otherwise this house is gonna collapse and kill everybody inside. People suck.
Yeah.
Some people suck, and they cut corners, they save money, they do things all half-assed, and you need someone to go and inspect it.
But then it's weird to not have regulation on other. There's no regulation with social media. I mean, unless it's the censorship shit.
Right.
It's weird. I mean,
it's really bad for you. Psychologically, it might be one of the worst things that's ever happened to, like, collectively society. Psychologically, like, if you look at Jonathan Haidt's book, have you ever read his book, The Coddling of the American Mind?
No.
It's all about. He's great. It's all about social media and then self-harm with girls. This is a big thing. Self-harm, suicidal ideation, suicidal thoughts. That all comes like this, because ramps way up when social media gets introduced. And
there should just be elected committees, elected psychological committee, elected philosophical committee.
Who's going to tell you you can and can't do it? Who's going to say you should and shouldn't say things? If you don't like it, you should get off of it. And that's what I do. I just stay off of it for the most part.
Are just
I know, but so is booze, right? They have to know, don't do that, it'll ruin your life. Don't do this. This could ruin your life too. Like, and it also sucks your time away.
It needs to be regulated like a drug.
Who's going to be the one? Who's going to tell you what? I don't want anybody telling me I can't go on Twitter. If I'm at home and I have nothing to do and I pay taxes, my bills are paid, I want to just fuck off.
Any tactic for attention monopolization has to be removed, says the committee that doesn't exist. Like, you know how you feed them?
It's not monopolization if you can just shut it off anytime you want.
But it pulls you in. It sends you alerts. It gives you the dopamine thing.
I don't have alerts on.
No,
I've never had alerts on.
The kids do.
Well, they should shut that shit off. Someone should teach them how to use it correctly. And also tell them, like, hey, this is a lot of negativity, and a lot of these people are wasting their life on this shit. You're wasting your time.
And I know that, and I just fell into a dark hellhole last night. Like, it's hard to avoid. It
is, but you can do it. I do it.
Yeah, but I can do it, but 13-year-old Jordan would be fucking hanging from that closet at the Airbnb. I mean, it would be rough.
15-year-old Joe would be tweeting horrible shit at every celebrity.
Just horrible shit. That's the other thing. Horrible shit.
Yeah, under fake accounts, you can make 30 different accounts.
Yeah.
Make a new Gmail address, make a new account. All they have is
maybe
their
that
IP
should
address.
be no more fake accounts.
Yeah, but then the thing is, whistleblowers are important. Right? If someone is in the government and there's some shady shit going on and you can expose it and you don't want to die.
Yeah.
You don't want to get Seth riched.
Yeah. But isn't there another way to whistleblow, like graffiti or something?
It doesn't work.
A billboard?
You can't go viral.
Yeah.
Billboards don't go viral. You gotta be able to express yourself without fear of consequences, because there's a lot of people that don't have any power, and there's a government, or maybe you find out that the corporation you work for is doing some horrible shit and they're bypassing some environmental regulation and dumping toxic stuff into the ocean. Like,
well, maybe it just comes down to regulating the corporations and being like, bro, you can't make money off of people's data. You can't make money off of...
That's a problem. It's because we didn't know when we all signed up for it that data was going to be this massive commodity. Not only is it very valuable, but then it gives them insane power. The people that have all that money and have all that power, now they're in control of, essentially all social discourse.
So maybe that's the thing that needs to be regulated.
I don't know.
Just like
when they do regulate it, then it's like did you ever read the Twitter files? Did you ever read any of the stuff that Matt Taibbi and Schellenberger and all these guys? When Elon purchased Twitter, one of the things they found out was the intelligence communities had been deeply embedded into Twitter, and that they were involved in suppressing certain narratives and pushing other ones. And it was like really sketchy stuff, like dangerous stuff, because if they have the power to suppress accurate, real information, then you're propagandizing to the entire country. You're shifting narratives, you're changing the way people think about things. This can affect elections, this can affect public health, this can affect everything. And they were doing that, and they were doing it because they had regulation over social media. They had power. Elon comes along and he's like, fuck that, it's Wild West time, and opens it wide up, and everyone's like, oh, it's all racist now, there's Nazis. Like, yes, there's more of that now because it's not getting banned, but also there's more people that, can talk about virtually anything that they want to, and you can debate it out. You can talk about the climate, you can talk about the moon, you can talk about asteroids, you can talk about foreign governments, you can talk about anything.
And that's better. It's better to have people say horrible shit, but also be able to say true shit than not be able to say anything.
Yeah, but I worry about the. It just comes down to kids for me because they get radicalized. I mean, when you see the racist shit and you join the tribe, it just like becomes.
They can also get radicalized. They can also become Christians. They can also become like hikers. They can also like really get into jiu-jitsu. They can also like
ISIS.
Join video games. They can join ISIS.
Yeah, ISIS.
They can also do whatever the fuck they want to do. I mean, this is just we gotta get out in the battlefield of ideas, and that has to be able to take place. You can't have people decide what you can and can't discuss. Because the problem with that is, like, then they have power over you, and they have power over the most important thing that we do as a culture, which is figure out what's right and what's wrong. Figure out who's correct and who's incorrect. What's a fact and what is a lie? What is propaganda? Why have they made so much money pushing this thing when there's no science behind it? And if you say, then they say trust the science. Well, show me what the science is. And then you have people that are looking at the science that are actual scientists that get boycotted, banned from Twitter. That's one of the things that happened during this whole FBI infiltration of Twitter, or whatever the organization was that the government had. There's multiple organizations deeply embedded. They were kicking people off. They were like Stanford scientists that they had a different view of how the pandemic should be handled. They're kicking them off Twitter.
And then you get to point where you need regulators on the regulators.
Yes. Who's going to regulate the regulators?
So you think Wild West, teach your kids correctly.
Yes, I think that's better. I think this is the world we're living in, and it's a weird world. But this is the reality of the world, and you need to prepare them for the reality of the world. Don't shield them from it.
Right. I guess it's just technology being such a drug is an issue to me.
It is a drug, but
it feels like the government making money off of selling fentanyl. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, it's also fun for kids too. They're doing Snapchats. They're having a good time too. Yeah. It's not all negative. It's just it can be negative. And the pile-ons, like when people like that lady, what she did to her daughter, which is the most evil fucking thing ever. But there's groups of kids that will go after a kid and pile on them and attack them anonymously. And, kids kill themselves over things like that. It freaks them out.
Teens.
Yes.
They deal with it.
They're pretty remarkably healthy. It's very strange.
They have social media, but they're going crazy.
Yeah, one of them just got off of everything. She wants to concentrate on her schoolwork. She hasn't been on any social media in over 90 days. It's very impressive.
But that's an addiction. Like 90 days clean.
Yeah, but it's also she can do it.
Yeah.
It's like it's not an addiction. Like, oh my God, if you ever get on social media again, now you're gonna be homeless and snorting social media. No, it's like it's a thing that's not necessarily good for you. Just like cake. Don't eat cake all day.
Yeah.
But if you want to have a birthday cake, or you want to occasionally have a piece of cake, you have dinner, nice dinner, let's get some dessert, fuck it.
Yeah, but what about the cake? What if every time I went to go eat cake, there was 90 other dudes in the cake shop that were being like, we should kill this group of people? And you'd be like, fuck, I really want to eat cake, but these people keep saying that. Maybe I believe them because I've read so much. At some point, somebody should walk into the cake shop and be like, dude, you guys can't be here.
There are laws, right? So, like, there's free speech, but if you threaten someone, there's laws against that. And that's, yes, yeah. If you say, I want to kill all the Greeks in America, like, someone will come get you.
Nobody wants them. Nobody loves them.
Nobody loves Greeks. But if you just said something like that, someone would visit you from the FBI if you make threats against people. But we have existing laws that already protect people from that.
Okay.
I just think most people should stay the fuck off of it because most of the people that are doing it are wasting their life.
It's crazy how I just last night was sucked into this vortex and then I just put my phone away and my dog was sitting right there. Yeah. And I was like, oh, hey, real life thing that loves me.
Also, I had no idea that this was going on with you. I had no idea.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous. Right? It sucks so bad because I was trying to be I was like actively trying to say a woke thing that I went through, patting myself on my fucking back, and it just fucking spun out of control.
You can never be woke enough because it's all horseshit. It's all horseshit. It's just a cult. It's a cult that is mostly perpetrated by people that don't have a religion, so it behaves like a religion. You can get excommunicated, you can get cast out of the kingdom for life. There's rules. If you follow those rules, you'll be good. If you're not, you're a heretic.
Yeah.
It's a religion. And it's a religion for people that don't have a religion. Because there's a fucking weird part of our brain that whether you are a Democrat or a Republican, it fits that spot. Right. So there's if you don't have something in your life that you think of as a higher power, or at least have like some sort of an ethical and moral foundation, some goal, some higher goal that you ascribe to, something will fill that spot. There's a spot in your brain, and that spot will be I'm a Republican, or that spot will be I'm a liberal, and we got these goddamn racists, and all these white people. We got to get rid of white people. White people say that. We got to deal with the real problems. White people. They'll say that, and they'll pat themselves on the back while they're saying it because they think they're being a good wokester.
Yeah.
It's just nuts. It's just religion. It's just.
It's crazy how people say to me, and I DM'd them back, being like, "Hey, I just want you to know, like, I like totally didn't mean to hurt anybody, and I'm really sorry if you're offended by this." And they would just immediately be like, "Oh, it's totally okay. I take back everything I said." When what they said was like, "You fucking bitch," and I just was like, "Hey, I'm a person," and they're like, "Oh shit, I completely forgot." And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah."
It's a terrible way to communicate.
It's bizarre, yeah. I mean, I fucking do it. I talk so much shit about everything, and then I get there, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is. I think it just feels good to believe something. It feels so good to stand your ground on something and to be like, I did something today that meant something, even though it doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't.
We read meaning so fucking bad.
We do. And that's why it takes the place of religion for people who don't have religion.
It doesn't have to be religion. You can have it be
No, it doesn't have to be religion. No, but I mean, there's a spot in our brains.
Yeah.
The religion has always been there, and we filled that spot with whatever the fuck it is. Leftist politics, right-wing ideology, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah.
You find a thing that becomes your religion.
Totally.
People are fucking broken. We're so weird.
It is,
but we're also wonderful. We're fun when we work right.
When we're face to face. Yeah. I mean, online
it's not,
crazy, but then you run into the person who talks shit about you, and you're like, oh hey, what's up? Yeah, you were just playing the video game of hatred.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what most people are doing on Instagram and on Twitter, because it's just such an easy thing to do, and especially if your life sucks, it's a great distraction. You can pay attention to other people and tell fucking Jordan, fucking cut, and just say horrible shit, and it distracts you from whatever is wrong with your life.
But the video game of like health and body perfection, like getting jacked, is like the religion that many comics are in. Me too, and it does take that role a lot. Like a lot of times when people are just hatred, I'm like, just target lower belly fat. If you want to be fucking activated about something, get fucking pissed at that. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is this shit? Dog, this fucking YouTube algorithm is such garbage.
What if you just spent all day taking
Dog, what is this bullshit? Hey, let's have a fucking 142 part playlist, and then it's all on Judaism. It's like the most core Judaism shit of all time. And then I get some fucking monk screaming in a closet. What is this bullshit?
Instantaneous decision to go down those pathways. It's hard for people. It's hard for people to snap out of them, especially people that are fragile and that are worried about getting attacked themselves. Those are the most vicious.
Yeah.
The most fragile people are the most vicious. They're the most mean. The ones that are worried about being criticized themselves.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Hurt people.
True that.
So
I've done it.
Hey everybody.
Yeah.
We're YouTube.
It's a normal part of being a person. It's just
we've done absolutely nothing to improve our platform in the last 15 years.
Very little
nothing.
value.
It used to be free. Now people pay for it. Why? You don't fucking know. I don't know. We show NFL on it, but you can get that other places.
Crazy shit.
Do they? I don't even fucking know. Just games in Brazil or some shit. This is the worst.
Mainstream news. You miss 80% of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at this athleticism, though.
I talk so much
6 people.
About the amount of animal videos that it brought
Your
back.
optimism.
I mean, I found out that otters have a little.
Knows no bonds, my brother. Wishing the best in your endeavor. I enjoyed our chat this morning.
It's so good. Yeah. Any fast intake of natural
Oh, that's that one guy.
Well, most of my time I spend, if I'm fucking off on my phone, is on YouTube. And I don't have a problem with that because most of that is like
Samuel.
getting educated.
Yeah, I would not have been able to be a contractor without
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the fucking chicken scratch.
Learned if you just do it right. Like YouTube is the most amazing resource if you just do it right.
And there's just some fucking guy who's like, I'm gonna teach you exactly how to utilize.
No way, he reposted my shit.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing this, but thank you.
Dog, this motherfucker's the
Really
best.
weird. Some of those people be like, I'm gonna tell you how to change a Toyota tire on a Nissan truck, and I'm like, dang, that's exactly what I need. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, those guys rule.
Oh, there's so much good how-to stuff that's available online. But or you can get on Twitter and just start yelling about the Jews. Figure out a thing, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But the fucking climate. Do you understand what's happening? We won't have an Earth for our children. People go crazy.
Are you worried about your kids' future?
Of course. Yeah, of course. I'm worried about everybody's future. I'm worried about their future. I don't want anything bad to happen to them. Just like I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody.
That's why I don't think I can have kids.
But when people say that, I was like, I wouldn't want to have kids today. I'm like, yeah, why would you with all the books and medicine and shit? People had kids before they figured out doors.
When they say I don't want to bring a kid into this world, like I sometimes don't want a kid just because the idea of letting my dog outside without me scares me. But and I'm neurotic. But when they say that, I'm like, you're talking about the absence of consciousness being superior to consciousness.
Yeah.
That's a paradox. You can't say one is better than the other. There is no better until you're born.
Not only that, but there's a lot of people in my life that I love. I have a lot of good friends. I have a lot of people that I love. The only way you make people is they have to be babies. Right. They grow up to be people that you love.
Yeah.
That's the game.
Yeah.
That's life. You have to, if you love people, you probably love kids.
Yeah.
You just don't know it. And you probably are, terrified of responsibility, which is real.
Yeah.
But you can have kids. It's not bad.
Do you think everybody should do it?
No. I think you can have a rich and full life and never have children. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I always resented that when I didn't have children. People say, "Oh, you don't even know. You don't have kids."
Yeah.
Don't say that. That's silly.
Did it
then you alienate people. Yeah, it changes it.
Did it unlock like a Molly level of love?
Yes. Chappelle had the best quote about this. He said, "Not only did it change the amount of love that I have, but it changed my capacity for love."
Okay.
Yeah, you don't know how much you love your dog. I know you love your dog. I've seen you with your dog.
Yeah.
You love your kids times a million.
Look at this.
That's frightening. That level of love. How do you let them go to school?
Life is crazy. Life is frightening. You just have to learn and grow and just deal. This is just part of the thing. You can't just be safe forever. You're not going to live. You're going to die. We're all going to. You just have to exist. And you have to, when you don't see your friend, bye, and they get on a plane, oh my God, what if the plane crashes? What if I never see them again? You can't live like that.
Yeah, but a child, I
know.
You had to teach yourself to chill?
Yeah.
Really?
And you only chill so much. You love them so much, it's hard. But I think there's a reason why societies like people to have children, because it makes you much more concerned with law and order. It makes you much more concerned with cleanliness, and pollution, and all of the harm that could happen to your child.
Yeah.
You worry more, because if it's just you're selfish and you're by yourself, fuck everybody, I'm gonna go get a whore. Okay.
Yeah.
You're not really a part of this thing. You're just kind of you're a leech. This thing is all of us together.
It would frustrate me if I had kids that people without kids have equal right to vote. That would annoy me.
Why?
I don't know.
Because they could vote for negative things about your kids.
It would piss me off. I'd be like, you're not keeping a life around. You know what I mean? You're just a selfish shitter and eater.
Well, there's a lot of those selfish shitters and eaters too that think that somehow, because this is one of the things that people are being taught today, that somehow or another, because there's so much money in the world, you're owed something, and we should have universal basic income, and your needs should be met. And there's a bunch of people that think that way. Don't think that you should provide a value, that your needs should be met because there's so much wealth in the world, and that everything else, whatever the wealthy people have on top of that,
that should only exist once their needs are met, because there's a fake scarcity crisis in this country. And it's really because the wealthy people have gotten so much.
But that's the Bernie bro.
Yeah. Well, there's some truth to that, though, right? There is some truth. Like, if someone acquires all the money and everybody else is poor, obviously you have a broken system.
Yeah.
Bernie's idea was to take a small amount of stock market exchanges, just like a fraction of a penny for each one of these, and that money would all be an incredible resource that would go to education and healthcare and all these different quality of life things that would have a legitimate impact on society. That's what I was interested in. That was my most compelling thought that he had.
Yeah.
The most compelling thought to me. I was like, that seems like that would work. That seemed like that would have a big impact, and it would change a lot of things.
I've always been down for the tax the corporations. I've always been down for it, and not view them as having human rights.
But the weird thing is that they have the ability to donate insane amounts of money towards congressional campaigns and Senate races.
That's fucked.
That's fucked.
So if they're gonna take that, stop that. No. What is that called? What is that called? Electoral funding.
Sure. Whatever.
Election funding. There's a name for it, but stop
Campaign
that.
funding?
Campaign funding.
Okay.
Stop that. And
it's not even just that. It's like it's funding super PACs. It's funding NGOs. It's just a lot of shit that goes on that's just really about influence.
But if you get a corporation that's making that much money, tax the shit out of it for schools.
Well, not a bad idea, but you got to be able to make money. The real problem with corporations is they have to always make more money. Like, if you have a responsibility for your shareholder, if you're a CEO, every quarter you have to make more money. Like, the idea is like you're doing really well, you're making more money, and the only way to really keep making it, they never go, we're good. Hey everybody, we're
Why
good.
not?
Because they're cunts.
Oh, okay.
Because like you get to this, that's the game they're playing. They're playing the I want more money game. They're not playing the let's make the world a better place game, because it's a corporation.
Yeah.
So it's a sociopath. It acts like a sociopath. Have you ever seen like when they've done these studies where they're like, well, look at the behavior of a corporation. It's basically a psychopath.
That's why I think they should fund the shit. It's crazy how much the middle class is taxed.
What they really fucked up was with the stock market in general in the first place.
The stock market is so weird to me. I will not put any money in it. I buy gold and I buy a house. I buy a car. I buy a watch. But I won't do the stock market.
But it's crazy that everybody gets to be involved in like IPO.
That is so weird to me.
It's weird.
But I'm not allowed to say this because people go, oh, no, Jordan, you got to put it into a fund that is an index. And I'm like, I don't have to gamble. I grew up white trash. Gambling is a bad thing.
Yeah, but
in my family. You're not allowed to do that.
The thing is, it is a real thing, and it does work. Look at Nancy Pelosi. She's got $500 million, right? She did it a shady way.
Is that good that she has that?
No.
It's not good.
No.
My friends who are like...
It's not going to make her live longer. She's 82 fucking years old. She looks terrible.
Right.
It's like, the end is nigh. Stop working.
And my friends are like, I made $50,000 off Bitcoin, and I'm like, you just put it back into Bitcoin. You're going to keep it in Bitcoin because now you're stuck in an addiction until it's gone, until it tanks. You know what I mean? Nobody that I know is like, I'm pulling it out. Maybe a couple.
Some people have, and they've made a lot of money.
That's great. Yeah, I have one friend who did that. Very proud of it. But typically, it keeps you in it.
It's like the same people that stay off social media. They're rare.
They're rare, but they utilize the system.
Yeah.
When I was microdosing, I could do that. I could post and be like,
"Why did you stop microdosing?"
Because I was in and out of a relationship that when I would microdose, my brain would be like, bro, what are you doing? You gotta get out of this thing. And I'd be like, okay, just one microdose. But now I'm back to yeah. When it shows you a truth that you cannot handle. I would take the mushrooms and they'd be like, you're bad, come on, dude. It's like mean to you, you're a cool chick. And I'd be like, shut up, I'm not cool.
Mean dude is gross.
I'm so it's my favorite. Yeah, I hate
back and forth.
I like fighting, yeah.
Fighting in the makeup sex.
I just like somebody who's very honest and is like, that's a stupid thing you did, that's a good thing you did. It's very daddy.
Tact.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you gotta be able to do it with someone when you calm them down and say it rationally.
Yeah.
And you gotta say you love them first.
You gotta say nice things first.
Yeah, that was the problem. There's none of that. Yeah, totally. But the mushrooms would be like, it would become, I would immediately be losing. Like, you can love a person and not be miserable. Those two things can happen at once. You can love somebody and not be in a relationship with them because it doesn't work. So I was like, okay, we're not going to microdose.
Yeah, I'm on the fence about microdosing, but I think for some people it seems to be a giant quality of life enhancer.
It just tells you when to stop. You can't do it that long. You can do it for like 2 weeks.
Microdosing?
Yeah, and then it doesn't do shit. And you have to stop.
Well, that's probably good too. It's probably like most things. Yeah, you shouldn't drink every day. If you want to go on a vacation, for 2 weeks you're going to get hammered.
Yeah.
It's good.
But the mushrooms will be like, I mean, they'll just be like, it never gets addicting. But I did it a lot during the pandemic.
I know some people that got addicted to the idea of like spiritual awakening.
Oh, the ayahuasca people.
Oh yeah, some of those people get cooked.
Yeah.
They get cooked. They get overcooked and they start reading poetry on Instagram.
Oh my God, when I get the text messages like, hey, I love you so much. I'm like, damn, we did another ayahuasca.
No, that's cool though. Someone just saying they love you is nice.
That's nice.
Ari sent me an I love you message the other day. It's a low weed law. He's off the fucking reservation.
He is so inspiring to me with comedy. Where I'll be like, I'm taking no stop. I'm not doing it.
Well, he's very smart.
He's so smart.
Yeah, he's very smart.
He did the whole I mean, Eric Abrams and my whole team did it, but Ari, like, every step of the way would be calling me every day and be like, what are you doing? Do this. And I'd be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, tell everybody to pause, do that. I mean, it was crazy.
Ari's very strong in his beliefs. Some of his opinions are terrible, though. Ari famously told me to never put out a 3-hour podcast. In the beginning, he goes, why's your podcast 3 hours? I said, because that's how I felt like talking for 3 hours. Shit, no one's gonna listen for 3 hours.
3 hours when you were just starting it out.
Oh yeah, I always did 3 hours. Like they don't have to.
How long have we done?
Don't listen. Almost 3 hours.
Jesus, no.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
How do you do that? It isn't time warp.
Yeah, because we're locked in. So if you're really locked in, if you're really locked in with someone, you really haven't. It seems like 3
What if you
hours.
don't get locked in?
It happens.
Really?
Yeah. Some podcasts are
Women?
No.
Men too?
Sure.
Non-comics?
Oh yeah, non-comics. Even some comics. Like God, comics. You know.
Well, that's like when I was in therapy and I'm talking about yet another breakup and my therapist says it's the worst feeling ever. And I'm like, well, you need to lock in right now.
Yeah, lock it in.
But you've had not lock-in days? Have you ever had it be your fault?
Oh fuck yes, probably. Yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, I try. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty good at it, so I know like how to finagle a conversation. You know, generally I look for a blunt. I'm like, okay,
I have to change my
I gotta
brain.
fucking fire this up and make fun of this.
Oh, you're pro weed. You're weed guy. You love weed. Okay, I just started using weed for sleep.
Well, it's weird for sleep.
But it's the only thing that's ever worked ever.
Oh, really? Do you use edibles?
Flour the other day, edibles the other day.
Yeah. But the thing is that I think it prevents you from going to REM sleep, or it hinders your REM sleep.
Yeah, but it lets you watch. It lets you watch yourself enter sleep, which rules. Like being like, and goodbye is sick. Because every morning you wake up and you go, I don't remember falling asleep on weed. You're like, this is it. Here it is. Which is, yeah, that's
no, I know a lot of people that use it for sleep. I know a lot of people that always hated weed and used to, like, when I would smoke, they were like, why would weed makes you lazy? I'm like, it doesn't. I'm telling you it doesn't. You're lazy. Weed does not make you lazy.
That's me. I always thought weed makes you lazy, but I'm using it for sleep.
Yeah, I thought it too, until I was 30. I met my friend Eddie. My friend Eddie Bravo was the one who got me high for the first time when I was like 30 years old. I had gotten high since, I think I got high like maybe a small handful of times when I was a comedian. When I first started doing comedy, rather. And then before I was a comedian. Like maybe my whole life, maybe 7, 8 times ever being high, ever. Until I was 30. No, I just didn't like not being in control. And, you know, I always associated people who did drugs with people who never got anything done, and they were a bunch of fucking losers. And I never wanted to be that.
If you smoked a blunt right now, you would have no fear that it could turn the bad way.
No.
Well, you don't have any of the, like, my heart's gonna stop, I can hear my blood in my ears.
No.
You don't have any of that.
No.
Have you ever?
Sure, I've gotten paranoid before. Yeah, well, I have to figure out why. And generally, it's like there's something bothering me in life. There's something. So the real thing about it is, like, it exposes something that's bothering you. You should go probably fix that.
Yeah, but what's the thing that's bothering you is that you can't deal with the fact that you have skin. You know what I mean? Like, that's what happens to me when I smoke weed. It's I'm like, this shit is gonna go. It's crazy.
Yeah, a different mind. I guess.
My
That's the thing I would recommend it for everybody. I know people can't smoke. They don't like being paranoid. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, some of those smokers love that shit.
I like being a little
Because
scared.
then after the panic, you're like,
Yeah, but also it's good to know, like, maybe you have blinders on and there's some real vulnerabilities in the world. You should probably consider them sometimes.
so you never had a crazy one that you were like, that's not right, that's crazy.
No, not that bad. I just been real paranoid before. Just super high, like, yikes. And then you calm down, you're like, ooh, once it's over, you're fine.
It's crazy for you to be paranoid because you're like one of the people who should be paranoid. You have like a lizard man coming after you or whatever. What's his name? Lizard guy? Liver King. What happened?
Yeah, if anybody should be paranoid, I should probably be a little paranoid. But anybody in the public eye should be a little paranoid. Anybody, you included.
Yeah, I've gotten high and deleted some stuff.
Yeah.
For sure. But like, whoa.
Right.
You gotta come down.
Well, yeah, I think marijuana is a tool, like everything else. I think you can learn things from it. And I think it's like steroids for comedy. You can come up with some stuff in your eye that I don't think is available. I don't think those thoughts are available if you're sober. There's things that I wrote when I was high, and I was like, there's no way I was writing that without any help.
Yeah, I guess I've had it a little bit, but yeah, I have to hit the sweet spot or I go right into the
Oh yeah, the sweet spot.
Yeah.
That's the key.
You know what helps me if I always have a Xanax somewhere?
Oh no.
Like it just exists in my house. So I just know that there's a bullet that I can pull.
That's a crazy one. That's a scary addictive one.
Xanax is so addictive.
Yeah. Jordan Peterson, speaking of which, he was on that shit.
I thought he was Klondike.
Even though my
I thought he was on that Klondike.
Well, he was definitely on benzodiazepine for a long time.
That shit.
That's Xanax. And so that's one of the ones where you get off of Xanax where you could die. There's only a couple of drugs where if you get off of it, you could die. Alcohol's another one.
Alcohol's on, yeah.
Yeah, but Xanax is another one. And it's really hard for people.
Dude, I bought Klonopin in Mexico, and I was like, I'm just going to use this when I have a panic attack. Done in 2 weeks. Every night I was being like, might as well take a little bit. I feel a little thing. And I was like, you need to never allow this around you. I got a Xanax the other day, and my friend was like, you can have as many as you want. And I was like, I need one, and never give me another again. Because this is a thing that I'll keep it just in case.
Just like break glass in case of war.
Break glass. It's a break glass pill. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Or else I fuck our benzos.
I've heard. I was on a flight once with a lady, and she said, there's nothing in this world that's better than a Xanax and a glass of wine.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't think you're supposed to drink with Xanax. She's like, nope.
It's
She didn't
so
give a
insane.
fuck. The lady didn't give a
What was
fuck.
what I did the other day? Poppers?
Oh, emo nitrate?
Poppers. Dude, I had no idea because I don't do anything. And I was dancing at a wedding, and my gay friend was like, sniff these.
Oh, gay guys love that.
The
They love the
best.
poppers.
Just a mini rave for a second.
How much did you do? Like,
A lot.
But how many times did you do it?
Enough where I felt fucked up, like 5.
Wow,
I know.
It gives you an instant brain damage.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. That's what it felt
It
like.
does.
Yeah.
I think it's like it cooks
It's
you right.
really, it's got to be bad. Because I went from being such a downer to being like, marriage is stupid, to being like, it was great. I was dragging people in. Yeah. But that's like the brain damage from the boxing where you're like, dude, sometimes I need to be a little stupid for a second, or else I'm just constantly like, society is evil.
I wonder what's worse for you, amyl nitrate or boxing?
I don't know.
What's the side effects of amyl nitrate? Because I know a lot of the gay fellas like it when they bottom.
It's actually made for is to relieve pain of angina attacks.
Oh,
Which I only
Angina?
get that.
what is angina?
What the fuck?
I thought that
when your
was like
anal, the part
digestive.
between your anus and your vagina. Angina?
What is the the side effects of amyl nitrate abuse?
Angina, Texas, chest pain, discomfort caused by reduced blood flow to the heart.
Oh, okay. And so amyl nitrate reduces that?
Reduces the pain of it.
Oh.
It relaxes the blood vessels and increases the blood and oxygen.
Also relaxes that booty hole.
Yeah, it makes the butthole open. Woo! I was worried I was going to shit my pants, so I did. But yeah, but I didn't.
I think other things have to happen for you to shit your pants.
Yeah, a gay man has to try to sex with me.
Someone has to pound you in the asshole. Side effects: headaches, dizziness, flushing, rapid heart rate.
I got stuff
More severe risk: life-threatening blood condition called say that. Help me out.
Methemoglobinemia.
And dangerous drops in blood pressure, especially when combined with other drugs. Does it cause brain damage? Google does amyl nitrate brain damage.
You better say that it does, or else I'm doing that right now. Oh, fuck.
Let's see. It can cause both acute and long-term brain damage. Why wouldn't it come up immediately? Primarily through acute and long-term brain damage. Primarily through two mechanisms: oxygen deprivation and direct neurotoxicity. Severe or prolonged exposure can lead to permanent cognitive and neurological issues.
Yeah, I mean, you feel that immediately when you sniff it. You're like,
this can't be good.
It feels like somebody's hitting it back then. You're like, dude, it's so great. It's like whippets.
Oh, but way more, right?
I feel like
stronger.
Yeah, it lasts way longer.
I did whippets at our creamery place that I worked at because we had like real whippets. We had like a giant whipped cream canister, like a huge one.
That's sick.
Like the real things where you make the whipped cream, we would have to pour the sugar and pour the cream and then mix it. Yeah.
If I do that with a whipped cream bottle, aren't you not allowed to use any of the whipped cream? That's always been my problem.
We had the gas. We had the actual gas back there. One of the kids that we worked with was a total dirtbag, and he knew how to get high off the gas. We would all go back there and get high with this guy.
That's so fun.
I only did it like once or twice because you hit it and you're like, oh, look at that body. You're like, whoa.
Yeah.
You're like, whoa.
It's awesome. Yeah.
And it only lasts like 15, 20 seconds. And I was like, oh my God, you're dumb enough as it is. Don't get dumber.
Right. It's always the idiots in the back. Like, yeah. I just used to get so high. I used to smoke a blunt every morning before school. And I just would I was so crazy stupid. And then when I got older, my brain was just like, you can't have any more of this. If you do, you're going to bite your tongue.
It's definitely probably not good for kids.
Oh, yeah. We were
Getting high
so
all the time
high.
with your kids. It's like, God, like you're developing. Your brain's developing while it's constantly being bombarded by THC. That's not good.
My dad was just such a weed guy. He was like, you can smoke weed with me whenever you want.
That's funny.
Have you smoked weed with your kids there?
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, see, that's
no. But I told them, we've had conversations about drugs. I said the most important thing is stay away from any and all pills for a bunch of reasons. Not just because what the pill supposedly is bad for you, but because I bet what's in that pill is not what's supposed to be in there because of fentanyl, and they know that.
And powdered coke is fucked.
Oh yeah, coke is fucked.
I think coke is the worst.
Well, it's all fentanyl now. There's so much fentanyl, and there's fake Xanaxes, and they're all fentanyl. There's Molly, fake Molly, it's all fentanyl.
And the fentanyl, if it's small enough, is fine.
But it's so much, it's so small, the amount that can kill you. Have you ever seen the amount of fentanyl that is lethal?
That cop did show.
No, have you ever seen, in comparison to a penny? There's a photograph on the internet of the amount of fentanyl in comparison to a penny that's lethal. That will 100% put you in the fucking ground. And it's so small.
It's the best feeling ever, though, when you go in for surgery and they give it to you. Yeah.
What did you get surgery on? Did they give you fentanyl?
I used to be I was so fat that I had all this skin, and I got it cut off.
Yo, how painful is that?
Afterwards, brutal.
Oh.
They kind of shuttled me out pretty fast. They're like, all right, go ahead, open out. I was like, I can't.
Go home.
It was crazy.
Draining?
Yeah.
Go home and drain.
Draining. Yeah. Yeah, it had to go, though. It was in the way.
You must be happy now, right, that you did it?
Yeah, totally. It was stuck in it was getting my zipper.
Oh, yeah.
I was having to tuck it in. Yeah, like a dick. It was awful.
Ouch. caught my dick in my zipper like 2 or 3 times in my life. It's not fun.
How do you pitch it? Wait, why is your dick up that high? Oh, I see, baggy pants.
But he's just not paying attention, like going raw dog.
It's weird that you guys have a whole external package down there. You just have balls on the outside.
The balls on the outside is the dumbest fucking invention.
I'm sorry about that. The itchiness and the wetness.
That's not the problem. The problem is getting kicked there.
Oh yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah, but that evolution had to give you that. You had to have something.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
We have so many problems.
It's just to keep it from overheating. Because you need sperm.
Where they hang.
Yeah, well, they have to be able to cool the breeze. Because if they're getting overheated, it's not good for you. It's not good for the
crazy
swimmers.
that you just have a unit dangling off your body that's keeping it. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's the most vulnerable part of your body other than your eyeballs.
Yeah.
It's just hanging out there.
It helps though. Men are very intimidating. It helps that you guys have that.
You have a spot to hit.
Totally, it helps. I don't think we would mate with you easily without the balls.
Interesting.
Sometimes when the penis goes in and the balls touch you, you go, oh yeah, he's just a person. This is safe. You know what I mean? Because you have 2 squishy guys that are like, don't worry about this fucker. He's just hard, you know? But it helps us remember that you're fallible.
The balls do.
Totally.
Okay.
If you guys were just rods running around, we'd be like, go away.
Well, imagine if you didn't have to get hard to have sex. Like, you didn't have to be aroused. That would be crazy. Like animals. Animals just have a bone.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do they? They don't have to get hard. Dogs get the red rocket.
But they have a bone, though.
Ew.
There's a bone in there.
There?
Yeah.
You could bring your dog's dick.
What is that bone called? Yeah. We have one out there. A giant fossilized walrus bone. Baculum. That's right. It's a bone. Yeah. I think all animals have it except human beings.
Monkeys can't have it.
Do monkeys have a baculum? Probably not. They're always jacking off.
They're always jacking off.
Always.
You have to cover the children's eyes.
Chimps, gorillas, monkeys. Oh, and it's like it's designed to be jacked off. It's right there where your hand drops.
That's
some species.
But they're like a little fuzzy ones.
Don't
Sometimes look like a
deer have it, right? I'm pretty sure deer do. Matter of fact, I know they do. And so do like moose and elk and what mammals don't. Primates, it's present in some species within the orders of primates, rodents, and carnivora. I don't know what that is. Bears, dogs, and walruses all have a bone. Because, like, you don't have time to get hard, okay? You're out there in the wild. Shit's crazy.
Like they just slide it in?
Just ram it in there.
Yeah.
I think that would be a really fun. That's where the term, if you lack a backbone, come back.
I don't think so. Our primate ancestors did have one, suggesting it was lost through evolution. That's kind of weird. Probably lost when the aliens came down and manipulated us.
When was that lost? When women?
Cats don't really? Wow. But cats have like a hook dick where they get stuck.
A barb.
Yeah, have you ever heard cats where they're stuck together? They're fucking ass to ass and they can't get loose. They're fucking kicking each other. Not present in humans. Present in the penates of some primates. Gorillas and chimpanzees have baculums. Wow.
What? Chimpanzees have them?
Yeah. Wow. Rodents, bats.
When did we lose them? What evolutionary step did we take?
The aliens came.
I think it's probably when women started being like, that guy, I want that guy's genes and not that guy's. Right? Because if I keep getting loads blown in me by betas, it doesn't serve our population.
Right.
I have to be like, that alpha male's sick.
Right.
So I'm going to rub my monkey butt.
Yeah.
Whereas other species, it's like, free for all.
Yeah, well, other species also. I bet we probably got rid of it as soon as we figured out habitation. So as soon as we figured out homes and doors and we could structure, like keep people out.
Yeah. It'd be like that.
Like, just
can't go anywhere. Yeah.
Her theory is along with I think Richard Dawkins' theory, sort of.
Look at this. Proposed honest advertising is evolutionary explanation for the loss of the baculum. The hypothesis states that if erection failure is a sensitive early warning of ill health, physical or mental, females could have gauged the health of a potential mate based on his ability to achieve erection without the support of a baculum.
Everybody I date has penis problems. Every comic needs a blue chew, so I shouldn't be letting any of their baculums in my baculum.
Oh, no.
Dude,
Are you only dating comics? Is that
I'm not anymore. I'm done. But that's what I've done forever. And musicians, which is the same thing.
basically?
Yeah. But constant blue chew. It's crazy to be in a group of comics. And
Well, it's
they're
a crazy new thing, right? Like, what did they do in the 60s?
I think they said, hey, I have a problem where sometimes I don't get hard, and here's the things I could use from you to help. And now they just go, no, I'm hard, which is psycho.
Here's the things that I can use for me to help, though, won't work on everybody. But this is like the selection thing. It would keep those guys from breeding.
Oh, that's right.
That's probably what it is. People with ill health. Like, there's probably a reason why your dick can't get hard.
Blue chew dick is so weird. It feels like a strap-on. And it's attached to somebody who's anxious, and then it's just this rock hard dick. It doesn't make sense. Because you're like, this guy's afraid to be here, and that dick is not here. That's somebody else's
He's
fucking...
afraid to be here. You get guys that are afraid.
Oh, yeah, totally. Where they're like, oh, it's not even... Yeah, there's something about the stand-up and the... I think people just think that I'm going to be mean to them.
Oh,
yeah.
That's it, because you're funny.
Yeah, totally.
And if you're funny with the guys you're fucking, that's a real problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't think I've ever had sex with somebody above me in comedy.
That's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
They're scared of you.
I think they're scared of me, and they also are scared of... Yeah, I think it's mainly they're scared of looking foolish and having me be like...
You're in her act.
Yeah, totally. Dude, the amount of dating app people that are like, I don't want to be in your act. I'm like, fuck, we never even met you. It's so crazy how many people say that.
Yeah, the dating app thing is wild.
Yeah.
When I see people just like constantly scrolling and picking people and choosing people, my single friends that are on dating apps, that's an addiction unto itself, because there's always someone waiting.
Yeah.
There's always some new, this is not, I don't like the way she smiles. Fuck this, I'm out of here. And then next thing you know, you get 3 or 4 more dates lined up.
Well, it's ruined dating, because everybody has a queue of people they can date, so they go on a date. I know so many people who are like, I walked out after 5 minutes. And I'm like, you don't know that person, and also it'd probably benefit you to have an hour-long conversation with somebody. Like, that's supposed to be like, sorry, we're not compatible.
Right, but I think women are worried about guys getting fixated on them and then not leaving them alone, and then texting them and fucking with them and then being mean when they get rejected.
Dude, that's the best. The DMs I have that are like, just please do love it. I love you so much. And then, and I'm like, what? I've never ever responded once. It's crazy. They do get fixated for sure. But then then you have to, then it teaches you to set boundaries, which is good to be like, hey man, I'm not going to text with you anymore. You got to chill.
All that's going to go away when you put on the headset.
I know.
When it goes, we all lock in. The cyborg hive mind. Well, you're going to read their minds, too. You're going to know, oh my God, this guy's a total sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. Everything he's saying is a lie.
That's so fucked up. For people with OCD who are like, what if I kill that cat? And they just get...
No. You'll probably be able to see why they think that way. Like, oh, no, you're okay. Like, you're just freaking out. And maybe you won't think that way when you're embraced by this hive mind. Maybe he'll abandon all of it. Maybe that'll be like one of the great side effects of it.
It would be good for people, like my best friend was paralyzed from the C2 down, and it'd be good to read her mind and be like, what is actually the pain coming from? Because she was like, I don't know if there's pain.
Right.
You know?
Well, we had the guy on who had the very first Neuralink, and he's paralyzed. He's paralyzed like a diving accident. And he uses his head now to control his computer. Like, he can play video games with just the chip, so he can't move his arms. And he's playing video games. He says it's like I have an aimbot, because I can point to what I want to shoot and like immediately shoot at it.
Eye movement?
His brain moves the cursor around.
That's awesome. Like he just moves it around. I can tell you.
Somehow or another, the way the computer interfaces with the neurochip, so the brain interfaces with the chip, which interfaces with the computer, and somehow or another you can control movement. And they're getting better and better at it.
That's crazy.
Which is a problem for the people that got the first one. Okay, you're going to be able to pull that out and give me a new one?
Yeah.
Or is this the one? I asked him about that. I was like, is this like it? And he's like, I think this is the only one that I can get. I mean, maybe as technology advances, you'll be able to take this one out and put a new one in. But at one point in time, like the wires were coming out and it wasn't working anymore. So they had to like re-inject them back in.
Shove them back in there? Oh, that's crazy. I mean, we started doing that with back pain, right? Where people stick it in to fix the nerves in your back.
Do it?
Yeah, my uncle had that.
Well, that's the ultimate goal of Neuralink is to restore movement. It's going to be able to replace your entire spinal system. You'll be able to, this thing will tell your muscles and your brain to fire. So if you have a break in your spinal cord, it'll be able to bridge that and you'll be able to use your body like you normally would. This is like the whole.
That's gonna piss me off if this comes out after, because my paralyzed friends passed away. I hate that when this stuff comes out. I'm like, God, you motherfucker.
It's always gonna happen that way.
She was getting into stuff though. She was getting into ear touch.
If you touch her ears, you get pumped.
Yeah, that was a thing. She was getting into all that shit. She had like a servant that would make art for her. That was awesome. So she kind of had it. She kind of had her own little neural link of girls that she paid.
We're probably about 5 years away from an unrecognizable world.
Do you think 5 years?
Yeah.
What about structures?
I mean, it'll be recognizable in terms of buildings, but I think like the way the world interfaces, the way we interface with the world is going to be very different.
You think it's like walk into a space and it'll be like, welcome, Jordan Jensen. We have.
Yeah. Yeah, probably weirder than that, because there probably won't be people working there.
Bro, the Waymo is sick.
You like it?
I thought I was so against it. I got in it, not having to talk to some fucker, being able to fart at will.
Right.
But here's what I'm wondering. Why don't people go take me to an hour place away? Just fucking it. It's gotta be cheaper than a hotel.
I bet people do.
Gross.
That's on the freeway, yeah. People are definitely doing all that stuff.
Really?
They're probably fucking, there's gotta be cameras filming people fucking here. Yeah, they're like, let's go. Put on a fucking Nixon mask and fuck.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. But I really like them.
Well, it's certainly probably safer. You know, they don't really get in that many accidents. If they do, it's usually somebody else's fault, not the Waymo's fault.
I'm sick of looking at pilots and being like, he's gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. LA, I had one that was so caked up. His ass was so amazing. It was the worst flight of my life. I was like, yeah, we can't have these LA beautiful Barbies. He was like a perfect Ken doll. And I was like, this is crazy.
They're gonna be replaced.
Great.
Replaced with AI. AI's gonna fly all the planes.
I would love that. I hate the idea of these guys getting sleepies. I hate that. No, that's a big part of plane crashes.
How about have strokes? They got that fifth booster and they fucking stroke out while they're.
Does that happen? No.
Oh yeah, people stroke down while they're flying.
I'm not religious, but the private plane thing freaks me out because I'm worried that if God were to smite one of the planes, he'd be like, yeah, the comic who thinks they're hot shit with a private jet. Dead. You're dead. Now it has kids in it.
That's what God's gonna do. Not terrorists.
No, yeah, not terrorists.
No, smite the comic with a big ego.
Yeah.
It's funny. The people that take the photos in front of the private jet, they're the ones who get smitten.
Yeah.
You post it right before you get on the flight.
I worry about that. 100%. You're going down, dude. I'll look at a plane that I'm on and see if there's kids. I'm like, oh, we're safe. We're safe. God's not going to kill these kids.
That's funny.
Yeah, totally.
Thank you. Thanks for being here. It was a lot of fun.
Watch my special.
It's available right now on Netflix. What's it called?
Today. It came out today.
Today.
Take Me With You.
Take Me With You. All right. Fuck
yeah. Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. I'll see you tonight. Well, that's fun. All right. Bye, everybody. Your season, your shot. The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown score to anytime TD props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet.
Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train my day, Joe Rogan podcast my night, all day.
Hello.
What's up?
Oh, good. I got my legal pad here.
Yeah, in case you need to write notes.
I'm going to take notes on what you're doing right and wrong. And I'll give them to you at the end.
Tell me.
Okay.
So I can figure out what the wrong stuff is and stop doing it.
I want to fuck with all this stuff.
I know, there's so much shit.
Crazy.
People keep giving me new shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of a little thing on stage one time, and every single meet and greet, people give me these little tiny animals, and I have this giant collection of them. And I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem, is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy, where I'm going to have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Look, I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art that was cut out of a woolly mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I won't. I got one of these. A Mayan death whistle?
Yeah, Brian Aztec death whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID hit. I'll tell you, he caused it. But there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think it was technically, I think when he blew it, it had already caught on in China.
Yeah.
Unless we're in simulation.
Right. You're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with what's the woman who got falsely accused?
Of what?
Of murdering her roommate.
Oh.
I was listening to that one, and I fast forwarded it one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bats and COVID. And I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox. She's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which has got to be super fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like someone else plays her in a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old of a murder, where they had all this evidence that this guy who broke into the house fucking murdered her. His DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit they were wrong. Hulu, sorry.
I don't really get how that happens.
Because cops are cunts.
Right, but
just
did
like
they not check?
Not all
did they not see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder.
Right.
And the guy started with that, and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and that the guy did it, and that the window was broken, and someone broke into the house.
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her, the guy who did do it.
Well, I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. After the fact, forgave him. But
she's a white girl.
She got tried twice.
I know, the Supreme Court?
No. She got acquitted. She got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America while they were trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy.
Why was she in prison?
Give her some fucking money.
Also, the guy Rafaela was in solitary for 6 months. I can't fathom that.
Yeah.
6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude and I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that had been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? You shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact.
Must be scrambly after that.
100%.
I feel like it's got to do some sort of weird brain damage thing where they come out
Well, this guy Shaka that we had on the podcast, he was great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond. Like, super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself in there, too.
Oh, you can
wrote books.
You can read.
Yeah, you can read. That's good. Yeah, I mean, they don't just give you nothing, but you do go crazy. You go crazy. Human beings need human contact.
Well, it's like when you don't do anything all day and then you get right up on stage. Have you ever done that? Where you don't talk to anybody and you are feeling insane?
Yeah, the worst first conversation of the day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that weirdo in the hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take a nap and the sun goes down while you're napping. That's the worst feeling. When I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. Like I'm like, you guys are in a different reality and I'm intruding on where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. I was so sick of waking up and being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. Well, where am I? And then I saw my dog and I was like, oh, we're all right.
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
Yeah, and she rolls. And she does roll. Yeah.
She's really sweet.
She's very cool.
She's so cute. How long have you had her?
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Was she full grown when you got her?
Tiny. Because I wanted to adopt the mom. But they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She just had a litter of puppies, so you take one of these. And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have a puppy.
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Fromm that was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was real. Maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Fromm after one of the Manson family members.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
She had a squeaky voice. She'd been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, like her voice was like, and then eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She just had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark, but I was like, oh my god, her bark is like a
smoker. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Like she was hoarse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm gonna get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. Everybody was like, do not do this.
Yeah, we had a Doberman once that was a rescue that we had to get rid of. He had distemper, and he got really crazy. Like in that, like growling at us, barking at us out of nowhere. And I was a little kid.
Oh, you
and it
really?
was like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was a rescue, and my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat.
Oh my god.
The woman's cat.
Oh my god.
And the woman was like, hey, you gotta like choose between me or this pit bull. My mom was like, yeah, get your cripple cat out of here. And we kept our dog. She didn't give a fuck. She was so attached to that dog. That dog, the amount of times would just like kill. My friend was in the backyard. The dog kills a cat. And my friend's freaking out. She's like, we have to find the owner. And my mom was like, you will stay quiet. It was crazy. It was nuts. She was obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
Yeah, it's hard. They don't live long enough.
I can't
They're
even
your
think about
best friends.
Yeah.
I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best. And he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no. I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only got a few years left. And he's so active. He's super healthy. He eats great. He's fit. He's not.
Retriever?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
small dogs are
they get to be like 12, and that's kind of it. 13, maybe 14, and then they're really hurting.
It's fucked.
It's fucked. Apparently there's a drug that they've developed for dogs, like a longevity drug. I don't know if they've released it yet, but I know that it shows promise and extend dogs' lifetime.
Whitney Cummings the other day said that her friend's like soul dog died the other day, and she said when the dog dies, you like learn something about yourself that's very important. So I've been holding on to that kind of woo-woo thing. Like she's like, you kind of show up for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I listen to Whitney.
Yeah. She does. I like how Whitney has something to say about everything.
Rapamycin.
Wrap them on ice. Take them off.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that Peter Attia is a big proponent of for longevity.
The guy who wants to live forever?
No, that's Brian Johnson.
Another study at Texas A&M University showed rapamycin can extend the lifespan of older dogs by up to 20%. Generally well tolerated, however, can cause side effects such as lethargy, lack of appetite. Oh boy.
No, you can't.
Interesting. Was that it? Because I think there was something else. It was like a gene therapy.
Yeah, what happened to the cloning thing? What happened to CRISPR?
They probably already made clones.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep and shit?
Yeah.
And then we just stopped hearing about it?
Yeah, they probably made a bunch of people already.
Yeah, what is
people
that?
telling you about clones are probably clones.
You ever see a person that looks exactly like another person and then you ask them their name and it's the same name? And you're like, no fucking way.
You know the story about those two baseball players?
No.
Oh, it's the nuttiest shit of all time. These two baseball players look exactly the same, have the exact same name, and never met each other, and they both play baseball.
Let me see them.
Oh, it's bananas. These two guys.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like what? What in the fuck?
Why are they wearing the same glasses?
Their name is Brady Feigl, right? So it's not even like a normal name.
And they both got the same injury. That's how they found out. They were born with the same doctor.
Just imagine your name is Brady Feigl, and you meet another guy who's also Brady Feigl. You're both 6'4". You both have red hair.
They're both really tall.
You both have black glasses. You both have the fucking same crazy name. That name is nuts.
Maryland and Missouri is not far enough away.
That's crazy.
I think they also, once they found this out, they didn't immediately go meet each other. They waited for like 2 or 3 years, maybe. I think.
Oh, if the guy plays baseball and I played baseball, I played bro. We gotta hang out, freak people out.
That's crazy.
Oh, how old? 32 and 27. Interesting. The first guy must be really pissed. This motherfucker stealing my shine.
That's bizarre. Yeah, but I just remember hearing so much about cloning.
Yeah.
And then it just stopped.
Well, they do it with dogs. They do it with people's pets. Like, if you want to get your pet cloned, you can get your pet cloned. That's a real thing now. I think it costs $30,000.
But then they're cloned at the same age.
No. They're a puppy.
Nice.
Yeah, you get to start from scratch. Yeah, otherwise you'd have like an 11-year-old. You keep bring her back.
That'd be so mean. That'd be so mean.
He's got arthritis and diarrhea.
Please let me die. For the love of God.
You waited too long to clone him.
Dude, bring it back as a puppy though. We should do that.
Did you see that movie with Demi Moore called The Substance?
Okay, I fainted in the theater.
Bro.
It's so fucking
Bro, that movie is nuts.
It's nuts. I'm actually very pro that movie. Like, I love the narrative.
It's great.
I love the idea of that when you get all that fake shit, you're just keeping an old person alive.
Yeah.
I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like, doesn't it bother you that when people are like, you look good for your age, you're just like hiding, like you're concealing your death there? You know what I mean?
Right.
And that movie portrayed that perfectly. Where it's just a fucking...
It's kind of ironic that Demi Moore, who looks insanely good at 62, played that lady.
Yeah.
You know, because like...
But I liked that because it showed like, even when you saw her weird old lady butt, you were like, that's Demi Moore's nice butt, but I'm still like in awe of the young girl's butt, which is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
You know what I mean? Like when she was doing the whole dance, and you're like, why is this so intense? And you're like, because it's a young person.
Right.
And I think that, did that director do, no, that director didn't do Raw, but it was a female director.
I don't know what else this director did, but that movie was awesome.
I hit the deck though. I faint so easily.
Do you really?
Dude, I just blood and stuff. I faint, and I muscled through the gory part. And I was like, I'm fucking good. Like I've cured it. And then the music. It's like when a movie starts going like like that, like on both sides. I'm like a goat, dude. I got to the bathroom and I passed out. I'm in New York, just on the ground, fainted. People are walking over my body. They're like homeless person.
That's hilarious. That's so funny. I used to date a girl that if someone got a needle on the screen, she'd faint.
Yeah.
Just like, didn't matter where she was. If someone got injected,
it's so bad.
Her dad had it.
My dad has it, yeah.
Her dad was a dentist, which is crazy. Like,
dentist makes me faint.
When the kid, one of her brother, got like a crazy sunburn, like really bad, where he got blisters, the dad saw it and just fucking fainted.
Dude, it's crazy. My sister called my dad once and she was working on cadavers. She was like, I'm so interested in this. We cut into a cadaver today, and she just heard thump on the other line, and she was like, Dad. Oh my God. He's done, dude. He's fainted so many times. Yeah. From a phone call.
That's so wild.
He couldn't be in our births or anything.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
vasovagal.
Okay, but is that a psychological thing? Because it's obviously like your reaction to a thing. I wonder if you could temper that somehow.
Here's the problem with it, is why I don't. I used to think it was psychological, like me and my dad pictured things too well. Like we pictured it when we were going in. But vasovagal, like sometimes I'll be putting an earring in. Yeah, like so I think it is
everywhere so you don't bounce your head off the fucking linoleum.
It's so fucked up. So I think it is neurological.
Well, I bet, but also triggered by high states of anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you would be able to control. You wouldn't be able to control the fact that you do faint when you have a high level of anxiety. So vasovagal response, sudden overreaction of the body's autonomic nervous system to a trigger such as pain or emotional stress, or music that causes a temporary drop in heart rate and blood pressure.
There's a whole part of my special where I talk about me and this guy who was also a fainter having sex.
Oh my god.
And
both fainted?
A lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's hot.
Yeah. It was rough. It was rough. Because when you faint, it comes with sweating and seeing white. Like, it's brutal.
And you probably hope the man doesn't faint. Like, keep it together.
Yeah.
That'd be like a nice thing.
Yeah.
Right? Like a nice trait.
He could faint on command. He could think of something.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I wonder what would happen if a guy like that had got drafted in Vietnam.
Done. Faint. I would have gotten
faint shot.
Yeah.
I'm back. That's it.
Yeah. My dad had a heart attack once and fainted. And I saw him in the hospital. I was like, "What happened? The heart attack fucked in your face?" And he was like, "I fainted on a fence." I was like, "That's crazy."
Oh my god.
Yeah, he fainted so much, and he was a contractor, so he would always have cuts and stuff, and be like, "No." Be out. It was crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah, he jigsawed through his nose one time. Oh! Yeah.
Because he fainted?
No, but then he fainted. He like pulled the cord, and then it cut through his nose, and then he got the faints. It's crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I would wear a helmet everywhere if I was that dude.
Yeah.
I just wear a football helmet. Just like I'm a fan.
That's what we have to worry about all the time. Like if I cut myself, it's not about the cut. Like if the stitches are not, it's that I'm about to hit the deck. It's so fucked up.
Have you ever fainted right before you went on stage? Because I would think that's like a heightened state of anxiety a little bit, especially in the early days.
I've panicked. Well, another problem is I get when I panic when I have really bad intrusive thoughts. Like I was around a famous person recently and I was convinced I was going to bite her. I started getting a full panic, which makes you want to faint. But it's a different thing. But both lead to fainting.
I knew a dude who was a warm-up guy, just do warm-up, and he had a real problem with anxiety. He just would freak out. He was a comic, and it never worked out for him because his anxiety would just overwhelm him.
Yeah.
And one time, he was warming up for the Cosby Show, and he got this idea in his head that he was going to say the N-word.
Of course.
He's like, don't say it.
Of course.
Don't say it.
Oh, the Cosby Show.
Yeah, so he's warming up for the Cosby Show. So he's, basically in the crowd warming up. Okay, so here's the next scene. Dr. Huxtable's going to come in. And all his mind is telling him is, don't say the N-word. He's not going to say it. He was never going to say it. But for whatever reason, he was overwhelmed by this fear of saying the N-word in this, very...
It's so real.
Black audience. And he completely had a meltdown while he was doing warm-up.
Or he was panicking. Full panic. With my special taping, I thought I was going to hit somebody with a stool. Mine is violence. I think I'm going to bite. I think I'm going to, totally. Or on airplanes, I'm worried I'm going to pull the exit thing off. All the time. Mine is very violent. Or the person next to me, I'm going to bite down on.
That's probably a better response than, shrieking.
Yeah.
Falling to the ground.
I know, but I was the famous woman. I was like, I don't want to be the biter.
I wouldn't bite her.
I know, but I thought, I had so long to obsess about it.
Can you tell me who it is?
It was Laura Dern.
Really? You thought you were going to bite Laura Dern? Is she an admiral in Star Wars?
I love her so much. But she was being so nice to me, and we were just sitting next to each other for so long, and I was like, what if I just bit Laura Dern? And my brain was like, you're not. And I was like, but this might be the time that you do the thing. One time I was on a chairlift, and I was like, what if you jumped off? And I obsessed so long that I just jumped off. I was fine. I landed, and it was fine. But I still was like, I did the thing.
Oh, no.
So since then, I've been like,
how far was the jump?
Not far. Okay. That's the other thing I have to remember is I waited for the snow to come up and meet the chairlift way closer and then jump. So You want
Smart.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not crazy.
You're not crazy.
Just like a little thrill.
Yeah.
Just a little bitty thrill.
Totally. Like biting hard.
Think about biting.
She was so nice.
Her
Her skin was so Hollywood, you know? I was like, oh, I could really...
Her skin was Hollywood.
Just so pure, so nice.
Interesting.
Got bug bites all over.
I accidentally sat next to Daryl Hannah once at Cantor's Deli in the 90s.
Okay.
And they were doing some fucking game. They were playing some game. Her and her friends were playing some game with like states, like figure out like what, what's the Keystone State, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I was helping her, but she was totally normal. Like we never acknowledged that she's Daryl Hannah at Cantor's Deli.
Playing a game.
She is like super chill.
That's so nice.
Yeah. Her and her friends are having a sandwich, just laughing and doing some game about states.
They're normal as hell. Matt Damon was at the Cellar recently, and I was so fucked up at how, I don't know how it was fucking me up so much. I microdose my mushrooms, but I was like, his arms and hands are so Matt Damon's arms and hands. Like, I knew them so well, and he was like gesticulating, and I was like, I fucking know those freaking arms. It was crazy.
Yeah.
From movies, yeah, like just moving. It's weird to know somebody so well and never have spoken to them. It's disturbing.
That is odd. Yeah. Your season, your shot. The NFL season is rolling, and every touchdown can bring you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Every game is another chance to cash in. Don't just watch the action, win with it. DraftKings Sportsbook delivers the unmatched intensity of the NFL right to your fingertips. From the first touchdown score to anytime TD props or the thrill of live in-game betting, every snap is loaded with opportunity. New customers, this one is for you. Bet just $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, score over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season is heating up. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan to get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first $5 bet. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
I met Matt Damon in Italy at a restaurant where he was sitting underneath a photo of himself.
That's weird.
Did
he choose to sit there?
No. The restaurant owner had him there before. It was a nice table, and there's photos all over the wall of celebrities that had been there before. And so Matt Damon went and sat down at the table where the photo of this owner, taking a picture with Matt Damon is.
That's some meta shit. That's crazy. He seems really sweet.
He's a very nice guy. Super normal guy. There's a lot of them that are like super normal.
The funniest
Jesus
story
always hold this thing like I doubt fucking crazy people. It's always like a thing in your head. You're like, they gotta be out of their fucking mind.
Totally.
Yeah.
What's the guy's Peter Dinklage?
Oh yeah.
Came into the cellar and threw a chicken wing at my friend's chest, just like out of nowhere. Somebody introduced him, like Gillis or somebody, maybe it was Schultz, was like, oh, this is so-and-so, he's a good comic, and he threw a chicken wing at him, and I was like, that's the most Peter Dinklage, like just basically being a little Renaissance man, throwing like his size turkey leg is crazy. It's crazy. A little Renaissance man being like, oh wait, Jessica. I was like, that's too on the nose. It's crazy.
Problem is I knew him first from Elf.
Oh yeah.
So even though he's the Game of Thrones guy, to me he's always the angry writer from Elf.
I know him from the guy 4 Weddings and a Funeral, or Wedding and a Funeral.
I never saw that. I heard
it's
really good.
I
heard it's really good.
It's crazy funny.
Yeah, that guy's great. He was so good in Game of Thrones. He was so good. That's a complicated role.
Yeah.
Complicated.
That fucking show was so good. The new one, I'm trying to get into it, but like every season's like 5 years apart for the last one. You have to figure out who is this lady.
Game of Thrones 1, I was like asking 1,000 people. I was like, I don't understand which place is which. I had to like map it out. I could not figure it out, but it's so good. It opened up with the brother and sister. Fucking, that was so sick. I was like, that's
triple with the other brother.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Nuts.
And the just full-on rape
Yeah.
of the Daenerys girl.
They cut the fucking head off the king. You're like, no.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's the best. He's the best.
He's the king.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Oh, that fucking show ruled. It was such a good show. Season 1. I mean, not season 1, but the real Game of Thrones. The new one's like, yeah, it's good, but you're Jay Leno after Johnny Carson.
Yeah,
it's like
totally. You get attached.
There's
to
a
the
thing.
characters.
It's like, oh.
I don't remember the last season. Oh, the last season was weird. Where Cersei rules.
I was in Croatia, and there's the place where King's Landing is.
Yeah.
Like that's what they filmed it.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they like sort of do tours where they show you where they film certain scenes.
Yeah.
And one of the scenes is when shame, which is walking on like
the little cobblestone.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
That's right there. Yeah, you can actually see it.
That's really cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, they filmed a lot of shit.
Shame things on Twitter. We do the shame. I just went through a horrible Twitter thing last night.
Oh no,
dude! I got dragged.
You can't read that.
Dude, it was a fan hit me up and goes, "Don't go on Twitter." And I went on Twitter, and it was this crazy out of context thing where I was like talking. I was on Stav's podcast, and I was talking about this guy who used the word. I'm not going to say it. TRA. I don't know how to spell it. NNY.
Okay.
He used that word, and I was being like, that word is so fucking antiquated that at this point to me it sounds like somebody's just calling like a drag queen that. And everybody took it as me saying that trans people are in drag.
Oh, God.
And it like, dude, it was just like went at me. And like the crazy thing is I thought I was being woke on that podcast. I had like friends of mine being like, fuck Jordan. Like it was crazy. Friendly people, like people I work with.
Yeah, those people can go eat shit. Those pylon people, they can all go eat shit.
But that was my like first big one. I've had one before, but that was like
that kind of shit pushes people away from all the things you're trying to promote. Like it doesn't mean that people hate trans people if they say something like that. That's not what you're saying.
And I was saying the opposite. I was being like, this guy was such an asshole for using that word. Also, that word is so corny that I feel like at this point it's not even reference to transgender people. That it's like what we say for drag. Basically.
Some people still use it.
Totally.
But it's that's not the point. The point is, it's like, what are you trying to do? You're not trying to hurt anybody's feelings. So shut the fuck up. Everybody's just looking for a reason to be offended. It's just trying to find anything that they can, like, green light, go. There's
and
no
just
reason,
pulling it out.
No nuance. Yeah, of course.
It's so crazy.
Of course.
It was so, and I'm just like reading all of them, and I was like, this is so many people that are just like, this dumb bitch. One of them said, this is a fat retard talking to a skinny retard about me and stuff, and I was like, oh, well, that's actually really
nice.
Sweet. That's really nice.
That's sweet. You're
yeah,
skinny.
I love being skinny.
Yeah, well, this is just what's going on online, and most of the people that are online
I don't
are very
have Twitter.
upset. Oh, good.
I don't have Twitter. I deleted it because I kept looking at my ex's tweets, and then I was like, I'm deleting this for sobriety, you know. And then I went on it the other day, and I was like, this is a nightmare, dude. It was crazy. And I hit up those people who tweeted, and I was like, hey, why wouldn't you just text me, man? Like, I care about you. You care about me. This was totally out of context. If you just asked me about it, I would have showed you the whole clip, you know. And they were like, you're right. That was crazy.
It's a mental illness factory.
Yeah.
Twitter is just a giant cunt farm.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Mm-hmm. It just, everybody just is growing cunty thoughts.
I just didn't know. I just am not even in there.
Yeah, it's not good. I stay off it as much as humanly possible. I try to get on it in the morning, just see what everybody's upset about, see what's in the news, like a UFO got shot with a Hellfire missile, and they have footage today in Rep Luna. Yeah, they were talking about it in hearings today. There's a video of
hearings?
Yes, there's a video of a UFO getting hit by a Hellfire missile, and the Hellfire missile just blows apart, and the UFO just keeps moving.
What was the UFO? What did it look like?
It's like a dot on a screen.
Oh,
They look like shit.
I saw something weird coming down from the moon the other day. Do not know what it was.
Look at this. So watch this.
So here's the UFO. There's the missile. Watch this happens. Does it? It just knocks it around, and then the thing just gets right back on track, which is bananas. Like anything that gets hit by a Hellfire missile usually gets fucking obliterated, especially something that's literally the size of the missile.
It's cruising.
Yeah, it's flying. I mean, not fast enough that it could duck a missile, which is kind of weird that it let itself get hit.
What happens?
Right.
Like, where is that little...
Right, it's animation. It's fucking Pong. We're looking at Pong, you know?
Yeah.
It's like an old video game, a really shitty video game. This is why I have the hardest time getting excited about any of this stuff. Because, like, I don't know what I just saw. You're telling me I saw a Hellfire missile hit a UFO. It's like, you know, you're reading Morse code to me. I don't know.
Well, AI has done that too, where now it's like I can't even go on Instagram. It's not even fun anymore because I don't know what's real or not.
Oh, yeah, we get caught all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, there's always something. There's always something that you think is real. Like Tim Walsh with the fuck Trump shirt on, dancing in the elevator. Jay was like, it's fake. I'm like, no, it's real.
I'm like, I'm just past the age bracket where I can't detect it. It's crazy.
Well, no one can detect it anymore because especially what looks like cell phone footage, because cell phone footage is kind of shitty already, so they just make it kind of shitty, and you don't know. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at.
My mom liked a photo on Facebook that a fake AI photo of me on the beach, different tattoos with a man, and she liked it. I'm like, Mom, what are you doing? Who do you think that guy is? You know that I'm single. She's like, you look beautiful in it. I'm like, it's not real. That's not my body. That's not the body you gave birth to.
Boomers can't handle it.
No.
They're so removed from this technology that they're living in an alternative dimension.
Yeah, totally. I don't know what she does.
They get their news on TV, and that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Whatever the guy says in front of the camera.
Yeah. My mom is my news source, which is nice. I didn't know the Epstein drawing had come out.
Oh yeah. So the drawing is was that the same as the one that had been leaked before? Or is it different?
Pretty sure that leaked one was someone took the description, put it in AI.
Oh, this is the actual drawing.
Yeah, this one they actually got the book, and someone like leaked it out.
The drawing, I did think when I imagined it, is that it was going to be like I was imagining like really DiCaprio drawing a French girl, you know, and when I saw it, I was like, God, Trump, at least make her hot. But what was the transcript he had written out? He had it like,
this is it.
What is voiceover mean?
Like a script. It says, there must be more to life than having everything. Donald, yes, there is. So he wrote this? The voice, it says voiceover, like he's like a movie star. Like he's in a script. Donald, yes, there is, but I won't tell you what it is. Jeffrey, nor will I, since I also know what it is. Who fucking talks like this? Donald, we have certain things in common, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, yes, we do. Come to think of it, Donald, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Oh.
Yeah.
A pal's a wonderful thing. Happy birthday. May every day be another wonderful secret. Ooh. And then I like how he's got the signature over the bushes.
Yeah. I don't think that he meant for that, though.
Oh, God.
It made it sound like he meant for that.
I think he did.
I think he just signed it.
Maybe.
But I was imagining.
But it's kind of ironic.
Yeah.
It's right where the vagine
But I don't think.
That
I don't think Trump likes a hairy
bush. You're into. That's a dude. Okay, that's a dude with womanly hips.
Yeah.
Like, look at the boobs. They're weird. It could be back. Yeah, it could be anything. It could be a snail smile.
I don't get why he's writing a script.
Yeah, it's very odd stuff.
It's quite strange.
But it's also like the way, like, enigmas never age. Have you noticed that? And Jeffrey, as a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you. Like, if one of my friends sent me that, I'd be like, I'm getting a new number.
Yeah, you need help.
Number.
Why didn't you just write happy birthday?
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with you, Enigma?
Happy birthday, Jeff. That's all I want. Happy birthday, Jeff. May we hang out soon.
Well, also, like, what year was this that he wrote this?
For his 50th birthday was the word.
So,
it wouldn't have been that long ago.
Well, it had to be because he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago in like the 2000s, right?
2011, I think.
That's when they kicked him out?
I think so.
I thought it was before that because I think that's when he got arrested.
They kicked Epstein out, kind of.
Yeah, that is a recreation. That's a 3D printed recreation of these very strange vases that they found in Egypt that are part of an older dynasty that are so exact, and the way they did it is completely unknown. That is just a piece of plastic, but that's an actual 3D recreation of the original vase.
But you think aliens did?
No. I think a very complex ancient civilization that was wiped out by some sort of a cataclysmic disaster that had very sophisticated technology. Because that was it diorite that was carved out of?
Are you an alien guy or are you an agnostic alien guy?
I'm on the fence.
You're on the fence?
Yeah.
You were alien guy?
I've been back and forth. Yeah. Off the fence, on the fence. I've been over the other side. I go back and forth. I think it's highly unlikely that we're alone. Highly unlikely.
Yeah.
And there's just too many stories of people having encounters with something. People have been writing these things down for thousands of years. I haven't had any experience though.
Yeah. I think it's like a relationship. If you want it too bad, you won't get it.
Other than something. Which makes me go.
You've seen guys?
I've seen stuff. I've seen entities.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. I've had interactions with other beings.
Tree entities or like space entities? I've had tree entities.
Things that didn't have like a form that was solid. Their form would change and morph. And they had consciousness. But it's like, what's really going on? Like, are you imagining this? Or are you tapping in what it feels like, but it might not be this, what it feels like is you're tapping into another dimension and you're interacting with some disembodied souls, like disembodied consciousness that doesn't have a physical form. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
But it feels highly intelligent and very aware of what you're full of shit about, what you're not, like what your thoughts are, whether your thoughts are positive or negative, like it shows you negative thoughts and positive thoughts.
Yeah, I was talking to Ari about that on his podcast about how like when I took acid, if I had a negative thought, all of the clouds would turn into skulls. If I had a positive thought, they'd all turn into these dancers, and I could switch it. I could just like switch, and my entire visual would change with my mental.
I had a very similar experience once, where when I had negative thoughts, everything would go like black and pixelated and dark, and then I would have a positive. I would realize it, like, oh no, you're doing this, and then boom, it would blossom these beautiful geometric patterns. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Kind of in control of how you view things, which is in control of how your life works.
That's the one thing that psychedelics wants you to get so hard. That's like the biggest thing. Every time I do it, it feels like it's making fun of me. It's like, bro, this is all you. Like, you have control.
Yes.
You can have a bad life or a good life. Make the fucking choice.
Yeah.
And every time I do it, I'm like, okay, I'll remember. And then the next day, I'm like, somebody said I'm fat on Twitter. It's crazy. I just had this big revelation the other day where I was like, what if everything is all right? Like, I'm writing, and then this weird thing happened, and I'm like, I want to die. And I was like, oh, yeah. Sometimes I feel like when you have those revelations, you get a little tested. You ever feel like that? Like, I'll be like, when I'm like, okay, like my head was so big about the Netflix coming out. I dropped into the Greek yesterday, do new jokes. Set bomb, just bomb the whole way through, sweating in front of these people. They're like, they don't know who I am. They're just like, what are you saying? And I was like, just trying brand new weird stuff. Because my ego's so big that I'm like, I don't even need to workshop this shit, bitch. And I do it, and they're just like, we don't understand you. And I'm like, anyway, watch the special. It's a lot better than that.
It is the most humbling thing to work on new stuff after you put out a special. It's the most humbling. Because you have no weapons.
And you just were doing shows where you're like,
bam, tight, ready.
Totally.
Yeah.
Looking at the notepad and being like, what else? Still nothing on there.
It's crazy. It's the hardest thing. It's like coming up with subjects.
It's also hard when your brain is preoccupied with putting out a special, I've noticed.
Right.
I'm editing, I'm thinking about shit, promotion, and I'm like, you have to. But that's why I think you have to take time.
100%.
But the rush. People are like, aren't you so proud of yourself? And I'm like, no, because now I'm doing bad sets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have time to be proud because I'm going up on stage and being like, here's something I was thinking, and it never.
I think that's a good thing for us. It's a good reality check.
Yeah. It's great.
Yeah, like every couple of years, you gotta get smacked in the face and start from scratch again.
It's really good.
Brian Simpson did a brilliant thing. So what Brian Simpson did is he developed 2 hours
So he put out 1 hour, and then when he went touring afterwards, he had another hour already.
Well, I thought he asked Ari. I thought he was like, "Can I put out both hours? Can I put out all of it?"
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what he did was perfect.
When I did the half hour, I had that. I did put a half hour out, and I was fucking cruising. But this one, any fat that I had, I cut and was like, "I hate, you're dead to me."
Right.
So all of the stuff I liked, I put in it. So then when I was touring, I was like, "I've already decided that I hate that.
Right.
I can bring it back up, but I don't want to."
Right, and then you feel like you're a fraud if you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you're not interested in the subject, like if you're like, it's dead to me, it's over.
Yeah.
You gotta let it go.
Totally.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And it's hard to be on stage and talk about what I want to talk about, which is how crazy it is to be putting out a special. You know what I mean? But I don't want to do that because I want to do evergreen material.
Also, that's like, it's just not relatable.
Not relatable. But you're like, I want to tell you guys about this. That's what's on my mind.
Especially the people that don't know who you are. Then it's really not relatable.
Yeah. Bill Burr was very inspiring because he put out that special about how he changed his mindset. You know what I mean? The most recent one where he was like, I'm not going to be an angry person anymore. And that was sick because I feel like sometimes I'll be like, maybe I should have a perspective shift where I am stop being such an angry person and against humanity. And I'm like, no, but that's not funny. So seeing Burr do that, I'm like, oh, I could have material about how like therapy helps, you know, instead of how my therapist sucks. You know what I mean? Like, and that was nice to see him do that. Where he was like, I'm going to stop harassing my wife. That was the whole special. It was like, my wife is like going to die someday and I'm making her life quite bad. It was great.
When I was young, I had this stupid idea in my mind that you should stray away from meditation or enlightenment or anything because it would get in the way of being funny.
Yeah, totally.
It would get in the way of chaos.
I have that with relationships. I'm like, I'm going to keep this tumultuous relationship and I'm just going to keep, like, that's how I thrive.
Mining for material?
Mining for material. Just keep myself in a state of, like, unknown constantly so that I feel like I'm alive. Because I feel like I'll die if I have any comfort or stability. And my studio is the size of this table. There's no reason I should live like that. It's crazy. There's no reason. But I just keep myself in these little...
Do you like living in New York like that?
I don't need to. I can live in a bigger place in New York. It's totally fine.
So you're doing it to yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing it to myself to be like, you have to struggle. And you don't, you know what I mean, to clean your tuna cans. You have to leave it. It's crazy. It's crazy.
At least you know it's crazy.
Yeah, totally. And I'm working on it.
Oh, okay.
I am working.
Talking to a realtor?
I'm talking to 2 therapists. And, yeah, that's the other thing is I'm like, I don't want to get a bigger place if I'm going to buy a place in New York.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Eventually going to buy a place.
Yeah.
Right,
So I'm like, maybe just struggle.
It's a weird time for the real estate market right now.
I bought a house in Ithaca.
Oh, yeah? Upstate?
Yeah, upstate.
Oh, it's one of them people that gets the upstate house.
Well, it's
good to visit.
It's like 5 hours from New York. So
yeah?
Yeah, people are like, upstate? And I'm like, no, it's like paintball upstate, dude.
So do you take a flight or you drive?
There's a flight from JFK now.
And you really have to go and watch TV?
I mainly just work on the house and work on the, just do shit to get it up and running. I don't know what I'm going to do when it's done.
So you just like being in a small town?
Well, my family's there.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, my niece is there.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I was like, did she just pick Ithaca?
No way. My whole family's there. And I was so sick of going home and having to stay with my mom the whole time.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, she walked in on me having sex so many times.
Wow.
It's so annoying. Just swinging over the door. Oh, sorry. That's her every single time. Because she's deaf, so she can't hear shit.
Oh, no.
So she'll just swing it to her. Oh, okay. Fucking crazy, dude. And her house just has holes in it because she's a contractor, so she hasn't finished it.
Oh, no.
So there's just like they'll be like, she'll just be scurrying around and be like, there's a raccoon in here. I'm like, oh, what? All the time, dude. It's crazy. There's a chipmunk on my laptop. I'm like, get it open. Bats coming in constantly.
Dad's fainting.
Mm-hmm. Dad's dead now. Dad finally fainted his last faint.
Oh, no.
It was good. He worked all day, came home, died. We were happy about it.
Really?
I mean, we didn't want him to die, but yeah, he was like getting to a point where we were like, he's gonna have to start going to the hospital because he smokes so many cigarettes and is so unhealthy. And we're like, if he goes to the hospital, it's game over. He can't be around. He'll faint if he sees a hospital. It's like he knew it was happening. He was like, I'd rather die.
Did cigarettes get him?
Yeah, cigarettes and Dunkin' Donuts. Love Dunkin' Donuts.
Both of those things.
Yeah.
Very addictive.
Very addictive. He was a heavy smoker. That's why I want to kill Ian all the time.
Because he smokes so much?
Yeah, he sounds like my dad with the where you laugh and you go.
Ian seems like he really enjoys it, though.
That's what everybody says until they're hacking up along and they have to leave a movie theater halfway through to go smoke.
How much does Ian smoke a day?
I think he's down. I think he's down to like a pack and a half.
Oh, God.
He's getting there. I need to get him on his Zins, but he thinks that's gay.
Zins are gay?
He thinks,
what about all the stuff he talks about on stage?
Yeah, that he thinks is perfectly regular and above board. Perfectly regular and above board.
But Zins are gay. That's so silly. That's what a silly take.
But so many people have that. That's like when people are like, I'm not going to enter recovery because I don't believe in God. I'm like, you were drunk last night praying that you could fuck, Sydney Sweeney. Like, you're praying. You're doing weird stuff. You're delusional.
I don't want to believe in God. That's hilarious.
People say that a lot where they avoid AA because they don't believe in God.
Yeah. What's weird is the guy who founded AA did it. He was an acid head. He used acid to get off of alcohol.
Yeah.
But he doesn't
talk about that.
Yeah. The thing is all about
mushrooms to get off alcohol.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that.
I use mushrooms to cure like a huge amount of OCD. I was like OCD was dominating my life. Couldn't touch anything. Had to wash my hands constantly. It was like, and then I tripped hard and went into a room alone for 6 hours and was like, I was tripping hard, and I was like, I'm gonna deal with this in this room and figure out what it is.
And what was it?
It was that I fundamentally don't trust myself to make the right decision, and I realized that none of my decisions were up to me. It was all just an amalgamation of experiences. Because I was like, who's going to stop me from biting or hurting or doing anything? So I was like, if I tap this, that'll stop me. And when I faced it in acid, it was like, you think you're going to do bad things, but you're not, because you have chosen the right path this whole way, so you can trust yourself. You know what I mean? Like, 3-year-old Jordan was not outside killing a cat. You know what I mean? She was fucking playing, right? Like, so every step of the way, you're building this personality that you can trust. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because my whole thing was like, how am I to know that I'm not going to do something horrible? Which is a big OCD thing for people.
Wondering whether you're going to do something horrible.
Yeah, like a lot of OCD. Like, I know a girl who she couldn't babysit because she was like, what if I am a pedophile?
Oh my God.
Because her OCD was so bad.
Oh my God.
And then she was like, oh, this is OCD, and she was treated, and she was like, it's fine. But like a lot of people will have babies, and they'll be like, what if I freaking get this baby's head off?
Jesus Christ.
I have that all the time, dude. I have that whenever my friends like, hold my baby, I'm like, okay.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
But you don't do shit, because it's like the ski jump thing. You're gonna.
That's interesting. I never thought of it that way. It's like you're not trusting yourself.
Yeah. And I also used to be super fat. Like, I was a fat kid. And I think there's a part of me that's like, if you were able to do that, then you're able to do horrible things. You know what I mean?
If you're able to get fat?
Yeah, like if you were able to binge eat like that as a kid, then you're not really to be trusted. You know what I mean? And I had to face all of that on this acid trip, and I came out of it and was like...
Was it acid or mushrooms?
That was acid. Okay. Mushrooms I microdose. Acid I don't do anymore because of how crazy that was. But that one I did a lot, and came
got it.
Yeah.
You got the lesson, I'm not going back to school.
Yeah, totally. And I still have a little bit of OCD. I still have some things that I didn't get rid of, but for the most part, I got rid of it.
God, it seems debilitating. I've met people that have it. It's nuts. Some people, it gets worse as like their success grows, which is really crazy.
Yeah, with that
Howard Hughes type shit. You know,
yeah. I love that movie right now because I resonated with him so much.
It's weird.
You gotta stop it. I mean, that's the thing, is if you don't get in the way of it, it just builds neuronal grooves in your brain that become so like averse to plasticity. Like, you can't get out of them. And that's what I remember, like, this woman being like, I want you to bring in contaminated items. And I was like, go fuck yourself, bitch. I was like, absolutely not. I was like, then we'd have to burn my mother's car. Like, there's no way. But you do, every time something's contaminated a little bit, you have to, like, force yourself to do it, to touch it, or whatever your thing is.
Like contaminated food?
For me, it was contamination was when I was younger, I was worried that I would become, like, say you were like, I cheated on my wife last night, and then you're like, you want to hit this vape or whatever, I wouldn't be able to touch it, because I'd be like, he does bad things, if I hit that vape, I'll do bad things.
Wow.
You know, so if somebody was whack, they'd be contaminated, and I couldn't go near them.
There's something to that. There's a little something to that. There's a little wisdom behind that.
Yeah.
Because people do kind of adopt the mindset of people they're around.
I mean, that's what I've had to learn recently is I'm like, you gotta cut out whack people and get that that's not OCD, that's like healthy for you.
Yeah, whack people can ruin everything.
Yeah.
Really shitty human beings that you have kept in your life for whatever fucking weird reason, they can just derail your whole life.
The thing that sucks about comedy is sometimes these people are so fucking funny.
I know.
And you have to cut out somebody who's so funny.
I know.
That sucks.
I know, those suck.
People at a desk job, I'm like, you're cutting out Brian, who's like kind of, you know, who's like just alright, who brought you a cupcake once. I'm cutting out people who are like the only people I can say racist shit around. You're like cutting out like a huge chord of my sense of humor.
Right.
And that, but I've had to do that recently. Just be like, dude, I can't. The vibe is too dark. It's sinister.
It is a problem.
Yeah.
There's people in your life that just, for whatever fucking reason, will never get it together. And at a certain point in time, you try to rescue a drowning person, they'll drown you.
Yeah, totally.
They'll drown you.
It's hard to watch other people do it and not cut people out. You're like, that, if you could just cut. Like, my friend's mom was just such a drain on her life, and I'm like, you gotta just...
Did you see that fucking Netflix documentary about that little girl who was in a small town who was getting harassed by someone that turned out to be her mom?
Oh, I heard about this, but I did not see it. I saw this on Instagram, and I thought it was not real.
It's nuts.
She was getting bullied by her mom.
Her mom
like cyberbullying.
Didn't have a job. The father thought the mom had a job. The mom was just all day trolling and fucking with her daughter for years. And you know what the girl said at one point in time? She's like, I miss my mom. Because her mom was there to protect her from the bad world. But really, the only bad world was her mom, pretending to be someone else.
Wait, she said, I miss my mom.
Because she thought her mom was a sweet person that protected her, and she found her mom was a fucking monster.
Oh, so later after she found out, she was like, I miss my mom.
Yes.
Oh, that's brutal.
Brutal.
That's like when somebody breaks up with you, and you're like, I just want to talk to them about this bad breakup.
Well, that's that thing that some crazy people do. It's Munchausen's by proxy.
So she was, is that Munchausen's though? Munchausen's, I think, is being like, you're sick.
You hurt them so that you could help them.
Oh, she was doing that. She was doing like,
she was the one who was trolling her own daughter. She was someone else online attacking her own daughter, calling her a whore, calling her horrible things.
I mean, like, P.S. Your mom's a babe.
That's crazy. Your mom's an enigma.
Your mom's really hot. You should go talk to her. Your mom's an enigma.
Yeah, your mom, I noticed your mom's an enigma. Yeah.
I think you noticed that too.
Yeah, just the moment I saw you, I noticed it.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. It's so
Is she in jail or
sad. I don't know. I didn't get that far. I can't. But the stuff like that, when people are mean to their kids, I'm like, I can't do this.
I love that shit.
I can't.
I don't love it, but I fucking fall asleep.
It's hard. Horrible shit. It's hard if you love your kids. I love my kids. I can't see someone being that. It's not just, it's fucking evil beyond belief.
How old are your kids?
She tortured that. I have a 28-year-old daughter. I have a 17 and 15.
Wait, if you have a 28-year-old, you were...
Well, it's not my biological.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, did you have any kids, or all your kids had after you were financially good?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You think that's the move?
I don't know. There's something to be said for growing up poor.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up poor. I think it's good. I think I understand hard work. You know, I understand what it's like to have a job to get stuff. Like, you know, you want to buy a new pair of pants, you need to get a fucking job. You know, you need to get a car, well, you have to save up.
But all those things you're describing, you can do. Growing up poor for me is like growing up watching your parents fight over who is going to pay the child support. You know what I mean? I think you can grow up fine.
Right.
And still work.
Well, my parents didn't fight. My stepmom and my stepdad and my mom have been together for a long time, and they have a very good relationship. So that like modeled for me when I was a kid. My parents got split up. My biological dad and my mom when I was 5, and my mom married my stepdad when I was like 7.
Where's your dad?
We don't talk.
Oh, we don't talk.
I don't know, but. But my stepdad's a great guy.
So you have good parents.
They modeled a good relationship when I was a kid of people that don't yell at each other, don't fight, and
That's nice.
get along.
That's
they
why you
have
can be in a
disagreements and stuff.
loving relationship.
Yeah, they have disagreements, but they're nice to each other, they're kind to each other. And if you see that when you're a kid, you go, oh, this is possible. But if you see like chaos all the time and everyone's fighting and screaming and yelling at each other, you're like, keep me the fuck away from whatever this is.
Yeah.
Because I remember I watched my grandmother and my grandparents. My grandmother was always yelling at my grandfather. I was like, oh, don't stay married, whatever you do. I was like, when I was a little kid, I was like, you gotta get out while you can.
Yeah. I think that's why there's so many avoidant men right now, is because I think there's so many of those like lazy boy dads who are like dissociated looking at a TV that isn't on, and every time they try to like, every time you're like, hey Jim, how's it going? Their like wife flies in and is like, don't talk to him for us. Like there's so many couples like that.
Well, there's a lot of cucked out men out there. Cucked out by their job, cucked out by life. You stop being a man. And then you start getting any respect from the people that know you, because they know you're kind of a bitch. The people that really know you, like your wife and your kids, really know you. Like, oh, Harry's a fucking bitch.
Yeah, there's so many boomers like that, though. Yeah. There's so many where it's the dad is so quiet and so distant, and the mom is just so up everyone's ass.
Thoreau wrote about that. Like, whenever he wrote this, he said most men live lives of quiet desperation.
That's fucked.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
That's fucked, but that's real.
But why does it happen?
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons. Because you stop challenging yourself, or you never did. You stop growing, and you don't have any character. You don't exhibit a strong will. And you don't have discipline. And then, you're emotionally disconnected from the life that you've chosen, and then you have a job where you have to pretend to be someone you're not for 8 hours a day, work for a boss who's a piece of shit.
And then you lose the job because the job becomes irrelevant.
Yeah, and then you're a broken man, and then you're like 46 years old, and they're telling you to learn to code.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, great.
Yeah, that's fucked.
A lot of people, they don't know what to do, and they didn't get good advice when they were young. They didn't get a good direction. They didn't find something that they could focus their energy on and realize, like, oh, if I focus my energy on something, whatever it is, I can get better at stuff. I'll start off sucky, but keep working at it, and eventually you get. Some people never learn that.
Well, it'd be nice if they could also focus on being a parent. Like, I feel like the women stay loud because they're like, I'm a mother, I'm Mama Bear. So I'm like, it'd be nice if the dads would get off the lazy boy and be like, I'm going to help raise my kids.
It's just fucking, some people just be like, it's just, they wanted to be Spider-Man.
Yeah.
They wanted to be cool. They wanted to have a good life, and life just fucking cracked them in the dick every time they made a move.
Yeah.
They got their car repossessed. Oh, Jesus. Credit card.
There's got to be something biological, though, that makes a man not... Like, you have the pride. We're Kreischer. I just talked about it. Like, you guys have the pride in your children. Hardcore. Like, as soon as I met you, you showed me a photo of your daughter. You know what I mean? Like, but I do feel like there are a lot of men who are like, that's not my responsibility.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Well, maybe it's the way they were raised, But
maybe if you had lost your job, if you weren't in comedy and you were tired and didn't have your passion, maybe you wouldn't be as gung-ho about being a dad. Or maybe you'd feel like a failed dad. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe they feel like a failed dad.
Perhaps. I don't know. I would have figured it out.
Yeah, totally.
I just don't believe that. If I lost my job doing something, I would find another job. I would figure it out.
Yeah.
There's other paths. You don't just stay still if the path doesn't work out. And some people do.
Some people do. I didn't know that until recently, that some people really do stay still forever.
Oh, they quit. That's why they love unemployment, because they can just get a check and just wallow in
there's so many
depression.
people who are against unemployment that still stay still. That are like, fuck unemployment, I'm not using the government.
Yeah, well, that's even sillier, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, people are weird. Just...
If I quit comedy right now, there'd be like 3 jobs that I would be almost just as stoked about.
What those be?
I would love to be a full-time contractor out in the sticks. I would be a philosophy professor or a therapist.
Really?
Yeah, all of those sound sick.
Which one sounds the most sick?
Philosophy professor. So you kind of become a therapist when you are a professor. You know what I mean? You have those kids that are fucked up, so they're reading philosophy and they're like me. I was waiting there being like,
or they're guys that are trying to get laid.
yeah,
Trying to become.
it's a lot of dorks.
Bet.
It's like I was the only girl major in my class, and the rest were
Dorky guys.
dorks who wore ties to class. Yeah.
Well, philosophy itself is a strange thing because you're just thinking about a structure, how you interface with the world.
Yeah. It was the only thing I could study well. Everything else I was like, why would I study something that's already been known? It's crazy. But philosophy was like, no, they're all just trying to figure out life, which I was like, okay, I get that. And none of them are correct. And they're like, none of them are correct. And I was like, great. Because I would study science and I'd be like, we know the exact measurement of how to find out this thing. I'd be like, why do I want to study that? There's nothing new here.
My favorite book of philosophy I started reading when I was like, I guess I was 16. Is the Book of Five Rings by Miyamoto Musashi. He's a samurai who killed 60 men in one-on-one combat with swords. But he was all about the way to become a great sword fighter. So you have to be balanced. Like you can't have any holes in your game as a human being. You have to be an artist. You have to be a poet. You have to learn calligraphy. You have to be completely balanced. And you have to see the thing for what it is. You can't have any bullshit. You can't have any fat. Right? We're talking about fat bits. You can't have any bullshit. There's no bullshit when you're sword fighting.
But sometimes, do you ever feel like you're in that flow state in your life where you'll be like, I have all these moving parts and I have it down, and like I recently had this where I was like, I'm oil painting, I'm doing stand-up, I have my friends, I'm in this groove, and then something will happen where I'll just like have like explosive diarrhea or something. Like something will happen where I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I thought I was fucking suave. I had this shit. I used to do that with poker where I'd be like, I have this whole poker game on lock, and then something would happen. Like it's almost like one of those swords that you have to have in balance is also humility. Like you also have to be like, and I'm a person who still has a butthole, you know?
Right.
And that
things can go sideways, always.
Yeah, because I would be like, I'm gonna get this flow state, and then I'd mess up a word on stage, and I'd be like, no, I'm an idiot, you know. So I have to keep that also. Be like, you also are fallible.
Well, that's what's a good thing about stand-up. It's like it smacks you every time you do it wrong.
Yeah,
you gotta do it right.
It's crazy how true it is that you're only as good as your last set.
You are.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why. Like, if you have a bad set, you can't wait to get on stage. You can't like, get me up there.
Dude, I was like, I'm doing no sets in Austin Bomb last night, hitting Rebecca up. I'm like, what do you got? It's crazy.
Let me bust out some old shows.
I should have hit up Mothership.
Yeah, come tonight. What's doing tonight? My show.
Oh, okay.
Do it.
What time tonight?
7.
Yeah, that would actually be good.
Let's fucking go.
Let's do it. Dude, there's a clip I wanted to post about that's really funny about your club where I was like, you get in here and there's a guy who's like, my name's Kyle, I'll carry you up this flight of stairs. I have a PhD in MMA. I'm gonna pass you up to Derek. Derek has an AK-47, and we get in the green room, and I'm like, they're like, do you need anything? We'll kill people for you. And I was like, can I have some like almonds or snacks? And they're like, no, we have smelling salts. I was like, I was like, is there any just like water bottles? They're like, no, we have neurotropic dust.
That's so funny. We were neurotropic. We were in the green room the other day, and someone had called us like some alt-right white supremacist club. I was in the room with Brian Simpson, who's black, Derek Poston, who's black, Hassan Ahmad, who's Muslim. It was Tony Hinchcliffe, Ron White, and me. I'm like, this is a pretty diverse lineup. Like, what are we talking? This is so silly.
You're looking at comments. See, it's hard. It's hard to not look at these fucking things.
It was a video. It wasn't a comment. It was a video of someone that one of the guys was playing. It was like, look how fucking stupid this is. The idea that this, like, that you had to be, like, I'm not even a Republican. Like, I voted for Trump because I thought we were going in a terrifying direction where there was not really a president for 4 years. The same people are now going to be running the government. Like,
weren't you like a Bernie bro?
Yes. So I've only voted Republican once in my life. The idea that you have to be a Republican to get in at that club is so ridiculous. That club is filled with gay people, black people, straight people, white people, Asian. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, that
you're just doing comedy. You're just doing comedy. Whoever you are, whatever you believe, we have tons of lively discussions.
I will say one time I was there and Jordan Peterson walked through and I was like, you can't be here. That's too on the nose. That's crazy.
It is weird, yeah.
That's crazy. With his daughter?
Oh, yeah, he came with his daughter, yeah. He's been there a few times. Yeah, he even did Kill Tony.
Oh, he was on it?
Yeah, he was on Kill Tony. Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, yeah.
So is Post Malone. Post Malone had no idea, and I brought him on stage. He had no idea what the show was, no idea what anything was. I just brought him up there.
Really?
I did that twice. Once with Post Malone and once with Tucker Carlson. I was having dinner with Tucker Carlson. I'm like, you want to go by and go see Kill Tony? And then we were there, and I told Tony, and he's like, bring him on stage. I go, I'm not even going to tell him what it is. So I go, dude, we're going to go on stage. And he's like, what?
Oh, my God.
He was great.
Was he good?
Yes, he was funny. He was, like, laughing. He was cracking jokes with the comedians back and forth.
Wow.
It was surprisingly great.
Wait, you're not Republican. You used to be Bernie, bro.
Yeah.
Are you Bernie, bro?
I am. Look, I think the idea of socialism is wonderful if everybody had their shit together and everybody was disciplined.
Yeah.
But it's not the case. And I think that human nature, unfortunately, you're going to need some socialism, though, right? You're going to need the fire department. Like, this is one of the things that I point to all the time. People say, oh, socialism doesn't work. The fire department is an entirely socialist idea. Like, we all pay into it, and they take care of everybody's fire, right? You can't have only the rich people have a fire department, and the poor people, their fucking house burns down all the time. That's crazy, right? We all agree to that. Well, that should be the same with education. That should be the same with healthcare. Are we a fucking community, or are we not? And if we're a community, you have to take care of the downtrodden, and you have to do it because it's bad for them, and it's also bad for you. We're all in this together. So you have to have a social safety net. I believe in all that. But I also believe you can't just give people free money because then they rely on it, and they become dependent on it, and then it takes away their ambition, and then they don't do anything. That's true too. It doesn't mean you're not compassionate. I don't like either one of these parties.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a solution that's correct. I think you have overcorrection after overcorrection. I think you have the country goes one way and then it swings hard the other way. Yeah, America's back. And then it swings the other way. Now we're the new America and America's this way. It's like everyone's so tribal and everyone's so locked into their idea that they're the good guys. These are the bad guys. We got to get them back. We're going to get them in the midterms. We're going to get them in the fucking next election. It's like,
yeah. It's crazy.
And it's
all
all
comedy is too,
by
swinging back and forth like that.
Yeah, sort of. It's all who you talk to with comedy. It's like there's a lot of bitter people out there. But, you know, that's that old expression. I forget who said that. We brought this up before, that all criticism is the tragic result of unmet needs.
Oh, yeah.
It's a paraphrase, but there's a lot of that there. There's a lot of like,
yeah.
I don't like how Jordan is like, why does she have a fucking Netflix special?
Yeah.
She killed for me once and she didn't do good.
Yeah, did somebody say that? Dude, I'm just somebody who, I'll date a libertarian and become a fucking libertarian. Somebody will talk to me about Israel. I'll listen to fucking one Sam Harris episode. Now all of a sudden I'm fucking Zionist. I talked to John Marco the other day. Now I'm fucking all pro-Palestine. Like whatever it is, I switch back and forth, and then I do podcasts, and people are like, "You are," and I'm like, "Well, I'll tell you what I am. I'm an idiot, dude. I will switch. I will move like." But I do think that's what makes a comedian is somebody who can try on so many different perspectives, and it is hard that people are looking at comics like politicians.
You're not an idiot because both sides have points. That's why you can be swayed
one
way or the other. But I mean, doubling down is just going down the rabbit hole of whatever that ideology believes, because like they probably have a really good pitch, you know. And then if you talk to the socialists, they probably have a real good pitch.
Yeah, totally.
It's just.
But I double down in a way that's like I'll be like, this thing's fucking bad, and then the next day I'll be like, actually it's pretty good. Like I'll stop eating meat and being like, anybody who eats meat sucks, and then somebody will be like, I want to buy this burger, the iron will hit me, and I'll be like, fuck cows, dude. Like I go too hard in the paint on both sides, and I do. I remember in college, these girls would bully me, and I remember being like, why don't you guys like me? And they go, you just have too strong of convictions. And I was like, oh, interesting, because I always thought that was a good thing. And I think for comedy it is, to be like, you get up on stage or you do a podcast and you go, what if I just try on this idea hardcore? And that's like an interesting thing to do as opposed to being like, oh, I see, this is kind of good and that's good too. You know, like, there's something about comedy just being like, what if this is the truth right now?
That's an interesting thing to say to someone. You're too strong with your conviction.
I'll never forget that. I will never forget the girl who said it.
Did the girl give you an example?
It was just, I would talk the way I talk, where they'd be like, you know, I'd be like, women need to stop wearing dresses. High heels are ridiculous. Or I'd be like, men need to you do this, or women, you know, or I'd be like, I'm gonna go ahead and say diners need to go, you know, like whatever it was.
Right.
I'd be in or out on topics immediately.
Right.
And they'd be like, you're just like too intense with your thoughts. And I'd be like, yeah, totally. Every, I mean, this is like why I would be bad in Nazi Germany. I mean, hopefully it would be okay, but I know I'd be somebody be like, wait, no, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, there's got to be some sort of a psychological reason why all those people went along with that, right?
They went along. I think a lot of it was, just kind of dissociation, right?
Well, there's a little bit of that, but then there's a tribal mentality that kicks in. Like there's a default switch that happens to people.
Yeah.
And in this country, you saw a lot of it during COVID. It was like the vaccinated people were hating on the unvaccinated. They should have their children taken away, like put them into camps. Like, do you hear yourself?
It's so weird because it's such a different. Like I was with so many anti-vaxxers. Like they're my friends. But I was like, I'm getting vaccinated because number one thing that's important to me is comedy. I have no idea. Well, if the vaccine gave me long COVID, if COVID gave me long, whatever the fuck, but I just have to perform. My health comes second.
Did you get long COVID?
Bro, my shit is fucked up. I can't, like those Ubers that have those smelly trees, I have to get out of. I get immediate migraines, like because my smell is fucked up.
Your smell's fucked up?
Like if you have deodorant that has like chemicals in it, it's rancid to me.
Really?
Yeah, and so many people are coming up.
That's your long COVID? Do you just smell things?
It's bad though.
I don't think you can call that long COVID. Long COVID is people that are exhausted and they have like heart palpitations and. Yeah.
I got a synapse off.
Sounds like you just got an upgrade in your nose.
I did get it up. Yeah, but it sucks, dude. If somebody's wearing cologne, I'm like, I gotta go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I would take. It's like you got a wolf nose.
I got a wolf nose.
Yeah, that's great.
Some people
gotta change the way you look at it.
You're right.
Yeah.
I thought I had long COVID, and then I stopped eating sugar. I thought I had the bad one, and then I stopped eating candy, and I was like, hello. It's crazy.
Bro, candy wrecks your shit, isn't it nuts?
And I was a whore. Little candy slut.
Candy slut.
I wasn't eating anything.
What does it say? Long COVID can cause altered smell or parasomnia, where things smell distorted, foul, or different than they used to, even if the initial COVID-19 symptoms have passed. So did you get this after you got, like, when did this start happening? Did you get COVID?
Yes,
I got vaccinated
like 6 times, but
of course you did.
I just
got vaccinated. People who didn't get vaccinated got it once or twice.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they fucked you. They fucked everybody. They fucked everybody with that goddamn stupid thing.
I got it hard. See, I'll talk to you about this like tomorrow. My liberal mom will be like, the vaccine is good. And I'll be like, yes, mommy, I agree.
It's a long conversation. It would take a long time to explain what was wrong. But it all boils down to the same thing that it always does, which is money. They distorted the facts. They distorted the research. They distorted the efficacy. They distorted what it was actually designed to do just because they wanted money. That's it.
Did we pay them for the vaccine?
Oh, fuck yeah. They made a shit ton of money. Might have been free for you.
I like the idea of money, but isn't your camp in on like mind control, not mind control, but knowing where we are, like anti-vax people?
I'm not an anti-vax person.
What are you?
No.
Give yourself a label.
No. I believe that all medications should be subject to scrutiny. They should all go through rigorous double-blind, placebo-controlled trials to find out what the side effects are, what the efficacy rate is, what's the real facts behind it.
They'll just lie about that.
But this is why.
Yeah.
The problem is pharmaceutical drug companies do their own research. Not only do they do their own research, but they do their own research that they hide. So they'll do multiple studies that show no efficacy. And then they'll rig one study where they can show just like a little bit of an improvement, and then they just sell it, and they start going with it. And they've done that before. They got sued because of Vioxx. Vioxx killed 50,000-60,000 people, and through internal emails, the pharmaceutical drug company was saying, we're going to have these problems. And they listed all the different things that they want to get, including strokes. We're going to have these cardiovascular problems, cardiopulmonary problems, but whatever the wording was, I don't know what would be
article says that
but
tributes
will
be
be
part of
good for us
doing here,
financially.
galvanized by an important
We'll do
life
well
lesson
with this.
learned during Ellis
In
Advanced
the email, we'll do well with this. It killed 50 to 60,000 people.
Referring to
A
our
friend of
regular
mine got a
share
stroke.
is a
Got on
beautiful
Vioxx
life
because he
lesson.
had knee problems.
Look it up.
It was an
Reference stuff with
anti-inflammatory
Gimmel
medication.
at minute
Sometimes
42.
there's fishy shit like that. Like
So,
sometimes I'll
way to
take
go,
Prozac
Rep
from
Official.
one place and from a different place.
Talking
for
about
a
life
different
lessons,
thing.
today's
Yeah,
job
it's from Mexico.
is one of the most
Yeah,
fascinating
it's
documented
weird
shots
how
with
they
so
go,
many different
yeah.
life lessons.
What do you think about
Of course,
Ozempic?
starts off with the famous McCoy
We talked
how
about
many
that
meals
the
are
other
you
day with
eat on
a guy who
Shabbos?
runs a pharmacy.
Some say
The
three.
problem with it
Ridiculous.
is
There's
that
four.
when
Now
they're
mission is
dosing it out to people,
that it's
they're giving everyone the
There's
same
a
dose,
mission that says
and it should
that
be
if you only
dependent
have
on
two
like
meals
how
to
much
your
weight
day
you're trying to
versus 34,
lose,
you shouldn't
what
take
is your body
from the
weight.
country which is
There's
daily
a
stuff.
bunch of different
Yes,
factors.
Just have
14
all
meals.
time to poop.
That means 2
Well,
meals
it doesn't seem
per
to be
day.
good for
Times
you.
7, 14 meals.
It's
That's
just
enough
sitting
for
in your
shouldn't take
body.
you to
The
big
poop
stuff.
stays in your
The
body
issue
longer
is
and
that
food
Shabbos
digests
you need at least
slower,
3 meals.
and it kills
meals,
your
or
appetite.
16 meals
But
if you
if you're
You
morbidly
must say like a
obese
Kiva
and you might
that has the
die
type
from
of
that,
Shabbat
this is
Shalom
probably a
that
good
starts
solution.
to read.
So it's
It's
not,
better
it's
not
like,
to
don't
take
throw out the baby with the
stuff
bathwater. I don't want
and
it.
not have
I
3
don't need
meals
it.
on Shabbos.
But if I did,
But his
and I
Mishnah
was 600
says
pounds and
that
I
if
was
a
in this
poor
hospital
person
looking
is
like, give me
traveling,
this thing, it'll kill your
you
appetite.
must
Like,
give him
fucking
at least
please.
8 kilos of punya and it's a weight of a
Totally.
bread
So
and enough
it's
for a
beneficial
bed
for that. And
and
then
a
there's a
pillow.
problem with muscle
And then it
loss
says
and bone
for
density
Shabbos
loss.
give
But
3
my friend
meals,
Brigham,
not
who
4
was
meals
on the
of
other
bread.
day, the episode's out now,
You must say that we're
he
talking about
was saying that the issue is that they're giving him too much of a dose, and if you mix it with other peptides, you can actually eliminate those problems.
Dishes of Friday
So
night.
there's a way to dose it
We
out
eat
for
those dishes
people
Shabbos
that
morning.
are, and you would just
We wash
lose
Shabbos
nothing
morning.
but fat. It is
You're
possible
not
to
allowed
do.
to
It
wash
just has to be
dishes
done correctly.
when it's for after
Sorry, he's explaining.
Shabbos.
Right now it's willy nilly.
And here
Well,
starts
right
that
now, everyone's
the
just getting on it.
studio.
Instead of
If
just
you
going to the gym, there's people that
you
like need to lose
are
20
very
pounds.
careful
They get
about
those
the
Ozempic.
Sholish
That's
3 meals on Shabbos,
crazy. You can
will be
lose 20
saved
pounds in a
really
couple
connected for
months.
the
The
Sholish
thing that's
running.
frustrating is because I used to be so fat. I used to have type 2 diabetes and I got rid of it, which is crazy. And
If
like,
you're Ma'anik Shabbos,
it's
you need to lighten Shabbos, and the Gemara is going to explain what that
well,
means.
that's the thing.
They give you
Is
Nachlo
I
Gemim
can
and Tzarech.
eat sugar exclusively, lose weight if I only eat the candy.
It
It's like this bizarre diet I would go on.
says,
And then I just had to like switch my mind. That mental switch of being like, this is not for fun. This food is not for fun. You've had your fun.
Says Nachman,
Like you did
you'll
that.
be saved.
The candy, you
You
did
should
the
be
pizza, you did all
Goyos.
that.
The
Now
refreshing
we're
of
using
Golos.
food
Rav says,
as like the same way that you sleep, where it's like I feel
What does
better
it
when
mean
I
to
get
be
8
Ma'anik
hours, right?
Shabbos?
Right.
And
Those
once you
days,
do that switch,
beautiful
it's,
dishes of beets,
it feels like things click
or
into place.
large
People on
fish with
Ozempic are like,
garlic.
if you could just
Every
get
generation
that
and every place with
turn
their
of
own
your
food.
brain, it would help so
A
much.
person
If you
can't
just,
afford it, even if he
it
makes
does
one
feel like a
small dish
switch
of
where you're
pasta
like,
Think about what you have
Come
to
at Shabbos,
acid.
that is his
Yeah,
funny
yeah,
Shabbos.
right.
The Rebbe says,
Now imagine
if
you're
a person
600 pounds
eats
and you eat
Shabbos,
candy for
constantly with all the
35
power
years.
yeah.
even if
That's,
he did have a desire like in
it's
the
a big
generation
switch.
of
It's a
Enoch,
battleship.
don't forgive him, as it says. Ashrei Enoch.
It
It says, Kados L'chaloi, if you don't read it, L'chaloi, but L'chaloi.
Yeah, I know Mark Bell was really into
Famous
that.
Gemara,
Unlimited
if
sugar,
Israel was
restricted
kept the
protein,
very
vegan.
first Shabbos, then the nations wouldn't be able to rule over them.
Literally,
Shimon Rebbe says, they would have kept two Shabbos, and they would have
it's not just
immediately.
candy, but I thought he was
Gemara
fucking around.
says, brings a Yossi, 7 different things that Rebbe says he wishes will be part of in Gan Eden. He wishes will be from those who eat Sholish Suda. He wishes that it will be from those who finish Halal every day. Now, it's possible to say Halal every day, but he meant to say is Mizmarim and Zero. Hallelujah Hashem and
Does he have a
Hashemayim,
face? Can we see
and
his face?
Hallelujah Hail B'Kodesh.
Good-looking guy. But it
The Rebbe
doesn't work
says,
with him
there's
because
a
he's really
great
fit and
mitzvah
he's
to
been doing
daven
a bunch of
chakras with the
different
nations
stuff
as the
his
sun
whole
comes
life.
up, and daven
My
chakras
face
as
is
the sun goes
carnivore
down.
Died for
Says
a
Rebbe say, I
long
wish I could
time.
be
It's
from
not.
those people.
No, dude.
He says, I wish I could be from
Deep
those who
sunken
died
lines?
from
That's
the
sugar.
festival
50
this
years old.
It's
No, this is
from
the
the
good thing. Like,
Okay.
forgiveness
he
is
was
not
always like
theirs.
this. This is what you look
He
like
wishes he
forever.
could die
He used to be
as he's performing
You
a
know what? This
mitzvah,
is now. This was the
and he
moment
wishes he
we'd
could
be
give
like,
those
that's anorexia.
who accept
Because
Shabbos
when I
early
told people I was
and
only
let
eating
Shabbos
sugar, they're
out
like, that's
late.
anorexia.
Hold on, show what he
He
looks
wishes he
like.
could give those
Go to
people
his
into the Beis
Instagram
HaMedrash
and
rather from
see how
those
fit this guy is.
getting on the
Like, this
beam and
guy
say,
is
time to
tremendous
stop,
shape.
it's lunchtime.
No protein.
He
Oh,
wishes he could give those who collect from other people money to get out the
But
tzedakah
that's
rather
my
than
point.
be
Like,
from those who
click
give
on that
out the
one
tzedakah
on the right
you
hand
could
side.
come
Like,
into
look, that's what we're
great
talking about. He's a
trouble by
big
making
jack
mistakes
dude.
and getting
So
stuff
for
from the
him
wrong
to
people.
do this diet and
He
say,
wishes he could be
you
from
know,
those
look, I've
who
got
are
this body.
accused
Well, bitch, you always
falsely.
had
Like
that
Rabbi
body.
said, I was
I
accused
don't
falsely.
know.
It wasn't right.
No, I mean, I've gotten very
It
skinny
turned out
off
to
the
be
whole
wrong.
sugar
Some
diet, but
explain
it has
that
effects.
Papa almost fell off a
Yeast
ladder and he
infection all
asked
the
his wife,
time.
did he have a brush
Deep
with death?
dark
And he said, perhaps
circles
he didn't get drugged around him.
from sugar.
That's wrong.
Fucks up your sleep.
Or
Why did you stop
a famous
the
story where a guy said,
2 months
please stand
ago.
on the bed, and we
But I'm
refused to
having
sit.
ice
Later on,
cream
they
today
found
because my special came out.
a dead baby under the bed, but nonetheless, they
We've been
refused to put
planning.
the baby and let her run away.
We're going to Amy's ice cream. We're gonna have ice cream.
So the guy, see, I once had 5
but I've been off
relations
sugar.
where
It just
I
helps a lot.
repeated
I've
the
just been
relations,
doing
and each
fats and
time
like stuff like that, which is
I
great.
had
And I can eat as much as it used to be. Like I had everything I ate. I had to do a tiny amount. And now I can eat as many eggs and
Doesn't seem like it's real.
Prices explained the famous explanation that he meant that he had 5 Yavamas. In other words, 5 of his brothers died,
your body
and he had to Yavin 5 sister-in-laws, and he was only Yavin each one once, and he had 5 sons.
Sit down, you have a 16-ounce steak.
And he says, and it's not recommended to do this today, to say this to your wife. He says, I never told my wife, I always called her a house.
Yeah.
What he means to say is that the wife
you ate
is
a
the main
whole
part of the
avocado.
house.
You're like,
She never told his
like you don't. The fat gets you. It's so crazy.
I never looked at my bris milah. So why wasn't he called Kodesh, like Rabbeinu HaKadosh? Because Rabbeinu Rebbe, the author of the Mishnah, not only did he not look at the bris, but he also put his hand
every
below
time I
his
got my
belt.
period, I had a yeast infection, and then it was just itchy.
I used to get
And I was
dressed
like,
with
what's
such
going on?
smears that
And I was like, I
the
had brain
ceiling
fog,
has
and I
never seen the
ChatGPT'd it. And it was
inside
like, oh, you're
of my
riddled
shirt.
with candida. And I was like,
I
oh,
never
try
had
the
to
diet.
my
And
friends, so
I
my
immediately
friends told me,
started
get up
thinking
and do
faster.
it, be a fine, you know, I'm not a cook, get up and do it.
Bizarre that your gut biome has an effect on your personality.
If you say something like that, you explain it 2 ways, and you say it in front of the person that you're saying it about, that proves that you're not saying Lashon Hara. So the guy say, I never said something that I had to take it back.
A life form that
Or it says,
life forms.
Yeah.
There were
I think
that
it's because
said, I excelled in a certain mitzvah, and that should be my car. Like Rabbi Nachman said, I excelled in 3 meals and showers. And he said, I excelled in Kilo, having a lot of davening, a little braid, and said, I never went Daled Amos without a head covering. Rabbi Sheshes said I was extremely careful with killing. Rabbi Nachman said I was extremely careful with tzitzis. Rabbi said, I was very careful. Rabbi was very careful with tzitzis to the point where he was once on a ladder and one of his ribs refused to move until he came to the place to sleep. Ataya is very careful, and he makes seal.
And I think that if we could just slide this fucker down,
wonderful
body awareness of what you are as a whole. But that's also a lot of people don't do anything with their bodies. Their body is just like a truck that they drive around in.
Right, and we do have a mouth. I have a vagina, which is a mouth. You know what I mean? We have the fucking more face down there. There's the uterus is a fucking another head, and the gut and everything. We just don't have eyeballs there, so we forget about it completely.
Really? It's a head.
I think so. Yeah, it's a fucking whole thinking thing. Your gut is freaking all these brain.
It's definitely thinking. Your heart thinks.
Shabbos that we tested him on
But the serotonin in the gut and the brain and stuff.
inspiring
It
email.
feels pretty
He
balanced.
says he just recently made Aliyah, and his son Danny got the phone about the
understanding that you're
finally during Corona, he decided he was forced to stay home and decided to join the shir. Now, at the age of 75, I am finally hooked on shir. I make sure to wake up early so I don't miss any of it.
Yeah.
On a day that I cannot join it live, I listen to it on YouTube. It always amazes me how many people come in from all over the world. You make it so interesting and even fun. I hope to be inspired by you so you don't have to come. Thank you. Be fine.
It's crazy.
It's never too late.
Yeah, and the second I stop working out, it is so weird how much pent up energy, and then I'm like lethargic.
Beginning with amazing series about the Shabbos. Robert says that I'm a chacham.
Anytime I participate in self-deception in any way, it bleeds into
and go in his direction. Rabbi Rothschild says, I can't even judge somebody from coming because I am biased towards them.
The second I walk in, I'm like, hey, sorry,
Rabbi
I
would
should
put on
be,
his finest clothing and he'd go out and he'd say,
it's like, I just needed
Boy, even they go and they say, because Shabbos Hamal will have it meet. The Shabbos Queen and the famous singer Messiah Chadoidi, the Yana would say, Boy, Chalo, Boy, Chalo. Rabbi Nachman will make
sometimes don't you go sit
tremendous amount of these boiled wafers, 3 salt, Rabbi Abba will buy from 13 different butchers meat, bring it home, and he'd tell his chefs, be energetic, hurry, make this one, and then I'll bring more meat later. Rabbi Bo knows very well that he sat on an ivory chair and he fan out the fire, and wear black clothing there on Shabbos to show that even though he's getting dirty, he wants to get dirty with Covet Shabbos. The famous saying, Rav Safra Machar Reisha, Yovam Malach Shibudo Rav Safra, would singe the head of the animal, get rid of the ears. Rabba, which anybody can do, the servants can do, but he wants to do himself. Rabba would salt the fish, Rav Huno would light the candles, Rav Papa would take the wick, Rav Chizno would dice the beets, Rabbi and Rav Yosef would put the wood of zero, would light the fire, Rav Nachman Yitzchak would look around heavy boxes and things for Shabbos, so you go back and forth, and he said, it's as if Ami and Ravasi would be my guest, wouldn't I be schlepping your things?
I did the
same
thing. I'm a
say
sugar
that Ami and
addict,
Ravasi would be schlepping boxes there for Shabbos, and they would say, if your Yoshua is our guest, what do we do this?
having
famous
extra
story of
sugar
Yosef
where
Michael
I
Shabbos.
don't need it.
There's a
That's
guy, a
so
wealthy
much
guy who
candy.
went
So
to
you
the
got off
stargazing
alcohol
with his
because of the
home,
sugar.
and he's
I
going to
had
lose
to
all his
choose. I was
belongings.
like, it's Swedish fish or
Yosef
alcohol.
Michael Shabbos,
I
he had a
had
trip.
to make the
He
decision,
took all his
and I was
belongings and
puffy
traded
all
it
the
for
time. I
one
couldn't
fish.
stand the little
He put
puff.
that tool in his hat, walked over the bridge,
And
came
then
through
you
into
have
the
glass
water,
of wine because
the
you're like,
fish
I
came
can
and
drink, and I
swallowed
would be
it,
like, just like
and the fishermen took
fully
the fish
retarded.
out right before Shabbos. There was no one
Yeah,
to
because
buy the fish. They had a great idea.
and so I was
Yosef
like, well,
Michael
this
Shabbos
isn't that fun
would
either.
probably
So
take
just
this
not do it.
unbelievable fish for the fish that he
Yeah, I
had
think
to
a lot
so
of
was,
people,
and he became
more
wealthy.
now than
He
I
was able to
think
sell that
ever
tool
before,
for 13
abstaining
addicts
from
worth of
alcohol.
gold. Rashi
There's a
says
study
that's an
recently
exaggeration.
about young
Eliyahu
people,
Hanavi,
about
Eliyahu
alcohol
Hanavi
consumption
comes
in
into
young
him and
people
said,
is down by,
the idea is
what was the
that
number?
whoever
I think
borrows
it's
the
something
Shabbos
crazy,
Kodesh,
like
Shabbos
25%.
Well, it's because
pays
they're not having sex.
Is that what it is?
I mean, Gen Z.
Whereas, how do people
It does
gain
that.
wealth
That's
in Eretz Yisrael?
Arlen
They have
Williams'
the concept
I
of
love
aser,
Arlen
and
Williams
it
which
was
is
so
essentially
much.
give nicer
too.
food.
It was
So
on the
wealthy.
table
First of all, you don't
when
have
Trump was here, and he
food
got so
to get
happy
nicer from.
and his snake.
Over
So he
there
had that
is
snake in his
because
pants
on
the
the
entire
Chadi
time he was
Shabbos.
doing a
Well,
podcast,
that's
and he
the story
told me
about
that he
Shmuel Bar Abba was a
tapeworm,
guest in Chutz
and
La'aretz,
they named his
and
tapeworm
they brought out
Dimitri.
a golden
And I'm
table
like, you
that
have a
needed to
worm?
be carried by
Yeah, I got a
60
worm.
people. That's how
So,
heavy it was.
like,
And it
just,
had
you know, it was
60
gagged.
chains of silver with all the
the
beautiful
worm's
dishes
coming
and
out.
food and dessert and
Yeah, the
fragrances.
whole time.
And when they put it down, they said, Lashem ha'aretz v'loya.
And he puts it on the table, and
Wait, they
it's
said,
been there since. So when
Shamayim, Lashem
I had
ha'aretz
Trump on the
v'loya.
podcast,
He
he
asked
was
him,
so happy
why
that
do you think
Dimitri
he was
the
ready
snake
for
was
this?
on the
His
table.
pants, his little
The person
snake
said, I
pants.
used to be a butcher.
That's awesome.
Anytime an amazing
That's
piece of
such
meat
a
in front
look
of
at
me,
this. That's
a
I
piece of
love
meat
Harlan.
inside
Dude,
Shabbos.
Harlan
And
was
so
talking to us
this
about
entire week,
Rocket Man
it
and
said,
how they didn't put
Ashrecha
out
is a piece of bark on
Rocket Man
Mother.
because there's a song in it where he imitates being Chinese. Like he does it with everybody. He does it with German where he's like,
Smell that unbelievable aroma?
and then he
That's
does
a very
a
special
Chinese
spice
accent
called
where he's like,
Shabbos.
ta-chong,
It only
ta-chong,
works
right?
for people who keep
And
Shabbos.
they just like
Well,
buried
it
it.
says,
Like
Kodesh
that
HaShem
came out with
According to Yom
Tarzan.
Kippur, we can't be
And
Mechaber
they
people with
buried the
food.
shit out of
Mechaber with
Rocket
a
Man
nice,
and
clean
let
clothing.
Tarzan like take
If you
the.
bad it though,
And I was like, I looked
Rav
it up.
says
Tarzan is like
that
based
if
off
you eat at a certain time, you should
seriously
eat the Shabbos meal.
racist.
Earlier,
The original story.
Shmuel says
Was
if
it
you eat
really?
at a certain
Yeah.
time, you should eat the
Which
Shabbos
is
meal.
so interesting. Like
Later,
Rocket Man.
Rabbi says there's a bunch where he's eating meat and wine during the week.
Was it
Is that Edgar Rice
On
Burroughs?
Shabbos, depending what you do during the week, you eat at a certain
Is
time.
Tarzan the one where it's like,
Earlier,
yeah, Tarzan.
earlier,
Tarzan
eat your
racist
meal
ties
later.
is there.
Rav Sheshes was
So for
flying,
the original
wanted to make sure that
So,
his
yeah, like the
looked at the meal
original.
on Shabbos at the right time. He doesn't prolong the shear,
Yeah.
so he puts
white
on
guy
meal
who lives
where
with
the
the
sun would hit
chimpanzees figures it
in the
out.
summer,
He
or
lives
where
there,
the shade would hit in the
becomes
winter.
king, of
They would
course.
have
Yeah,
to get up and run away
before then, there
and
was
go eat the
more
meal for
racist.
time of
This
Shabbos.
was a Google.
Reb
This
Zera,
has been
once
one
he
of
called
the
me
things.
an argument learning,
I don't think I've ever
he'd say,
read it.
please,
I think I
I'm
read
begging you
the
not to be Michal Shabbos.
I've seen
Are you
movies.
talking
I don't
learning
think
and
I've
not
ever read
enjoying the meal?
Tarzan. The Edgar Rice Burroughs
Not being
novel.
Mekayim the mitzvah of
No, I haven't
Early
read that
Shabbos.
either. I think this was pre that.
Well, it says that an individual
But
should
this
say
could
by
have been
Yichud.
Googling and
It's as
finding
if
it.
he
Being
is a
like,
part of
see,
the Kodesh Baruch Hu.
but Rocket
You
Man
don't
getting
read it by
buried.
Yichud,
Rocket Man
you
is
read
so
it by
good.
Yichalu,
And if
together
I'd
with
seen
the
that
Baruch
as a
Hu
kid,
that
I would
created
have
the
been so
world.
stoked.
You see
So
from
it's
the
one of
creation of the world
Collins.
that words,
Yeah, his
power like
first.
action, like
So it's his
action.
first
It says
movie,
the
and he's
pasuk,
so goofy.
Zvar
But
Hashem,
he
the word
does all
Hashem,
these voices for different
Shamayim
nationalities, and
Nazi.
at one point,
The skies, the heaven was
and it's
made.
such a funny scene.
When a person says by food Friday night for Malachim, they come in. And they put their hands on his head and they say the Sarah Benefa.
I didn't know about it either.
One of the
We had
Malachim
Harlan
is
on the
a
pod,
good
and Ian
Malach,
was
the
like,
one
I'm
is
obsessed
bad.
with this
They
movie, so
come
then
and
me
they
and Ian
find
watched it,
candlelit,
and it's like the
and the
best.
table is
It's
set.
like exactly what you want your kid
Then
to
they
see.
give
give a
it's like
bracha,
a
the
doofus
good one gives a
who makes it
bracha
as an
that she
astronaut
finds the following week,
because
and
he's
the bad
smart in
mouth
his
is forced to say
own
Amen.
way.
The Tasha song, they don't find that he
Who's
makes
the
the
one
Lala,
accent that you
and
can't
the
make
good
fun
one
of?
says
One accent.
Amen
He did all the other
against his will.
accents.
So weird.
Okay,
I
she said
don't
it's Shabbos table, even if
get
he's
that.
full
Why
and
is
he's
that
not
the
going to
one?
eat only kazayas,
It's in a bizarre
Lagamata as
time.
well.
It's very
Set the
weird.
table, Lagamata, he drinks
It's also
hot
funny because
water,
Disney
bathe in
was
hot
like,
water,
yeah, the scene
or
goes in,
eat
we
fresh
approve it.
baked bread, hot
And
baked
then
bread.
they're like, wait, actually,
It
it's not. That's
has
fucked
powers
up.
of healing.
Wow, you know,
Rabbi
people
Rothschild,
prove dumb shit all the time.
Chef,
Yeah.
Fear
a
Factor, they improve
young
people
calf, a
drink
Tilda,
cum.
the third born calf,
And that's
What?
what the show
so that he, on the Shabbos, he trusts it so that he
and
can
piss.
part of.
I was about to say, did you ever watch it
They
again?
killed
Like
me.
you're on it.
So his son, when he grew older, he said, I don't understand, why didn't you
I used
just
to
use
think
the
they were
one
like hot
that you
people.
use for
They're like
Shabbos? Eric, I'm sick of the kidney for Monday Shabbos.
Like
So he tried
growing
it
up when
out,
I was watching it, I was like, oh my god, I want to grow up to
There's
look like
one
her.
animal
And
that he's
I'm like,
supposed to
this is
chef on
white
Shabbos, he
bread's
left it alive.
crazy.
And on
Lunatics.
Shabbos,
I was
a lion
obsessed
came
with
and
that
ate
show.
that animal.
Well,
They
they made
didn't
him drink
ban
cum.
him.
But it's wasn't it bowl cum?
Sugar
It was
Lady says,
donkey.
the famous
Oh,
saying,
yeah, donkey.
whoever
Donkey
says,
cum
oh
and
man,
donkey
you hate your
urine.
rabbi.
They had to play
The felt like
horseshoes
meaning,
to
with
see how
all
much
his
donkey
kavana,
cum and
with all
donkey
his
urine.
Did
intent,
they say cum?
they destroy
sperm.
70 years
That's
of
sperm.
Zaridin.
And they aired it?
If he has some sort
Well,
of
not really.
of
See,
a
that's
desire
what
that
makes
you
it
Imagine
can
drinking the
be
cum
mindful.
and not
That's
having
what it
your
says. If you say,
desire.
Amen,
Oh.
with all your kavana,
People
you
drank
open up the
cum
gates
and
of Gan
didn't win.
Eden.
The cum is not a
Amen
problem.
stands for Hail,
I will be drinking the cup. Urine, fine. For me, it was the spiders in the mouth.
A fire is only found in a place where there's still Shabbos. And it happens on Shabbos where you cannot put it out.
Hilarious.
One of the 7 reasons why you slice destroyed it was in Chal Shabbos. They didn't say Krishma in the morning and evening. They stopped the children from learning Torah. They didn't have much fun. They took bribes. They didn't give each other Musar or Chacham. They were in the Vaishnav Chacham. Rab says, what was the Vaishnav Chacham? There's no remedy for that.
Denmark or some shit.
They
just
stopped
jerk off a
being
bunch of donkeys.
full of business.
How they get the cup?
Don't touch my local ones. The children that learn Torah will be out today.
Shove it up
the
the
world
donkey's ass.
only
They
says
shock
because
their
of the Torah that
prostate.
children learn. And Abaye says that the Torah of adults isn't compared to the Torah of the younger ones having a wonderful ability.
That is donkey rape.
It's more than that.
Yeah.
It's kind of alien. You're an
For a show?
abducting this donkey and forcing it to come.
That's brutal.
I know. With electroshock.
Oh my
Blast.
god.
And then, they got like a tube in the end where they're collecting it all.
For a show.
And
That's
we had
crazy.
buckets of it.
And the
Shabbos
donkey
after
didn't get
Kufa.
paid.
Today's email comes from Larry Jeffers, who's in Maryland. He says,
No.
2055
Oh, yeah.
You know what I always
started
said?
Dafyomi a number of times. This is the first time it's reached this spot. Due to all the
It's crazy.
graphics and
laws.
diagrams,
Like,
they really
there's
help
laws,
you
which was really good because
That's
like,
also
how are
Larry
we get off your
said,
back? Like,
finish shots
if
for
you've ever
everyone.
met me, you can't get on the show, so you can't talk to me about it. If you want to get on the show, you can't talk to me right now.
Yeah.
And it would get
Saving
me out of the
different things
conversation.
from a raging fire.
That's
So
really
which
good.
does you can
Because
save
can't help it.
even 100
Get on the
meals
show.
if they are in
But
the
there's
basket.
laws.
Or an
Like, you
entire
can't
barrel of
say
wine,
it's
or a whole
donkey
cake
come when
of
it's not
figs.
donkey
And
come.
the question is, why is
Oh,
it
it's
different than
come.
the
You're
mission we
drinking
had
come. Yeah,
a
otherwise
number of days ago,
your
where
show's
you
not a
could
game
save
show
only
anymore.
3 meals?
Get all that
One
stuff.
shot the Gemara gives us was dealing with one basket. One basket is less work. Doesn't matter how much is in the basket.
Yeah, and then
If so,
cockroach
if
farms
you have
with the
an
people that
open
eat
blanket,
cockroaches,
and
you
you
have to
take
put them on a
smaller
specific
baskets and pour
diet
into that open
for X
blanket.
amount of
Since you're only
time before
removing
they're
one
allowed to
blanket
be
for it, that would be
consumed.
110 more.
But
Even though it's more than
yeah,
3
you can't
baskets.
just have meat garbage.
You see something similar? If you have a barrel of wine that
And the
has a hole in it,
spiders in the
you're
mouth when
allowed
they
to
were
take
climbing
another
out.
barrel,
That was the
put it
one
in
that me
there,
and my sister
and
ever
catch
watched to torture
as
ourselves.
much wine as you want.
Where
It's
they
not
were
limited.
couldn't get the spider in the
Deal.
mouth because it was climbing
Another
out.
Shanti Marcus is the difference is if you're bringing it to this futter, you let it stay as much as you want. If you're bringing it to a different futter, you're
Were you
limited
able
to
to
3 meals.
tell jokes on it?
It says in Mishnah,
No, I
you
mean,
let her
No,
fall in for help.
if I
Tell
said
them,
something that they thought was
save the food
controversial,
for yourselves.
most
Now,
of them
if they were
didn't
smart
know.
about it, they'll
Did
get back
Jackass
to
come? Jackass was
and
after.
charge that person
No,
for
I
their
think it was
time.
before.
Rav Chisda says we're talking about Hasidim
Was it?
who don't want to take
Okay.
advantage of
The
someone's
first one was
misfortune.
Survivor.
Yes,
Survivor
you will
was the
not
first
hear
one.
everything,
Yeah.
Where you're like, yo,
but he had no
which is still
choice.
on the
He's
air,
forced
which
to.
is
So
crazy.
Hasidim don't want to take
I
advantage.
thought the Osbournes.
Says Rava, if there was such Hasidim,
That was
they
a
wouldn't take
reality
money
show.
to work their
There was
shops.
ones before that.
Rather,
Rich
says
was
Rava, we're
Pauly,
talking
it was
about
kind of a
Jewish
reality show.
tonight,
Okay.
not Hasidim.
You know, but
Who don't want to take
Oh,
advantage
sure.
of somebody
Yeah,
else. They don't want to take
he had like
from
a
other
very
people,
famous
but they also
TV
don't want to
reality
work
show.
for free.
Where
You want to be compensated for this stuff. So if they
Just
understand
travel
those shops,
around,
they
met
understand
people. That's still a reality show.
that since all this
but
food
like,
is really theirs,
I'm
when they
not
give it
wrong,
back
right?
to the person, all they're
Survivor,
asking
the
is
first
to be
one,
compensated
those kind of
for
shows,
their
game
time.
show.
And that's not
You know,
considered
like a game
star
show, but a
shopping.
reality show. Reality game
Mishnah
show.
tells us that in order to save food, it has to be into a chutzner
That way,
that
that
has
came out around
proper
the same
area.
year as like
But the
American
Sefer
Idol.
says, over here,
Where
Chacham were
did
making it so it doesn't have to be a proper area. You can save different items that you have, not necessarily food.
Yeah.
And when it comes to clothing,
So
you
Survivor
put out
was the first
as
one.
many of the clothing you have, put in 5 coats and pants, walk outside,
Fear Factor.
undress, go back in, and keep on doing this.
Oh,
Yes,
so
says
it's
no.
only like a year
You are
before Fear
limited
Factor.
to 15 clothing that were standard in those
They're gonna
days,
do a new
and
one now.
only one time.
Who the hell's hosting it?
Now, what are these clothing?
Johnny
The Gemara
Knoxville.
says it's an outer coat, an inner
No,
coat,
Fear Factor.
a belt,
I think there's
a
a new
shirt,
Fear Factor
robe,
that Johnny Knoxville's
a
coming on.
vest,
That's awesome.
socks,
So it all comes full
the
circle.
garters that
And
hold
you
up
hated
the
it.
socks,
No.
shoes,
No, I
apilios,
didn't hate
robe,
it.
like a
It's just
mask,
like, it was a
or a
job.
mask,
You were really sweet to the people.
another
I was
type of
trying
belt,
to.
You're very nice to
a
them.
I
hat,
tried to be nice.
I remember
and
being like,
even
that's a
a
comforting.
scarf that
Maybe
goes
you did
around the
acid,
neck
person
that
with your
people
acid.
clean off their mouth and
You know
their
what I
eyes.
mean?
Consider.
Maybe that's how. Maybe that's how you guys
vegetable. She was not a soul.
That's fucked up.
If you're allowed to give it around people,
fucking things.
pausing at a later stage
but I would also
for fire to be extinguished,
somebody
like by
would be scared
filling up a
because
jar with water, and when the fire reaches that jar, it explodes, and the water puts out the flame. You're not doing it deliberate right now. This that
completely
they
challenge themselves or not sure of where their
Therefore,
boundaries
he also
lie. They get
says,
really
what's
scared.
an aggressor?
When something's new
United
and
is a flame and
crazy
aggressor.
is about to happen, they get overwhelmed by anxiety.
Piece of leather,
And you can get
put it on the other side, and when it reaches it,
you did that voice in
cinches
your
the
head
leather,
telling
the
you
fire
not to do
doesn't.
this. Fuck that voice. You can do this, and when you
According
get
to
done,
Richard
you're gonna be
Bananas, Rob
so
says, I
happy.
hope
You're gonna be
that
so
if there's a
happy.
fire
You just have to do it. It's not gonna be nearly as
that's
bad
on
as
a piece
ridiculous.
of garment,
Just force
you're
yourself
allowed
to
to
do
pour
it.
a liquid
You can do it.
on the other part of the garment, but when the fire gets there, it
Dude,
extinguishes
when I was
itself.
a kid,
Yoichi
from the time I was like 15 years old, I was teaching martial arts.
Cause that at a later stage,
I'm used to coaching
vessel
people
explode
and
or
bring
whatever
people
it
to
is.
tournaments and people
Even
were
though the
scared
person
and they were
says the
gonna
word
have to fight
of
for
doing
the
and this is doing this at a later stage,
in
the concept we have to have a person acts irrationally when it
Dude,
comes to saving
can I say
his
I am
property,
straight as they
and
come,
might come to
but
excuse the
Katie
blame.
Taylor,
Therefore,
man,
we live in it.
dude, I just think she's the most
If a
attractive
person
woman. The way she goes, hey, and I fight for the
candle on
Lord.
top of a
She's like,
piece
dude,
of wood,
when they're all fucking brain fucked afterwards, and she's like, I just want to go ahead and thank everyone for coming. And you're like, nobody knows what you're saying.
if you
The
forgot it there, then you are permitted to shake the wood so the candle falls on the ground, even if the candle
yeah, I
is lit.
box, but I don't. I mean,
The candle might
I
continue
when my
burning
trainer is
before
in
it
town,
might extinguish
but
itself,
even
but it's not
sparring,
100%.
like, we got
Therefore, it's
occasionally because I'm fucking fucked up.
Bryce says, the ladder over the door, or interaction is found right by the door. Or
Yeah, a lot of
spaces
people aren't
on
sparring
the
at all.
door
They
itself.
just fight.
And if the flame goes out from the wind, then it went out. If not, Rob first knows who did so, and he said, even according to a shit that's both Glover, Shade, and Scott and Wilder, you don't have any intent for the flame to go out. But in this case, since it's obvious that it's going to go out, that's called a situation. Either a cumulative minutes that it takes a 100%
It's just
to
so,
go out,
when I started boxing, I was like, I'm never going to spar. That's
Go to the
crazy.
door,
And then, like,
and
a
the
month
wind
in, I was like, so
fire,
addicted.
let's say,
It
the
was so
fire
much fun. I felt like you were
expands it up.
training so that you could spar.
Well, it
It
depends.
is fun to do.
And then I
If
was on
it's one
podcast
of
and be
these
like,
fires,
that's it.
one of these winds that's uncommon,
I can't do that.
then
I can't do that.
according to that,
And then you listen to Sermon and Katie when they're like fighting,
that
and
it's
those like
also because
press
it's a wind
conferences,
that's
and it sounds like
that's
two
awesome.
drunk kids.
So I have to make all
Like, they're
winds
like, no, she
awesome.
fucking said that we were gonna do.
We have to explain
This
Bryce.
is- I cannot
Say
be
that
doing
Bryce has no rub on it, and it's only good. That if the Bryce says, if you build a wall out of vessels that don't contain any water and not that are explode, for instance,
yeah,
a vessel made out
there's
of
so
metal,
much money, but what do they?
or even furthermore, that comes from
money anymore.
different
Usually,
places that are very strong,
because they're crazy.
and it's
Yeah.
No one would stay with them. They're either
very
fucking
interesting.
mind.
So
Yeah.
if a person has a Hashem's name
because their brains
written
completely
within
shattered.
on his body,
Do men get more aggressive?
well, halacha number one
When
is
they
you're not
get
going to stand
brainwashed?
clothed in
It
front of
definitely
the
can. It
So you
depends
have to make sure that it's
entirely on
covered.
the individual, but
You're not going to the bathroom with it.
oh yeah, 100%.
And you're certainly not allowed to
aggressive
raise
too.
Hashem's
They
name
get real
deliberately.
impulsive. Men
However, you're allowed to go
they're
into a
impulsive,
mikvah, like
they
going to
can't
a bath,
control their instincts.
as
Their
long as you
impulses
don't
run.
rub the name off, and it comes up by
They
itself.
have
That's
addiction
called a brahma,
problems because they
and that would be
feel
mutter.
off, right?
Even according to
So
Yosef,
when
it
drink
says the possibly sasha. You're allowed to do
to
something
calm
literally,
down
but
or do
the brahma
cocaine,
is
a lot of them
the
are
person has a
doing
tefillah
coke.
mitzvah. Let's say
To
he's
feel
up,
up because they're
he has to go to the mikvah.
fried.
Since you're not allowed to stand
Your
clothed
endocrine system's
in
all
Hashem's
fucked up.
name,
Your
you
pituitary
must
glands
put something
are
on it,
bouncing around
such as a
like fucking
bandage
skull.
or reed.
Is your brain fucked?
But let's make sure that
Yeah.
that the water can get through,
Yeah.
so that the bandage
When
doesn't
did you
create a
stop?
chatzitza.
Well, I stopped fighting when I
Don't
was
cover with your
22,
hands.
I think.
You might forget that you're covering
And
something. You'll take
I
your hands off.
stopped
It's supposed to be
sparring when I was like 27.
Now, what if a person doesn't have something to
Oh,
cover?
good. So you have the
Yeah,
dummy.
What
head.
if a fucker
sparring later?
that tefillah is
When I was
mano?
in my
Do you do
30s,
jujitsu?
Go to the
Yeah.
mikvah
Do you
when
grapple
the
with
time
it?
comes.
Yeah,
It's a
but
mitzvah.
that-
You must go right away.
The brain
Don't say
damage
it's not a
for
mitzvah.
that is rare.
Therefore,
It's not.
go
Maybe I should
around,
do
look
that.
for
My
a
mom always
bandage.
tells me
But
that.
according to
Yeah,
Gracie,
kinda does
that it's a mitzvah to go right now.
Okay. I just the boxing,
Therefore,
the
don't
hitting.
look for a bandage. Go in and
But
cover
I
your
like, but even just
And
training
finally,
with mitts.
if the
I have
ink
such
is
a rage
dry,
issue
then
that
that creates
beating the shit out of
chatzitza.
something feels
Same
like
thing
even when I go
would
to
be
the gym and
with
just beat the
blood,
shit out of the bag.
honey,
I feel
Oh
so
yeah,
milk,
it's super
and
good for you. There's nothing better to
If
like
it's
relieve
moist,
stress.
in our
than
case,
that.
then it
Yeah.
doesn't cause
Don't stop
chatzitza.
doing that. I mean, definitely keep hitting pads, but don't get any brain damage.
You know what I'm worried about jujitsu?
What?
The fainting.
Because
it's these
you're gonna
little-
get choked out. You're just gonna black out the moment someone even comes close to choking you out.
Yeah, if anybody does something to my wrist, any artery
Stuck in a triangle, you're just gonna fall asleep.
and they're gonna be like, I did a good job. Yeah, totally. I I have friends that do it, and they're like, yeah, and then
Shabbos that
my
Chabal
phone was up against mine. I'm like, I'm done.
You're right. I have to let you know how they're talking to you about it. I was driving back from the castle and was sitting in traffic on the 17th for more than 2.5 hours. I started a few weeks ago doing Hazard from the beginning. Now with Zion, trust me, there's no better way to spend time alone in traffic other than your things. Again, you throw
all of it is slightly representing breaking them, right? Overextending somebody's body part is
what if you have a fire and the fire department comes down and says initially you don't have to prevent them from putting out the flames. You know, direct them and tell them to put out the flame. But if a minor,
it's just bam.
I was talking about
breaking somebody's nose.
A minor comes to put out the flame, you must stop
I
him.
could not know the idea of like
Because he's
bone
doing
coming
it
through.
out of it to appease his father.
Yeah,
let's say it's a situation where he's doing halacha, not for that, for his own sake. Let's say he finds keys in his rab and he wants to play with them. You don't have to prevent him.
Really?
Are you scared of it? But the way from the Baylor said, but just tap. Is it or this
right. Your body really taps. No, you tap. I know, but you probably like even if you're like going to sleep, you'd still probably be like, no, actually, no.
No, you gotta know like when
there's a fire.
Right. So like if you're getting choked, like someone's going back and they're gonna choke in, there's a point in time where you know I'm not getting out of this. You just tap.
And
it's smart. It's stupid to fight it off if you get injured.
It's Shabbos
and then you want to be really fucked up.
Very nicely.
I love watching MMA.
And it makes happen.
Yeah, when they jump on their backs like that, when they go full monkey style.
Have you ever been to it live?
But
no, just that fight.
You don't have to.
It was a big deal. I went. Netflix took me.
Rabbi says that when it comes to fire, or any loss for that matter, you could announce it. Let it be known that whoever helps you is not going to lose. They will be compensated. You don't say so. You say you won't lose. That's the halacha.
Oh,
but you cannot prove it.
I was gonna say there's UFC in San Antonio.
You can take the bowl, flip it over, put it over a lit canvas that doesn't cause damage.
I'll get you tickets.
Over.
It's gonna be in Madison Square Garden in November.
I was going to explain that. Chicken waste.
Yeah, you'll love it. It's wild.
Flip it over, put it over, strap. Or it says that according to Yoshim Zaka, so trap. I'm afraid that he might be trying to happen.
Sold it out.
You know, it's
Toronto made 14 mil or something. I know. Isn't that great?
That's awesome. Yeah.
And the
story?
The car was incredible watching them.
Madison Square Garden's got a lot of
energy. Yes,
there's something crazy about the room. It's just like the amount of concerts and fights, the events that are taking place. They feel in the building.
He said that you cannot
whoa,
the weight
this place is alive.
Child, so that another child
can go to a new arena.
He said a very strong lotion. He said, oven shot, oven is a shot.
Wow, cool place.
And he's
when you walk in the garden, you're like, yo, this place is alive. It's got memories in here.
The ways of a child is not to
you know what I mean? Like, you can hit a racquetball around it once. It's like they're stages. Because I've done arenas with Tom and and you can definitely feel the ones that have like been there. There's the ones that they've put up recently.
Therefore, I was just talking about the waste of the chicken and smoked up buildings. Yes, there's a constant rational.
Oh, it's weird.
Anything disgusting.
It's the best way though, because it's the only way you can do the arena where it's intimate. So when we're talking about the stage that's round.
By
in the round.
Yeah.
It's almost like
take it on my tail, put it out, scratch your leg, so
every time I go there, and I'd be like, here's my joke. I'm going to turn to these people now, and every turn, every single time. That's funny. Yeah, it was totally great. But I couldn't do the, like, natural rotation.
The good thing about it is, though, it makes the show intimate, even though there's 16,000 people there. Yeah. Because there's people on this side facing people on the other side. So everybody realizes they're all in it together.
And the Jumbotron. I mean, my Netflix special is shot.
There are 5 animals.
Wherever your camera is, shove it the fuck up my nose. Like, I'm so sick of seeing specials where I'm watching their whole body the whole time. Like, show my face because my facial movements are like half of my joke. And in the arena, you get that. Like, I remember watching
a mad dog anywhere in the world.
The Hulu Theater, and it was just
there's a ton of that
Jumbotron, so you saw every little movement he was making. And I was like, that's so sick because it's so. In a club, you see that.
Right.
You know,
that's what you want, especially if you're looking at it on the screen.
What you just said is not in the spirit of Chacham.
Yeah, and then sometimes you watch me and you're like, I should just have gone home and watched this. I don't see their face. But the Jumbotron fucking nails you. It's so sick.
Yeah, well, that's the good thing about the round, too.
Somebody
You can have
once
your back
killed
to
a
them, and
bee.
they totally can still
And he
see your
told him,
face.
you finish up all the bees, the bee has many friends. In other words,
I want like a trench
it's not a
coat or
good idea to
something.
kill a bee.
Wear a trench coat. Do like a kid
What's
used
an
to
amazing
do.
thing?
Oh yeah.
If a
Kids used to
person
wear a trench coat.
has an
I know
opportunity to kill
Trinity from Matrix.
Yeah,
a vicious snake, it's a big plus.
Yeah.
Cuidado, esposa de
Did you ever
Isaac.
hear that lady that
What if
claims
he
she
had a
wrote the Matrix
brush
and they
with the
stole the
snake?
idea from her?
Dude,
His life was in danger and he wasn't able to kill him. That's the reverse side. That's a sign that he was supposed to be harmed by the snake. And if he's both made an ace, that shouldn't be hard. So he has to start thinking what he might have done in order to deserve this.
I had a joke about the
And
Matrix.
that Gemara says it's only in a situation
where
where
I
the snake was
upset
hissing at
that
him.
the Wachowski sisters were the top 10 female directors.
One of the story that once a snake fell that he
Yeah, because I was like, if they had come into, if they had come into MGM as sister, being like, we want to pitch a movie, like in the 90s, like, we want to pitch a movie about a guy and he had a simulation. They'd be like, how about you simulate my dick in your mouth? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like anti-anything, but people still got mad. But yeah, that joke is...
The guy said
was one of my favorites for a while. Because I'm
you're allowed to
obsessed
kill
with Matrix. It's my
a
favorite.
hornet in surgery, a snake, but we can't bring a riot from that. Why?
I'm
Because
in the
there's a
camp that
principle
everything's
of
fully
people.
retarded. They just told
If
me a lot
you're
on Twitter. The AI is going to help things.
You don't have to go around the snake.
I would like the record to state
you're allowed to step on it and kill it on purpose. Because if you do much, you just walk and check out of his way to kill it. And that's what the Shulchan Aruch passes.
How do you think?
When it comes to spittle,
I
for
just
instance,
think that
the Shulchan Aruch
the whole
says
catastrophic,
you have
this is
the
going to
concept
be
of if you do
an entity
you
that
can't
ends
have
all of us. I
Kabbalah, you can't do it on
I
purpose.
don't think it's going to do that. I think that
What does
I
the
think
story?
that maybe I'm just looking
that
at the positive
Abba
side, but I think
Bar
it's
owed
such a
money
smart
to the
piece of
rebels.
technology that was
So
so
people of the rebels brought
in
him
the works the
and
whole
they were
time to be
tormenting
made
him that he should pay
that
back.
it's going to
And
help
on
us solve
Shabbos,
problems. Like I think
and there's
humanity
no there's still
knows it has been
covered
trying to create
so
somebody
Abba
that
Bar
can work on a
said, what if the
supercomputer
cover
level
you just
to
walk
solve
with Fikum
problems
Mud
faster and more efficiently.
and it covers
Yeah,
itself,
that's
no
definitely
problem.
the best case scenario to use for it.
Right, but
So
the corporations are evil. And
This
Yeah,
guy's
the problem is
let him
they're
loose. Don't bother.
they've already shown that these large language models
day.
can be programmed with ideology, right? So did you ever see the disaster they had with Google Gemini when they first launched it? Where they said, show us images of Nazi soldiers, and they had multiracial Nazi soldiers.
Yeah.
They like had an Asian one was a Nazi soldier, a black woman,
Yeah.
an Indian. They had a Native American lady who was a Nazi.
Yeah.
That's not
Shabbos
real.
that Kukho Bay,
Okay,
he's
so
not
your ideology,
He said
by
he's been
making
internet
everything
at a hospital
diverse,
for the past
you
year and a
distorted
half.
history.
Way later.
Like, so your
He finished Shas
ideology
once before
interfered
during
with
the train on the
truth.
way to Manhattan from Long
Okay,
Island.
so that means it's
I
programmed.
was in a such a difficult state that I didn't see the doctor until the end of
We're not
2019.
supposed to be
When
this
the
large
cycle started,
language model.
decided to
This
try
large
to
language
attack
model is supposed to be
and
eventually
discovered
super
that it
intelligence in artificial form.
Even when I'm
Right, so
having a
super
hard day,
intelligence
I cannot
would do
think
that.
clean
They would
enough
know
this
that
incredible opportunity.
Nazis
And I
were
fall behind
German,
and
and
learning
they
that
were,
learning
you
is a
know, was a
lifesaver.
Nazi that they
That's
asked
what
they
makes
asked for
Uncle
German
Rebel
soldiers,
have a
and then
foolish
they
language.
people
Many,
would have the Nazi soldiers. Yeah, why even
Where
get
it tells
well,
us that
well,
a candelabra that's one piece,
I know, but it
or a
did
wagon
show German
that is
soldiers
small, you
that
carry
were
with one
wearing
hand.
Nazi
You're allowed to
swastikas
carry it
that
on
were
Shabbos.
multiracial.
Rabbi Chanina said that wine that comes in on a non-Jewish wagon, even if
German
it has
soldiers
one
have to be
seal,
Nazi.
Rebbe's family could drink from
all night.
Where's the
And you have to be very specific when you want.
Rebbe
You don't think there's any possibility that it could be something that is that
or perhaps
we
that
have
one is
control
like,
over,
yes,
not
that
that we
one
have control
seal
over,
is
and
enough.
we use it for. Like, don't you
Says
think
the
we've always
Mishnah.
been scared about everything
Up
with
until now
science,
we were
about microscopes,
discussing,
about
and
social
we
media?
realized telling the
Printing
truth.
press.
Yeah.
Our mission discusses what happens if a guy
Terrified when
performs
people
halacha.
first developed trains.
Not a lot of
people's bodies
benefits
were
from
gonna explode if it went
halacha.
over
Typically,
35
like
miles an
it does
hour.
for you,
This,
For sure.
this is the human
If you know
error
one
removed
idea
is
comes out,
sick.
today's not.
Those Waymo cars are
I've seen
sick.
many
The
times
doctors using
people
ChatGPT.
tell a guy turn on the light on
Doing such a
Shabbos
better
and save
job.
your remains out. They
No, there's
can't.
definitely
But the
a
halacha is
lot
that
of
if a guy
places.
does turn on the
The
light,
problem is
he
control.
doesn't have his
It's always
own
the problem.
enough from it.
And
It's not to benefit him.
every
It's also to use
person
that light
that
or
has
anything
an
else that God will
enormous
perform for you.
amount
On
of
Shabbos,
power
says the Mishnah,
should be
if a guy
carefully
turn on a
scrutinized.
light,
And the
or you
kind
fill
of
up
power that
a
you're
pail
going to
of
have
water,
if
put it
you
in
are in
the
control
shayach,
of essentially
additional
built
God.
a ramp to get off a boat.
It becomes a problem when human beings are involved. Now, if they become completely autonomous, then you have a problem with us being irrelevant.
But that's what I'm talking about. That situation where they become autonomous. That's what I'm referring to. So say we have an autonomous entity. Why would it kill us? What, we don't know. You know what I mean?
Therefore, you can use it.
I don't think it would kill
When it
us,
comes
but
to
it would
pail of
probably
water,
give us
perhaps
incentive
it
to not
does so that
breed,
you're
which
waiting
I
for
think
water, you add a little
if
bit
I
more.
was an
But naturally,
intelligent
you use
life
water as
force,
well.
I would
A
kind
ramp
of
is the
do
same thing like a
exactly
candle.
the way
A ramp
our
for one person
society
is
is
good enough for
already
100
going.
people.
Yeah, we're
But
already
the
Like
Bishop
right now,
does
we're
this
doing
story.
it to ourselves, but
We're in
that
a
might
meal
be
in
by
the scene,
design at
we're
some
on a
point.
boat,
It
which
might
docked
be
on Shabbos,
that
and they
in order
actually
to not
used
alarm
the
us,
ramp
that
on
this
Shabbos.
artificial intelligence has engineered
The
our
rice adds in other
diet and
cases.
our
The guy
environment to
gathers
kill
grasses
our
for
reproductive
animals and
system.
left over.
And it's already
You
doing, but
use
it's
it
doing it in a very
as long,
innocuous
says the
way with
Bryson,
microplastics and a bunch of.
doesn't know the
It's
guy.
doing it in a way
Who knows
where
the
we don't
guy?
even know what's happening.
Not allowed
It's
to
just
use the
happening
At the
grasses.
very
same
slowly.
point, it could be like,
Now,
hey, what
luckily,
if
a lot
we
of people
actually
an animal
perpetuated the species and got it
bring in
back
and
to
put
life
it right
like the
over
pants?
I
grass
don't think that's
that's
going to
attached to the
happen.
ground.
I think what's going to
Now,
happen
grass
is
that's
we're
attached to the
going to
ground
become
for the Jew,
hybrids.
it's also
We're going to become a
detached,
cyborg,
pointless from
like
the
a real legitimate cyborg.
The animal's allowed to eat it.
Give me
But
first
when
one.
you
Oh
are
my
sorry
god,
if he
give me
doesn't
the
eat his
friggin'
spices.
parts.
He's allowed to eat. He's allowed to be filled with
I
chocolate.
fainted blood. No more blood. Make me a cyborg. I'm happy. I love metal. I love scrap metal. I love cars. Make me a fucking car, dude. I hate this gooey
And the
thing.
reason is, since it's only muktzah d'Rabbanan, we're concerned that you're going to touch the grass and get to that. If you just leave the animal up to that
I'm
grass,
surprised. The
that's
one thing that did
100%
freak me out
okay.
is the guy the other day at a bachelorette party had the
Bring them
goggles on that
Leo,
was recording us.
you use the ramp
When I
that
realized
the guy
that, when I was like, oh
built
shit,
on
AI's gonna
Shabbos.
take
Either
in
we're talking about
all of the
that the guy
information.
Yeah. There's a lot of
did it
people
not in
wearing
front of him
glasses
when
everywhere,
he didn't
which
do
is
it
like,
for him.
at one
Or
point,
we're
you're
using
like,
the concept
oh, well,
of
cool, new technology,
since the
nothing.
guy
Like,
already
yeah, but
built it,
people probably don't
and
even
it's just
fucking
himself.
know they're getting
So it doesn't
recorded.
matter
That's kind of
that
crazy.
someone else is going to use.
It's kind of
Well,
weird.
also, I don't
It's just
like the
like a
idea of
candle.
all these digital images of
When it
things.
comes to a bath
Like, if they,
or even
if it could
a candle,
be printed
so
out
it
into
depends.
matter and
If
you
the
could look at it,
bath
but the
water
idea of
was
like your
warmed up on
entire life,
Shabbos,
like even us with
and
the
most of
fucking
the people in the city
iPhones,
are going,
all these photos
use it
stress me the
immediately.
fuck out,
Most
dude.
of the people in the city are
Because
Jews.
it's so
You have to wait
much,
for the
like, because there's something about it,
enough
because
time
it,
after
when you have a
Shabbos
photo,
that would take you to
you're in
warm
the
up that water.
present with a
Benefit
past
from
photo,
the fact that
right?
the
Like
guy heated up the water
I'm sitting here in
on
this
Shabbos.
reality with a past reality that I can hold.
Right.
The weird
Now,
giant
must say
vortex of
that the
memory
guy
is almost like
did so
my
because
vortex
he
of
had in
memory.
mind to do it for the
You know what I mean? Like,
Otherwise,
they,
it's
neither
never
of them
ever,
have matter.
never
My memory in
once
my brain
you
and
heat up the
this
water,
brain
what's the
here,
difference?
I don't like that. I think that I want the memory to be contained in
now we have a
matter
problem
or in my
different
memory. I don't like this being
they
the brain.
should
And I don't like it
What else
holding
is the story?
pictures of all of my
A guy
past.
came in to help
When you say, I want to be
let's
a
say schools at
cyborg,
a certain
that's,
fancy place,
you're
or
going
hell,
to
the guy
hold
comes in,
all
turns on the light,
and you're going to have a
Shmuel
hard
did
drive.
not want to benefit
So
from the
instead
light.
of having a memory,
But once he saw
where
that
it's
the guy was reading the
volatile right
newspaper,
now,
the
like
light,
your memory is like
he said,
weird.
okay,
Like, when did we do
the guy
that?
lit it
Was that
himself,
November?
therefore,
Oh my God, that was
so let's
November.
remember, not
You'll have an
the
actual
benefit
memory just like you have on your phone where you can go back to like before you know, like, it suggests you on this day.
How
You
did I
go to
know?
like 2017, like, oh my God.
Says the very
Oh my God, they're so young. Oh my God.
Mission starts off saying,
I would feel less
we're discussing
disembodied than this
different
fucking
types of
weird
muktzah.
unit that we're all addicted to.
Now we're talking about
You know what I mean?
Yishim
It's already a part of us. It's so weird that it's just man and unit.
vessel that is designated and designed for something that's allowed to do on Shabbos, allowed to do something
Do
with
you think we're going to be cyborgs like it's
all
going to be
Kalim that are teaching out there
like
are
human
permitted
beings
to
will
do on
have a chip in
Shabbos.
their brain that
Now,
anytime I'm like,
your doors
what year
as
was
well. So
that?
if you have a
It
bachelor
might not
door,
even be a
even
chip.
if the
It might
door
be a
is
wearable.
off, even during the week, you're allowed to
They
move
might
the
be able
doors
to have something that you put on the top of your head, with electrodes that touch your temples, and it just sends signals to your brain and
if you
forms
came
from
off the
there.
hinge, you're not allowed to touch it on
Like,
Shabbos.
it's so cutting edge.
The
And
mission
then
starts off.
once AI gets
We're
into
going to
the
say
picture,
tomorrow whether or not we're talking
right,
about
and
AI. A
if
hammer.
you get sentient AI, and you get AI that understands like how your neurotransmitters work, what to stimulate, what not to stimulate, it might devise ideas that we never even anticipated in terms of like how to implement this technology, and it'll probably figure out how to make it better, and
to feed a small
then it'll
child,
be off to the races.
I
or
was
some
so
sort of
scared today
signal
because I texted my friend suicidal.
steer
Like she texts me about something and I wrote like
a strawberry says
I'm
raspberry.
suicidal, right? Like I'm not
Or
actually, but I wrote
to take out a
and I was like,
corn,
shit,
or
my
a
phone is
margarine
now going to
those
send
big
me so
sacks
many fucking don't kill yourself stuff.
Does it do that?
Yeah, dude, every time I text some shit like that, I'll go on Instagram and it'll be like, don't do it.
Even though, as I said before, these doors that fell off, even if these doors fell off,
Texting to your friends.
Yeah,
the crisis
I've had
says
people recently be like,
that a sheet of paper will make certain dressers and boxes
and an ad will come
You
up.
could take the door off, but you can't put the door on.
1 week said that.
And when it comes to chicken,
but doesn't that
you
just
can't
mean
even
it's a
take
coincidence?
the door off. So Abaye
That
explains
means
that there's
you're
a concept
relying on
of
the
age
watch this thing I
security.
said yesterday.
When it comes to
What is it?
vessels,
Alright, so
you're not allowed to build them on
yesterday.
Shabbos. You're not allowed to take them
Oh,
apart on
yeah,
Shabbos.
I forgot.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
explain
Go
the
ahead.
Rice all,
Telepathic
not that
communication
he
in
is
some way
permitted
with
to
the
take the door,
headset. They're
rather
clearly
the Rice
connected
telling
to
them when the
something.
door
I
came
don't
off on
show
its
that,
own,
but
and
these two
you know how
guys
to put
start
it back on.
talking.
But certainly, you can't take it off. You can't take it off, you can't put it back on. Rabbi says, there is no issue to build on Shabbos a clean and take up the apart.
What's this music?
So therefore, you can take the door off. The only issue is to put the door back on. That's a zero. Perhaps you put it on better, put some sort of nail in there. You'll put it very,
So this
very
one's
hard,
actually
very
straight.
well.
Let me go
But
back
therefore, that's a master of Package, and that's also
Just
having
have the
a wonderful
telepathy tapes
day.
on.
It's showing like they're trying to have a communication about food. They're not speaking. It's really hard to like hear this.
That's crazy.
You describe that you could be in a party and both have the headset on and think words.
Alright, these fuckers have to be stopped. This is too crazy.
Yeah, now you're different, right?
Yeah, that's not okay.
I like how you swing one way or the other.
No,
Now you're
fuck
like,
that, dude. These dorks in fucking coffee shops talking shit.
Shout out to Kilo. His email to us from Harry Shalom, Los Angeles. He says his grandfather is 95 years old, just tested positive for COVID. Avram Ben Esther, big tzaddik, a person for 75 years did not see wife's hair. Always the first one to show her that she did was foolish lame. We're in basic Sugi of Muktzah. We say that according to Rabbi,
Alright, yeah, I'm out on this. Especially when I see the kids that are doing it, I'm like, these kids are just fucking dorks are getting so far. This isn't like the agents from the Matrix.
The question is, why is a border
What if it was the agents from the Matrix, like some attractive men and
if
you know,
so,
that's I'd be like, okay, where you guys have planned is probably better than reality. What the dorks being like, this is what we're doing now?
It's only permitted if you have garlic. Technology is going to keep moving.
It's China's going to do it, Russia's going to do it, everybody with power is going to do it. Anybody that has the resources, they're going to keep pushing this technology.
This is not the design
purpose
for a hammer.
It's going in that direction. You're going to become a part of some fucking giant hive mind. We're all going to be sharing thoughts together. Some bizarre buzz of information that we all suck from.
For no
It's
reason.
going to be real
And we
weird.
must say that the shot
It's gonna be weird, but then you could have to unplug her.
new book called Historic.
That's what's going to be when you go to the
This
club.
means
Put your phone
that
on
if you
your
have
talk some shit.
that has a designated
I think it's one of
place
the
for it,
reasons
and you
why
don't
people
allow
love
people to use
going
it,
to a
you're
comic
concerned
book
they'll
now.
get nicked.
And especially
That's
when
what's
you make them put their
this,
phone in
that's
your
even
underbag.
more calmer than
Because it's a game
pushing
changer.
out the list. Such as
You can
a
actually
spindle
pay
for
attention.
a
You
weaver,
actually focus.
malice,
You're
cold
there.
press.
You're living in the present moment.
The Reverend says that our mission is talking about a goldsmith's hammer, and our shaman says our mission is talking about a hammer or a bass on the
It's one that
surface.
didn't exist for our
It's more
parents. They
strict
never had to
because
deal
of
with
the
it.
human hammer.
And
You don't
we're
want
growing up with
to
this
get dirty
very
because
bizarre
that's not good
connection
for
to the whole world.
Very interesting. I love it. If you have food such as a fig that's underneath a pig, or let's say you have
I guess I'm hoping it also gets so bad it gets better. Like I'm hoping
holes, which are
that, not to use the
one
Matrix
owner
again,
says the
that
only
there
way
will
you
be a
can take
point
that
where you
out
can be
is
like,
if
I'm
it's sticking
disconnected
out a
from
little bit,
everything.
you grab
Whereas
it
right
by
now
the
it feels like
liquor,
you have to
you pull it out, and
engage.
the holes fall to the
Like
wayside.
it would be nice to get to a
Another
point
owner
where
says,
it's
no,
like,
you guys
oh, are
just
you on
fucking
or
with
off?
a
I'm
stick or
off. You're like,
something
oh, okay, I
and
won't
pull it
try.
out.
Do you
It's
ever
actually
just
holes
disconnect
that
your
fall to the side.
Yeah, when I
That's
shut my
people
house.
went outside. That one says, in fact, that is how
That's good.
Yeah,
The
and I
problem
just
is that
I
Apple once
have like a
said,
safe where I
if
lock
you have a
mine.
radish in a ground, you're allowed to pull it out at the time to the ground, provided that it doesn't move the dirt. But if it's upside down, for instance, and you pull it out and all the dirt moves, you're not allowed to.
Fuck the phone.
You have to say there are
Candy's
folks out there.
Candy's so good. The
It
phone
also
sucks.
says
It stresses
the
me
fact that
out.
you could pick out a
Those are my favorites.
splinter from your finger
I
with
just
your
had a
needle.
real one from
You don't
Sweden.
need the eye of the
Most
needle.
of them forgeries.
The fact
Fake,
is
the
that
red
that
ones?
needle
Fake
the
Swedish
needle doesn't have an
Those are
eye. It's not
American.
coming out.
The
It's
Swedish
that
fish are
needle
black.
becomes a
From
non-clean. And the Tumen is fake. Abaye says
Our
this
nasty
is between Tuma
chemicals for
and
the
Shabbos. Like
Yeah,
Tumen says,
Yeah.
clean matzah.
Is
It has to
RFK
be a
good for
clean from top to bottom.
I think
That's a
so.
complete plea.
It's so
Brother
funny
says, I
watching
don't understand.
RFK go
If
through the
it's not
lesbian moms
considered
that I have,
halachically
like,
a plea,
you
when it
know,
comes
because
to
they're
Tuma,
so
then
gross
halachically it
fuck
should be a
RFK,
plea
and then at
by
one point he's
Shabbos.
like, I want to bring back
Problem
raw
is,
milk.
the
I
Bryce
said
is
to
the
watch
exact
my entire town.
opposite
It's
of
gonna be
Rav.
like,
It says there's a big difference between Tuma and Shabbos when it comes to needle. If it doesn't have an eye, It's
Right
not
now,
a piece of
siphoning
Tuma,
raw milk
and it is a
illegally
thing
off
for
of
Shabbos.
farms.
So
So
silly.
Abaya comes to Rava's rescue and says, perhaps the shot is,
It's so weird.
yes, it doesn't have an eye,
Raw
but
milk
it's
is so good.
prefab before the person had a chance to put the eye into the needle.
Yeah, it's good for
But
you.
let's say the
For a
needle
lot of people
had an
that
eye
have
and it broke
lactose
off,
intolerance,
that's much
No,
worse.
not Francis.
Then he already
Jason
designates it to the recycling bin,
Jason Ellis
and
is
then
a
he
comedian.
uses the
Francis
repeating
Ellis is a
designation,
comedian, but he's
and the
way
Tuma
more
falls off, and it's not a tweet for Shabbos.
Yeah, it's really good
To
for you.
straighten out
Yeah.
a baby's
Just
limbs
don't get it
on Shabbos is
bad.
nothing.
Don't get it where
Further
it's
And then
Shimon
what
Slicker,
happens? You just have a bug. Or
there's no fixing a body
diarrhea.
yeah, but
on
whatever.
Shabbos. It's not like
Better
the
than
tree
a
that you fix
fucking
the second one.
cancer.
Yeah.
According to
Well,
Renachman,
I think
it's
your
also
body, when
just
it's
like you're not
homogenized
allowed
and
to take
pasteurized, it's like,
medicine
what
for
is
this
this?
that fixes the
Yeah.
body.
No
So too,
enzymes.
you know how
What
to
is
straighten
this
out the
water
baby's limbs.
protein you're
Says
taking?
in
You
Shimon,
drink it, I'm gonna fart out.
what's the
Yeah.
connection?
I bet we
The
could
loose
drink
vomit,
endless raw milk.
that's not the
We could
therapy.
really
So,
go ham on raw
straighten out the baby's limbs, that's very much a therapy.
Swedish fish is
In fact, I have a riot. It says usually you like to take out a splinter from your finger, and that's fixing the body.
There's a different kind. It's called
Oh.
The Rabbin says
black
that's the
salted licorice.
if you had a splinter.
Yeah, it's like that. Is that your shit?
The splinter is ready to be removed.
Ammonium
Whereas the baby's limbs,
chloride.
you know why?
Nice.
Probably not better than Red Force.
Says the
Well,
Mishnah.
let's Google
If you have
ammonium
these
We
things
assume
disturbed,
everything
the
in our
knowledge
country
is
is
that
better.
I know.
It's
Right.
crazy.
If
They'll
that's
be in the audience,
as
they'll
a
be like,
mass,
oh, you think you're
where
better
it's
than me? And
against
they're like, no, we
people,
really
like,
like you.
put the stick
Like
into the
crystalline water-soluble
juice and
salt.
see if there's enough oil in it.
From
Is it
ammonia
ready
and
to go to the
hydrogen
press?
chloride.
Then it's
Used
a clean
primarily as a fertilizer.
Otherwise, it's
An
typically
expectorant in
it's just a
cold
simple piece of wood.
medications and a
It's not
component of
mechanical.
soldering
Says the Mishnah
and
that according
galvanizing
to Yosi,
fluxes to clean
all
metal
kalim
surfaces.
are not
Also found in
muktzah.
dry cell batteries
Besides
such as
those that are
flavoring
muktzah,
agent in
not
its natural
necessary
form.
kits. He gives two
It's
examples:
called
a very large saw
salomoniac.
and the blade of a plow. These are things that you don't typically lend out to other people.
Well,
You're
it's like
careful with it that you get hurt.
monosodium
Other
glutamate. Everybody was scared of that for the
examples,
longest
middle is a
time.
piece of metal that has a
And
bunch of holes. It
Bourdain
draws you with
and I
a
were
tatter's
talking
knife,
about
a
it, and he's
butcher
like,
knife,
no.
and a
He's
special
like,
tool
it's good.
for
He's like, it makes
carpentry.
the food taste better. I go,
Once upon a time,
right, it
there was
does,
no
right?
books.
It's like,
Everything
yeah.
was
I go, what do you think about all this
But
stuff about
Chum
being
saw
backyard? Because I think
that
it's bullshit.
people
Yeah.
were being relaxed and they
And
were
what
doing
does it
house
do? It's just a
comes along the
Monosodium
Femla,
glutamate
the
is like
Chachalia,
they would
and
always
it says
The thing was,
everything
it was
is
always,
consumption.
you would hear that it was used in
Besides
Chinese food,
pre-K.
but it was used
Oh,
on a
MSG.
lot of food.
Small knife
I remember when I worked
A
at
knife,
Newport
a cut,
Creamery, they used to have some
big
laying
cake,
around. I think,
and a ladle.
God, what
Oh
was
yeah,
it?
you go
And
to
then at
places
different
where
stages, when they saw that
MSG,
people started being
Yeah,
careful, they
there's
added
that it was
more
a
and more
product.
until everything became mutter besides
MSG enhances
what Casey brings in the Mishnah,
umami
large
flavors
saw,
with
and
less
the blade
sodium,
of plow
about
was not
1/3 the sodium
what
salt,
exactly
like
they added. How did they add
NaCl
it? What
primarily.
we have is Machlekes Abaye Rava. What they added on the
Wasn't
four
it called
stages.
accent?
Abaye says
Wasn't there
one thing
something like
and Rava
that? Where there was
adds
a
one
monosodium
more stage.
glutamate
Rava's
product
always
that they would
one step
have
ahead
for
of Abaye.
restaurants?
Abaye says the first
I
thing
can't
was
remember
they
what
said
it was
that
called.
anything that's a cliche malachli
Is
was
it
out there
accent?
use
There
the
it is.
serve for
that's a great
its
brand.
for a
Local food
function, but
company
not for
known
its
for
place.
science.
And Rava says there's no
Umami
such thing.
seasoning,
So
yeah.
two things kind of go together.
So
So
they have like a
not
tub
they're
of
not
that stuff,
not
throw it in whatever
That's
the
his
fuck you're
Abaye.
cooking.
They
It
said
made it
okay.
taste better.
They allowed even
What was
with syrup
that?
So
component.
monosodium
Says
glutamate
Rava.
was like the
They
thing
allowed
everybody
that
was like
first time
blaming.
around. But
Oh,
they
I
allowed
gotta stay
one more
away
step.
from
They allowed
Chinese
you to
food. That
save
fucking
it from
MSG
getting
kills
in the
me.
sun for
And it's
30
like, that's bullshit.
Says
Oh, why
Abaye,
do we
third
say
stage
that?
was, they said, a cliche
It's probably
malachli
one of those
is
things
like
that
a
we get
hammer.
stuck with, like
Because
saturated fats
if you have
bad
a
for you,
malach, you crack open
because
it
some
up.
cunt
But
got a
only
lot
the
of
third
money from the sugar lobby.
Says Rava.
Yeah.
So they
So we're going to
wrote
go
some
together.
fake
They allowed
science
both.
and everybody bought into
But they
it.
only allowed you
Those guys
to
fucked
carry with one
everybody
hand.
so
It was very
hard.
light.
They did it for 50
So the
grand.
fourth
They
stage
did it for
says
50
Abaye, they
grand
allowed
in
you
the
to carry with
1960s
two
and
hands. Says
forever
Rava.
we've been fucked.
They allowed even two
We've
hands.
been fucked over for a long time.
But Bryson that says that of the
Oh,
stay away from it. Stay away from fat. The perceptions of MSG's danger stem from the anecdotal reports and flawed early studies, not from consistent scientific evidence. For most people, MSG does not cause health problems. However, a small subset of the population may be sensitive to it and experience temporary mild symptoms. So what's the mild symptoms? Headaches, nausea, drowsiness, flushing or sweating. Maybe you just ate too much, you fat fuck. It was once called Chinese restaurant syndrome, now known as MSG symptom complex. These symptoms often appear within 2 hours and are typically mild. Yeah, but also, you probably ate like a pig.
Also whiskey.
Difficulty breathing in rare severe cases. You probably drank beer and ate 50 bowls of noodles, you fat fuck.
Is RFK pro fucking, is he like pro checking all of this stuff, or isn't he the anti, just like let it all run, or is he?
No, he thinks you should know what's bad for you, and if you want to take it, there should be a label on the food letting you know that the stuff in there has been shown to cause X, Y, and Z.
Okay.
That's it. Like, he doesn't say we need to get rid of cigarettes or we need to get rid of whiskey. Like, if you don't say that, those two things, if you don't say no more cigarettes, no more whiskey, if you don't say that, then shut up.
So the left is worried about deregulation, right?
Worried about deregulation.
Is that true?
Yeah, with many things. Yeah, with environmental concerns. I'm sure they're worried about deregulation. With banking and industry, they're worried about deregulation.
Is there any party that's just pro-regulation? Is there any party that's just pro-regulation? Regulate AI, regulate Instagram, regulate...
Democrats are much more interested in regulating things. Like, if you look at the most regulated states, they're Democrat-run states. Like, California has a lot of red tape and regulations if you want to get anything done.
Socialist is the most regulated.
Yeah, because they want control. They want more control from the government. They have a bigger, bloated government, and the way to keep that functioning is you got to go through hoops and ladders to get through anything.
I just feel like it's all or nothing. I feel like you have to regulate everything or regulate nothing.
No, some regulation is good. Like your parents are contractors, right? There's a good example. You need
too much regulation there.
Too much regulation, but you need inspectors.
Fuck the inspectors, they suck.
You can't say that because if your family does a good job, and I'm sure they do, that's fine. But there's a bunch of fly-by-night fuckheads that, make a house and don't follow code, and then shit goes sideways and falls apart.
That stuff is like, the bureaucratic bullshit that contractors have to go through is psycho.
That's true too.
I used to be a contractor, dude. The amount of I should have been.
I think it's a comfortable medium.
I think, I don't.
My stepdad was an architect, so I grew up around construction sites as well.
So you know how frustrating that guy is.
I do, but I also know that there's a lot of shady motherfuckers that are involved in construction, and you got to make sure these assholes follow code. Otherwise, this house is going to collapse and kill everybody inside. People suck.
Yeah.
Some people suck, and they cut corners. They save money. They do things all half-assed. You need someone to go and inspect it.
But then it's weird to not have regulation on us. There's no regulation with social media. Unless it's the censorship shit.
Right.
It's weird.
It's really bad for you. Psychologically, it might be one of the worst things that's ever happened to, collectively, society. Psychologically. Like, if you look at Jonathan Haidt's book, have you ever read his book, The Coddling of the American Mind?
No.
It's all about, he's great. It's all about social media and then self-harm with girls. This is a big thing. Self-harm, suicidal ideation, suicidal thoughts. That all comes like this. Gets ramped way up when social media gets introduced. And
there should just be elected committees, elected psychological committee, elected philosophical committee.
Who's going to tell you you can and can't do it? Who's going to say you should and shouldn't say things? If you don't like it, you should get off of it. And that's what I do. I just stay off of it for the most part. I know, but so is booze, right? They have to no, don't do that. It'll ruin your life. Don't do this. This could ruin your life too. Like, it also sucks your time away.
It needs to be regulated like a drug.
Who's going to be the one? Who's going to tell you what? I don't want anybody telling me I can't go on Twitter. If I'm at home and I have nothing to do and I pay taxes, my bills are paid, I want to just fuck off.
Any tactic for attention monopolization has to be removed, says the committee that doesn't exist. Like, you know how you feed them?
It's not monopolization if you can shut it off anytime you want.
But it pulls you in. It sends you alerts. It gives you the dopamine thing.
I don't have alerts on.
No,
never have alerts on.
The kids do.
Well, they should shut that shit off. Someone should teach them how to use it correctly. And also tell them, like, hey, this is a lot of negativity, and a lot of these people are wasting their life on this shit. You're wasting your time.
I know that, and I just fell into a dark hellhole last night. Like, it's hard to avoid. It is,
but you can do it. I do it.
Yeah, but I can do it, but 13-year-old Jordan would be fucking hanging from that closet at the Airbnb. It would be rough.
15-year-old Joe would be tweeting horrible shit at every celebrity.
Just horrible shit. That's the other thing. Horrible shit.
Yeah, under fake accounts. You can make 30 different accounts.
Yeah.
Make a new email address, make a new account. All they have is
maybe
your
that
IP
should
address.
be more fake accounts.
Yeah, but then the thing is, whistleblowers are important, right? If someone is in the government and there's some shady shit going on, and you can expose it, and you don't want to die.
Yeah.
You don't want to get Seth Riched.
Yeah. But isn't there another way to whistleblow, like graffiti or something?
It doesn't work.
A billboard?
You can't go viral.
Yeah.
Billboards don't go viral. You gotta be able to express yourself without fear of consequences, because there's a lot of people that don't have any power, and there's a government, or maybe you find out that the corporation you work for is doing some horrible shit, and they're bypassing some environmental regulation and dumping toxic stuff into the ocean. Like,
well, maybe it just comes down to regulating the corporations and being like, bro, you can't make money off of people's data. You can't make money off of.
That's a problem. It's because we didn't know when we all signed up for it that data was going to be this massive commodity. Not only is it very valuable, but then it gives them insane power. The people that have all that money and have all that power, now they're in control of, essentially all social discourse.
So maybe that's the thing that needs to be regulated.
I don't know. Just like when they do regulate it, then it's like, did you ever read the Twitter files? Did you ever read any of the stuff that Matt Taibbi and Schellenberger and all these guys? When Elon purchased Twitter, one of the things they found out was the intelligence communities had been deeply embedded into Twitter, and that they were involved in suppressing certain narratives, pushing other ones, and it was like really sketchy stuff, like dangerous stuff. Because if they have the power to suppress accurate, real information, then you're propagandizing to the entire country. You're shifting narratives. You're changing the way people think about things. This is going to affect elections. This is going to affect public health. This is going to affect everything. And they were doing that. And they were doing it because they had regulation over social media. They had power. Elon comes along and he's like, fuck that, it's Wild West time, and opens it wide up, and everyone's like, oh, it's all racist now, it's Nazi. Like, yes, there's more of that now because it's not getting banned, but also there's more people that, can talk about virtually anything that they want to, and you can debate it out. You can talk about the climate, you can talk about the moon, you can talk about asteroids, you can talk about foreign governments, you can talk about anything, and that's better. It's better to have people say horrible shit, but also be able to say true shit than not be able to say anything.
Yeah, but I worry about it just comes down to kids for me, because they get radicalized. I mean, when you see the racist shit and you join the tribe, it just like becomes.
They can also get radicalized. They can also become Christians. They can also become like hikers. They can also really get into jiu-jitsu. They can also
ISIS.
Join video games. They can join ISIS.
Yeah. ISIS.
They can also do whatever the fuck they want to do. I mean, this is just, we got to get out in the battlefield of ideas. That has to be able to take place. You can't have people decide what you can and can't discuss. Because the problem with that is, like, then they have power over you, and they have power over the most important thing that we do as a culture, which is figure out what's right and what's wrong. Figure out who's correct and who's incorrect. What's a fact and what is a lie? What is propaganda? Why have they made so much money pushing this thing where there's no science behind it? If you say, then they say trust the science. Well, show me what the science is. And then you have people that are looking at the science that are actual scientists that get boycotted, banned from Twitter. That's one of the things that happened during this whole FBI infiltration of Twitter, or whatever the organization was that the government had that was there's multiple organizations deeply embedded. They were kicking people off. They were like Stanford scientists. They had a different view of how the pandemic should be handled. They're kicking them off Twitter.
And then you get to point out the regulators on the regulators.
See the
Wild West.
All the viewers from all over the world.
Yes, I think that's better. I think this is the world we're living in, and it's a weird world.
Switzerland,
But this is the reality of the world,
Italy,
and you need to
many
prepare them for the reality
join
of
us
the world.
on
Don't shield them from it.
Each location,
right.
each
I guess
city,
it's just technology being such a
everybody's
drug
together,
is an
and we
issue to me.
It is a drug, but
It feels like the government making money off of selling fentanyl. Like, that's what it feels like.
it's also fun for kids too. They're doing Snapchat. They're having a good time too. It's not all negative. It's just, it can be negative. And the pile on.
According to everybody,
like people like that lady, what she did to her daughter, which is the most awful fucking thing ever. But there's groups of kids that will go after a kid and pile on them and attack them anonymously, and kids kill themselves and things like that. You have freaks them out.
Or they're not going to spit on the floor that, let's say you're sitting in shoes and you want to cover that.
It's very strange.
They have social media.
It's not
one of them just got off.
So you can never remove that name of the government. You can never just grab it. It's not most effective story. Robin's shoes got really dirty with us. And Shamish Kane, he found this piece of earthenware on the side of his strap and started spitting off the mud.
It's not an
addiction.
addiction.
Screaming, Shabbos, what are you doing? Says Robin, these tell me that not only am I rational, they never learn the halacha, but they go and they spread their mistakes to other people.
That's not necessarily good for you. Just like cake. Don't eat cake all day. But if you want to have a broken cake, or you want to occasionally have a piece of cake, you have dinner, nice dinner, let's get some dessert.
Yeah, but what about the cake? What if every time I went to go eat cake, there was 90 other dudes in the cake shop that were being like, we should kill this group of people? And you'd be like, fuck, I really want to eat cake. These people keep saying that, and I can't believe them because I read so much.
If you threw it out before Shabbos,
somebody should walk in the cake shop and be like, dude, you guys can't be here.
So there are laws, right? So like, there's free speech, but if you threaten someone, there's laws against that.
What if you take a shirt, a perfectly good shirt, throw it in the garbage?
Yeah, if you say, I want to kill
throw it out on Thursday to the garbage,
Greeks
it's not,
in America.
It's still considered a shirt. You cannot take a piece of
Nobody wants them.
and make it on this. But broken piece of
you just said something like that. Yeah,
is
someone
not
would
because it serves the same purpose
if
as
you make
a very large man. A large man
we have
covers
existing
dirt
laws
or waste. So
that
the
already
small
protect
pieces
people
cover
from that.
dirt.
I just think most people should say fuck off of it because most of the people that are doing it are wasting their life.
It's crazy how I just last night was sucked into this vortex and then I just put my phone away and my dog was sitting right there. And I was like, oh hey, real life thing that helps me.
Also, I had no idea this was going on with you.
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous. It sounds so bad because I was trying to be so, I was like actively trying to say a woke thing that I went through, patting myself on my fucking back. And it just fucking
yes, they don't serve it. That's
spun out of control.
As a battle. Well, this is battle pack. You should have known that. We're just saying right now. Therefore,
it's just a cult.
It's talking about you want to take a piece of an oven and put it sideways and bake
perpetrated by people that don't have a religion. So it behaves like a religion.
Vertically.
Yeah.
Says we're
Get
excommunicated.
excommunicated, you cast out of the kingdom for life. There's rules. If you follow those rules, you'll be good. If you're not, you're a heretic.
Yeah.
It's a religion. And it's a religion for people that don't have a
because
religion.
beforehand,
Because
the
there's
fires
a
on the
fucking
bottom
weird
and
part
the
of our
lofts
brain
and the feeders were
that
vertical.
whether
Now the fire's
you
outside and the
are a
lofts are
Democrat or
horizontal.
Republican,
It's not serving the same way, and therefore
it's that
it's
spot.
Right.
Brother says
So
you have
there's
focus.
if you don't have something in your life that you think of as a higher power, or at least have like some sort of an ethical moral foundation, some goal, some higher goal that you subscribe to, something can fill that spot. There's a spot in your brain. And that spot will be, I'm a Republican. Or that spot will be, I'm a liberal. And we got these goddamn racists and all these white people. We got to get rid of white people. White people say that. We got to do the real ones. They'll say that. They'll say they're patting themselves on the back while they're saying it. Because they think they're being a good wokester. It's just religion. It's just
it's crazy how people have to be an idea on the back being like, hey, I just want you to know I'm so
similar case of stone on top of a barrel.
And I'm really sorry if you're offended by this. And they would just immediately be like, oh, it's totally okay. I take back everything I said. What they said was like, you fucking bitch. And I just was like, hey, I'm a person. And they're like, oh shit, I completely forgot.
That's in a case where you forgot about
a terrible way to communicate.
What if you didn't forget about something?
It's bizarre, yeah. I mean,
so we
I
have
forget,
Machlokes
but I talk so much shit about
everything.
everything, and then I
Rami
forget
says
there, and I'm like, oh
that
yeah,
the barrel becomes a
I think it just
to the
feels
stone.
good to
And therefore
believe
the
something.
barrel
It feels
becomes
so good to stand your ground on something and to be like,
right.
And
I
he
did
says
something today.
that it's very different
even
than
though it doesn't
a pail.
mean anything.
The pail goes high down with the
meaning
string.
so
Over here, the stone is just laying there.
And that's why it takes the place of religion for people who don't have
religion.
religion.
Need to take action.
It doesn't
when it
have
comes
to be
to,
religion.
sorry,
You can have it
you
be
need to take action when it comes to making a stone non-motive.
I mean, there's a spot in our brain.
Yeah.
Religion is always been there.
On top of a barrel.
We fill that spot with whatever the fuck it is, leftist politics, right-wing ideology, whatever the fuck it is.
It's not similar.
You find
the case in our mission where you put a stone into a pumpkin when it's not tied down to humility. Because because over there,
It is
but
we're
it's going to fall out.
Wonderful. We're fun.
And Rabbi holds you don't have to take action on a similar
right.
see. Rabbi came to certain cities.
Yeah, when we're face to face.
He told us how many to go out and make those stones
crazy
designated
you run into
for
a person
singing
who
on
talks shit
Shabbos.
about you and you're like,
So we have the same exact conflict. According to Rabbi, there's no action taken. And all they did was they designated in their head so that they shouldn't have to move it on Shabbos.
On Twitter.
Because Rabbi says there was action taken. But then cleaning off the stones, that is action necessary.
You can
Rabbi
pay attention to
says what happened over there with Rabbi was a bunch of beans.
just say
And
horrible
the
shit.
beans. And Rabbi
It
says
distracts you
it
from
wasn't
whatever's
beans,
wrong
it was a
with
special
your
piece
life.
of wood.
But the video game of like health and body perfection, like getting jacked,
People are very careful.
is like the religion that many comics are
and
into
that
me
would
too.
remain.
And it does take that role a lot.
If I
Like, a
have
lot of times
a
people are
pill,
just hatred.
and
I'm
I
like, just
try to
target
kill
lower
a
belly
vine,
fat. If you want to be
the
fucking
only way that vine is not
activated
multiplied,
about something, get fucking pissed at that. You know what I mean? Because it's always like look at the picture of these people who are just like miserable followers in the basement. I'm like, dude, just
something like a vine.
what if you just spent all day taking a really long path and just cleaning that shit off you? You know what I mean? Instead of hating me.
But in this case, we agree at the
Well,
fight.
think about what we're talking about with
Because we're
those
talking about
those
that
type
the vine is still
groups
attached to
of
the ground,
behavior
and
that
just
just
stuff
get
on the
just
ground, or because the vine is so
so
soft
easy
and
to
concerned,
slide
will
into
have
those grooves. They're
leftover,
so
and will be sticking out, and they'll cut it off.
They've been used
Cutting
so
it off
many
a Shabbos
times.
is not going to pass the
Instantaneous decision to go down those pathways.
If a
It's
person
hard
has
for
shutters,
people. It's hard for people to snap
so
out,
one people
especially people that are fragile.
These shutters, in
and
order
that are
to
worried about
close
getting
up a window on
attacked
Shabbos,
themselves.
they have to be
Those are the
hanging
most vicious.
and tied.
The most fragile
Well,
people
it's
are
not
the most
necessary. The Gemara
vicious. They're
explains
the
it.
most mean. The ones that are worried
There's a
about being
isser
criticized
to make
themselves.
a roof on Shabbos. Even on Yom Tov.
Hurt people.
And there's a machlokes.
I've done
Once
it.
you already
I've
have
done it. I've heard
partial
people.
We all have.
you just had to.
It's normal.
The same machlokes would apply.
It's
Although it's
just
a very different
the
case.
social media
On a
thing.
vertical wall.
There's
By a shutter.
very
Now,
little value
typically,
and a lot of
there's no
negativity.
machitza
Or you can use it
on
correctly if
Shabbos.
you're a
No isser
journalist
to
or if
build
you're
a
someone
wall
who's
on Shabbos.
curated a good
If
feed
the
and
lesser
you just want to
holds
find out what's
that
actually
since
happening.
it
Yeah.
looks like you are
Filled with
building,
like crazy
even
shit
though
that
it's
happens
a
all the time
temporary
that you don't
shutter,
know
but it's a
about unless you
permanent
get on
wall,
Twitter.
it's
If you
awesome.
just pay
So if I'm
attention
saying
to
it's not
mainstream
awesome,
news,
have
you
a
miss
wonderful
80%
day.
of what's going on in the world.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, there's so much. I talk so much shit about social media, but the amount of animal videos that have brought me back from the... I mean, I found out that otters have a little skin pocket, and it's like saved my life multiple times just knowing that. Like, that shit is so good.
Yeah.
Any fast intake of National Geographic online is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Well, there's most of my time I spend, if I'm fucking
Shabbos
off on my phone, is on YouTube.
Today's email comes
And
to us from
I don't
Craig
have a
Goldman
problem
from
with
West
that
Orange,
because
New Jersey.
most
He says he started off the new
videos
cycle
are
with
getting
8 minute dot and eventually made his
Yeah,
way
I've
to
not
the
been
full
able to be a
dot.
contractor
So
without
since
YouTube.
then, he's never missed a single
There's
dot.
There's
Love
so
to
much
be
you can learn
representative
if you just do it
of
right.
West Orange,
Like,
New
YouTube
Jersey.
is the most
So Craig,
amazing resource
you are
if
the
you just do
official
it right.
No, there's
representative
just
of
some
anybody
fucking
that
guy
wants
who's
to be
like, I'm
shot
going
at
to
the
teach
Seal
you
of Shabbos.
exactly how to
Contact
utilize
you.
this
You'll
impact
arrange
tracker.
everything.
And you're like,
Beautiful.
yeah, I don't know why you're doing this.
We're talking
but
about
thank you.
window
Yeah,
shutters.
why are you doing that?
It's really
What
weird.
about
Some of
plumbing?
those people,
You
they're
have
like,
a
I'm going
window
to tell you how
shutter
to
sitting
change a
right by the
Toyota
window,
tire on a
designated for
Nissan
the
truck.
window.
And I'm like,
It's not considered going
hey,
up
that's
without
exactly what I
15 window shutter.
need.
It doesn't have
It's
to be tied
crazy.
as a
Right.
When
Yeah,
your legs are
that's
in
kind of
condition,
cool.
Oh, there's
the window
so much
shutter
good
has to
how-to
be
stuff.
tied and hanging off the
That's
floor.
available
Only
online.
then are you allowed to put the
Or
window
you can
shutter
get on
open.
Twitter and just start yelling
Something
at
very
dudes.
similar is called a
Figure
nigger.
out
This is
a
a
thing,
bolt
whatever
that
it
goes
is.
into the door.
Fucking
We'll
climate.
shut
Do
the
you
door
understand what's
closed, make sure
happening?
nobody
We
opens
won't
the door.
have an Earth for our
Or third
children.
reason. It's just sitting there next to the door. This
Are you
is
worried
the
about your
eraser
kids'
to
future?
insert the bolt in its place.
Of course.
If it's
yeah, of
tied,
course.
but not
I'm worried
hanging
about
off the
everybody's
floor.
future. I'm
He's
worried
touching
about
the
their
floor.
future. I don't want
The
anything
only
bad to
use
happen
of the
to them.
bolt
Just
is
like
to
I
make
don't want
something.
anything bad to happen to anybody.
Other
I
places,
don't
this
think
is
that-
there
When
are
people say
They
that,
there are no
going
there are
up
abundance of
I'm like, yeah, why would you with all the books and medicine
If
and
it's
shit?
laying on the
People
floor,
had kids before they
even if
figured
it's
out
something that you're allowed
doors.
to use it
When they say I
because
don't
not
want to bring a
cut.
kid into this
If
world,
it's
like
tied,
I
not
sometimes
hanging,
don't want a kid it just because the idea of letting my dog outside without me scares me. But like, and I'm neurotic. But when they say that, I'm like, you're talking about the absence of consciousness being superior to consciousness. That's a paradox. You can't say one is better than the other. There is no better until you're born.
Not only that, there's a lot of
and then
people
you decided
in my life
to
that I
designate them
love.
for sitting just because you think so in your head. That's enough to take them away from the category of
They have
motor.
to be babies. They grow up to
Judgment
be
of
people
researching
that you
O'Neill
love.
that he designates something in your mind.
Yeah.
But he says
That's
there's one
life. You
stipulation.
have to, if
Whatever
you love
it is,
people,
let's say it's a bulb
you probably
or
love
even a
kids.
brand,
Yeah.
You
it
just
has
don't
to
know
serve
it. And you
as
probably
some
are,
sort of
you know,
clean,
terrified
has to
of
serve as some sort
responsibility,
of
which is real.
Yeah.
There is an outcome got up and embarrassed him in front of the house of the rich fellow.
Do you think everybody should
The
do
halacha
it?
is like nobody has it.
I think
Because the shutter,
I think you have a rich and full life and never have children. I
However,
was
for
anything
the
wrong
final
with that.
mission
I always
of
resented that when I didn't
the
have
Mishnah
children.
brings a story
People say, oh, you don't
that
have
they
to go,
wanted
you
to
don't
plug
have
up a
to
window
do
and
this.
they used a cleat. Now this cleat was not
Don't say
tight,
that.
it
That's
wasn't
silly.
heavy.
Did it
Then you
change?
alienate
The fact that they brought
people.
in
Yeah,
as
it
an actual
changes.
story,
unlock
that's
like
a lot
a
more
Molly
powerful than
level?
Allah.
Yes,
You see, that's
Chappelle
how
had
he
the best
passed
quote about this. He
because
said,
he
not
actually
only did it
did so
change the
in a
amount
true
of love
story.
that I have, it changed my capacity for love.
Says the Mishnah,
Okay.
if a
Yeah, you
clean
don't know
vessel,
like how much you love your dog, and I know you love
you
your
want to be
dog.
able
I've
to
seen you with your
move it
dog.
on Shabbos, it has to
If you
have
love your
a
kids
handle.
times a
And
million.
Rabbi Rothschild explains,
That's frightening.
that's
That
dafka
level
if
of
it
love.
serves
How do you let them
as
go to school?
another malacha, for another
Life
malacha.
is
Rabbi says,
crazy.
this
Life is
handle
frightening.
is
You just
only
have
when
to
it comes
learn
to
and grow and
ground
just
covering,
deal.
but
This
any type
is
of food
part of
doesn't
the
need to have
thing.
it.
You
The
can't
Gemara
just be
explains,
safe
when it comes to
forever. You're not
ground
going to
covering,
live.
everybody
You're
agrees
going to die.
that
We're
it
all
needs a
going
handle.
to.
And when it comes to
Exist.
everybody agrees it doesn't need a
And
handle.
you know,
Like it
you
says,
have
when you
to,
put a
like
cleat
when
in the
you
ground,
don't
you
see
say,
your friend,
or
like,
you might
bye.
confuse this cleat
You know,
for
they get on
ground
a plane,
covering
like, oh my
or
god,
not.
the plane crashed.
And with that, we
But
finish
doors
the
are
Perek.
you can't live like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, but a
Right,
child
Perek,
already.
Befana.
I know.
You had to
Says
teach
the
yourself to
Mishnah,
chill?
if you
Really?
have
And
a
you still,
room
you only
with
chill so much. You know, you love
hey,
them so much, it's hard.
you're not allowed to move it on
I think
Shabbos because of
there's a
the
reason why
exertion that you
societies
put out
let people
while you
have
move
children,
things.
because it makes
Shabbos have to
you
rest.
much more
However,
concerned with law and order.
if you're
It
doing
makes
it
you much
for a
more
mitzvah,
concerned
you're allowed
with,
to
you
move
know,
4 to 5
cleanliness,
boxes. And the Gemara is going to explain what
pollution,
it is.
and all
Literal
the harm
or
that can
just,
happen to your
that's the
child.
way we speak,
Yeah.
4 to 5.
Yeah. You worry more. Because if
If
it's just
you
you're
move the
selfish
room
and you're by yourself,
for
okay,
a
everybody, I'm gonna
shear
go get a
or
whore.
a fast
You know, like, okay.
you can
Yeah,
move 4
You're
to
not
5 boxes.
really a part of this thing. You're just kind
But
of
not
like,
more, says the Mishnah.
you're a
Because
leech.
more than that,
You know,
more than
like,
4 to 5 boxes would
this,
be a tirka.
this thing is all of
Would
us
be
together.
2.
It would
Too
frustrate
much
me if I had
exertion.
people without
The Mishnah
kids
goes on
have
to give a
equal
list
rights,
of different
that would
things that are
annoy
not
me.
muktzah, such
Why?
as
I don't
food.
know.
Because they can vote for negative
Remove the
things about your
truma
It
kids.
just would, it
Client.
would piss me
So
off. I'd be like,
what
you're
you
not
eat,
keeping a life
the
around.
food
You know what
that
I mean?
you
Like,
take
you're
off
just
to
some
some
selfish
is
shitter
muktzah
to
because it's not
you
permitted
know.
on Shabbos.
Well, there's a lot of those
Food
selfish
that we
shitters
don't
and
know
eaters too
Tamar
that think
remove
that
the
somehow,
truma
because
is
this is one of
mutter.
the things that
The
people are
Gemara will
being taught
explain.
today, that somehow or another,
Meiser
because
Rishon,
there's so
that's
much
the
money in
10%
the world,
that the Yisrael
like
gives
you're
off to the
owed
lady.
something.
And the
They
lady
should just,
remove
we
the
should have
truma.
universal basic
The Gemara will
income,
explain
and
as
your
well.
needs should be met. There's a bunch
That's
of people
Meiser
that
Rishon.
think
Meiser
that way.
Sheni, that's
Don't think
10%.
that you should
You take for
provide
yourself.
value, that your
That's
needs should be
what you have to
met,
bring to your
because
shrine.
there's
You
so
want
much
to bring to your
wealth
shrine.
in the
You
world,
leave it to the
and
point
then
that it's
everything
routine.
else, whatever the
So it's not
wealthy
muktzah.
people have on
Hekdesh.
top of that,
You want
that
it, you
should
have to
only
redeem it.
exist once their needs
Not
are
muktzah.
met,
If you don't
because
redeem
there's
it,
a
Meiser Sheni that
fake
you didn't redeem
scarcity
remains
crisis
muktzah.
in this
Says the
country.
Mishnah
It's really
Torah, type of a
the
bean.
wealthy people
If
have
it's
gotten
dry,
so
it's not
much.
muktzah.
But that's
If you
the
go,
learning
if it's
ground.
moist,
Well,
then
there's
go.
some to that
Muktzah.
though. Right? There is
There's
some
something
truth.
called
Like
wolf,
if someone
which is
acquires
says
all the
muktzah.
money and everybody
Mustard
else is
seeds
poor,
are muktzah.
obviously you have
But
a
you know,
broken
this is
system.
muktzah is not muktzah.
Bernie's idea was
Since
to take
it's
a
rated,
small
the wealthy
amount
people
of
have rated.
stock market
Now, a typical
exchanges,
person
just like a
says that
fraction of a
is
penny for each
considered
one of these, and
wealthy
that money
and is considered a
would
prince.
all
Because
be
all of
an incredible
Klal
resource
are
that would go to education and healthcare.
If you
and all
have a
these
bundle
different
of
quality of
straw
life things
or
that would have a
branches, if you
legitimate
designate it
impact
specifically for
on
animals,
society.
then
That's
it's
what
not
I was
muktzah.
interested in. That was
So
my
the Mishnah comes along and
most
explains the Mishnah.
compelling
When the Mishnah
thought
says
that
you
he
can move
had.
4 to 5
Yeah,
boxes
most
a day,
compelling thought to
the
me.
Mishnah
I was
was
like,
very
that
specific.
seems like that would
It
work.
is a small room.
That
You
seemed
can
like
move
that would
4
have a
out of
big
5 boxes boxes. You have to leave
It would
one
change
box
a lot
on
of
the
things.
floor. So you don't
I've
expose the
always been
floor.
down
So you
for the
don't
tax the
the
shit by
match people to
corporations.
smooth out the
I've
floor,
always
which
been
is
down for
innocent.
it and not view
If it's a
them as
larger room,
having
then
human
you're
rights.
permitted even
They have
5
the ability
boxes.
to donate insane amounts of money towards congressional campaigns.
But you have to leave some over so that you're not matched with
So
them.
you're gonna take that.
If it's a
Stop
large
that. No.
storage room, it's
What is that
also to start removing
What is that called?
pay from
Electoral
it.
funding.
Because we go like the Buddha,
Election
that
funding.
this
There's a name
looks
for it.
in other
But
words,
stop
something
that.
that's designated
Campaign funding.
as storage and
Stop
storage
that.
Shabbos remains
And
once this route
Like just that.
Shmuel
It's like
says no.
it's
We're
funding
going
super
according to the
PACs.
that there is
It's
no
funding
Muktzah.
NGOs.
Just because it was designated
There's a
in a
lot
certain
of
way before
shit
Shabbos
that goes
doesn't
on.
make it
It's
Muktzah
just
for
really
Shabbos.
about
And when we
influence.
say 4 to
But
5,
if you get a corporation that's making that
figure
much
of
money,
speech.
tax the
That's
shit
how
out
people
of it for schools.
so
Well,
therefore,
not
I
a bad
should
idea,
give
but
you more than 5 boxes.
You got to be able to make money.
This just
The
says
real
you
problem
cannot
with corporations is they
a
have to always
storage
make more money.
facility.
And
It just
you have a
means that you have
responsibility
to
for
be
your
careful
shareholder, if you're
not
a
to
CEO.
smooth out the floor. But again,
Every
he holds like
quarter, you
a
have to
chicken.
make more money.
There's no
The idea is
Muktzah.
like you're doing really well, making more money. Maybe they never go, we're good. Hey everybody, we're
Why
good.
not?
Because they're cunts.
Oh, okay.
Because like you get to this, that's the game they're playing. They're playing the I want more money game. They're not playing the let's make the world a better place game because it's a corporation.
Yeah.
So it's a sociopath. It acts like a sociopath. You ever seen like when they've done these studies where they like, well, look at the behavior of a corporation. It's basically a psychopath.
That's why I think
Shabbos
you should
Kufchov
fund
Zayin,
this
today's
shit.
email comes from Shira Berkowitz
It's
from Montreal.
crazy how much the middle class
Says,
is taxed.
doing everything you can to spread the word about the share.
in the first place.
Stock
I
market's so
personally
weird
watch
to
the
me. I
share
will
every
not
day
put
on
any money in
Torah.
it. I buy
Thank you
gold and I
again.
buy a house and I buy a car, I buy a watch,
Shia,
but I won't do the stock
Yeah,
market.
but it's crazy that
We're
everybody
talking
needs to be involved.
about
That is so
storage of
weird
wheat.
to me.
You're not allowed to do any of
But
it
I'm
on
not allowed to
Shabbos.
say this because people go,
What is
oh
storage?
no, Jordan,
A
you gotta
lesson,
put it
which is
into a fund
15
that is
sub.
an
But this is
index.
trick.
And I'm like, I don't have
If
to
you start
gamble. I
Shabbos
play
and you
trash.
make
Gambling is a bad
people
thing.
walk in
Don't
and out
join
of
my
storage
family.
and
You're
move
not allowed to do
The
that.
thing is,
with
it
your.
is a real thing and it does work.
He
Nancy
says
Pelosi
if
just
you
couldn't
never
have
started
$1 billion.
using the storage before
Right? She
Shabbos,
did it in a
then
shady
once Shabbos
way.
Is that
comes,
good
everything
that
in
she
storage
has
becomes
that?
subscription,
Is that
doesn't hold
good?
it now.
My
Well,
friends
that's
who are like,
the
She's
situation.
not gonna make her
Even
live
if you
longer.
didn't use it
She's
before
82
Shabbos,
fucking years
it's
old.
not
She's terrible.
right.
It's like the bars and
The
slipper.
end is not.
What's
Stop working.
better?
And my friends are like, I made 50
Exertion
grand
on
off
Shabbos
of
is
Bitcoin,
better.
and I'm like,
Make
you just put
less
it back into
trips,
Bitcoin. You're gonna
but
keep it in
carry
Bitcoin
more
because now you're
weight.
stuck in an
Or
addiction.
carry less
Until it's
weight
gone, until
and
it
walk
hangs.
more.
You know what I mean? Nobody
In
that I
fact,
know
there's
is like,
definitely a
I'm
shit
pulling
that
out.
says
Maybe a
you should
couple.
walk
Some
less on
people have,
Shabbos.
and they've made a lot of money.
That's great.
Contribution to
Yeah,
the
I
price.
have one friend
Bryce,
who's
one
very
Bryce
proud.
says
Like,
you should carry
typically it keeps you
4 to
in
5
it.
boxes
It's like the
of
same
wine
people
and
that
oil
stay
and
on
trying to
social
remove
media.
them
They're
from
rare.
the flight.
They're rare,
Other guy
but
says
they
10.
utilize the
Which
system.
one is it?
When I was
So that's his
microdosing,
own
I could do that. I could post
We're
and be
talking
like,
about 4
I
to 5
stopped
boxes. The
microdosing.
question is how many
Because
drugs
I
are in
was
the box? Maybe
in
each
and out
box
of a
consists of
relationship that when
2
I would
jugs, that's
microdose,
10
my
jugs,
brain would
or
be like,
3 jugs
bro,
consist of
what are
15
you doing?
jugs.
You gotta get out of this thing. And I did,
The
okay,
halacha
just
is
microdose.
you're allowed
Now
to
I-
have 4 to
now
5
I-
boxes
Okay.
per guest. So if you have
When it
4
shows you
guests,
truth
that's
that you
20
cannot
boxes.
handle.
Or at best,
Yikes, but I don't want to be
is it
alone.
I would
one
take the
person
mushrooms and be like,
removing
you're
all 20
good, come
boxes,
on,
or perhaps you could break it up
need
each
you,
individual
you're
remove
a cool
4
chick.
to 5
And I'd be
boxes.
like, shut up, I'm not
From
cool.
Rabbi and Rabbi, you
Need you.
can't bring her back.
I'm so
Rabbi and
busy.
Rabbi came to a certain
like
place,
that.
given the
Yeah,
best
I
man
hate
teach, and he saw
back
it's
and
not
forth.
enough room. We went out
I
into
like
the field,
fighting, yeah.
and they made room in the field to move
I
a
just
lot
like
of
somebody who's very honest
out
and
of
is
the
like,
way.
that's a stupid thing
Perhaps
you
over
did. That's
there,
a good
Rabbi
thing you
didn't do
did.
it
It's
himself.
very
Rabbi was an
good.
awesome. Or
Yeah,
it was too much work for him to
do
place.
it somewhere.
So maybe he gave it to other people to do.
And
There's
say
no
you're
right on one
rational.
person
Yeah.
to
You
do
gotta
it
say
all.
you love them first.
Rock
Say nice
says,
things first.
our
Yeah,
Mishnah,
that
you
was
see,
the problem.
that Achnasa
Yeah,
Sarkin is
totally.
just as important as
The
learning
mushrooms
Torah,
would be
waking up
like,
early for Torah.
it would
Because the
become,
Mishnah
I'd
gives
be
us 2
immediately
examples of
lucid. It'd be like, you can
2
love a
mitzvahs
person
that
and
you do,
not be miserable.
and that you
Those
can
2 things can happen.
make room in
So
the
you can
room
love
for
somebody and not be in a
First one is
relationship
Achnasa
because it
Sarkin,
doesn't
make
happen.
room for the
So I was like,
guest.
okay, we're not gonna
And
microdose.
commentary
Yeah,
is
I'm
second,
offensive about
make room for
microdosing,
the
but I think for
So
some
he
people
says
it
it's
seems to
bad.
be a
Achnasa
giant
Sarkin is more
quality
important
life
than
cancer.
Torah because it's
It just
mentioned
tells
first in
you
the
when to
Mishnah.
stop. You can't do it that long.
The famous, one of the famous Mishnayos, we say it every day,
Yeah,
we say
and
it
then
slightly
it
different.
doesn't do shit.
Eilu Dvarim Shalom Aleichem, they're saying, by the way, said, these are
Well, that's
the
probably
mitzvahs
good too. It's
that
probably like
you are awarded
most things.
Paris in this world.
You know, you
That
should drink
trade
every day. If you want to go on a vacation,
and the rest remains
in
over
2 weeks you can get hammered.
for
Yeah.
Elamato. Which are the 4
But
things?
the mushroom
Get
people will be
off.
like, I mean, they'll just be like, dude,
Gemilas
what
Chasadim,
do you,
Kavah
the
Shalom,
truth never
creating
gets
peaceful
addicting.
people. The Talmud
But
Torah,
I did it a lot during the
learning
pandemic.
Torah,
Now.
I know some people that got
supersedes
addicted to the
everything.
idea of like
The question is, we
spiritual
have different
awakening.
Mishnayos that say
Oh,
different
the ayahuasca
things. For
people.
example,
Oh yeah,
Achnasa
some of those
Sarkin and
fucking
Kikul
cookies.
Toilet are
Yeah.
included in the Gemilas
They
Chasadim.
overcooked and
Not
they
only that,
started poetry on
having
Instagram.
Kavod and davening
Oh my
is
god,
also
when I get the
considered
text messages
spiritual.
like, hey, I love you so much. I'm like, damn,
Chesed with
I
yourself.
charity.
That's Kavana.
No, that's cool though. Someone just saying they love you.
When you
That's nice.
Already
get up
said,
early in the
man,
morning,
I love you
learn
message the
Torah, or bring your children to school for Torah, that's included in Talmud Torah. Down the Katzos is also brought on one of the times. He's included in Hambara Shalom.
He is so inspiring to do this comment. Where I'll be like, I'm taking him, stop, I'm not doing it right now.
There'll be less fights.
He's very smart.
Once you mention that Katzos,
He's very smart.
He did the whole, I mean,
first one is
Eric
a story
Abrams, my
about
whole
man
team did it
who
for
came
Ari,
from
like
the
every
place
step of the
this
way. Was he
man
calling me every day and be like, what are you doing? Do this. And I'd be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Tell everybody to pause, do the hit. I mean, it was crazy.
Ari's very strong in his beliefs.
After 3 years, he said,
So
I
his
want my
opinions
wages.
are terrible. Ari famously told me to never put out a 3-hour podcast. At the beginning, he goes, why should you podcast 3 hours? I said, because that's how I felt like talking for 3 hours. You should edit it.
And more.
Don't listen
And he
3
asked me
hours.
3 hours when you were just starting it out.
Oh, yeah. I always did 3 hours.
He said you don't have
Like,
money
they don't
for
have to.
you invested in it.
Don't
And
listen.
he said you don't have any.
Jesus.
Maybe
No.
they weren't.
Yeah.
They didn't have any.
How do you
Some
do
animals
that?
were in town.
It is a
He said you don't have any animals.
Yeah.
Maybe you rent the.
Because we're
Maybe you
locked
rented
in.
the field.
So if you're
What
really
about
locked
Pueblo?
in, if you're
Maybe you were
really locked in with someone, you really have
That's
it.
exactly
Seems
what
like
happened.
20
I was
hours.
watching everything I had because my son
Really?
wasn't learning Torah. Then I got I cursed and learned, and here I am to pay you back.
That too.
Sure.
Non-comics?
Oh, yeah.
There's another
Non-comics.
story.
Even some
My son
comics.
definitely says this.
You know,
Bubba, like,
Brutal. That's like going in therapy, and I'm talking about it yet
a girl
another breakup,
from-
and my therapist is still, it's the
was
worst thing
captured
ever. And
and
I'm
you
like,
brought
okay,
it to a
maybe
hotel,
lock
put
in
her by
right
your
now.
skin.
yeah, lock it in.
But But you've had non-lock-in days? Have you ever had an ear fault?
Yes,
I guess, probably. Yeah.
What do you do?
I mean, I try. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty good at it, so I know, like, how to finagle a conversation. You know, generally, I look for a blunt. I
have to change my grade.
fucking fart and stuff and make fun of this.
Oh, you're
Like,
pro
finally,
weed.
first
Yeah,
story,
you love weed.
A non-Jewish woman, a common woman.
Well, it's weird for sleep.
Before he did
It's
that,
the only thing that's never worked ever.
Oh, really? Edibles?
He said,
Flour the other day, edibles the other day.
you don't want to go with your
The thing is, I think it
has
prevents
this
you from
guy
going into REM
spit at
sleep.
you.
Or
Her spit is
your
like
REM
a
sleep.
sub
Yeah, but it lets you watch.
That's why
It lets you
that's
watch
exactly
yourself
what
enter
says
sleep,
the mission.
which rules. Like
could-
being like, and good.
The fact that we said in the mission that you could
Because every morning you wake up and you go, I don't remember falling asleep on weed. You're like, this is it. Here it
and the
is.
answer
This
is
is
I know a lot of people
These
who
stroke has
sleep.
control.
I know a lot of
Nevertheless,
people that
since it's
always hated
permitted
weed
for
and used to, like, when I
therefore it's
would
not
smoke,
so
they
for
were
these
like,
right? What about the
weed
mind?
actually, I'm like, it
Why
doesn't.
is
I'm
mind
telling
not
you it
what's the
doesn't.
answer is because
You're
mind
lazy.
is
Weed's
appropriate
not
for a
making you
poor
That's
person.
me. I always thought
It
weed
is.
makes you lazy,
You
but now
give
he's here for
poor
sleep.
people,
Yeah, I
mind
thought it
to
too.
give the
Until
soldiers
it's
mind.
dark.
And
My friend
everybody
Eddie,
has the
my friend
ability to
Eddie
just
Bravo
come
was
back
the
here.
one who got me
His belongings
high
and
for the
become a
first
full
time. I was
person.
like
Therefore,
30
mind
years
is
old.
ready for
I
that.
hadn't gotten high since I think I
My
got
Cerisha,
high like maybe
which is the
a
10%
small
of the stroke
handful
is
of
the lady,
times when I was a comedian.
which
When I first started doing
already
comedy,
had
and then before I was a
the
comedian,
lady gave
like
10% of his 10%
maybe
to a
my
party.
whole life, maybe
But he
7,
did not.
8 times
The
ever
stroll
being
initially
high,
didn't give
ever.
the truma, the
Until I was
2%
30.
to the
No, I just
That is
didn't
the
like not
but he
taking
didn't
control.
know. He
Yeah,
jumped.
you
The
know,
stroll
I
jumped to step number
always
2. Step
associated
number
people
1.
who did drugs
The
and people who
lady
never got
doesn't
anything
have to go
done, and
back
they were a bunch
to
of
give
fucking
the client
losers.
just 2%.
And I
It's
never
deserved.
wanted to be that.
If you smoked a blunt right now,
This is only
you
a
would have no
situation
fear
that
that it
the
could
lady,
turn.
that the stroke gave the lady his 10% before it was in a
Well,
pile,
you don't have
before they
any
gave
of
you
the,
off
like,
a
my heart's gonna stop, I
And it
can
was,
hear my blood
let's
in
say,
my
still
ears.
attached to
Like,
gravel, or still
you don't have any of
in
those.
its Shibboleth.
Have you ever?
But once
Sure,
it's in a
I've gotten
crate, once it's in a
paranoid
pile,
Yeah,
You
when I
just
just
write it out.
I had to
not only
figure
does
out
the stroke
why.
get up,
And
it's
generally, it's like there's something bothering me in life. There's something. So
What is
the
it because
real
of the
thing about it
mice
is
and change,
to get
which is
exposed to
10%
something
that
that's
goes to the
bothering
owner.
you. Well,
You have to
she
redeem it.
probably
If
fix
you
that.
redeem it, of
Yeah, but
course
what's
it's
the thing
not
that's
what's the
bothering
answer
you
is.
is that you
Just
can't
get
deal
it
with the fact that
redeemed.
you have skin.
You have to redeem it.
Like, that's what happens to me when I smoke weed. It's I'm like, this shit is
In other
gonna
words,
go.
if there's 100 fruit, that's good.
Crazy.
125 to 50 for the power after the final
I
number.
used to
But at any
recommend
rate,
it for
it's
everybody.
not considered muksa
I
if
know
you don't
people
get the
can't
fifth.
smoke.
The
They
fifth
don't like
is
being
not
paranoid. I
ta'akid.
like it.
I mean,
I like
wonderful
being
Yeah,
things.
some of you fuckers love that shit.
I like being a little
Because
scared.
then after the panic, you're like,
Yeah,
good.
but also it's good to know, like, maybe you have blinders on and there's some real vulnerabilities in the world, and you should probably consider them sometimes.
So you never had a crazy one that you were like, that's not right. That's crazy.
No, not that bad. I've just been real paranoid before. Just super high, like, yikes.
That
And
is
then
the
you come down and
confess that he's going to come to us from
it's totally
spot.
fine.
Once you
It's
deal
crazy
with
for you to be
he says
paranoid
just
because you're
like
like one of
4
the
years
people
ago,
that should
you'd
be
like to
paranoid.
represent
You have like lizard man
why
fear or whatever.
he says, I started the cycle on the phone. I was constantly searching for a sheer.
What's his name? Lizard guy? Liver King.
You fill it all.
What happened?
That's not- I can't think
Yeah,
of
if
it.
anybody should be paranoid, I should probably be a little paranoid. But
In
anybody in the
addition, we
public
learned
eye should be a little paranoid.
there are a number of food items that are
you included.
for instance,
Yeah, I've gotten high.
food that didn't remove fruits in my
Yeah.
conditions that
For sure, but like,
hey,
whoa.
you want high with the rice
Gotta come down.
this tree
Yeah, I
was
think marijuana is
planted
a tool.
in an
Like
uncultivated
everything else.
plant,
You can learn things
and therefore
from
with the rice, you
I
know, high
think
with
it's
nice
like steroids for comedy. You can come up
Nevertheless,
with some
it's
stuff in your eye that
But the
I
mission
don't think
says
is
the
available.
lady
I don't
received
think,
this
yeah, I don't think
10%
those
mice,
thoughts are
but he
available if
didn't
you're sober. There's
Truma.
things that I
It's not
wrote that
referred
I
to
wrote
as
when I was
Truma's
high.
mice,
I was like,
it's
there's no way I was writing that.
Rather,
without
it's the
any
Truma
help.
Doila that the straw is supposed
Yeah,
to
I
separate.
guess I've had it a
Straw went out
little
of
bit,
water,
but yeah, I
give the
have
lady
the sweet
10%
spot or I
before
go
you give
right
the
into
kind
the
Oh, yeah. The sweet
Luck
spot.
is,
Yeah.
the lady
That's the
cannot
key.
give it.
You know what helps me
Because
if I
the soul
always
did
have
so
Xanax
when it was in a
somewhere.
tree, when it was in
Oh,
a pile,
no.
Like it just
when it grew up.
exists.
It was
Is my
Oh, so you
think that
So I just know that there's a bullet that I can pull.
That's all should get for the guy.
It's a scary, addictive one.
Why is it saying
It's
stuff
so
to you?
addictive.
Yeah,
Something you
Jordan
do yourself.
Peterson,
You think
which he was
or
on that
you
shit.
I thought it was
come on.
conduct.
The problem is that he redeemed it not properly. In other words, he used it. And I see
I thought he was on
why money that doesn't have
conduct.
an addiction.
Well, he was
This is
definitely
it's not
on
aggressive.
Red
therefore
been
it's
asking
multiple.
for a
When it
long
comes to
time.
equity, you didn't redeem it. I'm
That's-
redeemed it on real estate, on car
And so that's one of the ones where you get off of Xanax, where you
lists of things that are
you
multiple
could
are not
die.
multiple. To the right, it says
There's only
tasso,
a couple of
which is grass
drugs
that
where
has
if you
straight
get
roots.
off of it,
It's not multiple.
you could
feed it
die.
like the
Alcohol's
mustard
another
seeds
one.
are not
Yeah,
multiple
but
to the right.
Xanax is another one, and it's really hard for
Relax.
Dude, I bought
Relax.
clone in Mexico, and I was like, I'm just gonna use this when I have a panic attack.
But then
Done in 2 weeks. Every night I was like, oh,
are considered princes. Regardless of arguments,
and I was like, oh, you need to never allow
Now,
this to happen.
meal.
I got a Xanax the other day, and my friends were like, you can have as many as you want. And I was like, I need one, and never give me another again. This is a thing that I'll keep
just like
you're
break
considered
glass
a
case.
break glass, break glass pill. Yeah, totally.
Since
I was
people
like,
typically
fuck
don't
our
have
benzos.
bundles of branches are muktzah. Somebody says,
I was on a flight once with a lady, and she said, there's nothing in this world that's better than a Xanax and a glass of wine. And I was like, I don't think you're supposed to drink with Xanax. She's like, no.
Poppers?
When it comes to
Poppers,
rose
dude, I had
oil,
no idea. Because
so
I don't do
Rishon
anything.
says that rose
And I
oil
was dancing at a wedding, and my gay friend was like sniffing.
Oh, you guys love that.
Oh,
and he owes a lot of money.
Poppers.
You take the coat
Just
off,
a mini
he sell the coat,
rave
give him
for a
another
second?
inexpensive.
Did she
Oh,
do
you can
it?
say
A
no.
lot.
He's a bad man. But
How
he
many
deserves
times
an
did you
expensive
do
coat.
it?
You don't think his coat off.
Enough where I felt fucked up, like
When it comes
5.
to bushels of
Instant brain damage.
branches,
Yeah, that's what it felt
if
like.
you decide
That's
that
what
it
yeah.
should be animals to Arab Shabbos,
It's really, it's gotta be bad.
Shimon says
Because I went from being
provided that
such
it's
a downer
lightweight
to being
carried
like,
with no
marriage
hands,
is
otherwise it's
stupid.
muktzah. You need to
To be
carry
like,
cleanse.
it was
Different types of plastic
I
markings
was
down.
dragging
They say that
Yeah.
firewood.
That's like the brain damage from the boxing where you're like, dude, sometimes I need to be a little
says,
stupid
take,
for a
let's say,
second.
a
I'm
Todd.
just constantly
Break it with your hands, go like
I
this,
wonder what's worse
take out
for you, anal
these,
nitrate or
not with the
boxing.
clean on Shabbos, and not too much.
I don't
For
know.
God's sake,
What's the
you
side
can make
effects
another
of
sheet,
anal
you
nitrate?
consider your finger, and
Because I
not
know
too much, like you
a
do.
lot of the gay
the way
fellas like it when they
raw
bomb.
meat,
What it's
but
actually
it's
made
salted.
for is 3-leaf
For
green
everybody,
bean
it's not
and
muktzah.
giant
Hot
avocado.
people eat that.
Which
If
I
it's
mean,
unsalted,
What is angina?
it's not muktzah. Even though it's one of those Zach's element, and Ralph holds like it's muktzah. That's not cooked by food, but by regular muktzah, Ralph holds
What
like
is the side
no
effects of anal nitrate
Put your
abuse?
pizza, it's muktzah.
Texas chest pain, discomfort.
You can't feed it to, you're not going to eat it to the animals, but the dog is soft enough to eat it raw, and therefore if it's himself, causes people in his house, the raw dog unsalted out of the sun, just not to have monetary loss.
I was worried I was gonna shit my pants, so I did.
So it's fish, not muktzah.
I think other things have to happen for you to shit your pants.
Yeah.
If it's
raw
raw fish, it's muktzah, even though Rashi explains that you can feed it to a dog, but you didn't buy this fish to feed to a dog, and therefore,
more severe risk, life-threatening blood condition
spoiled meat, not muktzah, you can feed it to any type of animal. Uncovered water that you're concerned that perhaps snake inserted venom is not muktzah because you can feed it to a dog. So says you cannot, because you need to get rid of it immediately so no one else
dangerous drops of
has
blood
damage
pressure,
from that
especially
water.
when combined with
Says
other
the
drugs.
You can take a basket, flip it
Does it
over
cause brain
so that
damage?
you can
Google
get
does,
into the
does
even
anal
though
nitrate brain
you are
damage?
carrying something for muktzah in addition to the whole that's also. You could push along the chicken from behind in order a chicken that ran away, in order that you don't have a monetary loss, or in order to prevent damage to the chicken,
immediately.
you don't
Primarily
lift up
through
the
two
chicken
long-term
push
acute
along the
and
chicken by
long-term brain damage.
jump
Primarily
off the floor
through
and
two
you'll be holding
mechanisms:
the chicken in your
oxygen
hand,
deprivation
which
and
is
direct neurotoxicity. Severe or prolonged exposure
Now,
can lead
when
to
it comes to
permanent
shkita,
cognitive and neurological issues.
either hold the chicken
Yeah,
in your
I
hand
feel that
or
immediately
push the
when
chicken
you
down to the ground.
like,
We're concerned that the
this
chicken will
can't
lift
be
itself
good.
up
This
with
is,
its
it feels like somebody's hitting it
and
like
jar
that.
the seam under your
So crazy. It's like whippets.
You let it
way more, right?
hold
I
on
feel
to
like-
the neck of a
yeah,
calf
last
or
way
a
long.
donkey,
Whippets,
those hiring.
or creamy place.
But not just rabbit,
because we
concerned
had
you might
whippets.
carry
With like a giant whipped cream
when it comes to
canister,
a
like a
child that
huge
knows how to
one.
walk,
That's
you
sick.
can
Like
hold
the
the child,
real
but
things
don't
where you make
drag
whipped
the
cream,
child.
we'd have to
That
pour
is
the sugar and pour the cream
If an
and
animal
mix it. Yeah.
If I do that
It's
with whipped
trapped
cream, I'm
in
not allowed
a body
to
of water.
use any whipped cream. That's always been my problem.
We had the gas.
And
We
if
had the actual
that's not
gas
good enough,
back there.
let's say the
One of
water
the
is
kids that we worked
rising,
with
and
was
you
a
can say
total
the animal
dirtbag,
is
and he had to get high off the gas. We would all go back
Lake
there and
gets
get high off
close
this
underneath
guy.
it. Even though you're not going to do that, you're taking
That's
I only did it
out of
like once or
service to the
twice
shop, and
because
that's
you hit it and you're like,
but you're You're allowed to be over your Rabbanon in order to defend the rights of Tsar.
Whoa!
It's awesome.
Mishnah
Yeah,
says
it only lasts like 15, 20 seconds.
you are not permitted to deliver as an animal. You can hold the
Right,
animal
it's always
out.
the idiots in the back.
In other words, like grabbing a newborn.
I just used to get so hot. I used to smoke a blunt every morning before school, and I just would
giving
get.
its mouth
I was
nose
so
by
crazy
giving it
stupid.
milk.
And then when I got older, my brain was just like, you can't have any more of this. If you do,
giving
you're gonna
birth, you're allowed to
It's definitely probably not good for kids.
So,
Oh,
Kyle
yeah,
Shabbos,
we were
High all the
so
time
high.
with kids. It's
you're
like,
allowed to tie the umbilical cord.
like you're
You're allowed to even
your
cut the
brain's
umbilical cord.
developing while it's
You're allowed to do
constantly
anything that has to do.
THC. It's not good.
Chicken
My
Wheel
dad's
says
just such
we
a
used to have enough fun on kosher animals on Yom Tov
That's
by
funny.
Have you
putting
smoked
salt
weed
in
with your
their
kids?
womb so they
No.
Oh,
should
yeah.
No,
feel the
that's
pain
not
and
appropriate.
But I told them,
connect with their newborn,
we've had
or would
conversations
sprinkle
about drugs.
placenta
It's
water
the
on
most
the
important
baby
thing
so
to
that they
stay away
smell
from
it.
any and all pills.
But
For a
non-kosher
bunch of
animals,
reasons, not just because
most of the time
what
they
the
don't
pill
disconnect from their
supposedly
newborn,
is
and even if
bad
they
for
do,
you,
you'll never be able
but
to get
because
them back.
I bet what's in that pill is not
Mishnah
what's supposed
says,
to be in there because of
Kyle Shabbos for
fentanyl.
you.
They
Let
know
us,
that.
the extra Russians tell
Powdered
us,
coke is
even if she says she
Oh
needs
yeah,
light,
it's fun.
and she has to be
the
blind,
worst.
Well, it's all
since it calms her
fentanyl
down,
now. It's
and
all
smoke her, you let her
there's
bring
so
oil,
much
you have
fentanyl
to go
in
to the machine, bring in your
there's
head,
fake
that's not enough,
Xanaxes,
bring it in here. It's not
they're all
considered
fentanyl.
because
There's
we hold,
Molly,
but
fake
she doesn't
Molly, it's all
see the here.
fentanyl.
So
So
And
all
the
the this
fentanyl,
speed
if
up,
it's small enough, is
that
fine.
would mean not literally
so
putting
much
the
of
oil in
it's
the
so
air, rather
small,
a bottle
they
of
kill
oil
you.
in the
Have you
air.
ever seen the amount of fentanyl
Wonderful.
that is lethal?
That cop showed.
No, like have you ever seen like in comparison to a penny? There's a photograph on the internet of the amount of fentanyl in comparison to a penny that's lethal. That will 100% put you in the fucking ground. It's so small.
It's the best feeling ever, though, when you go under for surgery and they give it to you. It's awesome. Yeah.
Which gets surgery on? They give you
I
fentanyl.
used to be so fat that I had all this skin.
Sometimes Kupov says today's
And I got it
amazing
cut
email
off.
comes from Satan Lawyer. Very long email, just read a couple parts of it, and he said, "Lord, thank you and your family for all the hard work you put in. In fact, you have so many things. Life is amazing. The doctor is mamish, changed / saved my life. Helps me go against my nature.
Yeah, it had to go. It was in the way.
And when he's learning such brachas, he said every single word.
It
But
was
the last thing his mother told his father is, "Go learn the daf." Mother's so much to have it.
It was awful.
He discussed the womb of a woman who gives birth. As long as her womb is open, says Rav Sheshes, Michal Shabbos on her, even if she doesn't request. But if she says,
Why is your dick up that high? Oh, I see.
once her womb is closed, as far as it's not this, you're not Michal Shabbos on her, even if she requests. Whereas Zucker is much more mental, and therefore we know with Zucker, the stuff is precious. He says, as long as her womb is open, she denies help to give her help. Once her womb is closed,
That's the problem.
even
But that
she
evolution had to give you.
asks
Yeah, that's
for help, you give her now your shit says that if she asks for help, you don't do
We
it.
have so many problems.
It's just
What does it mean that her womb is open?
because he
Three
needs
sheets.
sperm.
According to Iris, it's not in the snow. According to her woman, when she has down, according to Yeshirim, when her
Because if they're
friends
getting overheated,
help her
it's
along.
not good for you. It's
That's
not good for the
crazy that
swimmers.
you just have a unit dangling off your body.
There are 3 stages. From birth
It's
until
crazy.
3 days.
And it's the most vulnerable part of your
Even
body.
if she says, "I don't want help," give her help. Like
It's
my
just hanging out there.
It helps though.
From
Men are
3
very
days to 7 days,
intimidating. It
if she
helps that you
requests
guys
help,
have
we
that,
give it to her.
honestly.
Spot to
From
hit.
7 to 30.
Totally, it helps.
If
I
she
don't think
asks
we
for
would
help,
mate with you
she's no
easily.
better than a
Balls.
toilet.
Sometimes when the penis goes in and the
However,
balls touch
a
you, you go, oh
guy-
yeah, he's just a person. This is safe. You
Shmuel
know what I mean?
says,
Because you
a
have two
woman gave
squishy
birth.
guys that are
She's
like,
not going to
oh,
the
I know
mikvah
this one.
until after 30 days.
He's just hard, you know?
Unless her
But it
husband is
helps
there
us
and he can warm
remember
her.
that you're
Mara tells us a story. His wife, Rabbi's wife, who was
You guys
Rabbi's
are just
daughter,
rods running
didn't know
around.
about
We
this.
did
One
a
thing
go
within 3
Well,
days
imagine
that
if
she
you didn't have to
came
get
sick.
hard
So they had to
sex.
carry her
You
and
didn't
her
have to
bed
be aroused.
all the way throughout
That
the
would be crazy.
Lisa,
Animals.
so that he could warm her.
Animals just have a bone.
Shmuel says, you light a fire
Yeah.
for a woman to give birth and for somebody who lets blood. And now we're going to go into the whole
Dogs
sugya
get the red
of
rock.
blood then.
But they have a
And
bone.
every,
Ew.
Rashi says, if you make a fire for somebody who lets blood, it's certainly for any
What is that bone
sick
called?
person,
We
even
have one
in the
out there.
summer.
A giant
Gemara tells us
fossilized
that
walrus bone.
Shmuel, Rabbi Yehuda and Rabbi,
Back
all
up,
burned
that's right.
their expensive
It's
furniture
bone.
in order to
Yeah.
make
I
a
think
fire
all
after they
animals
let
have it
blood.
except human beings.
And the concept about kashrus doesn't apply here because the kashrus of your body, not to ruin your body, is more important, but not the
They're always jacking
mashkas
off.
for
Always.
furniture.
You
know,
know,
if
to
somebody
cover the children's
walks
eyes.
Chimps,
barefoot,
gorillas,
in other words, can't
monkeys,
afford
oh,
food, that's
everything.
tremendous
It's like
comparison.
It's
So the halacha
designed
is
to be
sell
jacked
even
up.
the
It's
piece
right
in
there
your
where
house
your hand
to buy
drops.
shoes. Yet when it comes to bloodletting,
Some
if
species
you have nothing else but a pair of shoes,
Like the
sell your
little
shoes
fuzzy ones.
to have a meal
Deer have
after
it, right?
that blood, because it's very dangerous.
I'm pretty sure deer do.
But we're not going to
Matter
tell
of
us,
fact,
you know,
they do.
tell your wives that I'm coming from
So
you.
do like
I'd like
moose,
to make a
elk,
big meal,
what
and you'll have a lot
mammals
worth to eat.
don't.
If a person afford wine. The Lord says, this is one case where you're allowed to do
some species within the orders of
I'd like
primates,
to purchase wine, give
rodents,
me a
and carnivora.
and then you give them a coin
That is
that's
bears,
rubbed out and you say,
dogs,
well, we don't accept that
horses,
coin. So you go to the next
all
one 7 times
Because
until you drink the whole rubies. If you don't even have that,
shit's
you can
crazy.
eat 7 glass Shmuel lays in the sun, and Abed said, what are you doing? Sun rays are bad for your health. So he said, oh no, but I let blood. But what really was going on was 2 thoughties of cows. One day in the year, the sun is really beneficial throughout the entire day.
Suggesting it was lost
The
through
person
evolution.
is not careful about the Suda.
Probably
He's
lost
supposed
when
to
the aliens came
eat after
down.
bloodletting, because Baruch Hu, one of the first
when was that lost?
What is the Suda?
Really?
According to Rabbi,
Wow. But cats have like a hook.
the life
where
that's
they get
lost in the
stuck.
person according to Shmuel.
Yeah, have you ever heard cats when they're stuck
Red wine,
together?
it's the red that the body's missing,
They're fucking
and they would make
ass
a
to
Shmuel
ass and they can't get
spleen
loose.
fish because
Fucking
it's
kicking
red.
each other. Not present in humans. Present in the peanuts.
The Gemara tells us that
gorillas,
after
and
bloodletting
chimpanzees
should
have
be done in a room
Wow.
that there's no wind.
Chimpanzees
In fact, Shmuel would go into a room that had a 22.5 tefach wide wall,
When
about
did we
7
lose
feet
them?
wide.
What
And one day after
evolutionary step
bloodletting,
did we
he
take?
realized something was wrong, and he shook
I
the
think
wall
it's
and he
only
saw
when women
1.5
start being like,
spuff
that
of
guy,
missing.
I want that guy's genes and not
The
that
judge
guy's.
will drink enough wine until the smell of wine will come out of his
I
ears.
keep getting
Rav
rose blown
Nachman
in me by betas.
drink enough wine
It doesn't serve our
until his skin
population.
is literally
I have to be like, that
floating
alpha male
in
sick.
wine.
So
Rav
I'm
Yosef,
gonna rub my
until
rose
wine will come out of
Yeah.
bloodletting.
Whereas other
Rubber
species,
would
it's like
surge for wine from a tree that was 3 years old.
I bet we probably got rid of it as soon as we
A
figured out
person doesn't need
habitation.
immediately after bloodletting.
So as soon as
It's
we
very
figured out
dangerous. If that
homes and
person
doors
encounters
and
a dead person,
structure,
it's
you know, like
green.
keep
If
people
he
out.
encounters
Yeah,
a murderer,
yeah.
he
You'd be
will
like,
die.
that
If he
guy
encounters a pig,
can't
he'll get Serax.
Yeah.
There are 5 things that bring a person closer to death than to life. And they are if a person stands up
Look
quickly
at this.
right after he
Proposed honest
sleeps.
advertising as evolutionary
Bloodletting
explanations for the loss of the baculum.
A
Hypothesis
person should
states
do
that if
bloodletting
erection failure is a
on Sunday,
sensitive early
Wednesday,
warning
and
of ill
Friday.
health, aha,
Not on
physical
Monday and
or
Thursday.
mental,
That's when the business is
females
open
could
down here.
have gauged
The
the health
Shema is open
potential
up there.
mate based on
And
its
they go
ability to
inside
achieve
because it's
erection
bad
without the support of a
Unless, of
vacuum.
course, a person has
Everybody
the
I
substance
date
that he
has
should do
penis
bloodletting
problems.
on
Every
Monday and
comic
Thursday.
needs a blue
On
chew, so I shouldn't be letting any
you
of
don't
their
want to bloodlet
baculums in my
because that's
baculum.
when Mars
Are you
rules
only
on an
dating
even hour.
comics that
And since Mars is in charge of Ferret and Deter,
musicians,
and together with bloodletting, that's not a good combination. On Friday, even though Mars rules on an even hour,
It's crazy to be
people
able
already
to
made
do
it in
comics.
because of the fish that they eat. Supposed to eat fish after bloodletting,
they
and
do
didn't have money to eat the fish
I think they
with
said,
It became
hey,
a
I have a
minnow,
problem
so
with
Shlomo
sometimes I get help,
Shem
don't
watches
get hurt.
over
Here's the
the
things I
food.
could use from you to help, and now they
It's
just go,
very dangerous to bloodlet
which
on
is
a Wednesday,
psycho.
which falls out on the 4th day of the month, the 14th day of the month, and the 24th day of the month. And on the Wednesday, it doesn't have 4 days left to the month.
Oh,
It's
that's
dangerous
right.
That's probably what it is. People of ill health.
let blood
There's
on
probably
the
a
3rd day
reason
of
why
the after the
can't
Chodesh, on the
Dick
on the
is so
Chodesh,
weird.
and the 2nd day of the
It
month
feels like
is
a strap-on.
Sleep is the
And
body.
it's attached to somebody
Erev
who's
Yom Tov is
anxious,
the body.
and then it's just
Erev
this rock
Shabbos
hard
is a
dick. It
danger
doesn't
because
make
there's
sense.
way
It's
called
like,
the
this guy's
Vayat
afraid
that
to be
spread
here,
Chayim
and that dick
That's
is
in
not.
the house today. Every year it's the house first.
He's afraid to be
And therefore we made it clear on all the
Oh,
other
yeah,
Erev Yom Tov.
totally. We're like, oh, it's not even. Yeah, there's something about the stand-up and the.
And then he does
It's, I
bloodletting.
think people just
The
think that I'm
bloodletting
gonna
won't do any
be
benefit.
into them.
However, he will
Yeah.
lose.
That's
It
because you're
will
funny.
make him
Yeah.
lighter. A person should
funny.
drink immediately after bloodletting,
No problem.
and if he drinks
Yeah.
afterwards,
Which
the words
I
Masubin
don't
is
think
just
I've read
haris,
somebody in
or it's
both
actually
comedy.
dangerous. A person should eat
Yeah,
Yeah.
forever,
Yeah.
long it takes him to want to have a milk, have a little milk.
yeah, totally.
Words Masubin, what if he's
I think
earlier
they're
or
scared of
later?
me, and they
Is that haris,
also are
or
scared
that's
of. Yeah,
really
I think it's
dangerous?
mainly they're scared of looking foolish.
Rather
That's
than
what I
now,
feel like.
the person
You're
is selling
another act.
100 gourds
Yeah,
for one zilch,
totally.
or
The
100
amount
heads
of
for
dating
one
app
zilch.
people
Buy
that
them
are
and
like,
has
I don't want
someone
to
to
be
know
your
about
act.
it.
I'm like,
If somebody sells
we
100
never
lists
even met.
for one zilch, don't buy them at zero.
It's so crazy how many people say that.
Well, it says, now we understand why every 5-year abundance in his mind days that become off and learning are considered our full days of the lips because they are
dating
worthless.
apps. That's an
They didn't
addiction
accomplish anything.
unto
In order to
itself
warm up
because
a
there's
baby,
always someone waiting.
Bury the
There's always
placenta
some new. This is not.
is
I don't
the
like the way she
princesses
smiles.
in
Fuck
oil,
this. I'm
rich
out of
women
here.
in wool,
And
next thing you know, you get 3 or 4 more dates lined
Rab
up.
says, I love
Well,
the
it's true
rejoicing.
in dating because everybody
They'll
has a
look
queue
as a hundred
of people they can
great
date. So they go on a date. I know so many people who are like, I walk out after 5 minutes. I'm like, you don't know that person, and also it probably benefit you to have an hour-long conversation with somebody. Like, that's supposed to be like, sorry, we're not compatible.
Right, but I think women are worried about guys getting fixated on them and then not leaving them alone. And then texting them and fucking with them and stuff. And then being mean when they get rejected.
They didn't watch the baby.
That's
See a lot of watch baby child. They
They're like,
salt the baby. Salt. They swaddle the baby.
and I'm like,
They didn't put the milk before you see the milk before that we finished.
they do get fixated for sure. But then you Yeah, but then you have to. Then it teaches you to set boundaries, which is good. To be like, hey man, I'm not going to text with you anymore. You got to chill.
All that's going to go away when you put on the headset.
I know.
When it goes, we all lock in.
And we'll go. And
the
we'll
cyborg hotline.
Fuck off.
Well, you're gonna read their minds too. You're gonna know, oh my god, this guy's a total sociopath. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself. Everything he's saying is a lie.
That's so fucked up. For people with OCD who are like, what if I kill that cat? And they just get
You'll probably be able to see why they think that way. Like, oh no, you're okay. Like, you're just freaking out. And maybe you won't think that way when you're embraced by this hive mind.
No matter our background, learning experience, type of hat we wear, and don't wear.
It would be good for people. Like my best friend was paralyzed from the C2 down. And
even those on the way to join the clown, shout out to Lane, are part of the Zoom team. Seeing the young community giants like Yellow, Shmuley, referring to the young children in the share, and others eager to learn, makes the share unique and special. Looking forward to coming to meet the whole MBY team in person, Phil Roosevelt. Thank you.
He
We're
uses his head now to control his computer.
Discusses the halachas
He
of
can
bris milah
play video games.
If we have
just the chip,
a bris
so he can't
milah
move his
on the
arms.
8th day on
He's
each time,
playing video games. He
and
says
there's
like
no
I have an
knife
aim
prepared
bomb.
for before
I'm
Shabbos,
gonna
you
point
can
to where I
carry a
want to
knife
shoot
to
and
Shabbos
immediately shoot at it.
with Al Shabbos, as long as you show the knife. The knife is exposed and everybody sees the love that we have for mitzvahs, that for mitzvahs we are prepared to give a Al Shabbos. Time of danger and sakana,
Somehow
you
or
hide the knife.
another,
You don't want other
the
people to
way
think
the computer interfaces with the neural chip, the brain interfaces with the chip, which interfaces with the computer, and
plus taking that
somehow
are
or
watching
another
you
you
hide the
can control
knife, or
movement.
it's
And
just one other
they're getting
person
better
together
and
who are
better.
in them that can testify
Which
to
is
other
the problem for the people that got the
talking
first
about
one.
not sharing
Okay,
with
you're gonna be able to pull that out.
that you need
What?
one
That's just the
preparation
one.
of the
I asked
so
him
for
about that. I was like, is this like it? He's like, I think this is the only one that I can get. I mean, maybe
beat up the
as
metal to make a
technology
knife for the
advances,
brisket.
they'll be able
All
to take
these
this
things
one
are
out, put
permitted.
a new one
At
in.
point Rabbi Eliezer,
At one point in time, like the wires were coming out, and it wasn't working anymore. So
they act like Rabbi Eliezer. They
inject
cut
it
down
back
wood
in.
on Shabbos to make Zebel a knife
That's
on
crazy. I mean, we started
Shabbos
with
for the
back
brisket.
pain, right?
The Lord tells us that
Supposed to get
incredibly,
to fix the
they all
nerves in your
lived
back.
long, happy lives, long died
my uncle
early.
had that.
Well, that's
In
the
fact, it
ultimate
was
goal of
Xero
Neuralink is to restore
against the Milan
movement.
Price
It's
show.
going to be able to
Xero
replace
didn't
your
apply
entire
to the
spinal
Eliezer
system.
Lord tells us
This
that
thing
the
will
counter
tell
with
your
Yossi,
muscles and your
they would
brain to
eat
fire. So if you're
chicken
breaking your spinal
with
cord,
milk.
it'll be able to bridge that, and you'll be able to use your body
He was a
like
hunter.
you normally would.
He
This is like the
prepared
That's gonna piss me off. This comes out after because my paralyzed friend passed away.
Lady went
I hate
afterwards.
that when this stuff comes
I
out.
mean,
I'm
you
like,
said you
God,
can't
you
believe this.
motherfucker.
So it's that way.
She was getting into stuff though. She was getting into ear
Chicken.
touch.
Peacock and milk. So he says, so why didn't you put him on
That
Facebook?
was
He
the
says,
thing.
lady,
She
because
was getting into all that shit. She had like a servant that would make art for her.
the
That
city,
was
like
awesome.
Rabbi Yossi,
So she kind of had it.
well,
She kind of had her own little neural link
What's-
of girls that she pays.
source of that Allah.
We're probably about 5 years away from an
Something
unrecognizable
that
world.
has
You
milk.
think
Since
5
chickens,
years?
birds don't have milk,
Yeah.
therefore there's no issue
What
of
about
buffer
structures?
before.
I
Says
mean,
it
it'll
in
be
the
recognizable in
highest
terms
scroll,
of buildings.
accepted
But I think
the
that the way
simple
the world
happiness,
interfaces, the way we interface with the
they
world,
still
can be
to this
very
very day
different.
do the simple.
You
This
think
is
it's like
very
walking
small.
to a space.
So someone
Like,
telling herself, I'm happy
Yeah.
on your word. In other words, this is the
Yeah,
commandment that the Lord gave Avram Avinu
because
for
there
Shemilah
probably won't be
before
paperwork
the
in
entire
there.
Torah.
Bro,
The
the
mighty
Waymo
shall
is
drop
sick.
like I found a great treasure.
I was so against
Any
it. I
mitzvah
got
that
in
they
it, not having to
accepted
talk to some
with the
fucker,
fight,
being able to fart at
They
will.
weren't happy about
Right.
like
Just-
riots.
but
like,
here's
so
what I'm
they
wondering.
put
Why don't
Moshes
people
on
go take me
Buffett,
to
they would
an
cry.
hour place away? Just fuck it.
Therefore, to this very day, when people make shidduchim, there's always fights between the families on the ksuba, etc. When fights go,
Really?
their life up
Fucking,
for
there's
a
gotta be
mitzvah.
cameras filming people fucking here.
Those are the
Yeah, they're
mitzvahs
like, let's
that
go. Put on
to
a
this very
fucking
day,
Nixon mask and
we're
fuck.
very
Yeah,
careful with,
let's go.
such as Avedizara and Brismila and Brisita.
But I really like them.
Even non-religious
Well,
people
it's certainly
are not
probably
good
safer.
on
You know, they don't really get in that many
Still,
accidents. If they
where
do,
they
it's
didn't
usually
give up
somebody
their
else's
life for,
fault, not the Waymo's
it's a little
fault.
bit
I'm
weaker.
sick of looking at
More than the story,
pilots
need
being like,
clean body,
he's gonna be bad.
light,
This is gonna be bad.
Alicia
LA, I
Balcazar.
had one that was
What's the
so
story? Why is he called Alicia
caked up.
Balcazar?
His ass was so
The decree from the
amazing.
Romans not to
It
wear
was the worst
tefillin.
fight of
And
my
Alicia
life. I was like,
Balcazar
yeah, we
went
can't
out
be to LA.
in public into the
Beautiful
market with
Barbies.
his tefillin. And Roman saw him,
Like a
chased him
perfect
down.
Ken doll.
And
And I
when
was
we
like,
got
this
to
is
him,
crazy.
he took out his tefillin and he said, what's in your hand? He said, I have a pair of
AI is going to
pigeon
fly
wings.
all the planes.
He said, let me see if you open up his head and turn up. They were
These guys
pickled.
getting sleepies.
Here
I
you see
hate that.
that
No, that's a
point of
big part of plane crashes.
He wasn't.
How about
He didn't give up his life.
strokes?
He
They
didn't
got
just
that
he was
fifth
still on.
booster
He
and they
was
fucking
still.
stroke
So
out.
that shows that they didn't give up their life. Rashi explains that cholesterol wasn't careful with the
I'm not religious, but I the price of
Alicia that was careful.
because I'm worried that
That the only
God
called
would
him
just might
Valentine
plans. He'd be like, yeah, the
Why
company who
did
thinks
he
they're out
choose
shooting
the wings of pigeons? Because the pigeon is the only bird that
How many
defends
kids
itself
that's
with
God's gonna
its
do?
wings
Not
and not with its
terrorists.
beak. So to fight
No,
us
yeah,
all,
not terrorists.
it's
No,
protected
this
from
might be
the
calling
missiles
with a big
that
ego.
we
Yeah.
That's what on the base.
I was able to take the photos.
The story they
from
weren't
private
said,
jets,
forgot the
of course,
knife
you get
for the
spent
New York
Yeah.
Times.
You post it
And
right
they
before
brought the
you get on
knife.
flight.
I worry about
The
that.
wolf cops and the
100%. You're going down, dude. I'll look at a plane that I'm on to see if there's kids. I'm like, oh, we're safe. We're safe.
You got in there. This is the Rabbana.
Yeah,
tells us
totally.
this is not going neither. Like Rabbi Eliezer or like Rabbi Eliezer holds you go right
It's
through the
available right now
So
on
therefore, there's
Netflix.
no need
What's
to
it
go
called?
through
Today, it came
the
out today.
rooftops.
Today.
Take me with
It's
you.
not like a funnel. They say you can't go through
All right.
the galaxy that's
Well,
at
Yeah.
all.
Thanks
So
for
this is a
asking.
bird.
We'll see you
Rip
tonight.
shoot.
Oh, yeah.
The Trinity says that the God, perfect, and the hunter are considered more rituals even for a regular thing, not a mitzvah. Even if there's no person will even grab a cup and go through the God hunter in Karfai. However, what is also controversial is to go out
Your
your
season,
house,
your shot.
into
The
the function.
NFL season
Unless,
is
of course,
rolling, and every touchdown can bring
What
you
else
closer
as
to
he
a
says,
payout with DraftKings
brings a
Sportsbook,
result
an official
that once they
sports
got it,
betting partner of the
they thought it
NFL.
through.
Every game is
The guy goes,
another
"Seriously,
chance to
people are-
cash in.
and Chafam
Don't
were really
just
upset.
watch the action.
How
Win with
could
it.
it go
DraftKings
according to
Sportsbook
Eliezer?
delivers the
Rabbi Eliezer is
unmatched
Shamu,
intensity
one
of
kind of
the
Rashi,
NFL
Shamu,
right
put
to
him
your
in the famous story
fingertips.
about the
From the first
where
touchdown
all
score
the
to any time
the
TT
Hanach
props
one way.
or the
Eliezer
thrill
says,
of live
and he brought a
in-game
rider from the
betting. Every
forest,
snap
from the
is
water,
loaded
was a
with
basket
opportunity.
and said,
New
I love
customers,
like Rabbi
this
Eliezer.
one is for you.
Or
Bet
Shul
just
Eliezer said,
$5 and
"Hey,
get
look at your money.
$200 in
We don't
bonus
pass
bets
like this for money."
instantly.
And they put
Plus,
Rabbi Eliezer in a parent,
score
incredible
over
story.
$200
So,
off
Eliezer is a parent.
NFL Sunday ticket from
Another
YouTube
shot is,
and YouTube TV. Your
a
season
couple of
is
shots,
heating up.
shot.
Download the
The Rabbi
DraftKings
Eliezer
Sportsbook app
that
and
he was a
use the
Yaakov,
code
Yaakov
Rogan.
against
That's
Rabin.
code Rogan.
I love
Get
the Rabin.
$200 in bonus bets instantly
So,
when you
works
place your first $5 bet. Plus, over
$200
$200 off
Now we're
NFL
talking about a
Sunday
bubbly
ticket from
that
YouTube
did not
and YouTube
have
TV
a
in
in
partnership
era for
with
the bubble.
DraftKings.
And
The
he went from
crown
one side of
is
the bubble to the
yours.
other side.
Gambling
There
problem?
are
Call
massive
1-800
reasons that I
Gambler
love
in New
people.
York.
Both
Call
of them.
877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccvg.org. Please play responsibly on behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Showing my name, Joe Rogan Podcast, my name, all day.
Twitter app.
Hello.
What's
I'm
up?
good. I got my legal pad here.
In case you need
I'm going to take notes on what you're doing right and wrong, and I'll give them to you at the end.
tell me.
Okay,
So
I
I can
will.
figure out what the wrong stuff is and
I will.
start doing it.
I want to fuck with all this stuff.
I know there's so much
It's
shit.
crazy.
People keep giving me new shit.
I know. I brought a little tiny figurine of a little thing on stage one time, and every single meet and greet, people give me these little tiny ones, and I have this giant collection of them. I'm like, I don't like these that much.
That's the problem. Is like everybody knows that I keep a bunch of shit on this desk, so people give me shit to put on this desk, and now it's getting kind of crazy. Like,
Yeah.
where I'm gonna have to have a shelf.
I had to get a shelf. I got one of those old typewriter keyboard things.
Look, I have like mammoth teeth. This is a piece of art.
Somebody gave it
cut
to me.
out of a like mammoth tooth. Oh, that's a don't blow it.
I won't. I got one. It's a Mayan
Brian Callen blew it.
whistle.
Yeah, Brian Aztec death whistle. Brian Callen blew one right before COVID hit. I'm not saying he caused it, but there's a lot of videos saying he caused it.
I get it. That would be a death whistle.
I think he was technically. I think when he blew it, it had already like caught on in China.
Yeah.
Unless we're in simulation.
Right. You're the COVID guy. I was listening to your podcast with what's the woman who got falsely accused
Of what?
of murdering her roommate?
Oh.
I was listening to that one, and I like fast forwarded it one moment, and it went from her being like, and then I was in prison for 4 years, to you being like, well, the bat's been COVID. And I was like, how did we get here?
Yeah, that was a fascinating podcast. Amanda Knox. She's got a Netflix series out right now where someone plays her, which has got to be super fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like someone else plays her in like a dramatization of her getting wrongly accused at 20 years old of a murder, where they had all this evidence that this guy who broke into the house fucking murdered. It's like his DNA was there, and they ignored it because they didn't want to admit they were wrong. Hulu, sorry.
I don't really get how that happens.
Because cops are cunts.
Right, but
just
did
like
they
people
not
cunts.
check?
Not all
Did they not
cops.
see sperm everywhere? Oh no, the guy was like, I fucked her.
No, I don't know what he said. I don't know what happened, but I know that they had a narrative.
Oh, that he was in on it.
No. They had a narrative that she did it, that she caused the murder.
Right.
The guy started with that, and he stuck with it. And even when there was evidence that showed that there was a guy in there, and that the guy did it, and that the window was broken, and someone broke into the house.
And then eventually he came forward and was like, this has nothing to do with her, the guy who did do it.
Well, I don't think he eventually ever did anything. No, like she actually had a meeting with him, which is crazy. Like after the fact, like forgave him. But
She's a white girl.
she got tried twice.
I know, the Supreme Court.
No. She got acquitted. Like she got released, right? And then they retried her in absentia. So she was in America. Well, they were trying her in Italy again.
And then they said she's fine.
Yeah, which is fucking crazy. Like, how about give her some fucking money?
Also, the guy Rafaela was in solitary for 6 months. I can't fathom that.
Yeah.
6 months in solitude is so crazy to me. 1 day in solitude and I'm done.
Well, I talked to a guy that had been in solitary for years.
What does that mean? Like you shit and piss in there?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you get no contact. No contact.
Must be scrambling after that.
100%.
I feel like it's got to do some sort of weird brain damage thing where they come out.
Well, this guy Shaka that we have on the podcast, he's great.
Was he normal?
Yeah, well, beyond. Like, super smart. He wrote in there, educated himself in that too.
Oh, you can
wrote books.
You can read it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, they don't just give you nothing, but you do go crazy. You go crazy. Human beings need human contact.
Well, it's like when you don't do anything all day and then you get right up on stage. Have you ever done that? Where you don't talk to anybody and you are feeling insane?
Yeah, the worst first conversation of the day right there. Yeah, that's why I always bring friends on the road. You don't want to be like that weirdo in the hotel room by yourself.
Yeah, and then you take a nap and the sun goes down while you're napping. That's the worst. That, when I do that, it feels like I'm haunting the audience. Like I'm like, you guys are in a different reality and I'm intruding to where you're at.
The weird one is when you wake up and you don't know what city you're in.
Yeah, that's why I got the dog. I was so sick of that feeling. I was so sick of waking up and being like, I've been abducted. Where am I? This place is nicer than my apartment, so that's good. But where am I? And then I saw my dog and I was like, oh, where are we?
That's not the only reason why you got your dog.
Yeah, and she rolls. And she does roll. Yeah,
she's really sweet.
She's very cool.
She's so cute. How long have you had her?
2 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Was she full grown when you got her?
Tiny. Because I wanted to adopt a mom. But they were like, hey, the mom just had all this. We didn't know she was pregnant. She just had a litter of puppies. Will you take one of these? And I was like, okay. And I had no idea how hard it is to have a puppy.
I've had dogs where you adopt them full grown, and it was great. I had this dog named Lucy. She was awesome. She was so sweet. And then I had another dog named Squeaky Fromm that was a real nightmare.
Yeah.
She was real. Maybe it was because I named her Squeaky Fromm after one of the Manson family members.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
She had a squeaky voice. She'd been barking so much in the pound that when I got her out of the pound, like her voice was like, and then eventually it got normal again because she didn't have to bark 24 hours a day. She just had worn out vocal cords. She had a totally normal bark. And I was like, oh my god, bark is like a
smoker, yeah.
Yeah, it was like that. Yeah. Like she was a horse.
Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get. I mean, when I got a rescue, I was like, I'm gonna get a small rescue, so I hope it'll be fine. But it was such a gamble. I really did not do this.
Yeah, we had a Doberman that was a rescue that we had to get rid of. He had distemper. And he got really crazy. Like in that, like growling at us, barking at us out of nowhere. And I was a little kid. And I was like, yo, we got rid of him.
We had a dog that ate the foot off of we had a pit bull that was rescued. And my mom had this like woman move in with us who she was dating, and her kids moved in too. And my pit bull ate the foot off of the wife's cat.
Oh my god.
Cat.
Oh my
And
god.
the woman was like, "Hey, you gotta like choose between me and this pit bull." My mom was like, "Yeah, get your cripple cat out of here." And we kept calling her dog. She didn't give a fuck. Dude, she was so attached to that dog. The dog, the amount of times we just like kill it. My friend was in the backyard. The dog kills a cat. And my friend's freaking out. She's like, "We have to find the owner." And my mom was like, "You will stay quiet." It was crazy. It was nuts. She was obsessed with that dog. That's the only time I've seen her like really cry is when a dog dies.
Yeah, it's hard. They don't live long enough.
I can't even think about
best friends.
Yeah.
I have a dog named Marshall. He's a golden retriever. He's the best, and he's 9 now. He'll be 9 in a couple of months. And it's just like, oh no! I've had him since he was a baby. Now he's 9. I'm like, he's only got a few years left. He's so active. He's super healthy.
Thank you very much for the charts. I always knew they were good. It helps. But today, it showed how much it helps.
Oh, yeah.
It makes it sound so simple. You make it try like
They get to be
take
like
all your time
12.
and effort, you put it all the
That's
charts.
kind of it.
I'm sure 17 is a good time for most people. He's referring to discussing we do a sushi with
That's
Americans
fact.
at 15
Apparently there's a drug that they
Thinking about moving it
developed
in the morning,
dogs,
somewhere around
like
7
a
o'clock,
longevity drug. I don't know if
He
they
says 17 is
released it
good
yet,
time for most people.
but
But I have a 3-year-old and
I know
1-year-old,
that it shows
and more can be
promise
kind of hard.
in
But we really
extend
try,
dogs'
for me to
lifetime.
listen to this year live,
Whitney Cummings
sometimes
the other
we'll
day
listen
said
together,
that
see below.
her friend's like soul
If you'd
dog
like to
died the other day,
weigh
and
in
she
on this
said
and let us know
when the
what
dog
you
dies,
think
you like learn
a good time for
something
most people is, please
about
send us
yourself
an
that's very important.
email. We were
So I've
talking
been
about
holding on to that kind of
four
woo-woo
sources
thing. Like
of
she's like, you
opinions.
kind of
Why it is
show
that
up
first
for yourself in a way you need to.
I don't know if I'm listening. The first one is Zula.
Yeah,
I love how much you see like what's your name when you see the
I
social
like how
media?
Whitney has
That's very
something to say about everything.
The Schweizer Ceramidas.
Rapamycin.
Kalachaimer.
Wrap them on ice. Take them off.
I've heard of rapamycin before because rapamycin is something that Peter Attia is a big proponent of for longevity.
If it
The guy who wants to live forever.
No,
Problem
that's
is,
Brian
using all
Johnson.
this Kalachaimer against
Another
Allah
study at Texas A&M University showed rapamycin could extend the lifespan of
Set
older
up a
dogs
to
by
his
up to
Rebbe, but allows him,
20%.
he says, doesn't work.
Generally well
What's
tolerated,
that?
however, can cause side effects
If
such
another
as lethargy,
becomes
lack
comic,
of
too much
appetite.
makes, he has to
Oh, boy.
restart his entire zeros. Shave his
No,
head,
you can't.
start the count again.
Is that it? Because I think there
But
was
if you
something
want to
else.
say
It was
that
like
that
a
applies
gene
also if he
therapy.
touches a Revius blood. Why? Because if
What happened to the
a person
cloning
is in
thing?
an oil,
What
a
happened to
maze
CRISPR?
of a Revius down, it comes coming.
But why did we not hear about that? Weren't they cloning sheep and shit? And we just stopped hearing about it?
Oh, the size of a barley. Does not even
What
come.
is
You
that?
see that blood is more powerful
You
than
ever
an
see a
enzyme.
person
So
that
if
looks
an enzyme
exactly like another
restarts
person,
the
and then you ask them their
certain
name,
blood
it's the same name?
says,
And
no,
you're like,
and
no
it's
fucking
because
way.
the whole idea of enzyme, the Saira, is all
The
funny
shit of all
and it doesn't
time.
work.
These two baseball players
Remember,
look
Yitzhak has a
exactly
third
the
shot.
same, have the
We learned
exact same
Zerishava.
name, and
No
never
way.
met each
Actually,
other.
second shot.
And
Zerishava.
they both play baseball.
3 words by Mila, 3 words by Shabbos.
These two guys.
Ice,
my
Riz,
God.
Dorian.
What? What in the fuck?
Mila,
Why are they wearing
And
Reverend
their
says
name is Brady Feigl, right? So it's not
before
even
this
like a
Mila,
normal
on
name.
that day, regardless of the day, even if Shabbos, and we have a Bryce at the back of the
Just
Mila,
imagine
Bryce
your
adds.
name is
How do I know
Brady
that
Feigl,
Bryce
and you
Mila
meet
should be
another
before
guy
the
who's
night?
also
Because it
Brady
says
Feigl. You're
you
both
bet
6'4", you
If
both
my
have
lawyer
red
tells us
hair,
that, which is all
you're both
Shabbos,
really tall,
so
you both have black glasses,
sorry,
you both have the fucking same crazy
the middle
name.
for their
That name
come
is
up. But still,
nuts.
have to be a carbon. Maybe that carbon should be brought to Shabbos because it says the word by
That's
night.
crazy.
That word by night comes
Also,
to teach
once
us
they
that you don't
found
bring a
this out,
carbon
they
during the
didn't
day,
immediately
during the
go
night,
meet
only
each
during
other.
the
They waited for like 2 or 3 years, maybe.
Now,
I think.
it also says by
Oh, if the guy played
Muslim
baseball and I played
Where
baseball,
says,
I told you, bro,
before
we gotta hang out and freak people out.
the turnout of Muslim, very sad,
how
they
old?
don't have enough
32
money,
and
they
27.
could bring a bird instead of an
Interesting.
animal.
The first guy must be
So
really
the Turks took them out of the
This
category. And
motherfucker's
perhaps
stealing my
they
shine.
should bring a
That's
carbon
bizarre.
even at night.
Yeah, but I just remember hearing
Not
so
only
much
that,
about
once they're out
cloning.
of the category,
And
maybe
then
the
just
strong
Well, they do with dogs.
the whole like problem,
They do
maybe
it
a
with
Hina.
pets. Like if you want to get your pet cloned, you can get your pet cloned. That's a real thing.
But
Now.
what
I
do you
think it costs $30,000.
That means the bird brought it right back to where it
But
belongs.
then they're cloned at the same age.
No. They're a puppy.
Rabbi Rothschild says
Yeah,
a fourth and
you
final
just start from
It says,
scratch. Yeah, otherwise you'd have
on
like
the
an
8th day,
11-year-old. You keep putting
regardless
back.
whether it's
So
Sunday,
mean,
Monday,
that's
or
so
Shabbos, you have to perform the brisket.
He's got arthritis.
That all
Diarrhea.
You can let me die.
You don't want to listen to
You waited too long to clone him.
Or I would think that once maybe 8 days, it doesn't matter what you do. But then I
You
can't
see that movie with Demi
my son's
Moore called
screening, that's the
Substance?
best
Okay,
of the
I fainted in the theater.
Mark brings a bread set that's like a brain teaser.
It's so hard.
Very hard to
Bro,
understand.
that movie
Why
is
it haven't been a
nuts.
effect on us.
It's nuts.
Like,
I'm
not-
actually
yes,
very
let's watch
pro
Rolex
that
Review.
movie. Like, I love the narrative. I love the idea of that when you get all that fake shit, you're just keeping a person alive. I've tried to describe that on stage so much where I'm like, doesn't it bother you that people are like, you look good for your age, you're just like hiding, like you're concealing your death prayer? You know what I mean? Like, and that movie portrayed that perfectly. Where it's just a fucking...
It's kind of ironic that Demi Moore, who looks insanely good at 62, played that lady, you know, because like,
but I like that because it showed, like, even when you saw her weird old lady butt, you know, that's Demi Moore's nice butt, but I'm still like in awe of the young girl's butt, which is unacceptable.
It's unacceptable.
You know what I mean? Like when she was doing the whole dance, and you're like, why is this so intense? You're like, because it's a young person.
Right.
I think
The following day, that night,
did that tractor do? No, that tractor didn't do raw.
Therefore,
It was a female
a young
tractor.
I don't know what else director did, but that movie was awesome.
I faint so easily.
Do you really?
Bryce says,
I just blood and stuff. I faint, and I muscled through the gory part. I was like, oh, okay, good. Like I can't cure it. And then the music, it's like when the movie starts by like, like that. Like I got both sides. I'm getting like a ghost. I got to the bathroom and I passed out. I'm in New York, just on the ground fainting. People are walking over my body. They're like homeless person.
More fun than
That's so funny. I
pushes off as we had in the first couple fights.
Someone got a
Shabbos
needle
pushes off
on
Shabbos,
the screen.
pushes
She
off
would faint.
Yeah.
He's pushed off by a
Like,
fight.
didn't matter where she was. If someone
Shabbos
got
is
checked
more
over,
humble than Shabbos.
So
That's why
bad. Her dad has it. My dad has it. Yeah. Her
to
dad
say
was a
that Milo
dentist.
pushes off.
which is crazy.
Right.
Like,
The dentist makes me faint.
Another time about it,
when the kid, one of their
reason
her
why
brother
Milo
got like
pushes
crazy
off
sunburn, like really
Taras
bad, where he got
is because
blisters. The dad
first
saw
Milo
it, just
is
fucking
saying
fainted.
it's a positive.
Dude, it's
Not gonna go
crazy.
Taras. There's a
My
light
sister
sensor.
called my dad
You
once
always
and
have
she
to
was working on cadavers. She was like, I'm so interested in this. We cut to a cadaver today, and she just heard.
It's not only light sensor, it's also an assay. So one assay pushes off another assay. They wash each other out, and then you remain with the light sensor.
He fainted so many times. Yeah.
Where this is
That's so
That's why I
wild.
hate the
Or
words.
birds or anything.
Oh my
The
god,
guy says,
that's
it says the word
crazy.
buster that you perform for Milan
That's
Taras
what is
by a
that?
baby
It's called
on its
vasovagal.
dick. Milo is not.
Okay,
It
but
also
is that a
has a
psychological
kid
thing?
or
Because it's
someone that's
obviously
more
like
than 50
your
years old, but
reaction to a
There
thing.
warns him if you don't do this,
Like, I wonder if you could temper that
How do I know
somehow.
a beta?
Here's the problem
A
with
child
it. Is why I don't. I used
from
to think
9 days old
psychological,
all
like
the way
me and my
up to
dad
13 years
pictured
old.
things
How
too
do I know
well.
that there's Milo
Like we pictured it, then you
Rabbi
plug in. But vasovagal, like sometimes I'll be putting an earring in.
Just
Yeah,
faint.
like
Everywhere,
everywhere.
like bounce your head off the fucking linoleum.
It's so fucked up. So I think it is neurological.
Well, not bad, but also triggered by high states of anxiety, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you would be able to control. You wouldn't be able to control the fact that you do faint when you have a high level of anxiety. So vasovagal response is a sudden overreaction of the body's autonomic nervous system to a trigger such as pain or emotional stress or music that causes a temporary drop in heart rate and blood pressure.
Taras maybe is more powerful than
There's a whole part of my special where I talk about me and this guy who's also a fainter having sex.
Shabbos.
Oh my god.
But as I said before,
They both faint.
it's not the shot that Taras is more powerful than Shabbos. It's just that Taras person still has to go to the mikvah.
Because when you
He can't
faint, it
perform
comes
that anyway.
out
All I have
sweating
in
and
cases of the Gemara,
seeing
where he doesn't have
like
to go
it's
to the mikvah. Whatever it's Taras that's taught. It's Taras on the entire body.
Keep it together.
Yeah.
It'll be like
Where it says,
yeah, totally.
right,
this
nice
that
tree.
I say,
You can faint on
pushes off a
command.
lace essay, is
Oh,
only the
that's
case
hilarious.
where they haven't sound
That's hilarious.
Like,
I wonder
when you
what would
do
happen
you
if
think about
guys
Taras, it seems like
got
when we're in
drafted in
senses
Vietnam.
that have shotguns.
Faint, that would have
Well,
happened.
failures,
shot.
dealing with a beggar that's limited.
Yeah.
But over here,
My
you
dad
want
had
to
a
pick
heart
up
attack
Taras
once and fainted.
and only live perform that way. That doesn't happen.
And I saw him in the hospital. I was like, "What happened? The heart attack fucked up your face?" And he was like, "I fainted on a fence." I was like, "That's crazy."
Oh my god.
Yeah, he fainted so much, and he was a contractor, so he would always have cuts and stuff, and be like, "No, I'll be out." It was crazy. Yeah, he jigsawed through his nose. Went, "Oh!" Yeah.
Because he fainted?
No, but then he fainted. He like pulled the cord, and then it cut through his nose, and then he got the face. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I would wear a helmet everywhere.
His father watches them
Yeah.
too.
I just wear a
Sister's
football helmet.
father-in-law.
I'm a fan.
That's
Mr.
what I
Abrams
worry
from
about
Melbourne,
all the
Australia,
time. Like if I
also
cut
watches
myself,
the
it's
shear
not
on
about
Zoom.
the cut. Like if the stitches are not, it's that I'm about to hit the deck.
So, know that removing Taras from a body is listed already. What if the Taras is on the breast? You want to perform a Mila? The Mila overrides the Taras.
I've panicked Well, another problem is I get when I panic when I have really bad intrusive thoughts. Like I was around a famous person recently and I was convinced I was going to bite her. I started getting a full panic, which makes you want to faint. But it's a different thing.
This is something that's inevitable. It's 100% also according to everybody. But I had to have him, before Rogan convinced him. But Rav Shimon holds that those things, even if situation really almost is smoking. According to that, what I did the word start. Something more amazing. I need a person to tell me in a case where a person says, I am performing a mitzvah not for the mitzvah, but rather to remove the stress. It's possible.
Don't say it. The Cosby Show. Yeah. So he's warming up.
Just like Shabbos.
Cosby Show.
Only
so he's basically in the crowd warming up. Okay, so here's the next scene. Dr. Huxtable's going to come in, and all his mind is telling him, don't say the N-word.
Just like
I'm not going to say it. He was never going to say it. But for whatever reason, he was overwhelmed by this fear of saying the N-word. It's like very... It's so real.